It's like
in the little letters under it.
Yeah.
The Food Network star told people again. Yeah, okay, so it's like, how is this an exclusive, right? Like, how is this news? How is this an exclusive? Well, the Food Network star told people about the dramatic transformation fans will see in his upcoming Super Bowl commercial for Bosch, which is like the razor. I get like, isn't that the like clippers?
Is it?
Yeah.
I know it's a show on Amazon.
Bosch? Yeah, that's right. That guy's in it. That Irish guy.
Botch is a great band.
Botch is a great band.
That's
Maybe
right.
it's for Botch. Is this commercial for Botch?
Botch,
Back with a new album.
actually, I think Botch is what they did to you at the Cool Sculpt place.
No, I think this brand is like kitchenware.
Bosch is a kitchenware?
It's saying like refrigerators and
I thought it was Bosch and
mixers.
Lowe.
Oh, yeah, it's like home appliances.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Because it's Guy Fieri. He's a
Yeah.
cook.
What's Bosch and Lowe?
Bosch and Loam? I don't know. Bank?
I feel like
Lawyer's
that's like,
office?
That's something.
Insurance?
Yeah, no, it's for
Contact lenses.
Oh, yeah.
Contact lenses. It's for he's gonna sell some fridges.
Yeah.
Okay. Frigidaire would never.
No.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny and it's fun and it's like, you know, Guy Fieri is kind of a easily viral guy. Like, it's funny. Anything associated with Guy Fieri is immediately kind of funny.
Yeah,
And, like,
because he doesn't take himself too seriously.
Right. Yeah. And worth talking about. But the fact that, I mean, it is a real problem. If you're one of the people that like saw it and even saw the headline and were like, yeah, I mean, it does speak more to what you just said, Danielle, that like People Magazine is not, you have to microanalyze the headline in there because they are also misleading you.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much work.
It's so much
I
work.
don't feel like doing it.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but they know that. They
See,
know that.
E! Online says he's unrecognizable with his new look for his 58th birthday. It's not
All-
for his birthday.
No, it's not.
Oh my God.
Maybe it is.
All of those words are true. It probably is around his 58th birthday. This new look is fairly unrecognizable. Now, nobody said it's AI for a Super Bowl commercial. You know, you wish they would just say, you know, this is a marketing campaign for a Super Bowl commercial. That'd be nice. But they won't, because if it says that, if you see that in the Google description, when you Google it, you're not going to click the link. You're going to go like this. Oh. You know what I mean? When you see, oh, and then you move on. They want you to click it. And they want you to scroll down past a few ads before they tell you, by the way, we got you again, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, so I mean, by the same token, I do look at Shaun White jumping over Shane Gillis while he's holding a Bud Light and go like, yeah, that's not.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean, I'm not mad at it.
No, of course not.
You know, and that's a little bit like when you say, I don't necessarily think that. I don't go, oh, they got you, Travis, because it's like Shaun White likes to jump on snowboards and Shane Gillis likes to drink Bud Lights. We know these to be true.
Yeah.
So it's okay. This one, where it's like literally, you know, a preview for a commercial. Anybody going like, wow, look at him. Like, why would he just decide to not only get this new look, to put on a wig and start tucking a dress shirt into khakis? Like, what? He wouldn't.
I've decided to become a completely different person.
Right. It's one, if he shaved his face, if he let his hair go to its natural color. But also at 58, like, that's not your natural hairline or color. So, you know, and like you said, you do have to keep in mind that we're 2 weeks out from the Super Bowl. Everything is now, you know, everything could be a Super Bowl commercial reveal because everybody is looking still
I'm so tired of that too.
to have that moment. Yeah.
The commercial previews. Like,
It's over, dude. The whole Super Bowl commercial thing is over.
it used to be like, watch the Super Bowl because you're going to see some commercials.
Dude, my dad would bring home a VHS tape on the Friday before the Super Bowl, never before, because it was too precious, because you would never see. He'd bring home a VHS tape,
It's gold.
and he goes like this. You guys want to see what Pepsi's cooking up for the bowl? We're like, yes, we do. And we'd sit there. I watched that kid sucking himself into a Pepsi bottle 2 days before the Super Bowl on VHS. Nobody saw it. I saw it.
That's fire.
It's so fire, and it was fire. You're like, holy
whoa.
what the fuck? This is what you guys got coming? He was like, oh, yeah. I go, wait till they see this. Wait till they get a load of you. And he was like, yeah, I know. And then you sit there, And then the commercials would go on the Super Bowl. Shh, shh, it's the commercials.
Here it comes.
Here they come. And then the kid, I go, oh, wait till that little girl say, Mom, he's done it again. Everybody's going to lose their minds. And then I remember the one year that he brought home the VHS tape when Pepsi was kind of jumping the shark. Mm-hmm. I was like, I don't know. This is it, Dad. I think
I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like that, like, you know, cockroach or whoever it was dancing around to brown sugar in the Pepsi. I was like, this, you guys didn't hit
Dad,
it this year.
Sucks.
This sucks.
He doesn't want to hear that.
Yeah, but you know what?
I mean,
truth hurts.
you know, you had your run. That's what it was. It was like you had your run. But, you know, at the same time, he's like, I don't know. We got to start advertising. First of all, we're competing with Budweiser now. And those frogs.
Oh.
First they had these frogs. And then they had the What's Up guys. They were, untouchable. There was no competing.
You should have tried to get a job over there.
I know. That's what he should have done. That's what he should have done. I got more ideas for the What's Up guys. What's Up. But yeah, I mean, when he would
But now you've seen everything a week ahead of time.
You've 100% seen everything a week ahead of time. None of it is all that great anyway.
No, maybe one.
Right. And it's also like, first of all, I don't even know what advertising agencies do anymore. They just hire TikTokers. You know? It's good and nice. Do-do-do. I don't know. You know, I get Review Bra to just get on the Super Bowl and talk about your fast food. Like, who cares?
Now, if somebody hired Review Bra
I'd be sick.
for a Super Bowl ad,
If you just let him do his thing for 30 seconds, the fries are less crispy than they used to be, but still delicious.
He only has 30 seconds. He needs like 2 hours
He
to get
does.
a review out.
He does. Maybe they buy like...
well, that's when they do like the extended commercial.
Right. See the extended cut. Or they buy 3 spots throughout the night, and it's like a continuing, like,
That's smart.
you know,
That's
over the course of the entire game. Oh my God, it's part 2. Stay tuned for part 3 in the 4th quarter.
that's smart.
Yeah. But no, you're right. Now it's like they try to build these commercials up, and I just can't. And they still try to do it, you know, the Monday after. There's still going to be articles. We rank the commercials. Like,
Okay.
you know, radio shows going like, oh, what's your favorite commercial? Oh, we talked about all the commercials a week before the Super Bowl.
Dr. Pepper better do something spectacular.
I mean, I would just run I'd just run the
They
same.
should have her dancing or something.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
that'd be a
should
good
in the
idea.
ad,
Yeah, she needs to be in it.
That'd be a really good idea. Like have her dancing, maybe doing some kind of like really like glam her up.
Yeah.
And then have her like singing with one of those like old school like box microphones, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like maybe like a flapper like 1920s thing
With a full band.
with a full band horns. You know? like I mean really like make it just great, like you know what you do? Gatsby themed.
Yep.
And it's just like, make this TikTok girl the biggest thing ever. To the point where people are like, I hadn't even heard this story. And they're like, who is this person? They're throwing a parade for this TikTok lady. Yeah, that I think would be the move.
Because if they don't go big, it's a missed opportunity.
I think so too.
Yeah, because then we got to like her for a week and then destroy her life.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we do have to destroy her life at some
And it's
point.
coming, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it is. We got to hawk to her.
Yeah, we gotta go through all her socials.
Yeah.
That's right. We got to find out.
Find out things she said 10 years ago.
Yeah.
What's she really up to? And by the way, congratulations on all the success. The Dr. Pepper jingle. Everybody's in love with it. Who'd you vote for?
Did we find out she's MAGA?
Oh, yeah. Now forget it. And now we can't even drink Dr. Pepper anymore.
No. Or drive a Hyundai.
That's right.
Yeah.
No,
'Cause I guess they hired her too.
Yeah. Watch out.
Hyundai better hope like she didn't just have like one in the chamber.
I know, especially because the Dr. Pepper one is so good.
Yeah. But there's a lot of one-hit wonders. We did a whole thing last year.
We did?
Yeah.
What was it about?
It was
Commercials?
yeah, but no. It was about songs, but we only did it for like 6 months, so you might not remember.
I forgot it. Yeah, I forgot it. We should have spent more time on that.
But like a lot of people only got one idea.
Yeah. And like also,
So she comes out with like Hyundai's driving fun, and everyone's like, "What?
did you say driving fun?
Huh?"
Yeah,
What do you-
she may have blown her load.
Or at least space it out a little bit.
Well, I mean, they want to strike while the iron's hot.
Maybe you find another TikToker. There are other TikTok, and that's the other thing.
I mean, now they're all just like
Everybody's like jumping on TikTok. I'm surprised we didn't see Troy starting a TikTok account and start just singing jingles. Hopefully one of them takes off, right? Just looking at every product in your house, singing a
about
jingle. Yeah. One of these is going to go. Hashtag FYP.
I mean,
Just trying to get it up there.
for lightning to strike again, though, I mean,
That's hard.
it's hard.
I mean, it would be great though if she was able to turn this into a whole. This is the Dr. Pepper jingle girl. If she was able to turn this into a whole thing, like a jingle writing career.
That would be amazing. I think it's one of those things that's just like lightning struck once.
And it did, and part of it is the virality of it.
Yes.
Like that's part of the attraction.
And the innocence of it.
Yes, and that she's not a professional, that she's one of us.
And the angle's like terrible.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
It was organic.
It was
Totally organic.
And after she's done the jingle, I love the pause afterwards. She's like looking where to hit stop on it.
Yeah, me too.
Like that's my favorite part of the whole thing.
She's just kind of looking in the distance.
now what?
Yeah. Yeah,
You should come up with a jingle for the silky mousses that Toots likes.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
that's right. And do it with Toots, so it's like that way they have the visual as well.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you come up with a fire jingle and then Toots is right there, maybe I'll have Super Agent Tony Burton AI a little video of Toots singing and dancing it.
Yeah, but then you'll get backlash. We don't like AI in our
We don't like-
commercials.
yeah, it's true. We don't like AI anymore.
Coke and McDonald's had a whole thing.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Oh, I'm staring. I look at some of these animated things. I'm checking all the spelling because that's where they get them.
And the fingers.
That's where. Oh, yeah. Checking all the fingers, checking all the spelling.
You're like the Futurama meme where it's just like,
100%.
staring intently.
100%. Everything. I'm looking at all of it. Let's go to, and I catch it too. I'll catch it.
You're smart.
Thank you, Brad in Maryland.
Yeah, I was calling about the Shane Gillis and Shaun White thing. I think you guys are thinking of the wrong sporting event. I think it's probably more the Olympics that they might be shooting a commercial for, if they're shooting a commercial.
Brad's smart.
Yeah, that's very possible.
But I didn't see any like cameras
I
there.
didn't either.
You know?
But there are like, thank you, buddy. This was posted on, this is on Shaun White's Instagram page, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's literally it. Like, it's like sometimes you're not shooting a commercial. You're just getting buzz out there.
Yeah.
And it's like, let's make it organic. I mean, they literally do it in wrestling now, where they're like, let's do a beatdown in the parking lot, but we're not going to shoot it. We're just going to let fans, like we're going to do it in front of fans. They're going to video it. They're going to put it on social, and people will be asking, is this real? What the hell is going on after the show? You know?
Is it a sanctioned match?
This one was unsanctioned. Yeah. No official was present. No, but they will. I mean, they'll do it a lot. Like, instead of like doing this full scripted angle or whatever, they'll do a thing and it will just
Seen them
organically.
do it in supermarkets.
That was Booker T and Stone Cold.
Yeah.
That was actually shot
Oh, okay.
with full WWE
Okay.
cameras. You talking about price check on jackass?
Yeah.
They basically bought themselves a supermarket. It's the best.
Those are the days.
Ah! It was awesome.
That's interesting, though. I didn't know that they just like.
Yeah, like they'll be in a building where you can see the sort of talent parking lot from like the people parking lot looks into where the talent would get out of the back of the building there.
Mm-hmm.
And so they know they're being watched. And so like there are lots of fans that like line up just like going, hey, Cody, blah, blah, blah.
Of course, yeah.
And so they've done it before where they'll do like an angle where like they're just talking and then they start arguing and then they start like beating each other up.
I like that.
Yeah, and it'll just show up on social. And so I think that, at the very least, it's like, hey, what if you guys do this? And it just associates you with the brand. Like, if Shaun White is doing stuff for the Olympics, it's a reminder that he is lit at snowboarding. It's a reminder that, like, hey, Bud Light, just to be on Shaun White's Instagram will pay you, $750,000 if you'll just be holding a Bud Light while Shaun White jumps over you. Because otherwise...
He's so much louder than AJ.
No, that's
was.
exactly what we were talking about yesterday. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just can't understand what people.
It sound when you said that thing, it sounded just Danielle did a spot on impression of you yesterday, and it sounded like her impression of you when we were mentioning that AJ was whispering on the phones yesterday.
I just don't know what to do.
Bro, what do you want to say? I don't know what you're saying.
Hurry up.
You're not wrong. Hurry up, bro. You're not wrong. I'm not. If anything, it's endearing.
I just don't know what to do. I can't hear the guy.
I know. It's the fabric of the show.
And then he's angry at me that I'm not getting what he's saying.
He is?
He's like, make jingles. And I'm like, who? And then he's like mad.
Right.
I'm like, bro, I don't know what the word you're saying.
And negativity begets negativity.
I
So
just
then
don't know
you
what
get
to
mad,
do.
he gets mad, and like you're shouting at
Well,
each
he
other.
can't hear me.
No, I know.
So if I'm whispering, no, it does nothing.
It does nothing. I know. It just sounded just like the impression. That's all. It's funny.
Okay.
I enjoyed it. You don't have to worry about it.
Shaun White's going to be a broadcaster for the Olympics.
That's so weird.
That's what it is.
I mean, while we're talking about
smart.
Shaun White, we might as well mention he's going to be a broadcaster for the Olympics.
That's what it's for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, look, it's still cool to be in Central Park and Shaun White shows up and he's jumping over Shane Gillis. That's
to just
fun.
be there organically and like a person, not Shaun White.
Right,
Just
if
be
you're there organically and you see it happening.
That's always fun.
But yeah. It's stunting. Which is great, you know.
You got to stunt on them hoes.
You do have to stunt on them hosts. Do you think that Zoom sponsored Mom Donnie's remote learning day?
No, I don't.
Oh.
No. Nobody wanted anything to do with that.
No, it was not.
No.
It was not good. And of course, they were not supportive. They were covering all the people. Because I guess, I mean, it is true. That's the thing about Zoom. Like, everybody kind of got it during the pandemic because they were doing it every day. But they were saying that, like, a bunch of... And I can't imagine people were trying overly hard. But there were a lot of people that were like, it becomes tech issues and it's a delay starting the class. But I was also reading about like the rules of remote learning on Zoom. Okay. And like, you can't turn your camera off and you're not allowed to eat. As if it's like classroom rules. You're not allowed to eat.
Are those real rules?
It said it in the article.
It was like that for me.
You can't eat.
We have to take breaks for snack.
For snacking.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah,
wait.
Let's take a 10-minute break.
In a higher, in an institution of higher learning, they told adults. Mm-hmm. I mean, you were over the age of 18.
Yeah.
You have to wait till snack time.
I told you it was a horrible time.
That is insane.
I hate Zoom.
You should hate Zoom.
Yeah, I can't even do it for like a meeting.
And they want to say why this generation is all messed up. Can you imagine having snack time in college? Is that not the craziest thing you've ever heard in your life?
Go stretch, stand up, go to the bathroom.
They told you.
I would have been like, what are you going to do? I'm home.
Yeah, or what?
Yeah, or what? You're
This
going
is
to not let me be in the Zoom?
I'm paying to be here.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat right now. I'm not waiting for snack time.
I still would,
Remind the professor that you pay his salary, too.
Yeah, like literally directly, not through taxes. I pay and it's by the way, it's a nice salary. And I pay the equivalent of it. I pay a lot of money to be on this Zoom and wait for you to tell me when it's snack time.
If you were in my class, I would be like, Sam, I'm going to eat this whole lasagna while we're in class. Do you think I could do it?
And I go like this. No.
No way. I go, okay.
I go, I don't think you
I'm
can.
showing you the whole lasagna.
And then I go like this. Also, because they told you not to, I honestly don't think you have the balls. And then you just see me on the Zoom, like biting my lip the whole time, and my eyes watering, like. Yeah. You have to go Napoleon Dynamite trying to sneak tots in because you're freaking starving.
Just hide a hot dog in your sleeve.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. When you're going into your meeting.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's not fair.
No. Oh my God.
Yeah.
College kids getting snack time and bathroom breaks. Mm-hmm. One of the most embarrassing things that ever happened to me in my life was when I was a freshman in college. And like, it was probably the first week because I didn't really get
I know exactly what you're going to say.
I've told the story before.
No, I
okay.
don't remember it, but I know exactly what you're going to say.
Like, I didn't understand that they don't do a good job of making you understand that when you're in college, it's different than high school. You're a grown up now. Yeah. You make your own decisions. I didn't know that. I thought it was still high school rules. So his first week, and I was in a classroom. And sometimes these college classrooms, it's not just freshmen. Sometimes it's sophomores, and the sophomores already know the deal, right?
Uh-huh.
And so when a freshman raises his hand, and then like TA, because it's it's the classroom part. The lecture is earlier in the week, and now it's in the classroom. And he goes, "Yeah," and I go, "Can I go to the bathroom?"
I think you're gonna say.
And the guy looks at you.
Can I go bathroom?
The guy looks at you like you're scum, and he goes, "If you have to go to the bathroom, just go to the bathroom."
Just go.
I'm like, okay, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know these were the
It
rules.
wasn't outlined in the syllabus?
I don't know. But I mean,
That's not in like the freshman pamphlet.
yeah, you should have put it in the pamphlet. By the way, now, because I came from public school, you need a pass to be in
You
that hallway.
pass, you only have a certain amount of times you can go.
Right, they're keeping track, and the hall pass is big, by the way.
Yeah, that's a wooden block.
Yeah, it's a big wooden
Yeah.
block. And I'm like looking around the room. I'm like, I don't see a hall pass that I could just grab.
Guess I can't go to the bathroom here.
Can I go to the bathroom? And he's like, you could just go. I go, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how we did things at Syracuse.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty. That's one of the best parts about college. It's
Yeah.
like, if I decide I don't want to be in this class anymore, I can just leave.
I guess that's why a lot of people are leaving 6 figures in debt, because you can go to the bathroom whenever you
You
want.
can go to the bathroom whenever you want. You could show up if you want to.
That was another thing.
You can
I
drink
like-
during class.
You can?
Of course, yeah. If you took like an evening class, like a 7 o'clock class, people would pregame.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you get a fountain, you get a fountain soda.
Go ahead.
You fill it up to like here with like Jack Daniels or whatever.
Nice.
And you have like a nice Jack and Cherry Coke. Yeah, we used to do it during creative writing class.
So if it's like one of the large cups, you basically fill the small part that is meant for the cup holder up to that point
Yeah,
with like Jack Daniels.
yeah,
The rest of it's Cherry Coke,
yeah. You got a nice little cocktail for class.
and you enjoy yourself. And all your friends are doing it together.
I took it was like my junior year. I took a creative writing class that was on Thursday nights from like 7 to 9, and we'd have a little 10-minute break like in between the hour. Went out into the hallway, found out that everybody, without any kind of coordination whatsoever, was drinking on their own in class.
Isn't that a beautiful come together moment?
It was.
Yeah.
And then everyone started drinking together during class after we realized it.
And the teacher's going like, "Why are you guys having such a good time today?"
Well, towards the end of the semester, we let the teacher know. She was a little, the type of woman who would teach creative writing at
Sure.
a liberal arts college.
Sure.
So she wasn't bothered by it.
Nice.
So on the last...
I'm not like most teachers. I'm a cool teacher.
Oh, yeah, she'd make references to anal sex. Yeah, it was fun.
So you loved that class.
Oh, it was great. Yeah. The last class, everybody, including the teacher, drank openly.
Isn't that great?
It was fun.
That's
yeah.
amazing. That's amazing. Meanwhile, Danielle's got to wait for snack time on her Zoom.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened.
What happened? Can you imagine watching American Pie every day leading up to college, and then you get to college, and they're like, by the way, we're on Zoom, and you have to wait for snack time? It's nuts. It's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, luckily it didn't last that long for me. You know, I'd say by like my sophomore, junior year, there were, classes in person, but to this day, you could still choose if you want synchronous or asynchronous class.
What's async? What
Isn't
is
that crazy?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Like asynchronous means you never have to go. It's all, and I don't even think it's Zoom. I think it's just like there's stuff for you to do that's going to be due, and then you just do it on your own time.
Oh, I'll choose that.
I mean, no, I wouldn't.
Because I'll do it all the night before.
Yeah.
But it's like you can't learn
In the computer.
You know?
No. Yeah, you don't
can't
learn a thing. You
I
just.
chose all in person, no matter what, because
Have
I
you-
don't like the Zooms either.
Yeah, I mean, if you actually value what's going on in the room, yes, synchronous would be the way to go.
Yeah.
Asynchronous is like they're basically just admitting, listen, I understand you're not going to use any of this. This is meaningless. And then you go, well, why am I here to begin with?
Yeah.
You get that dumb paper.
Yeah.
You get the dumb paper, and you're like, look, I got the diploma. I want you to know most of what I learned was asynchronous.
You frame yours?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
It's in the studio.
Is it really?
I have no idea where my diploma is.
Okay, I was going to say,
I have
mine's somewhere at my dad's house.
no clue where my diploma is.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, no. I'm assuming my parents have it somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably with my mom's Beanie Baby collection or something. I don't know where it is.
Yeah. I'll be damned.
Yeah, I don't know where that piece of
I'm
paper
pretty
is.
sure I know where that OJ Pog is better than I know where my college diploma is.
And I'm pretty sure I'm way more interested in the OJ Pog than I am.
in my college diploma.
Wait, yeah. But yeah, so they said that that's what I was reading, that you can't turn your camera off.
That's insane.
You can't eat. You can't do any of this stuff. Was your daughter in Zoom class?
Yeah, and it was way different.
Chill?
Yeah, different teachers. Sometimes you didn't have to put your camera on. Sometimes you did.
It's probably just like they know.
She could definitely eat.
Wait,
if she
when
wanted
was
to.
that during
This was during
fifth
COVID,
grade?
yeah.
But
Oh,
that
I
was
think-
different,
what about
though. That
yesterday?
was when it was still new.
Oh, yesterday she
Yeah.
didn't have school. She was off anyway. High schools had a administrative day
Oh.
anyway, so she didn't have school yesterday.
I mean, I was thinking about it more and more, and it was bothering me more and more. Like, snow days are so valuable, even if you, because, like if you had a certain number of snow days, they would make you make it up at the end. So, like, your summer vacation would come later. It was always completely worth it.
Yeah.
Like, you'd always, like, I mean, and I don't know if it's like that marshmallow test. You know what I mean? Where it's like they give the kid a marshmallow and they leave him alone in a room and they go,
I thought it was
if
how many can you fit in your mouth?
yeah, that's the chubby bunny.
I was like, how is this
No, it's like if you don't eat this marshmallow, I'll be back in 10 minutes. If you don't eat the marshmallow, you get another one. But if you eat it, you're not getting anything else. These kids are like, I gotta eat this marshmallow. I know if it was a young Troy Kwan, not only would that marshmallow be gone, for some reason there'd be a bite out of the table. He's like, I couldn't control myself. I'm sorry. Like, we've never seen anything like this before.
Well, he was eating it like Rappaport.
That's right. I accidentally took a bite out of the table. I'm sorry.
There was no plate. So.
No. Yeah, so I had to just kind of pick the table up and scoop it into my mouth. I wanted the most marshmallow in my mouth that I could possibly get.
Yeah, but you used to make it up at the end of the year.
And it was totally fine. Because by then, at the end of the year, nobody was doing anything anyway.
No. Semester's already over, and you would much rather have a random
unannounced
gifted snow day.
Oh, it's a gifted snow. It's a gift.
Yeah. Then, know you're getting out of school this time.
Of course. But this guy, Mamdani, made everybody sign on Zoom and wait for snack time. This fucking guy. He was on Fallon last night, too, making jokes.
Yeah, I saw.
I mean, come on, dude.
I guess Fallon told the same joke for like 4 straight nights.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and everybody was like kind of wondering, like, is this a bit? Is he like,
you know why I did it?
funny?
I think I know when I was doing like Hits One overnights and I realized nobody was listening, I would do the same stuff every single night until one day Troy would go like, "Hey, bro, is there something going on?" And
that was one of the one of the thoughts.
Like I would do it just to test if anybody was listening, and I went how long did I go, Troy?
Long time.
Yeah, nobody was listening. I was good to go. And yeah, I think maybe Fallon's doing the same thing. Like, maybe I could just do the same. Maybe we could fire some of these writers and just do one monologue a week and just do it every night.
It's possible. He told the same joke. I think it was like 4 nights in a row. Never acknowledged that he had told it before. There wasn't like a wink or anything. So it was like, is he doing what you just said you used to do?
Totally.
Is it like an inside joke with his writers?
I mean, listen, I had no idea it was even happening. So when I saw that Mamdani did it, I did not know that joke had been done before.
Oh yeah, last 4 days.
Right. So clearly he could do it next week too. This was Mamdani last night on Mamdani should have done Fallon show via Zoom.
Yeah, it's freezing out there. It's so cold. J.D. Vance shrunk to the size of Marco Rubio.
No.
No, don't do that.
It is so cold, I watched the Melania movie just to warm my heart. You know, it's so cold, President Trump got a space heater installed in his MRI machine.
What?
Jimmy, let me try one.
That's Mayor Mamdani.
That's the guy who didn't give kids day off.
Yeah, it's so cold, kids have to go on Zoom to go to school.
Who watches this?
I couldn't imagine. Could you imagine?
No.
No.
Like, no one's going to be sad when Colbert goes away.
Just it's like, come on, guys. We got to spice it up, guys. If we want to survive. It's like
its course.
It's like Fallon is making these like tightrope jokes where he's like, I guess I should joke about the news, but I really don't want to upset anybody. Kimmel cries every night. Bless his heart.
It's true. Bless his heart.
And Colbert is like, I don't know. At least Colbert is in the position where he kind of doesn't give a fuck because he's on borrowed time anyway.
Yeah, I don't mind Colbert.
Yeah, I feel like Colbert has the most integrity out of any of them.
Mm-hmm. And I love that he's just a massive dork.
And he's kind of leans into it.
He speaks the language in Lord of the Rings, like fluently. Like he speaks Elvish or whatever it is.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah. No, I really don't have a problem with Colbert.
No,
I feel like his.
Plus, I mean, Strangers with Candy and like
he's so goddamn funny.
Like
you can't take that away.
Colbert Report was brilliant.
Colbert Report was so brilliant. Conservatives were taken aback when they found out that his views didn't actually align with the Colbert character from Colbert Report. Like, it was so over the top that people didn't realize they were being made fun of.
It was brilliant. I loved
So brilliant.
every part of that show. He never broke.
And like the fact that at the height of the Daily Show, you could do a spinoff like that and have it actually work and maybe have people being like, I actually prefer this one.
Yeah.
Like, that's nuts.
So, yeah, I don't mind Colbert.
No.
But you're right. Kimmel cries every night.
He's crying all the time, dude.
All the time.
He's so sad.
And Jimmy's like, hey.
Yeah, and Jim. I mean, it's like the most. I mean, a heater in his MRI machine?
Yeah, it's funny.
Wait, what was the joke that he said multiple times?
I think the payoff is going to be that Mamdani tells it.
This is the
The joke was
they
it's
keep
so
doing.
cold that Mayor Mamdani was cuddling for warmth with a Wall Street executive or something. It's funny the fourth time you hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll do it tomorrow. Here he is. Here it comes.
It's so cold in New York City, the rent froze itself. Good night, everybody. Thank you. But seriously, stay inside, stay warm, stay safe. Thanks again.
Mr. Man.
Hey, I got to save face a little bit. Everybody's going to think this is a joke, but the storm, if I could take a moment. Storms are no joke, ladies and gentlemen.
So it's midnight on Monday. The storm's over.
The storm's been over
It's
for
just been
24 hours. Like, we know it's cold. It's the winter. Stay safe, everybody. Stay inside. Oh, really? Cool. I just put my bathing suit on. I was going to go to the beach. Thank God I was watching Fallon at midnight. I was going to go outside right now at midnight in shorts.
Here's the joke.
Okay.
This is the joke that he told like 4 nights in a row.
Okay.
It's freezing out there. This morning on my way to work, I saw a Wall Street stockbroker spooning with Zoran Mamdani.
What?
Yeah, it's freezing.
Oh.
That was it. I didn't pause it.
I didn't want to interrupt.
That was it.
Yeah. No, I get it, because they would have differing viewpoints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's so cold that they're like,
the
I
coldness.
hate you, but I need to get warm.
Right, because the coldness, I would say, trumps their dislike for each other, but I wouldn't want to get controversial.
Whoa.
Can't say that. Yeah.
Whoa.
God bless. God bless. I think it's great.
You think what's great?
The whole thing. I think it's awesome. No, I think it's really, really good. So, yeah. I mean, at least we know, we're covering, all the politicians are doing such a great job with this. We got Mamdani doing Zoom days. We had Ted Cruz, bickering with my guy, Governor Andy in Kentucky. Mm-hmm. And then I saw, yesterday I was shoveling snow. I forgot to tell you guys about this. I had a heart attack and died. They had to bring me back to life.
Thank God you're here.
Heart attack, died. Brought me back to life. Want to know why?
Yeah.
I was doing it all wrong. And then I saw this great instructional video on how to shovel snow properly, and it made everything better. You know who did the video?
No.
The same incredible lady that brought us Travis the No Phones mascot.
That's not the name.
I can't remember the name, but I think it was Travis.
I think it's Frankie Focus.
Frankie Focus.
Has nothing to do with anybody.
Frankie Teft.
Nope.
The No Phones mascot. Hall monitor Frankie Travis.
I was a hall monitor.
I know.
That was cool.
And now you've mutated. If you take
I would guard the water fountain after school.
From what?
You gotta leave. There's no more drinking water.
Can I have a sip of water?
No, you may not.
Oh,
That's what I would say.
You know what? I'm surprised that nobody tried to drown you in the water fountain.
It was like 4th grade.
Just like hold you in the water fountain. And no, he's dead. He drowned in the water fountain.
Florida's a weird place because I've never seen anything like that again in my life.
I mean, why wouldn't you be able to use the water fountains on the way up? Kids are so thirsty.
I've never seen like kid patrols in any other school.
No.
Safety patrol, that's what it was. Safety
patrol. What's the safety? For safety, you can't have any water because it's after 3:15.
I'm not going to defend it.
You can't have water.
Yeah, people are thirsty. Why are you going to stop people from getting water?
Go home.
Yeah, but I'm thirsty right now, and it's hot outside. It's Florida. I'm gonna get so much.
It's always hot.
Yeah, shouldn't I hydrate before I walk home? It's Florida, for God's sake.
No.
I'm boiling hot. It's so humid outside. Can I have some water before I leave? No, you may not have water. The water is only available during school hours.
Maybe that's what led me to be such a degenerate in high school.
Yeah, you were like, I mean, and I do think that that's what happens. You give up faith in rules. Like when the rule is you can't have water after school. When the rule is you have to wait for snack time as an adult on Zoom. These are things that make you completely give up in institutions altogether.
What are you talking about?
I can't trust anything anymore. This makes no sense. These adults, I'm starting to think they have no idea what they're talking about. And then something restores your faith in authority. Like Governor Hochul teaching us how to shovel snow.
Thank God.
And it's like, you know, a lot of times these politicians are like, hey, why don't we go into the office and do things to make people's lives better? No. People like it when we look like we're human beings too. And they buy it. They buy what we're selling. When we try to make them believe politicians, they're just like us. This was Governor Hochul, who's from Buffalo, I guess, showing you how to shovel snow.
Pro tips on shoveling.
Pro
from
tips.
Someone from Buffalo who knows. Just push it out of the way. Okay, see what I'm doing here?
Okay, see?
Go
Hit
straight
pause.
on the back from.
You push.
There's like no snow there.
Well, she didn't go to there's a pile behind her. She just went to the very, very front of it, which isn't even where it's like the runoff of the pile.
Yeah.
But that's what you do. You push it. You see?
Well, yeah, it's very easy to push a quarter inch of snow.
Okay, this is a pro tip, Travis. You
All right.
don't make light of this.
You're right. I'm
Okay?
sorry.
Yeah, you can tell it's not a lot of snow because you can hear her shovel immediately hit sidewalk.
Immediately.
Like we're sitting here dealing with snow where it's like, I mean, it's a foot and a half of snow.
Yeah.
It's crazy out there.
This is like a dusting.
It's a dusting. And it's just like, see? You just push it out of the way. Oh. See, I was just taking the blade of the shovel and just stabbing the snow over and over again until I was exhausted. My shoulders were so sore. Ah! Why isn't the snow going away? Thank God. Also, when I first started, I was going to handle first.
Oh, that's your problem.
Yeah.
You really did need this video.
Well, I went shovel end on top. And it was like, you know what would happen is all the snow would escape through the hole in the handle because I didn't realize it was designed for your hand. I went, oh, thank you, Governor Hochul.
You were taking a top-heavy approach.
I was taking a top-heavy approach. I figured that the force, the centrifugal force, would then allow the handle area, the smaller area, to push much harder.
You're not wrong.
Well, I was actually wrong.
Oh, okay.
I am wrong because I got pro tips from the governor.
I'm doing that. Now, when it gets a lot heavier,
Okay.
you're going to have to do a little bit more, but don't lift much. Just do it in smaller bits, okay? Little bits. You can do this.
Little bits.
Don't do a big pile and fill us up because that can lead to a heart attack. You don't want that.
That's
Pro
what it did to
tips
me.
on shoveling.
That's what it did to me. Too much on the shovel, heart attack, dead.
She shoveled like 4 inches.
I know. She went back to an area that had it was even shallower snow, and then started going just like the real tip of the blade. It looked like a bathroom in a nightclub in the 1980s. That's how thin the line of snow was that was on the shovel. And she just goes, see, I mean, the style of shoveling that she is doing, it would take 2.5 weeks to shovel your walkway.
Yeah, why use the
Based
whole
on the
shovel
snow.
when you just use the edge?
Just the very tip, a little bit here, a little bit there, and the whole job will get done. You get out there at 6 o'clock in the morning, it's nightfall. You're still going.
Yeah, you will get hypothermia,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're dying out there.
but no heart attack.
Yeah. You're going to end up looking like one of those girls, like that girl who fell asleep in the Yellow Jacket show.
Like, why do they have to do this?
What, politicians?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the exact same thing as Schumer barbecuing raw hamburgers and putting cheese on the raw burger before it's cooked. And he's like, doesn't that look good? And it's like, no, you don't know what hamburgers look like. You're displaced from this, and that's okay. You are a establishment politician.
You don't think she shovels her own snow?
She 1,000% doesn't shovel her own snow.
It looks like this is probably the first time she's ever held a shovel.
She's never done that before, ever.
You think they had to show her?
She probably has a team of like, how do we make you look like a normal person?
You know how? That's right. That's 100% right. And they're bad team.
They're terrible.
They're bad team. whoa, this would be good for social. No, it won't.
No,
No,
it's
it
terrible.
won't.
Everybody's going to laugh at you.
It'd be terrible for social.
Are people laughing?
We are right now.
That's right.
Yep, that's right.
I go to Danielle all the time. I go, you got any ideas for social? Can you imagine if you pitched me? Why don't you shovel snow and tell people how to do it? I'd be like, what? You'd be like, no, it'd be good.
Trust me.
I go, Danielle, I think this might be sabotage. I don't think this is a good idea at all. Yeah, no, I can't imagine anybody going like, looking at this going like, yeah, this is it. You know how I know that she doesn't shovel her own snow? Because I know that she pays somebody else to do it because she's got a ton of money. And I base that on the fact that I drive past 62nd Street every day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 9 that she's getting
Nine
from
to
me.
you?
That's 9 to me every single time I turn into this godforsaken island. So I know she's got the cash because she's not using it for the subways because they haven't been upgraded and they're charging more to ride them.
They are. It's $3 now.
Troy, you take the subways now because you're not riding your bike.
No, not in the snow.
Have
It was
you
nice
have you
and
noticed
warm.
now that you got my 9 every day for the last year? You feeling better about it? Or are they still shooting bottle rockets at you?
I mean, my subway stop is a war zone. I mean, the people are just passed out.
What the hell happened to all the 9? I give you 9 every day.
Oh, we got chandeliers in ours.
In subway? Is that where the money's going?
Yeah. It's nice. Fabric seats.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Carpeted.
Mhm.
Wow. Wow. Then they must replace them regularly.
Well, yeah, because people piss on them.
Sure. Sure. And that piss will get absorbed in the
Oh,
carpet.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
I don't
no,
know
no.
where that money's going.
No, I don't know either. Apparently, though,
Hot dog loves it.
it's not. Why? There's not. I don't even think he would lie about that anymore. He lied about Ubers being quicker. He did like 3 weeks after they started doing congestion pricing. He was buying what they were selling. He lied. He said it's way easier to get an Uber now. I said it isn't. That's a made up fact.
Well, he loves government.
Loves big gov. He was out here going. He was watching this Hochul video. Go, little bits. He told all his roommates about it. Guys, if you're gonna shovel, just little shovels. You had to shovel. You have to shovel
3 times.
yesterday,
No, we went out
or progressively throughout?
progressively.
Yeah.
Like, we went out around like 2 o'clock or so on Sunday, right when it was about like 8 inches and still fluffy,
Right.
and shoveled then. Then it started sleeting. So I'm glad we got.
Because there you get that ice layer on top. It's impossible.
Then we went back out Sunday night, and then yesterday when I got home, shoveled like the ice that had accumulated. It was hell. It sucks.
You didn't do it right.
I didn't watch this video until Troy sent it last night.
Oh, dude, you couldn't have given Travis a nice heads up?
Sorry.
Like, look out for your buddy, man.
It did come at 1:05 p.m., so I could have.
You could have done that
could've.
earlier.
I didn't shovel till like 3.
Sorry,
Wow. Wow, you should be getting alerts from this Twitter account.
Unfortunately, I still would have been out there. I wouldn't have made it into the show. Because
Because the little bits of shoveling.
Yeah. So it is kind of like a, pros and cons.
Right, you'd have to zoom in from your phone.
I would, because I'm not done yet shoveling.
Well, you're just going slivers of snow,
Yeah.
one after the other. No one's ever shoveled like this.
No.
It really is strange to me that and it's been this way all my life. Like that, for some reason, these politicians on every side of the fence that you could possibly imagine are all convinced that they have to convince us that they're regular people, and they're not regular people. They're in charge of regular people. They're not regular people.
The reptilian.
A lot of people would tell you they are. I mean, look, this does look like how a reptilian would shovel snow.
I know.
I don't have any other evidence on that, but I don't know. This doesn't look like the way a person shovels. This actually looks like it's against a lot of the instincts of what a person would do. And do you think their social media managers are reptilian as well? Because it's bad advice.
Well, it would be smart to hire humans.
I would.
Because
they have the reptiles.
You have to make sure you look like a human.
Yeah, but you know what? They probably maybe they want to take off their human masks when they get inside. And if they have human social media managers, they'll rat.
What a pickle.
And they know how to use social media, so they know where to rat.
So you think it's smarter to hire other reptilians?
Probably smarter to hire younger reptilians, because the younger reptilians know social media better than the older reptilians.
That's a good point.
I think so. Maybe that's why they kill TikTok. You know what I mean? Everybody was saying TikTok was having maybe it's a reptilian-related thing. I don't know.
Would you be surprised?
No, not at this point.
Not for a second, right?
Not at this point. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. At this point where we're at now, if one of these, and I I don't think the world would change that much.
Yeah.
If Marco Rubio showed up on TV and just peeled his face off and he was a reptile under it, it'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, that feels like the next place we would go.
That seems about right.
Right. And then Jimmy Fallon would be like, make a joke about, oh, Marco Rubio would want to comment, but he was busy eating flies. yeah. That's right. That's right. Yeah, because we don't know exactly how this is going to...
Yeah.
If the reptilian overlords do end up taking over, let's make sure we're in good graces.
Keep it light.
Yeah, keep it light. Keep it light. People want to escape. They want to keep it light right now.
This is the wind down before bed.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're not trying to rally you up.
People want it. That's what Hochul always says. Keep it light like a snow shovel. Not heavy. Not heavy snow. Well, that's good. That's really good. I'm glad she's out there helping. I'm glad you got home, Troy. You were able to make it back.
No problems.
No serious delays. No nothing.
Nothing.
Were you? I mean, I know we put it delicately, but like, were you able to sit comfortably?
Oh, right.
You had said that the seats for you. I fly Delta a lot. I just kind of get right in that seat. Plenty of room for me. But like, you were saying for you, the seats felt small.
Yes,
that you had overweight. Like you said that on the way to Florida, you were in Florida. You said that you had those two twins that rode the bicycles, on the little motorbikes.
Yeah. All the Guinness?
Yeah. With the little hats on, with the spinny things on top.
Them.
You said they were sitting on either side of you on the way there?
Yeah, it was bad getting there.
Yeah.
No fault of his own.
No, it was the spinny hats. Yeah.
And going down, I forgot to mention, I kept my bag with me because I had my computer because I wanted to do some work.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't fit under the seat, so I have to put it underneath my legs so I can stretch my legs into the...
You're not supposed to do that.
What am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to put the bag in the overhead.
Yeah, follow the rules.
That's what I did the next time. That's what I did going home.
Oh. Yeah, they're supposed to tell you your bag is in the middle. You can't have your bag in the middle of the foot space there.
Well, they also tell you can't put your bag in the overhead. The overhead is only for rollerboards.
Yeah, right. You see me put my jacket up there, whatever I got.
I put that on the pay no mind list.
Oh,
I
yeah.
said that on the way going back.
Fill it up, throw some snacks up there, like whatever I got. I'll sometimes take like the food menu and just throw it up in the overhead.
Put extra stuff up there. Yeah. The barf bag and everything.
Everything's going up in the overhead.
I'll use this later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to get the aisle seat. I'm going to throw everything I've got in the overhead. Once to check if the seat was a flotation device, I removed it. I said, oh, that's interesting. I threw the seat up in the overhead. Yeah.
Just to make a little more room.
100%.
Yeah, so it was fine. No delays.
No overweight people?
No, it was a nice old man sitting next to me.
Also, a couple nice old men.
Yeah, exactly.
Just looking like Walter Matthau and whoever was in Grumpier Old Men with him.
Oh, Walter Matthau and, oh, God.
I could picture his face.
Because they were in The Odd Couple together.
Right.
Jack Lemmon.
Yes.
Lemmon,
Walter
you.
Matthau and Jack Lemmon.
By the way, those movies are great.
They're great. Yeah. Grumpy Old Men and Grumpier Old Men is also very great.
Did you thank him for not being fat and overweight?
No, he was just kind.
Right.
He was nice. I like that.
It's a rare thing these days.
It is.
Yeah.
Kind and nice. He was cool.
Right. Did Toots come back with you?
No.
Ooh, that's a shame.
No, Toots is
He far prefers it. He probably saw what was going on. He said, look, Hochul and her shoveling can stay right where she is. I'm staying here.
Yeah, I'm staying right here.
That's right. Smart.
Plus his couch is down there.
Does he still have his couch?
Loves his couch.
He still does?
Oh, yeah.
That warms my heart.
And it's getting cold down there. Whenever it's cold down there, Clarice lights a fire for him, and he sits in his couch waiting for the fire.
He does.
Yes. He's like, you know what I want.
It's almost his way of being like, hey, baby, why don't we light a fire, huh?
I'm ready.
Yeah. Let's get a fire cooking.
I'm a little cold over here, Toots.
Hey, Toots, why don't you throw a match in there, huh? Why don't you do us both a favor?
Yeah.
Go ahead, throw a match in there.
Light this place up.
Yeah. That's good. And she does that for him.
Yes.
No wonder he likes it there.
He loves it.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's great.
Everything was smooth. Nothing. I was in Terminal B. I saw your.
The man.
Yeah.
My resort
your
first.
Resort, yeah.
The tree's down, right? The Christmas tree's down.
I didn't see a Christmas tree.
Right, because that's usually what you'd see it. It's in the center.
Oh, okay.
I had tweeted over Christmas. I prefer it to the Rockefeller tree. I like the Orlando Airport tree much better.
Yeah.
And I'll take a picture with it too. I mean, I like that tree. It's huge.
Is it?
Oh, huge.
I mean, that area is huge. You have to fill up the whole area, I guess.
It does fill up the whole area. It's really special.
Yeah.
Did they block the escalator to Chili's?
I didn't. You know what? I should have looked. I didn't even go look.
I would have. You know what I would have done? I would have put some flowers down, like at the side of the highway where somebody got like run over or whatever.
Yeah.
I would have put some flowers down in front of the escalator.
Little memorial.
Yeah.
It seems insensitive to all the people that are hit by cars.
No, I put some flowers down and a couple of boneless wings.
Yeah, we have to paint it white like they do the bikes.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And then I'd even make like a little
candle.
cross. I put a little cross out of popsicle sticks.
That's cool.
Put it right there. Or maybe I'd use the sticks that they use for the corn on the cobs. And I make a little cross and just put it up there. Yeah. I don't think that'd be insensitive. I think people would get it.
Of course.
You know, in memoriam of one of the biggest losses, in my opinion.
Sad.
Like,
put a prayer card down there.
100%. 100%. One of the great losses of 2025. I would advocate strong. That's why they can't have me as a producer for the Oscars. I would advocate strongly to put it on the in memoriam section.
Okay.
I just think it would get a nice pop. I think people would enjoy it.
But it wasn't in a movie.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of movie stars liked it. And like you put agents up there, right?
Yeah, you do.
You put people who aren't in movies but contribute to Hollywood in a big way.
Movie adjacent?
Movie adjacent people. I think the Chili's at the Orlando airport was movie adjacent. I can't imagine an actor going through Orlando and not being like, oh, yeah, I'll stop. I'm here a little early. I'll stop.
And they used to film stuff at like Universal Studios.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I mean, think about all those ABC shows they did at Disney World.
Yeah.
You know?
That's TV, but, you know, we're not going to get into the weeds.
No, we won't get into the weeds on that.
Yeah, so you would put it in the in memoriam?
Definitely. If I would be pushing hard.
And would you notice how sometimes like they're obviously like raising the crowd mic so you can hear
I would raise
applause for like really famous people? You would raise it for that.
Yeah, and it would get applauded. It would. And if I were hosting the Oscars, I'd have a tux made of the carpet from the Orlando airport.
That would be the way to go.
It would be, and people would know. As soon as they saw it, people would know.
Is that?
Yeah.
You know what is in the Terminal B that's kind of cool? They have a Carvel.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Can you get a Cookie Puss or Fudgy the Whale?
I don't know if you could get a Cookie Puss. I don't know what you do. I mean, eat the whole thing.
Imagine walking onto a flight with a Fudgy the Whale.
Oh.
You'd be the man.
Yeah.
You get that
out
middle
slices to everybody.
Oh yeah, you get that middle seat. You're like, no, this is for the three of us. Yeah. You know what I mean? Let's see who can. I'm gonna cut it into thirds. Let's see who downs it first. Make a party out of it.
Yeah.
No, that would be great. Or like if you have like a flight delay of like 3 hours, and you're just like, you know what? Fuck it, and you just sit down and have a full Fudgy the Whale, or a full Cookie Puss. Like I'm gonna eat an entire ice cream cake.
Knock back a 6-pack of saucers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No sweat.
That'd be great. Is the Carvel in the food court?
It's
or is
like
it a
right
standalone?
Before you go out to the Delta gates. So it's like...
Oh, so it's not... It's past security.
It's past security.
Yes. Yes, because there are different options before and after security.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, that's good to know. I mean, I don't ever fly Delta down there, but... If I wanted an ice cream, that would be a nice... And they had a Nathan's that looks like they had wings.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Many times I've gone to I'll go to an Auntie Anne's for breakfast there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Before I get on a morning flight, get a nice tall Dr. Pepper and a bunch of pretzel nuggets.
Is it delicious?
Oof, yeah.
Slaps in the morning?
Slaps hard in the morning. Getting on a morning flight, people go, I don't understand. How do you have so much pep getting off a morning flight? How are you ready to just tackle the day? They don't know about the fuel I put in the tank.
That's right.
You know?
ever do the cinnamon sugar ones or no?
I do, but here's my thing.
So good.
I find them to be incredible in the samples, but I can't do a full order of them.
What do you mean samples? Like
Because if you go to the mall, they'll give you free samples, and it's always the cinnamon sugar free samples. But I like 3 of them. I don't like a full order of them.
That's weird.
Okay, well, sorry.
No, I'm with you. I mean, they're good, yeah, but I don't know if I would be my go-to.
It feels more like a dessert.
You would knock back a cup?
It is. Yeah,
if I get them, I like the sauces.
salt.
Oh,
you like to dip?
I like the regular pretzels with I'll do a marinara and a cheese.
2 sauces. He's making a little pretzel pizza for himself.
Okay, what's
It's like a Lunchable.
It is. He's sitting there. Can you imagine? I get him to go always. Troy's got to sit down in front of the Auntie Anne's. Be like, no, we're going to be here for a little while. I like the double dip.
Yeah, I've done it. I've done it at Orlando Airport.
You are the type. Can I get 2 sauces? Cheese and the marinara, please.
One of them, they're complimentary, right?
Well, you have to pay 50 cents for the second one. Okay. That's fine. I'm doing well.
Do what you got to do.
Yeah. I have a double platinum record. Okay? Give me 2 sauces.
Your boy's hungry.
Yeah, that's right. No, good for you. I did. People were worried. I was hearing from people via social media about whether or not I was going to be able to get out. Because remember, yesterday, I came into the city on Sunday just to, escape whatever perils the morning commute may have waiting for me on Monday morning to make sure that I was here. But part of that was driving right through the heart of it in the blizzard and getting to the train station where luckily the train was still running, and getting up to the parking lot at the train station was an outdoor parking lot where nobody had plowed anything. So like I'm just pedal to the metal through this snow just to make it through. 4-wheel drive, the whole deal. And then I told you guys you couldn't see where any of the parking spaces were in the lot. So I had to park in one of the numbered spots. Now, I don't have permission to park in this lot in general, let alone in a numbered lot. And I'm not paying for parking in a blizzard or on a beautiful day. It's not happening. Okay? I'm not doing that. But so I just left the car there, and I picked a numbered spot because the numbers are posted above it, like on like a pole. So you can see, like, okay, I'm going to say that's about the center. Okay, I'm assuming I'm in a spot. So I left the car there, and I said, we'll find out what happens. I'll be back in 24 hours, and we'll just see. And there are many things. We were worried about a ticket. I wasn't worried about a ticket. Get a ticket, I get a ticket. I'm not. You keep giving me tickets. I'm not paying for parking.
You're good like that.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like, too, it's almost like a monthly fee. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't pay per, I wouldn't get Netflix and pay per show. But I'll pay $20 a month to watch all my shows. So, like, when I get a parking ticket, I go, like, okay, that entails all the free parking that I've gotten. So it's almost like, you know, because it's usually not that much, right? It's like $25, $30 or something.
Sure.
So let's say $30 a month.
What if you start getting tickets every day?
I'll never do that. That'll never happen.
Yeah, how often do you get a ticket?
Not that often. Like, I mean, more
Like
often.
once a month?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay.
I'm probably good for 10 to 15 tickets a year. You know?
I mean, that's pretty good for how much you're parking and not paying. Right?
Yeah. And maybe not 15, maybe closer to 10. You know?
That's a lot of tickets.
Yeah, but it's more
Although,
like...
you know what? I probably get hit with those red light and speed cameras about 10 times a year.
You do it. You do it. And have you ever slowed down at a red light?
At a red light?
No.
I mean, I do now. Yeah, I don't want those tickets. They're like $50.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
And sometimes they'll really get me. They'll go
But
like,
there's
no,
nothing
this is...
I like more than seeing the flash and knowing it's not me, and I'm like, someone just got banged for 50.
Oh, they love me though when they go like, oh, this motherfucker decided to let his inspection go out of date and not pay for parking, huh? That's a heftier fine.
You let your inspection go?
Well, sometimes you just look at it and you go, oh, what the fuck? I let my inspection go. You know what I mean? You look at where the punch thing is, and then you look at the year and you're like, God damn it.
That was last year.
And then I go, well, I mean, I'm still not going to pay for parking. Let's roll the dice.
Oh, I hope you get your car towed one day.
Sometimes maybe I will, maybe I won't. Who's to say? But I look at it like a
monthly fee.
A monthly fee.
Okay.
And it evens out to me. For all, and I don't even count it's more wins than losses.
Sure.
Every time I don't pay for parking, it's a big dub.
I get that.
You know? So I get a lot of dubs. But I go, okay, I have to imagine they're not going to ticket during the blizzard. They might.
Dude, I got ticketed last night.
What?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Where?
It was just my house.
They went to your house in your driveway?
Your dad gave you a ticket?
At 3:07, I woke up this morning to a ticket on my whatever, and I looked at it. It was from 3:07. It's because I parked facing the wrong way because I didn't want to make a K-turn this morning.
Like in front of your house or whatever?
In front of my house at 3:07 in the snowstorm. I didn't want to make a K-turn because it was so icy and I have to drive to the bus. So I wanted to save myself, a couple minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
And they gave me a warning.
That's a cop just looking.
Isn't that insane?
In like a neighborhood.
It's in front of my house, like a very chill neighborhood.
Right.
And all I was doing was facing the other way.
That's so stupid.
Right in front of my house.
That's
it
worse
impacts
shit.
nothing. Isn't that crazy?
How much is that ticket?
I don't know. It was a warning. I was trying to find a price, so I don't think.
This again.
Yeah. And so
Yeah.
now I'm like, fine, I guess I won't.
No,
but-
do it.
I know.
Do it.
No, my dad's gonna be mad. He literally told me, he was like, "You're gonna get fined," and I was like, "Well, I will if I will."
Oh, and you're like, yeah. Sorry.
So, yeah, I was glad to see.
Sorry,
it was just
Pops.
A
I'm not a
warning, but
rule follower.
That's how it goes.
And then you were like, okay, well, there's penalties.
Yeah.
Well, so
I'm
okay.
glad it was a warning, though.
Yeah, I guess, but like a warning for what? Like, feels
That
authoritarian.
they're gonna come back tomorrow night and
I'm gonna be watching.
yeah.
That's the wrong direction for the car to be in. Who cares? What difference does
go
it make?
to bed.
Right.
3:00
It's 3:00 in the morning.
during a snowstorm too, right? Like that was my thought as well, where I was like, meh,
Yeah.
the roads aren't even. There's nowhere to park. There's nowhere to drive.
Honestly, that's so creepy. If you woke up at 3:00 in the morning and you saw like a cop car outside your house, just like looking at your car,
Yeah, and all my information is on the thing. Like they took the time to examine the car, figure.
man, go to bed is right.
Yeah.
There's no crimes happening in a snowstorm in a neighborhood.
No.
How about mind your own business?
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that? How about I'm going to give you a warning to mind your own goddamn business for once in your life?
Hey, don't
Should I
tread
write the
on
note on my car?
Yeah. Warning. Mind your own beeswax.
Sam, I just want to correct you. Juicy Smollett was brutally beaten outside of his home during. I just watched a documentary over the weekend.
And where did you get the information that he was legitimately brutally beaten?
It was on Netflix. They showed it.
And who was the talking head in that? Was it Juicy himself?
I mean, he was the only one there to witness it, other than his assailants. So obviously,
That's true. His assailants that later said, no, he gave us money for this.
I don't know. I saw them beat him up on the street, and then they were very sneaky getting away.
Did you really watch that Juicy documentary?
Oh yeah,
Isn't it amazing?
it's incredible.
I mean, it's like one of these politicians that you go, who told him this was a good idea?
I mean, we just railroaded this guy and said he made everything up.
You've never seen anybody do a documentary explaining their innocence and not believe them more. Like, it's so bad. So I had my car there at the parking lot there, and I was like, okay, could be a ticket. I mean, could be a boot, could be a full-on tow. I know you guys were all very hoping that I got plowed in.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was good to go, dog.
Oh, shit.
I was good to go. Now, look, there was some effort getting out because, like, they didn't plow me in, but they also didn't plow me out.
Right.
So there was still a pile of snow behind my car. So I had to really, hit the gas to get out of there. And, but I did. And I was thinking you guys would think it was really funny if I did hit the gas and then ended up crashing into the car
That'd be funny.
that's parked behind me or whatever. Yeah, you guys would enjoy that. But no, I was able to get out scot-free again and be okay. And I was like, and that's a dub. That's a big dub.
You do any donuts in the parking lot?
Unfortunately, I did not. That would have been the move, though. That would have been smart to do. Yeah. No donuts, but I did. I got the Jeep out, and everything was good. Everything was okay. And I mean, I think it's one of those things where, at least by me, they're like, we have bigger fish to fry than to give people parking
you gotta
tickets.
be a real asshole.
Yeah, like clearly, this person had not a lot of options at that point. If you're the one car that's parked in the middle of the blizzard, odds are you weren't trying to get one over on anybody.
No, you either got stuck at work,
Right.
or I would probably look in the car to make sure no one was dead.
That's true. You could be dead in the car,
Or
you're an essential worker,
yeah, which you are.
which I am.
Yeah.
I have to bring entertainment to the good people. They need this. They need this more than anything. All right. So we're all doing great. We should take a break. There's a lot to discuss today. It's a Toots Day as well, although we've gotten that update on Toots, but maybe we'll have time to still get a larger update to at least have an opportunity to play the jingle. I think that'd be pretty important, right? So we'll do all that and more. Stay right there. We'll be back.
Are you okay with crop dusting? Because you wait and wait and wait, and when a fart finally comes, you have to let it out.
We will be right back with Sam Roberts Show.
Is listening to the radio getting out of hand? You need Bennington, the ultimate in hands-free talk radio design. Simply go to the Sirius XM app on any phone, then search for Bennington. It's that easy. Hands-free, pain-free. You'll wonder how you ever lived without it. It's perfect for your mind. A must for the entire office. Life itself goes quicker and easier. Best of all, Bennington works with your favorite phone. An amazing breakthrough show you'll listen to every day on the Sirius XM app.
Now on the Megyn Kelly Channel.
Hey, let me introduce myself. My name is Adam Carolla. I do a show. You know me. Oh, Man Show, Crank Anchors, Loveline. Write some books, make some movies. Do a little stand-up comedy. Well, I've been doing a podcast for a while. What's my podcast? Well, opinions, lots of hot takes, lots of comedy. If you enjoy Megyn, then I think you're going to enjoy me. Adam Carolla, now on the Megyn Kelly Channel, 111, and on the Sirius XM app.
All right, I'm going to change your world. That's going to be interesting. Let's go. I love to root for great. Yeah. I want to watch history. Ooh. You want to root for the underdog. Good luck with that. In sports, people hate what they fear. They hate Brady. They hate LeBron. I've got a lot of haters. Truth hurts sometimes. I'm controversial when I don't even mean to be. It doesn't matter how many times I'm right. You'll still argue with me.
The Herd with Colin Cowherd. Weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1.
Are you romantically in love with your cell phone carrier? Heart emoji. I've never heard anyone say that they love paying over $1,000 a year for cell service. Chuck McDowell here to save you money and find true love with Red Pocket Mobile. Forget everything you think you know about cell carriers. Red Pocket Mobile has reinvented cell phone service with better coverage, better rates, and better service. With premium 5G plans starting at just $10 a month, you're guaranteed the best combination of service and pricing, period. Plus, Red Pocket gives you not one, but all three major 5G networks to choose from for the best coverage ever. And you get to keep your phone and number. Now that's something to fall in love with. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch now and get one locked-in low price. 3 5G networks and live customer care in less than 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. He was in great health. It was out of nowhere. Had a stroke. And super hard, obviously, for the whole family. But my dad had life insurance. So even after he passed away, he was still able to provide for my mom. And of course, by extension, my brother and I. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com. Because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test. Just a few health questions. 10 minutes. You're covered. Your family is covered. You can get $2 million in coverage for $2 a day. That's a 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. We don't like to talk about death in our culture, but everyone's going to die. You are going to die. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/free. Rates may vary, billed monthly. ethos.com/free.
Hi, I'm Joe Perillo with JoePerillo.com. We know many of you are searching for just that right pre-owned luxury vehicle. That's why I want to tell you about JoePerillo.com. At JoePerillo.com, you could browse our huge selection of curated luxury vehicles. JoePerillo.com is based in Chicago, but we ship cars all over the country. Check out JoePerillo.com. That's Joe Perillo, Perillo. Or dial 312-BMW-1111. That's 312-BMW-1111. 312-BMW-1111.
Oh boy.
Get to know the superstars. Big breakthroughs. And unforgettable sounds. Competing for music's highest honor, the 2026 Grammy Awards nominees have their own SiriusXM destination. The Grammy Channel. For a limited time on Channel 79 and at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices. Go.
It's official, sports fans. First Things First is a hit.
First Things First is a good mix of analysis and total ridiculousness.
That is unbelievable. I'm all ears. Nick, Brew, and Wilds are the MVPs of sports shows.
I'm Mahomes, you're Kelsey, and you're Andy Reid.
I kind of want to be Mahomes, or at least Kelsey.
Yeah, I think I'm more Mahomes.
First Things First, weekdays at 3 Eastern on FS1.
Were you hit by the recent cell carrier outage? Then you need to listen to Chuck and Switch.
Chuck McDowell here to save you money and find true love with Red Pocket Mobile. Forget everything you think you know about cell carriers. Red Pocket has reinvented cell phone service with better coverage, better rates, and better service. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. Imagine never being stuck with one network again. With premium 5G plans starting at just $10 a month, you're guaranteed the best combination of service and pricing, period. Now that's something to fall in love with. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch now and get one locked-in low price. 3 5G networks and live customer care in less than 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them soon.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/comedy right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/comedy. That's ZipRecruiter.com/comedy.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Oh, it's everyone's favorite time. It's that time when our friend Steven Singer, you know, the I Hate Steven Singer guy, when he announces his brand new gold-dipped rose color for Valentine's Day. This year's color, well, it's romantic, it's breathtaking, it's unforgettable. Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into their eyes. You see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that every single day? Or at least be reminded of that in-love sunset vacation feeling. You can! With Steven Singer's brand new Sunset 24-karat gold-dipped rose. Picture it. A rose that perfectly captures sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've seen before. Steven's famous gold-dipped roses are a real rose dipped in pure 24-karat gold, guaranteed to last a lifetime. And they start at just $69. Steven Singer makes Valentine's Day shopping easy. This sunset rose is exclusively and only at Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com with fast and free shipping. You can go to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, or his new showroom at the Village of Newtown, Bucks County. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
When I say in the shoes now, the whole building saying that a whole red maybe get the color boss dying.
We're back. With Sam Roberts Show.
Go ahead, man. Here, have a dollar. In fact, no, brother, man.
Welcome back.
$2 means a snack.
Sam Roberts Show.
But it means a big deal to you.
You want to call us this morning?
Be strong, serve God.
It's 866-969-1969. That's our phone number. 866-969-1969.
That's his name. No one ever knew his name because he's a no.
Harry Styles is doing 30 nights at Madison Square Garden. That is crazy. What is it? August through October, right? Of this year?
Wednesday, Friday, Saturday.
Every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday for 10. Okay, so Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I'm going to do the math real quick. To get to 30 shows 3 times a week, that would be carry the 10, 8, 9, 10 weeks.
Troy, is that what you got?
Yeah. Okay. Are we right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I was going to take out my my Diamond District calculator and figure out
End
the
of
math.
August to the end of October.
Wow. I mean, that's kind of that's pretty sweet. If you could just make that kind of cash. What do you mean?
Twitter turned on him yesterday.
Oh no.
Not Harry Styles.
Those tickets are maybe the most expensive tickets I've ever seen in my life.
Well, listen, if you can sell 30 Madison Square Gardens worth of tickets.
Dude, $1,000 for GA is gross.
Oh my God.
$1,000 and that is that
$700 for the 100 section is disgusting.
Is that face price?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, I've heard the philosophy.
$400 for like the 200 section is offensive.
That's where the artist does kind of have to step in and be like, this is a bad look, guys. I mean, I know that like
artist has all to say.
Of course. They're the ones showing up. They have to be there.
We've seen it enough times, and more people now are finally realizing, like, this isn't just Ticketmaster setting price. No, artists have a say.
$1,000. Harry Styles fans go wild as they Wild as they win the Ticketmaster war, securing pre-sale tickets for his Together 2026 World Tour. Now, but they're still selling like crazy.
Well,
or I mean, this feels like, I mean, here's what happened.
So yes, the pre-sales are staggered throughout the next 8 or 9 days.
I'll tell you what's staggering is the prices.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't even get them yesterday, and I was like, well, I don't even know if I would have if I got in.
Yeah.
Well, your daughter was right. You were cooked.
You were cooked.
I was cooked, yeah. Yesterday was, so the way they're doing it is there's Amex pre-sales, and then there's the general pre-sale, which general pre-sales now are just basically the sale.
Yeah.
You know, like
they're
there's
just releasing some of the tickets now and some later.
Right.
Yeah.
So yesterday at 11 o'clock, it was the first 5 shows.
I love that. There's the Amex pre-sale, and then there's just the general pre-sale. But you're like, well, what makes it a pre-sale if it's available to everyone?
Nothing. The whole system is so broken. Nothing.
Yeah.
Pre-sales are now sales.
Of course. I mean, if everybody could get, like...
Yeah, they sell all the tickets during the pre-sale. There's no tickets on sale during the general sales of any concert.
Right. It's welcome to the general sale. They're gone. They were all scooped up
we
in
sold
the
them all in
pre-sale.
the pre-sale, yeah.
Who bought it? Everybody. I mean, same people.
Yeah.
I think that at one point, like, they re-looked at the business because they wanted the money the scalpers were getting.
Yes.
And I guess the sort of nice version of it, like the optimistic version of it is, well, we wanted to make sure the fans get the tickets, not the scalpers. Yes. So we're going to charge the scalping prices that the fans would have to pay scalpers anyway in order to make sure that, like if we charge so much that scalpers can't make money off of it, then scalping won't be as big of a business and fans will get their tickets. Oh, and then I guess as just an added benefit, we'll make egads and egads of money off of it.
But a concert shouldn't be a luxury experience.
No, just going to the show? Like it
shouldn't be rent or concert.
Mm-mm.
Haha.
Like,
No.
seriously, it
That's
shouldn't.
crazy.
I'm sure he puts on quite a production.
$1,000 production?
I'm sure it's going to be quite spectacular.
He's doing 30 of them. And that's the other thing.
It's a stage in the middle of the arena. Like, I understand what you're saying when there's like massive sound, massive like video production and lighting and stuff, but it is an in the round stage in the middle. There's not much you can attribute to like.
You know why? You can get more people.
Yeah, get more people and more money.
You can get more $1,000 tickets in there. Also, you can't even go like, this is a once in a lifetime experience. It's like, no, he's doing it 30 times. like you could get 30 of these experiences.
Listen, I love the guy.
You do?
My daughter loves him. Yes, I think, he's great.
You know him like that?
I don't know him like that. I like him as an artist.
No, you said you loved him as a guy.
I love him as a guy. Well, I love a lot of guys.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you got that for the rejoin?
I'll mark that down. 9:28.
Edit that out. But like, this is disgusting. And I was so happy to see so many of his fans online yesterday. Completely agree.
Does it make a difference?
I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see because there's only been Amex pre-sales for 10 shows. I'm interested to see
if they sell 30 shows.
If it continues to sell like this, because like there are some seats way up top that are priced at a point where I'm like, yes, I would buy those tickets.
But it's priced at a point where you're like, that's the most I would pay to get in the door.
And
but
it's
you
all
wouldn't
the
think
way
you were
fucking
sitting
up there.
up
Yeah,
at the
no,
top.
it's gross. So I'm interested to see how this goes in the next week.
The Garden is one of the few venues that you get to the merch booth before they check your tickets, so you could just go get merch. Which is a brilliant move, by the way. The fact that you can walk into the Garden
I love it.
And buy merch. You don't even have to have a ticket to the show.
No, and you know how many times I've gone to the Garden for a concert, bought merch, walked back to my car, dropped off the merch.
You can get, like, sometimes those places, like the stands, they open at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
No, it's
They're
great.
just open.
I love that they do that. I love when they do that. But, you know.
You think he's going to have different merch for every show, like specific show 1, show 2, t-shirts and posters?
Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see.
Did he do that last time?
No, he did. No, he had posters for the run, but like there was nothing specific to each night that he performed, I don't think. I mean, it also doesn't help that his management company owns half of MSG.
Oh, come on. That means they're getting more of the money.
Yeah.
They could.
No, it's gross. The whole industry
They could kick it back.
Disgusting.
Wow.
It shouldn't be like this.
No, it should be like we're doing 30 shows so that everybody gets a chance.
Yeah.
But people are going to pay for it.
I mean,
Yeah, they will.
I mean,
and they're part of the problem. Yeah.
That is the philosophy that it's like if you're selling out quickly, you're not charging enough for tickets. And there is something to that.
There is something to that.
I mean,
but
supply and demand exists for a reason.
But it's
the only
such a
time
shitty
the
way to be.
$1,000 ticket is okay is if it's going to be donated to cancer.
And it's not.
Exactly.
He's not James Vanderbeek.
Seems very specific.
But you know, every company like does this now.
But also,
like,
by the way, Danielle, when you went to the Dawson's Creek reunion, number one, you're helping the Dawson.
Yeah.
And number two, it actually is kind of like, well, this is a once in a lifetime thing,
true,
not
true,
like,
true.
hey, we're doing 30 of these.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, well, I guess, am I going to go? Because there is almost that thing. If there's 30 of these, I don't even really need to go to one. If there's only one, I have to be there for it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. How much was Billy Joel charging when he was doing all those shows?
Not that much.
Not 1,000?
No.
For GA, you said?
Dude.
Come with a meet and greet?
Dude. No. No. It's so
The laminate?
I know I keep saying like gross, but like it's so gross.
And you love concerts.
I love concerts, but when you're priced out of them, like it's not something that
Yeah,
you
like
should
when
be
you're
priced
literally
out of.
going into debt for the ticket.
Yeah, you should not have to like max out your credit cards to go to one concert.
No, there should be a lot of perks.
Yeah.
Like if you're paying $1,000, you should get like VIP. There should be a meet and greet. All the food should be free. All the everything, so you can at least somehow you should have a parking space in the garden.
I saw there's Bruno Mars is doing 2 nights at MetLife,
Yeah.
and like some of those lower bowl seats are like $1,200. What? And that's standard admission. That's not platinum. Woo! That's not like VIP. That's just standard admission. $1,200.
Troy, we got to get into the pop music space.
I mean, who would spend that much to see Bruno Mars?
I know.
I mean, I like Bruno Mars, but my God.
I just saw a clip of him on Pauly Shore's MTV show. He was like 6 years old.
Oh, I've seen that clip.
Yeah.
It's great. I feel like more and more they're going in the direction of Vegas, where like all these concert tickets are just designed for corporations to buy up and give out to like whales and stuff like that. So you could have that guy cheating on his wife at Coldplay. You know what I mean? Like that's who the tickets are meant for. Like no tickets for fans.
No, tickets are more meant for. It's kind of like and I can only speak to this because I'm a Disney fan, but it's kind of
You
like
are?
how yes, I am. But it's kind of like how the parks continuously raise their prices, and instead of being like a place for everyone to go or to aspire to go, they make more money on a higher clientele.
Right.
Than they would if they just, priced it at a point for everyone to go.
Right.
So concerts now, they make more money by just focusing on upper middle class to middle class people.
But that's great though, because that way the upper middle class continues to prosper,
and they deserve it.
And then the middle class and lower middle class literally have nothing they can do about it, and that's kind of great, That's
it's insane.
It is.
It's insane.
That is nuts. I watched some Disney video about like people were buying like tents in Disney. Have you seen that? They call them. What do they call at the pool? They have
Cabanas?
Canopy?
Like a cabana.
Oh.
Like Disney was selling cabanas.
Where?
Like in the park. You could get a cabana. It was supposed to be this like VIP experience that has like
Cabana rentals.
This was like, oh my God, yeah, this was like 10 years ago or something.
Oh, maybe it was. And I was
Yeah.
watching this YouTube about it. And like
I forgot all about those.
Yes. So a guy went into the cabana rental and like he was like it was horrible. It was like a mini fridge in a tent. And like nothing. Like it was like I don't know what you're paying for. It was just literally a place to put down your bag. It was like a mini fridge in a tent. Yeah. And like you could buy food that they delivered to you, except like you're just buying the food off the menu and they would go to like a place, like one of the Disney restaurants that you could just go to.
I mean, that looks kind of nice.
When was this posted, Mike?
Let's see. I just
this
scroll
is
down.
like 9 years old.
Yeah. Maybe
Okay.
it's probably one of those things that I just watched. But it's
totally
to your
forgot about
point.
this.
It's like
Yeah.
trying to
You cater to a higher class people, you
Right.
will make more money.
like we got idiots that'll just spend money.
Yeah.
Like people will like it just means nothing to them. We've allowed everybody in that space to get so rich that money doesn't even matter anymore. Money's not real. So here, you can rent out this tent.
It's probably great for a birthday party. Like if you're having a birthday party at Disney, you got a spot, you can have the cake, you can have it.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be real rich to have a birthday party at Disney World.
But that's the clientele they want now.
That's 100% right.
Yeah.
There's probably less riffraff when you have like a higher clientele.
And more
and
profit.
You hate riffraff.
Well, it's just like when you open it down to,
The teenage girls that bully you.
Is that
what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it really diminishes the whole experience, doesn't it?
When you're getting bullied at line at Dorney Park
by
teenage girls?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I agree. I would hate that.
That's pissed off.
I would hate that. And I'm glad. I'm actually, you know what?
What?
I'm glad Disney is doing something to get the riffraff, a.k.a. teenage girls, mean teenage girls. Because some of them are perfectly nice.
I'd say more so are nice, but there are some bad apples.
And one bad apple will spoil the bunch.
It's true.
And so if you can get those mean girls that bully you out of Disney and Dorney Park,
I feel like Disney, I feel like Dorney appeals to a certain clientele.
Teenage girls that are bullies?
Just riffraff.
Tickets on the back of a Coke can.
Yes.
That's true. That's true. If you bring an empty Coke can, buy one, get one free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little different.
Sorry, it's a little crunched up, but it still counts. It's a Coke can. Yeah.
You can still scan it.
Yeah, you can either get a nickel, you can get 5 cents for this, or a ticket to Dorney Park.
To Troy's point,
Yeah, no, I get that. So you look like this, and you go, I bet they never get bullied by teenage girls.
You can stay away from the teenage girls.
If they're in those cabanas.
I got a cabana.
Troy walks past, he's like, that's a great place to avoid teenage girls.
I can go in there and hide.
I've been getting bullied all day. I wish I could hide. How much is it to hide in that cabana out for a while? Because these teenage girls, I think they're going to wait for me after the roller coaster.
Hey, can't you sign up for a ride and then you could just sit in the cabana till it's your time for the ride?
That's what you would do?
They do. Do they do that?
Yeah. You get the fast passes and you just sit in the cabana.
Seems like an awful way to spend a day.
Well, it is, but it's what's worse than that?
Go ahead.
Everywhere you go, getting bullied by teenage girls and having this gang of teenage girls follow you around the park. That's got to be hell on earth.
You're like, I'm going to get my ass kicked.
Right, by
teenage girls.
Yeah, that sucks. And then you'll probably think this: the guys will never let me hear the end of this. It's the last thing I need.
Yeah, I don't need that.
I need that like I need a hole in the head.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, so for you, it's kind of a net positive that they're really making this more of a luxury experience. You like that?
Yeah, if you have the money.
Right. If you have the means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have a Fudgy the Whale sitting in that thing waiting for you to.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
I brought this from the airport. Sure. Yeah. No, it is crazy because it seems like more and more things are just appealing to.
Yeah.
Let's just get rich people to spend their money.
Mm-hmm. Everything's profit driven.
Yeah,
and I understand,
but to a point that it's like blindly profit.
Yes, to a point where it's just we don't care about the experience, we don't care about everybody, we just want to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, we don't care about what we're creating anymore.
Yeah,
I mean that's corporations.
Yeah,
right.
100%.
And it sucks.
It's why corporations are shortcutting food and putting chemicals in instead of real ingredients so they can make more money.
That's true.
Yeah,
I mean that's just the bottom line.
Yes.
That's true. That's true. It's all, and there's not a lot of long term in anything anymore.
No, it's a lot of let's see how far we can push it
and get to the next quarter. Yeah. And also we made so much stupid profit in the last quarter. We can't, because you can't. That's also how the stock market works. You can't go to shareholders and be like, hey, you understand we're not going to make as much profit next quarter because we did all kinds of dumb shit this quarter, right? They're like, no, you have to make as much or more profit next quarter. Oh boy, we got to do some wild shit now.
People should boycott it, but they won't. They're going to pay for the tickets. They're going to pay for Disney, and
Yeah, and then you're going to see,
bitch about it, but people are going to still do it.
Mm-hmm.
But there are a lot of people like me who used to go every year that now go once every 5 years. But they don't care about me.
No, they don't care.
No, because there are people out there dropping $30,000 to make sure they see every single Harry Styles show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, you can easily go into debt. They make that easy for you.
Put it on a credit card. Deal with it
Thank
later.
God, yeah.
Later.
What does Nicole do? Just run one up and then
you run one. How do you know when it's time to get a new credit card? The store tells you this one doesn't work anymore. Hey, spend now, make more later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or just file bankruptcy. It's just numbers in a computer.
That's all it is.
Yell it, right?
Just, I declare bankruptcy.
It's not real. It's all make believe.
It's make believe.
It's just
Now talking.
Yeah. Meanwhile, people are out here shading Tom Brady. They're pocket checking Tom Brady. You believe this?
I saw.
They're pocket checking Tom Brady, the GOAT, Tom Brady. Can't just wear a nice watch on a broadcast. They're out here saying, oh, Tom Brady is wearing an incredibly nice house on his wrist. They're out here pocket checking my guy. Big deal. Listen, it's the conference championships, okay?
He's not in them.
Was he? he used to be. Was he calling the AFC or the NFC? I don't remember
NFC.
which game he
was
called.
at the Seattle game.
That's right.
Yeah.
It was a great game. It's the NFC Championship. Susumu was out of his mind excited. Seattle went all the way. And he wanted to wear a $600,000 watch.
How much?
$600,000.
That's like 2 Harry Styles tickets.
Yeah, that's right. And let me. Okay, well, it doesn't help that Tom Brady probably should be above Instagramming about his watch.
Yeah, like you're past the point of flexing.
Yeah, like I'm not impressed that like Tom Brady has a Patek.
Anybody.
Like he's got all the money in the world. You know what I mean? Like it's like Tom Brady's got you can't brag about anything money. Like because it really is. Like when I hear Tom Brady has a $600,000 watch, I'm like, yeah, okay. Like that figure's right. He's got just stupid money. So like I guess he would have a $600,000 watch. But I guess it's more that he flexed it.
Yeah.
$653,000 Patek. And he wrote big game, big watch. And then a 100% emoji.
Oh, shut up, Tom.
He's just I kind of feel like this is another case of trying to figure out how to be a person.
Yep. That's exactly. I was just thinking that.
Where like you for whatever reason think people will be like, I don't know, maybe you hear like rappers being braggadocious or something, or you think people will be very happy for you.
Maybe he saw that Vince Gilligan clip.
Maybe where he's like, I didn't. Yeah, but see, instead of like Vince Gilligan bragging about it, he wanted to get the info on how much can I sell this for on eBay?
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't go to a dealer. He wouldn't go to like a jewelry place. He wouldn't go to a watch menu. He said, how much on eBay could I sell this watch for?
Cut out the middleman.
Right. Yeah, that's what I think it is.
I'd offer free shipping.
I'll take care of the shit. That's the name of this? See, that's like charming. And the fact that like 15 years ago, a guy at AMC gave it to him and he's still just wearing it because it's an award show and that's his nice watch. But yeah, I guess there is something inherently obnoxious about Tom Brady, like just showing on his Instagram. Like, why does Tom Brady have Instagram stories?
Well, I mean, he's allowed to have Instagram.
He's allowed to, but why?
Oh, he's out there trolling for ass now.
I forgot about the ass. You're 100% right, Mike.
He's on that revenge tour.
I forgot he's on the revenge tour.
Knocking him down like bowling pins.
His lady did to him what Priscilla did to Elvis. I forgot about that.
That hurts a man's ego.
It does. And Elvis decided to get real fat.
Take a lot of pills.
And start drinking soft drinks while he sang at the piano.
Yeah.
Did Elvis kiss his sons on the lips?
I don't know if he did that.
He didn't have a son.
That's probably why he did
That he knows of.
Right.
That he
knows of. My guy. It's the king, baby.
He was slanging that thing.
You would think so?
He called it Little Elvis.
He did?
Yeah.
Did he?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay,
Is that in the new footage they found?
I think so.
In the Boz Lerman doc? No, this is the story of Little Elvis, his penis.
Oh, I thought it was about his childhood.
Right.
No. Manhood.
Yeah, it's called Little Elvis. It's about his penis and what he did with it.
You go see that doc, right?
As soon as tickets are available, I'm going.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no. That's 100% right, Mike. He should have an Instagram. He's trying to get out there and let the ladies know. But yeah, I would say probably if you want to wear a really nice watch, I don't have any problem with it whatsoever. You're Tom Brady. But maybe the flex is a little much because it's not a flex when people know. Like
right.
These football salaries are public information on top of all the money that you've brought in from commercials and everything else. Like everybody knows you're well off.
And your trading card place downtown.
That's right. He's got a whole chain of trading card places.
Yeah.
He's doing well in that business too.
Unless they get, robbed.
I'm sure he's got insurance. I'm sure that that was insured.
So all the cards?
Yeah, of course. They're high asset.
Pokemon.
You have to.
Did you see that Pokemon store that like just opened up in the city, and like it's supposed to be this like community space for Pokemon card players and everything, and they sell Pokemon cards and stuff, which are still like, you know, grown-ups trying to flip them. Like it's still big business.
Of course it is.
And they got cleaned out.
They got robbed?
Like 2 weeks into their whole thing, they were having like this like their first community event or something in the city. Mike, I'm sure the story's like.
Yeah, it's on New York Post.
Yeah. And they got cleaned out by like armed robbers. Like people are in the store having, you know, their good time playing their Pokemon games or whatever.
And the armed robbers just come in and go, "Give me that Charizard right now.
Give me all
Put
your
it in the bag.
Pikachus."
Put it in the bag."
Yeah, because you can't have nice things. Everything's, you know.
Yeah.
Every collectible is worth something to some grown man.
Right. And like a lot.
A lot
of money. Because they're like, it really is funny that they really have turned collectibles into like, no, it's an asset.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I guess
yeah, when you've got grown-ass men arguing at Costco over buying all the Pokemon cards.
I mean, they really will. They'll go to Target and they'll be like, it's a limit of 2 per person. They'll just fill up their cart with boxes of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
I've been at Targets when like people are lined up
for the cards
in the cards section, knowing that they're about to put the cards out. And they're like, you don't understand. I'm a businessman.
Yeah, you don't understand. Okay. Listen, your kid can't have this anymore.
Yeah, I'm too busy doing my small business. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the story about it. Oh my God, they really are.
Yeah.
They're just there.
Cleaning them.
Do we got sound?
It might just be security. Smashing all the cases.
Damn.
They're just trying to play Pokemon cards and have a little beverage.
Oh, they got guns.
Yeah, armed robbers.
Yeah.
That's the real deal.
And that's why I feel bad for these places, because like they open up as like a community space.
Like they actually want to do it for like, because they're
For
in
love
the
of the
hobby.
game,
Yeah. And like, wouldn't it be great if? And it's like, no.
Yeah. No, it's not like Tom Brady's store where they're like selling graded cards and like.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I'm sure that those are high value cards and they might be graded, but
sure.
it's like by Pokemon people.
Well, what they're stealing is like all the unopened packs.
Yeah.
And like
the boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, have you seen that Logan Paul is moving that Pokemon card that he had? He had like the most expensive Pokemon card ever, and they put it up on Golden Auctions, which is the like auction house that they do that Netflix show with, like the giant sort of high profile collectible auction house.
I love that stuff.
And I think like he paid $5 million for it, Logan. I think that's what he originally paid for it.
What's it, Charizard?
I think it's that Charizard. Yeah, it's the highest priced Pokemon card there is. And I think he also...
Oh, no, it's a PSA 10 Pikachu Illustrator card?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
That sounds
for
right.
$5 million, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And I think he's trying to get like 7 to 10 for it, which I don't know if it's going to happen. He's hoping that the value of it has appreciated because not only is it still rare, but he's publicized it so much. Like he wore it as a necklace.
Yeah.
He wore it on WrestleMania. Like, I think he's hoping that adds value to it.
I don't know.
But I think it's already like moving pretty high. Like I think it's already past $5 million. Let's see. Like it's pretty insane.
Okay, Logan Paul's right now it's at 5.1.
Yeah. So who knows? I don't know who's got
19 days left. Are you going to put in a bid?
I'm thinking about it, but you got to wait till the end.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you're going to get outbid. I'll probably snipe him. I'll probably snipe him at the end. I'm trying to put a little bit of cash together right now. I'm not exactly liquid at the moment.
You could probably write it off.
I'm sure I could write it off. I'll bring it in on the show. And I'll talk about it.
Or do like a podcast episode of it.
Right, I do a podcast episode. Here's my story about how I got this card. Yeah, and then I'll write it off.
You know, it'd be the move.
Just be a loss. We're not Sam's declaring $7 million in losses this year.
A lot of agents will get their clients gifts.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, I would love to have
especially
that.
like after like a new contract is signed or something like that. So I'm just putting that out there in the universe.
Oh, that'd be a nice gift.
Yeah.
I would love that. Pokemon Pikachu Illustrator card.
Just a nice gift, to be like, hey, thank you for being such a reliable client.
I've never gotten anything like that before. Yeah. I think that'd be great. Yeah, I think it's very possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, on a completely unrelated note, I did just get an image from Super Agent Tony Burton.
Oh.
And it's a picture of, and I didn't realize this had happened. Apparently, we did not watch the full clip because it's a picture from The Tonight Show. And it's actually Jimmy Fallon and Zoran Mamdani standing next to each other. And Mr. Toots is actually with them. He looks a little blonder than usual, but I believe that is
Toots there?
I believe that is Mr. Toots. He's got a T-shirt on, and he's holding up a sign that says, "This joke blows."
Mr. Toots knows funny.
Well, you know what the thing about Toots is? He's a bit of a rascal.
He is.
Should we find out what he's up to?
It's Toots Day.
He's silly and he's furry. His name is Mr. Toots. He's always happy and purry. That rascal, Mr. Toots.
Oh, so we know that Mr. Toots, Troy's cat, is back in Orlando, enjoying the couch we found out earlier, the cat couch that he got for Christmas. I did notice that yesterday, while you were in Orlando, you were wearing your Toots Day T-shirt.
I wear it everywhere.
Which is
Florida. Yeah.
I love that. Yeah. I love that. And I hope people are wearing theirs with love, and I hope you were able to get in on that sale while it was happening because it's gone now. But besides waiting for the fire at the fireplace, how's he doing?
He's doing good.
You know?
He's back to shitting on the floor.
No.
Why would he be shitting on the floor?
We don't know.
I thought you figured that out.
We don't know. We don't know.
Oh.
Is it in a certain place?
He just likes to shit on the floor.
Did you look in Reddit and see if it's like a...
We've gone down this. People have hit me and be like, "Oh, you have to do this, and he has this problem." It's like he's just a rascal. That's just all it is.
I think Hassan Piker sells like electric collars. If you want to try that,
I prefer not to shock him.
Okay. I just thought I read that somewhere.
He likes to shit on the floor, and then he likes to burn out.
What do you mean burn
like
out?
Just rip around. Like he shits and then he starts flying around like he's so proud of himself.
Right. That's pretty great. Or maybe it's like he's relieved. He's got that weight off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he does get fresh poo energy.
My dog too.
Yeah?
Yeah,
That's
she
fun.
zooms around if she poops.
That's fun. Actually, my dog also does that outside. Like after she takes a shit, she starts, even though she's on a leash, she just starts running in whatever direction she can find.
I get it.
And I got to tell her, wait right here. I got to curb you. I got to pick it up in this little bag.
I mean, I take a dump. I got to go take a jog around the block.
You do?
Yeah.
Really? Is that why you always get your steps in?
Yeah. Take a lot of dumps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Feel great.
I get that. Wow. Well, that's good. That's good. Well, it's actually
it's not
bad.
good.
It's
It's
bad.
horrible.
It's actually really bad.
Does he urinate on the floor?
No.
Thank God.
Thank goodness. When he shits on the floor, does he always do it in the same place?
Pretty much.
Have you tried putting a third litter box there?
The whole bathroom would be consumed as litter box.
Oh, it's also... Are the two litter boxes are in the bathroom?
Yeah, well, we got rid of the one now because he was just using the one.
Well, there you go.
But he's not shitting where the other litter box was.
Well, I think he wants two. I think he wants a choice.
Because when there's two, he still shits on the floor.
He does?
Yeah.
Have you thought about putting tinfoil down on the floor?
I mean, the whole bathroom is covered in tinfoil and litter boxes. I don't know what else to do at this point.
It is?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I'd love to see a photo of that.
Yeah. Can we see a photo of that?
The whole bag, like multiple litter boxes and tinfoil, just trying.
The only place where there's no tinfoil or litter box is where you put your feet when you're sitting to shit.
Right.
So you have to walk on tinfoil to go.
This is like when Seymour was trying to get his plant to grow in Little Shop of Horrors. You're just begging. You're just begging Toots. Unfortunately for Seymour, he found out that the plant needed blood. I don't think that's what Toots needs.
No.
His whole house is like Michael McKean's house in Better Call Saul.
Just tinfoil everywhere.
Foil everywhere.
Maybe Toots is agoraphobic.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Does he think the lights are sucking the energy out of him?
Right.
Yeah, maybe. He came to Fort Lauderdale with us.
Did he go to the meat convention?
He didn't, but Clarice did some event, and she brought back some fresh mackerel.
Oh, did he like it?
Loved it.
Yeah.
He loves fresh fish.
He does.
He goes crazy.
And then he shits on the floor?
He didn't shit on the floor in the hotel.
You brought a litter box that he used?
Yeah.
Wow.
But just like a disposable, they make like little cardboard ones that you can throw away.
I see. Does he like those? Does he like being on vacation and knowing?
He loves vacation.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, because he gets to sniff everything in the room.
He likes to do that.
He likes to get plucky on stuff.
Oh, that's like knead it?
Yeah, no, like
Yeah, needing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's great. That's great. And maybe that's why he uses the vacation litter box, because he's so excited about being on vacation.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. We weren't supposed to have the cat there, but he came in.
You snuck him in.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
And also,
they don't
it's
know
like,
can't hurt him.
Yeah,
plus,
exactly.
what are they going to say? They're going to come to the room and they're going to see him. And they're going to just go, oh, you rascal.
bro.
Did you sneak in here?
Yeah,
you rascal.
You have to keep the sign on the door so they don't come in.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart. So it was a hotel rule.
Yeah, the no pets.
How did you get it? They just didn't look in the bag, or?
I know. She came up without me. She came up on Wednesday. I didn't get down there until Thursday. So she snuck him in. We've done that before, though.
Just looking assertive?
Yeah, just keep him in the van or something and get the keys and then take him and bring him in.
Sneak him in.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you leave him in the van, get the keys. Then that way you can just walk straight from the van in the front door right up to your room.
Exactly.
And nobody's even looking.
Ain't no thing.
And that's right. That's right. And he's not disturbing anyone.
He's not.
No.
And he's bringing so much joy to us being there.
He is?
Yeah, because he loves vacation.
Right.
We had a beachfront. We looked out over the ocean. He loves that.
Did he look out over the ocean?
Yeah, he loves that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably reminds you that it's really a special trip. It reminds you not to take things for granted when Toots is sitting there enjoying it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Did he smell you when you came back from the meat festival, just reeking of meat and having it just leaking
Meat
out
sweats.
of your pores? Yeah, meat sweats. Was he like sniffing you, going like, where have you been? What are you doing?
Yeah, you smell like a rib.
Right. Right, I get that. How long of a drive is it?
From Orlando, from like at 3.5 hours.
He does fine with that?
Yeah, he's fine. We have
that's
a
no
van,
problem.
so he's got his litter box in the back. We set up his bowl.
Oh, so he'll have a bit of a
He'll
time
lunch.
with it.
He'll take a nap.
Oh, that's great.
He likes sitting on the front seat with Clarice.
Has he gone through the Silky Mooses yet, or does he still?
Oh, he's plowed through them all.
He has. That's great.
Yeah.
I got him a case.
That was like designed to last a year.
Well, I mean, not if you have it every day, right?
You know what? We were like cutting him in half, and he would just eat the whole thing. So we're like, we'll just give him the whole thing, and he eats the whole packet.
He likes it.
He's getting a little chubby.
I was going to ask, has he gained a little weight?
He's got a little belly on him.
I mean, same thing happened to you when you went to Florida.
Yeah, it happens.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's
I
part
think
of life.
controllable.
I don't know.
I think things taste more delicious down there.
That's been my experience.
Yeah, but it sounds like he's gorging. You're like, we cut him in half, but he wants the whole thing, so we just give him the whole thing.
He was a little runty and skinny, so it.
I mean, it's nice to put a little weight on.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
It's healthy weight.
That's good.
Yeah.
Winter
That's
weight.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little weight. Yeah.
He'll sweat it out in the summer.
And that's fine. Put a little
Cats
weight
don't
on
sweat.
Oh, he sweats.
He does?
Yeah, he sits outside in the heat, and he come out, and his whole belly is just, he's got, we call him sweaty belly furs.
He's got sweaty belly furs?
Yeah.
Because it's all stuck to his little belly?
Yeah, it's just like little curly.
There's a whole other world.
Oh,
I didn't know about that. I didn't know about
Yeah,
that.
he's got like 50 names.
Sweaty belly furs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever he does, like when he's plucking.
Yeah.
He's Mr. Plucky.
Oh, there's Mr. Plucky's out again. Yeah. And you guys talk about that.
I love
you
this
and your
part.
wife.
I love it.
You and your wife are like, oh, sweaty belly furs. Here's Mr. Plucky.
Yep.
That's fun.
Yep.
That's fun.
He's got a whole names that nobody, like you guys don't even know about.
Like what?
Well, one of his names is Popel.
Popel? Why is his name Popel?
Well, because the one time that we were watching Ancient Aliens, and they were talking about Popol Vuh, which is like a place.
Oh.
And
Like Popo Zao?
Yeah.
That's where Popo Zao comes from.
Yeah.
Popol Vuh. Is that where a lot of aliens are made?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
So it kept saying Popol Vuh. And so Clarice starts going, Popol Toots.
And now there you
and
go.
it just became Popol Toots.
Popol Toots. There's Popol Toots.
Yeah. Then he's Popol Toots. He's Shaggy Popol Toots.
Because of his hair?
Yep.
That's fun.
I mean, it's just the names go. He has a million.
So
names.
it's like people will go like, "What's he named at?" Like, what's he named after? You could say Detective Tutiola, or his full name is Shaggy Popol Toots.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that was his full name.
Yeah.
Shaggy Popol Toots.
Yeah.
That's a healthy relationship.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
If you don't have stupid shit going on with your pets, you're not.
No, yeah, of course.
You're not living.
I mean, you know how many times I would have to go to a vet and explain to them that my dog's last name is not my last name? And like they look at me, I go, "We didn't give birth to this dog. The dog has it." They go, "Lila Roberts." I go, "Lila Garrity is the dog's name."
But shouldn't Garrity be the middle name?
No, Lila Garrity is her full name.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Because at the vet,
they go like, it's all under your name,
Right.
and then most pets just have a first name.
Right.
But I named her Lila Garrity.
Is that just the name you liked?
It's one of the key characters on the on the melodrama Friday Night Lights.
Oh.
Yeah, which I really like, and I was watching quite a bit of at the time that we got Lila Garrity.
Do you regret the name?
No. No, I think Lila Garrity is a great name for a dog.
Do you dress her always full name?
No, I mean Lila has usually it's Lila or Lai, or sometimes we add a little spice to it. The other name is Lila Tika.
Oh, why the Tika?
Don't know.
Okay, just
see,
and then
that's how it should be.
It just became Lila Tika because she's just like fancy.
Yeah.
And now I walking around the house calling her Teak. Teak, come here.
Just morphs into something else.
Right.
We had a million names for Dexter and Luke.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I like that.
You
think you'd hyphenate it though, Garrity Roberts.
I mean, you could, I guess. And sometimes I'll let them call her
We're not
Lila
getting
Roberts.
married.
But it's Lila Garrity. That's her name.
Okay.
Or Teak. Tika, Teak. Come here, Tika. And she'll come.
I can see how that would be confusing for a vet, though.
It's totally confusing for a vet.
Your name is Roberts.
And it's like, no, my wife may have dropped her off, and they have said before, Jessica Garrity? I go, no.
That's funny.
No. No. Have you seen Friday Night Lights? I know. Hopefully, I'll turn them on to a great show.
Right. If anything.
If anything, if there's one benefit to the whole thing, it's to turn them on to a fabulous show.
So he shits on the floor even when you're there? Because for a while, you guys thought maybe he's shitting on the floor because he misses his dad.
I think he does it more when I'm not there, but he did do it when I was there.
So what does it feel like when you go into a bathroom full of tinfoil and there's two litter boxes, and then there's a shit in between the two litter boxes?
I'm just done being mad at it.
Right.
It's just this is what he wants to do.
And honestly, whose world is it?
Popel Toots.
Popel Toots.
You've said
Shaggy Popel Toots.
Shaggy Popel Toots.
You don't think he could see very well?
I don't think so.
Do you think he's missing but not on purpose?
I mean, you're not in litter.
Yeah,
you can feel the ground. I mean, you don't have you're not like Brian Wilson. You don't just have sand in your house, right?
Yeah, it's a linoleum floor.
Right.
Good point. Okay.
Because Brian Wilson used to put sand under his piano, so it felt like he was at the beach while he was playing. Yeah.
I mean, on Reddit, it does say a lot of the cats do the same thing, and it's because they start to associate the box with something negative, like fear or pain. So it's like kind of like a purposeful thing where they want to avoid it.
Do you ever punch the cat or poke it with needles while it's in the litter box?
That cat receives nothing but love and kisses.
Sam, that's a good question.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, because maybe he's
might be
associating it.
Yeah.
No needles.
No needles.
Okay. You don't poke him with needles anywhere, litter box or otherwise.
No. I did scream at him when I caught him shitting on the floor. But now he's being so sneaky with his shits on the floor.
Maybe he's resentful of this. Like, who do you think honestly, who do you think you are? Screaming at me?
Yeah.
Is there any psychological torture going on when he's in the litter box?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Does it, some of them are saying that it's like they're sensitive to smell. So they kind of want to avoid getting the box, but then once they started cleaning it more and washing it with dish soap and baking soda, then the cat went back in.
Do you wash the boxes with dish soap or baking soda?
Do you wash it often?
I got baking soda.
That's a good question. I don't know the last time the box was washed.
Do you do stinky dumps in there and he's offended by that smell?
Maybe he's like, I'm not going in that.
I mean, I usually dump in the other one, so if it's offended by stinky dumps, it's from Clarice.
You think Clarice might be making stinky dumps in the litter box?
You don't know what's going on there.
I don't know what's going on there.
That's right.
There's a hers toilet and a his toilet.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you think that that's done for her benefit, but maybe actually it's done for your benefit. You don't know.
I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, no, I get it. Everybody thinks these ladies, but you don't know.
Oh, they can drop bombs.
I know. Like, think about how gross Danielle is. You know
we
what I
don't
mean?
know if Danielle drops bombs.
No, we've heard how gross she is.
Yeah.
It like all saves up and then boom.
But it's vegan, like vegan. You think of vegan.
No. That's a lot of like protein and plant-based stuff. Forget that. That's horrible. That's roughage, dude.
Roughage causes smelling of poo?
Big poos. Roughage makes poo.
Roughage makes poo, but what's stinkier, protein or vegetables?
What she's eating protein, I hope.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mike, can we look this up? Do vegans take smelly poos?
I think so.
ChatGPT.
I think they do.
I think so.
I think so. Both meat and certain vegetables cause feces to smell worse. Ugh. Typically due to high sulfur content, but they produce different types of odors. Meat produces odor via sulfur-rich proteins, while vegetables produce strong smells from sulfur compounds, with both creating notably pungent stool. I mean, think about what asparagus does to urine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So...
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked, to tell you the truth. But yeah, you got to wash those boxes. I think Danielle's onto
Okay,
something.
I'm going to wash it next time I
With
go.
baking soda and maybe you wash one with baking soda, wash one with dish soap or something. Baking soda? Do you have baking soda?
Cook it in the glass?
Yeah, that's right.
Or with it in the glass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it.
There's so many other things. There's the whole cat training thing on Reddit. So.
And use bleach and other offensive chemicals.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Just bleach it. Yeah. Bleach it.
The old owners of the place had a bunch of cats, so we thought maybe Toots could smell the old cats. So I scrubbed the entire bathroom, top to bottom.
You did?
Bleached it. That's like, well, there's no way that's the case.
No, and you guys have been there for a while.
Yeah.
No, I think it's the dirty litter boxes.
Yeah, because he's a clean cat.
He is.
Yeah.
You know, he knows he shouldn't be in a litter box, but if he has to, he probably needs it to be like tip-top shape, you know?
All right, you know what? That's a good point.
He's pretty highfalutin.
He is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you went into the bathroom and the toilet was just a total wreck, and somebody else was responsible for cleaning that toilet and they just didn't, can you honestly sit here and look at me dead in the eyes without lying and tell me you wouldn't shit on the floor? To teach them a lesson?
I mean, I've walked into the bathroom here. It's been a war zone.
And have you considered it?
I thought about shitting on the floor.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm glad you were honest with me just there.
Good point.
Yeah. Yeah, because you are the type to teach a lesson.
Oh, yes. Yes. And I have.
Oh, yeah. You shat on the floor?
No, but like, just to be funny. Like double deckers. You ever did double deckers?
I never did one. I know of them.
Double decker or upper decker?
Upper decker.
Excuse me. I've never done an upper decker, but I know about them. You done that?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Do you know what an upper decker is, Danielle?
Of course not.
And you know the tank of the toilet bowl?
Like the thing behind?
Yeah.
It? Yeah.
Right. Where you might have to go in, and it's like if you're not flushing right, you open up the tank, you fix the flusher and everything.
Chain gets loose.
Right. An upper decker is when you always do it to somebody. You would never do it to your own toilet. But if somebody throws like a house party and they're like, lame, then you do an upper decker where you go into their, because what are they gonna do? You do an upper decker and you take a dump in the tank.
Really?
Yeah, that's an upper decker.
And so then you leave the party and they're stuck and you have to fish it out.
That's insane.
Like, cause it's nothing flushes out of there, so you would have to fish it out of the tank. Which is,
it is boys being boys.
Which is tough. It was definitely more of a cultural thing back in the day.
In the 90s.
In the 90s.
I mean, I love that.
The 90s or upper deckers?
Just the whole culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I could totally excuse that kind of behavior just because at least it wasn't on Zoom.
That's right. It was an in-person prank. It was an in-person activity. And it wasn't like, it wasn't meant to mislead.
But I'm confused. You said if the person was lame, why would they be having a house party?
We've been to them.
How would they be
because
able to throw a house party?
they want to be cool.
Oh, okay. Like
either because they want to, their parents are away. Either they want to be cool, or they get convinced by people who are not good for them that they should definitely throw a house party. And then that was a thing. If you found out that somebody who was lame and was probably worried about being punished was throwing a house party, one could go and do things at the house that would cause them to get punished because it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
I went to a house party. You want to hear a funny story?
Okay.
I was with Penis and Menu Matt.
I remember Matt.
And we went to a house party in Bangor. There was Bangor, Pennsylvania. These girls invited us up. And this girl sucked. She was just a shithead. And so we decided that, first of all, she got an upper decker.
Because she sucked.
Yeah.
Penis and Menu Matt took Nair and put it in the shampoo bottles. Then we went into her parents' room, opened up the windows, and threw everything from her parents out the window. And then they had a drop ceiling like this.
Yeah.
And then we hid meat in the drop ceiling.
It's Pennsylvania. What else are you going to do?
It was a Saturday night.
You were just having a good time.
Was it from their fridge?
Yeah.
Okay, no.
He took the meat out of the fridge.
We went into their fridge.
Put it in the drop ceiling.
I put it in the drop ceiling, yeah. Yeah.
And all the stuff was outside.
Yeah, the open up day was fun, like taking everything.
This poor girl.
I know, it was terrible.
See, that's why Ring cameras ruined everything.
Oh, they did.
Ring cameras and cell phone cameras.
Yep.
Yeah.
You used to just go to a party and just have a good time.
Yeah, you would do stuff like that, and you're like,
no
oh,
proof.
here's a funny story, right? If you did that now, you'd be caught on a ring camera. You'd be in jail for the next 7 years. Yeah. No, it's not worth it.
Took away all the fun.
Yeah. But it made it so that less people had their stuff on the front lawn.
That's a good point.
You know? But, like, if you suck, you should not throw a house party either.
She sucked.
Yeah, you should know better than to throw a house party if you suck.
Yeah, but what if you're trying to be not lame?
Then a house party's not going to do it. You should just actively try to be not lame.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
I know.
Did you guys have that where it was like a kid would throw a party and everyone would show up, despite the friend groups and stuff?
No.
That's not really a thing anymore where it's like
that
a
is
house
definitely
party
not a
that-
thing.
No, it's not.
It used to be.
Yes, of course.
In real life or in movies?
In real life.
Okay. I think it varies by community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Small town. I graduated with like 130 people.
So I'm sure you'd have,
There was just so much overlap, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I had a much bigger school than that with everybody sectioned off into cliques and everything. So people would just hang out with certain people. But yeah, in smaller towns or Pennsylvania, I'm sure.
Pennsylvania in the 90s was the Wild West.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing to do.
Nothing to do.
And nobody was checking up on anything.
No. I still even have that girl's driver's license.
What?
Yeah.
You stole her driver's license?
I don't know how I ended up with it.
You took her driver's license?
I don't know, because I was moving stuff from Pennsylvania down to Florida, and I was like, oh, look at this. I can show you guys.
Yeah. You know what this driver's license reminds me of? Guess what I did to her house? I wonder if they ever found that meat in the drop ceiling.
Probably wondered what the smell was.
I would imagine so. And then you know what first thing they said when they found the meat in the drop ceiling? So that's where the meat went.
Well, they probably wondered why all their belongings were out on the lawn.
That was probably first step. Yeah. Yeah. I would hope that girl knew that had happened before the parents got home.
Cleaned it up.
But if she didn't, that's quite a pickle.
Yeah, it'd be a rude awakening.
Yeah. And she'd have to
parents... Sorry, guys.
She'd have to cover because she didn't tell them that she was having a party. So she'd have to say, I threw all your stuff out the window.
We were robbed.
Yeah, we were robbed, and then they left it.
You have to have an excuse.
They left it in the front yard.
And if you say, like, oh, I had a party, I wonder if the parents blamed her because they knew she was a loser. Like, well,
Right,
this
you
wouldn't
knew
have
this was
happened
gonna
if
happen.
you
If
were
you were cool, they wouldn't have thrown the shit out.
Yeah, because you got to know.
Yeah.
Right, like you know. Like, here's why I don't want you to have a party. Everybody will come here and trash the place because you suck.
Listen, honey, I love you, but you suck.
You suck.
Don't have a party.
Yeah. No, I'll only invite my friends. You don't have any friends.
Also, one of them is going to tell everybody else.
Yeah, because it's funny. Peter in New York.
Hey, what's up, everyone? So I have a little advice for Troy and his cat based off of my cat, Timmy Godzilla. Now, we figured out all different... Timmy Godzilla.
That's a great name.
Timmy
Korean
Godzilla
house.
is actually a really good name.
Yeah, he's 21 pounds, and he's
That's a
big
cat.
boy. So, different kitty litter, and then we bought this, like, enclosure. It looks like a table, and inside is a kitty litter box. It goes in from one side, nice and safe. It's saved my brand new couch. So we're doing pretty well with it, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's tips, Troy. That's something you might want to try.
Trust Timmy Godzilla. You have to trust him.
I would trust him. Timmy Godzilla sounds like a pretty righteous cat. You know? Well, that's Tuesday, right? I think we got to the bottom of it all.
It's Tuesday.
He's silly and he's furry. His name is Mr. Toots. He's always happy and purry. That rascal, Mr. Toots.
I owe you a break. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Stay there.
We'll be right back with Sam Roberts Show.
The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
I got in trouble on the air. I thought I was going to marry a Caribbean queen. Instead, I got a chubby girl from Everett, and her brother, he was pissed. He's like, I don't really take kind to that. You're calling her chubby on the radio. And I go, Richie, really quick, she was a cheerleader, right? Yeah, she was a cheerleader. I go, where was she on the pyramid? He just started laughing. He goes, she was the bottom. But listen, the thing is...
The Bonfire, weeknights at 5 p.m. Eastern on Faction Talk or anytime on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM.
SiriusXM's Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7. Channel 156 delivers week-long coverage of WWE's Royal Rumble. Hear from former Rumble participants Tommy Dreamer, Nick Nemeth, Bully Ray, and Mark Henry.
It took 3 men to eliminate Mark Henry.
Saturday at noon Eastern, get ready to rumble with a special edition of Off the Ropes. Then after the bell, Dave LaGreca hosts Busted Open After Dark, live at 6. Listen on Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7, channel 156 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. He was in great health. Was out of nowhere, had a stroke. And super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. So even after he passed away, he was still able to provide for my mom. And of course, by extension, my brother and I. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. 10 minutes. You're covered. Your family is covered. You can get $2 million in coverage for $2 a day. That's a 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. We don't like to talk about death in our culture, but everyone's going to die. You are going to die. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/free. Rates may vary, billed monthly. Ethos.com/free.
At last, other Jors have one more reason to hate me. Hi, it's me, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy from Steven Singer Jors. At last, you can get the perfect gift at the perfect price without the hassle. At last, you can get her a real diamond bracelet that wraps all the way around the wrist with beautiful baguette diamonds in an endless infinity design. Go now to IHateStevenSinger.com and see my exclusive At Last diamond bracelet. At last, you can get her one of our best-selling beautiful diamond bracelets made with genuine, high-quality real diamonds for only $348. And now, we've expanded the collection. Our beloved real diamond bracelet At Last now comes in matching earrings and a matching necklace also. Any one of them is a gift that wows, but buy all of them together and knock her socks off. Buy real diamonds from a real jeweler you can trust. Visit me, the real Steven Singer, online at IHateStevenSinger.com with free shipping, at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, or at the Village of Newtown, Bucks County. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
I need to confess something. My friends think I'm the mastermind behind our golf trips. They thank me for the perfect courses, the hotels, the smooth planning, and I let them believe it. But the secret is, I don't plan any of it. Golf Breaks does. Their experts book the tee times, the rooms, the whole package. They find the best options and prices, and I just say yes and look like a hero. I should feel guilty, but I'm not stopping. Just don't tell my buddies. If you want a great golf trip without the work, go to golfbreaks.com and use code RADIO for up to $200 off your first golf trip.
Sirius XM Super Bowl 60 Radio brings you closer to the biggest event of the year. As the stars of the sports and entertainment worlds converge in San Francisco, we'll be covering it all.
Superstar Kenny Chesney. I would do anything to play this game.
And it's the only place to hear the game plus the Apple Music halftime show starring Bad Bunny. Your ticket to everything happening in the Bay Area is Super Bowl 60 Radio. Coverage kicks off next Monday on Channel 79 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Are you romantically in love with your cell phone carrier? Heart emoji. I've never heard anyone say that they love paying over $1,000 a year for cell service. Chuck McDowell here to save you money and find true love with Red Pocket Mobile. Forget everything you think you know about cell carriers. Red Pocket Mobile has reinvented cell phone service with better coverage, better rates, and better service. With premium 5G plans starting at just $10 a month, you're guaranteed the best combination of service and pricing, period. Plus, Red Pocket gives you not one, but all 3 major 5G networks to choose from for the best coverage ever. And you get to keep your phone and number. Now that's something to fall in love with. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch now and get one locked-in low price. 3 5G networks and live customer care in less than 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. He was in great health. Was out of nowhere. Had a stroke. And super hard, obviously, for the whole family. But my dad had life insurance. So even after he passed away, he was still able to provide for my mom. And of course, by extension, my brother and I. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com. Because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test. Just a few health questions. 10 minutes. You're covered. Your family is covered. You can get $2 million in coverage for $2 a day. That's a 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. We don't like to talk about death in our culture, but everyone's going to die. You are going to die. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/free. Rates may vary, billed monthly. ethos.com/free.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/comedy right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/comedy. That's ZipRecruiter.com/comedy.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free. Sam Robert Show is a great show. Sam Robert Show, best show on radio.
We are back with Sam Roberts Show.
Ready? 1. You will do this 4 times with the left, 4 with the right, then 8 times with both, then repeat.
Oh, yes. Welcome back. Welcome back to Sam Roberts Show. Live here on Tuesday, 866-969-1969. If you'd like to join us this morning. So much going on. We're figuring it all out, though. Don't worry about that. Everything's very complicated, but we've kind of got a handle on everything right now. So, new video going up all the time. If you go to the Not Sam YouTube channel at youtube.com/NotSam, that's where you can watch kind of the full-length video that we post from the show all the time. Conversation about Kanye from yesterday. Danielle getting surprised by Kenny Ortega and having that moment. All kinds of stuff is going up there. We're going to post video of us kind of breaking down Michael Rappaport's eating habits, which is really fun to watch back. So that's all up. The full-length video goes at youtube.com/NotSam. So subscribe, watch the videos, send it to your friends if they want to know what's this ridiculous morning show that you're listening to. There's some video you can send around. Or, of course, clips are going up all the time at Sam Roberts SXM for the show account and at Not Sam for my accounts across social. Did you guys, did we watch Skyscraper Live? No. I watched Skyscraper Live.
Did you?
100%.
I'm not surprised.
I 100% watched Skyscraper Live. It was great.
Right up your alley.
It was awesome. What a great Saturday. I watched Saturday night's main event, and then on delay, turned right on. I said, start from the beginning, please. I watched Skyscraper Live, and it was the guy from Free Solo, that documentary about the guy who climbs up rocks. He went to this building, Taipei 101, I think is what it's called, something like that. It was in Taipei.
That's like the first lesson?
Yes. It was the first skyscraper. And he was just like, oh, I'm going to climb this building, this skyscraper. It's like massive. I don't even remember how big the skyscraper is.
Wasn't it delayed by like a day or so?
It was, it was, okay. Which is why it becomes even more kind of freaky. Because like Free Solo climbing is free because I thought because you don't got to pay for it. And Netflix was like, no, Sam. I said, okay, fine. No, it's because you don't use ropes or anything. You're just up there with some chalk. He's got a little belt with a little bucket of chalk behind him so that while he's climbing, he can re-chalk his hands.
That seems cheating.
But it's, no, chalk is okay. But there's nothing about this, by the way. If you watched, what a dick move that would be if you're watching Skyscraper Live and you're like, I don't know, man. It's not that tough if you got chalk on your hands.
I mean, did they used to use chalk in the old days?
What old days? Nobody's ever done this
Like
before.
the 50s.
Yes, I guess. There was no old days.
All right.
Nobody's ever climbed Taipei 101 before. It's a 1,667-foot skyscraper, okay? It's really, really tall.
And they had people in the skyscraper.
Bro, wait till you hear about this. It was the greatest. I had no idea. I thought it was going to fast forward, you know what I mean? Let's get up some floors before we get exciting. But he goes, free solo means that you're like climbing without a rope,
it's insane.
Without a net, without anything. You're just a dude climbing a thing. And, like, he became famous because he climbed this big, rock formation that nobody had ever free soloed before in this documentary. It was his dream. And this guy loves climbing shit. He loves to climb shit. And nobody else climbs it. And he goes, it's literally a dream come true. This is all I want to do. I want to climb stuff.
There's something wrong with him.
So they're like, no, he's really good at climbing.
Dude, look at that.
He's really good at it. And so and I think he listens to Tool, he said.
He did. His whole playlist was Tool.
It was Tool. Like, they just pumped Tool into his IFB while he's climbing up. He's listening to Seth Rollins on commentary, and he's listening to Tool.
Seth Rollins did commentary?
He literally did commentary the whole time. He was doing color commentary.
How long did this take?
Bro, if you had told me, first of all, the fact that he was able to do it in this amount of time, I thought was impressive. But if you had told me I would spend 1 hour and 45 minutes watching a man in real time climb a building, I would say, I'm not going to do that for an hour and 45 minutes. I would do that for 15 minutes. I watched it for 1 hour and 45 minutes. Because the thing that you don't consider, right, is that, like, yes, it's a 1,667-foot skyscraper, but once you're about 20 feet up, it's the same result. Like, you know what I mean? Like, within 3 minutes of the climb, you're fucked if you fall off this thing. And there's literally nothing connecting you to the building other than your hands and feet. And I was like, this is the most thrilling. Like, they didn't even need commentary on this thing. If anything, I would have probably done, like, less commentary. Like, remember when, like, Nick Wallenda walked on the tightrope?
Yeah.
And he was just, like, talking about baby Jesus the whole time? And it was great, because you were like, this is the real reaction to this guy who's in a dangerous position. Like, they did such an amazing job. And I mean,
it was an hour and 45 minutes?
It's like an hour and 45. I think the whole special was 156, and it was almost all climbing. So maybe it was a little more than an hour 45.
But his climb was that.
It was pretty much all the climb.
So he listened to like 4
And you know, and a lot of people think it's about what's waiting on the other side, but it's not. It's the climb. And that's something that I learned from watching Skyscraper Live. Yes.
The climb is the friends we made along the way?
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. So
he's insane.
I mean, dude, so this guy, right? He's climbing this thing with no ropes or anything. See, he's got that little bucket on his belt behind him. That's where the chalk is. And you can kind of see where it gets real windy. Like, the chalk starts blowing out of it a little bit. Like, you just see, like, when you leave snow on your car and you're driving on the highway and there's a trail of snow behind you.
I thought that was a Montone piss jug.
That's not a piss jug. No, because it's 2 hours. Like, who's he, Norton? Like, he doesn't have to piss while he's up there. It's 2 hours. Norton would be like, well, where do I piss?
What if I have
you
to
piss after you're done climbing. You'll be fine.
Oh,
but they
God,
did.
So if he like moves the wrong way, all of his chalk could just fall out.
Yeah, well, if he moves the wrong way, he's dead as a doornail. We're going to watch this man fall.
Yeah,
and it was live for everyone to see. There was a huge crowd there that was on the ground. And this is another freaky thing, right? You don't think about it as it's happening. But when he's climbing up, you hear the crowd, yeah, and you can kind of see him in the background. And you're watching live. So like as time is passing and you realize, oh, it's been about 20 minutes, then you realize, oh my God, I can't hear or see the people anymore because he's so high up now. And they were going over like this building, like the first part of it was just climbing up like the corner there, where like the floors, where it's like the steel rails, and he just had to climb up the steel rails.
Just climbing up the lobby like a dork.
Right, because it's like you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, no, I know.
And then there are these things. There are these like dragons that they said that poke out the side of the building, and there's like I think 11 of them, and he had to climb up like 11 times. Imagine climbing up one of these, and you're that high in the air, and then you look up. There's 10 more.
Is that what he's climbing up right now?
Yes, there's 11 of them.
Okay.
There's 11 of them. They're like protruding from the building, and they're this like steel. They look like slick to the touch, which is terrifying. And it's like these rounded edges and everything.
And he's not wearing gloves?
No, it's just bare hands with chalk on them as he goes. And there are times, right, where he's like climbing this thing, and he needs to reapply chalk. So he'll take one arm off the building and just reach behind him to get chalk, and then put that hand on and reach the other hand behind him. And he's just like chilling. And then he'll get to points like this where he's standing up. Like I couldn't stand there. And he's just kind of standing up, taking a breath, going, oh, this is cool, looking down and everything. And then he's like, okay, back to climbing. And I mean, it was, and so, and like as he's climbing, this building, which, by the way, you're right, Travis. They delayed it by a day.
Right.
Because it was supposed to be on Friday, and it was raining. So they were like, we can't climb up a skyscraper in the rain.
Why?
That's insane.
They got chalk.
That's what I thought, too. But apparently they get more slippery when it's just a building made of glass and steel.
Whatever.
Well, I'm also curious what the temperature was because he's not wearing a coat. Like,
No. And by the way, under that shirt, he's Shaq Diesel. Like a couple times that shirt was blowing up. You should see the abs on this guy. It was pretty
I
incredible.
mean, it makes sense.
He's a really good climber.
Do you know if this was the first time he ever practiced on that building?
I think he practiced on it with a rope.
Oh. Okay.
Just to see like kind of what it was like. And that makes sense. I don't think that that's like to understand the elements that you're dealing with and whether it's even possible to free solo this thing. Because I think he's done the same thing on some of the more impressive things that he has free climbed. Like he will do it with a rope to just see what it is. Because it felt like, the whole kind of way to get this done, the mentality behind it is just laser precision focused, like not thinking about anything, not thinking about what's below, not thinking about what's above, but just climbing and knowing what's there and just having a good time climbing on the things that you're expecting to climb.
It's not a good time.
And that's it. He had a blast, dude.
I know, it's insane.
He had a blast.
Was he talking during this? Like
a little bit. A lot of it, like he would talk more so like when he would take like a break, when he would get to a point and then he would just kind of chill and sit up top somewhere or like right like see, go back to the beginning of the clip. No, not really breaks. I mean like 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, like I'm not going to fault him for taking a break.
Yeah, but it wasn't a break. You see how like he's got like how he's got the one hand off of this building and he's just up so high like you're looking at the roofs of other buildings. And the Netflix cameras did such a great job of having like crane shots and like just coverage.
But he wasn't wearing a camera?
Of him climbing this thing. He was not wearing a camera.
That would have been cool.
It would have been cool.
GoPro or something?
Yeah, but maybe he was like, look.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I need to put my foot down somewhere. I'm not wearing a camera.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean his wife was there just sitting there. Flew all the way to Taiwan to watch her husband like scale this insane skyscraper. And to your point, Travis, not only were there people in the building, because maybe this is why you did it in Taiwan, because there's no way you could do this in the States. There are too many restrictions on stuff.
Yeah.
But like the building was fully active. And when he's climbing up, he's literally climbing up the windows. And a bunch of people went right to the corner of the building. So they could go right to the window where he was passing and like wave at him. And I'd be like, that'd be so distracting. Somebody found a stuffed Psyduck, speaking of Pokemon. Somebody had a stuffed Pokemon Psyduck in the window. And they got real excited because they saw a Psyduck on the program.
I'd go up to the window and be like, blah.
They were doing that.
Were they really?
And he was like, hey, he would take his hand off. He's 1,000 feet in the air. And he would take his hand off. That's 100 stories up. And he would take his hand off and like wave to them. There's actually a video on like social spots that I've seen there's the Psyduck. Of the perspective of people from the inside of the building.
Yeah, I saw a few reels that like people were taking video of him Oh God.
watching him from the inside, and he's just chilling, dude. He doesn't look panicked. He doesn't look scared. He's just like, yeah, how fun is this, guys?
That's a different type of person.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, just the idea that, like,
What if a bee like lands on your finger?
look at him.
What if
he
he
just
needs
doesn't.
to sneeze?
Yeah, what if he needs to sneeze?
I can't. That's crazy.
Probably just like sneeze.
Dude.
He would fall, right?
Yeah, he would fall over.
I don't know. Maybe he's a little sneezer.
What if he's got like a big sneeze?
Then he's dead. Like, I guess he's dead then. I
Imagine
don't.
dying by sneeze.
Yeah,
Like
I
an
had-
itch in like a really weird place.
Right.
Yeah, what if
I
you have
gotta
an
get that
itch?
itch? I gotta get that itch.
And then you start thinking about it and it gets even worse.
Well, you know what? I think you're probably distracted by the climbing of the building that you're doing.
Yeah, but if you've got an itch, you've got an itch.
Yeah, but you could probably forget about
Like
the
an
itch.
eyelash? Ooh.
I don't think you're overly concentrating on itches and eyelashes when you're like, it's really paramount here that I focus on this 1,667 foot building that I'm climbing to the legit top of. Because when he got to the top, it's like before, he had to climb up the whole antenna. Like he had to go to the top. And before he got there, he had to climb up this like graded area that's really not built for climbing. And there were points at the very top of this building where he just used his leg strength and took both hands off. And you were watching like, what the hell?
Wait, what?
What the hell? So it was like grates, you know? And so he would like put his feet in and his hands would be completely off. And he's 1,600 feet in the air.
What a jerk.
Just at the very top. Going like, I don't know if anybody told you this, but I'm the man. That's why when you're like, what did they do in the old days? This is the guy. They don't make him like me anymore. Actually, they never made him like me. Look at this dude. You see what I'm saying? His feet are locked in. He's like airplane height. There's no buildings as tall as him anymore. This is the very top of the thing.
Like, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, I'm the dude. And he's like sitting there. He's got such incredible core strength that he's sitting there in like a seated position, even though he's not sitting on anything, with his leg wrapped around. You see where his leg is wrapped around where the grate is?
What a jerk.
And his hands are off of the thing.
Then you can do your itching.
And by the way, that's where the itch comes in.
Yeah.
It's like hella windy up there too.
Yeah, and also to do that when you're like a minute away from being done.
Yeah.
That's real, like...
I'm going to get there.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? That first guy that won.
100%.
Calling his dad. That's
I just want to tell you
that
about to
energy.
win $1 million.
That's like, I'm the fucking man, and I'm going to let everybody know.
That's like if you're on a foot race and you moonwalk across the finish line.
Yes.
Yeah, because you know, you got this. You're done. Yeah. And there'd be times like when he got up here, he's like, oh, I'm actually kind of tired. Or like, oh, it's pretty windy up here.
What do you say that?
Yeah. It's like you wonder if that's like his version of, oh boy.
Oh, an hour 25. So like...
Oh, maybe, wow, it's only an hour 20. I guess there was a bunch of like at the very end. I guess, yeah, he hit the very, very top and started taking selfies and hugging his wife and stuff like that. So I guess it was more like an hour 25.
Oh, his wife was on top?
Yeah, but she took the elevator.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't even go up to the top.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I'll see you when you get back down.
Well, she was on like the top floor. She wasn't on top of the antenna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But was she outside?
She was outside.
No, fuck that. No.
She was outside. Yeah, and it was looked terrifying just seeing them outside together.
No. Highest I'll go is like whatever Tower of Terror is. Then I'm like, that's good.
Yeah, that's like, isn't that like 10 stories or something?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's a haunted hotel.
Right. No, that's like the first 5 minutes.
I'd be like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah, that's like really early on. But that to me, that was probably my biggest takeaway, was how 5 minutes into the hour and 25 climb, you're fucked.
You're already
fucked.
Yeah, is there any like plan for him to be caught if he were to fall?
I don't know. I mean, I've got to believe there must have been something.
Like all the helicopters, I assume.
But what, is the helicopter going to swoop in?
I have no idea.
I mean, he'd get eaten up by the helicopter blades.
Do they have like a fireman's net at the
yeah,
bottom?
net. I was
There was
thinking.
no. I mean, first of all, you can't predict where somebody's going to fall off a building.
Also, you're going to just crash right through whatever.
If he's up at the top of the building, forget about it. You can't throw a penny off that thing. No, I don't. I don't know. I like there was certainly it wasn't a full. I feel like to properly protect, you'd have to create a full netted area like at different points at the building.
Yeah,
like if 3/4 down, you covered the whole thing in a net.
Yeah.
Then it's like, okay, maybe. But there was none of that. I mean, he was just a dude climbing up a building.
And there's nothing on the ground.
Cement and people.
What about like mattresses?
No mattresses. No and I looked at that and I said that
No Bobopedics?
Well, I know, and I said that's really an opportunity for sponsorship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's sponsorship dollars you're throwing out the window. Don't worry if what's his name? If Alex falls, his name is Alex. If Alex falls, Bobopedic will be there to help him.
Yeah. And then as he's falling, the announcers go, "Oh my Bob!"
That's right. That would be funny.
There you
That would
go.
be really, really great. That would be really, really great. The Bob Splat of the night is brought to you by. Yeah. No, I think they were just really confident that he wasn't going to fall because he's really good at climbing.
No, I know he's really good at climbing. Something can go wrong.
Accidents happen.
Accidents happen, but he's like
people sneeze.
Stop with the sneezing. The
I'm just
sneezing is
saying
not
it's
going
a
to stop him.
great
He's
point.
the greatest.
Eyelashes get in your eye.
Think about when you
can't
sneeze
even
and you
look.
go, "Oh shit," and your arms just like you let go.
I mean, I can sneeze while driving.
Fuck.
I can sneeze while driving without getting into a car accident.
Do your eyes close?
For a second, and then I open them back up.
Do you sometimes get discombobulated?
No, I can handle a sneeze.
What if you had like snot rockets that came out and then you had boogers all over your face?
Oh, and you're thinking I'm on Netflix, dude. This is the biggest thing ever.
No, and it was also just he was getting cold because of the wind.
Oh yeah, and it's blowing snot all over his face, and it's gross.
Or what happens if he puts his hand in there and it's a hornet's nest?
I don't know if hornets make nests 100 stories in the air. It feels like a little high for a hornet. Like it feels like it'd be really difficult to find pollen. Like imagine if you find pollen and then you're like, I have to fly to the top of this fucking building. Who put the nest up here? This is so stupid. We could just put it like, you know, I passed that tree a half hour ago. Why wouldn't we just put the nest in the tree?
Well, it's city. They probably got rid of all the trees.
And so they go, let's get to the very, very top of the building. Nobody will bother us up here.
Yeah, but the view is great.
View's great. Nobody will. Who the hell is Red Shirt coming up here?
It's
Kicking our
jungle.
nest.
Yeah.
That would be wild.
Yeah.
I'm imagining they check for all that
I
stuff.
mean, how do you check? What are you going to, somebody else going to climb up?
No, I think that you have.
Send a drone.
Yeah, you have cameras that can check.
They know like where he's climbing.
Oh yeah, they know the exact. Like he picked one corner of the building and climbed up that corner of the building. So I'm sure it was well checked. I'm sure it was cleaned very well because the building doesn't want to have a dirty building on TV.
Yeah, but like any bird can just fly by in feces.
Oh, true. What if a bird like
Feces.
flapped him
Yeah.
in? Like,
Oh yeah, what if a bird just like came like, hey?
I don't know. Maybe they don't have a lot of birds.
I'm just saying, I was waiting at the bus yesterday and a pigeon got real close to me.
It's probably because he thought you were his mom.
Because of my beady eyes?
No, I was thinking the beak, but yeah. But yeah, that works too.
Mom, no, not your mother.
Yeah. No, I mean, luckily he didn't have to deal with that, but that's a great concern too.
I mean, there's so many things that can go wrong.
Well, everything could go wrong, but that's why you watch, I think. But yeah, I was locked in. I was locked the hell in.
I saw this. I saw it was happening, and I just knew it would be too stressful for me to watch.
It was like a Safdie Brothers movie. It was very stressful. Very stressful watching this thing.
I love it though.
And then and he did great. He was amazing. I was glad people checked it out. I love that Netflix is doing stuff like this.
And now what?
Yeah, I don't know. He did. I mean, he's so goated. Like he did. I mean, because Free Solo.
That was a while ago.
It was a while ago, but it was like won an Oscar or something,
Yeah,
didn't it?
yeah.
I mean, it was massive.
I feel like it did.
And then this guy, like years later, just goes, by the way, I'm still free soloing till the cows come home. Watch me climb up this building.
Still that dude.
Yeah. And apparently there's like a story going around where he said that he didn't get paid a lot. Like somebody asked him, like, first of all, some very rude person said, what'd you make? How much you get paid? And he said it would be embarrassing if I told you how much I got paid. But the rumors and the articles are saying he got paid $500,000 to do it. Which I don't know. For me, I'd be like, if I'm climbing anyway, you know what I mean? If I'm good at climbing, $500,000 seems like pretty good money.
Yeah.
But I guess people make.
And you're going to do it anyway. You love it.
Yeah, but it'd be like.
He said, I'm not going to say it's an embarrassing amount.
It's an embarrassing amount. He said because he probably walked in. It was reportedly in the mid six figures, which is like, I mean, listen.
Oh, I see what he's saying. Okay.
Although he never got paid, he never got into any direct figures. His paycheck for the Netflix special was reportedly in the mid six figures. Listen, I've got to say, if you're doing a whole Netflix special and putting all this into it, and you're the guy and literally nobody else can do it, you probably got to get like a Tony Burton or something in there.
Yeah, this should be like an 80-20 split.
You can't be running around.
Yeah, you have no show without me.
I'm the whole show.
Because he compared it to like, you know, if you compare it to mainstream sports, he said, it's embarrassingly small. Major League Baseball players get like $170 million contracts. But if you don't have this baseball player, you still got the team.
And also, climbing up buildings doesn't have the established audience and revenue system that baseball does. So when the quote is, again, this is why we got to read for context clues, the quote is an embarrassingly small amount. The full quote is an embarrassingly small amount compared to other professional athletes like baseball players, which is a completely different statement. So he's probably kind of happy with $500,000.
And yeah, he really shouldn't be saying this. He said that regardless of the payday, he would have gladly done it for free. You can't
say that.
He's being honest.
You can't say that. You
appreciate the honesty?
Yeah, so does Netflix.
Netflix is going to be like, all right,
really appreciates the honesty.
But he already did it, though.
Maybe Netflix is like, this is what I'm offering, and take it or leave it.
Then he's like, well, why don't I just, how about this, dog? Climb the building, like, hire your own people to film it, climb the building, and sell it yourself.
Yeah.
But you were watching it live?
Yes.
Well, that's part of the fun, isn't it?
Cool. Yeah, because you can't go live
want
on.
to see someone die.
You can't go, but you can't go live on YouTube. All I'm saying is, like, there are other places that stream shit. Like, and if Sirius was, if I'm like, yeah, I love doing this job. And Sirius is like, would you do it for free? I'm like, well, I mean, I got to feed my kids, but, and they're like, okay. I'd be like, well, for a small amount of money, I could do a show in my basement. You know what I mean? Like, at a point, you got to go, hey, dog, I have value here.
I totally agree. He shouldn't be saying I would have done it for free.
I'm climbing a goddamn building.
I love climbing. I would have done it for free.
Yeah.
People do it all the time for free.
They don't climb that building all the time
Not
for free.
this one.
No, you're talking about like monkey bars.
Don't you remember we were doing, I think, your night show, and there was like a guy climbing the Trump building.
Yeah, that guy was illegal.
Yeah, so people do it.
No, they do, but they don't. But Netflix doesn't make a special out of it.
That's true.
You know
Wrong
what I'm
building
saying?
to climb if you're illegal.
I wonder if Seth Rollins is like.
Who else was doing it?
I'm not gonna tell him what I made. Like, oh boy. It was him. I don't know, and then two ladies that I didn't know where
No
what
nasty
their
women though.
background was. No. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. No Becky Lynch.
Okay.
No. Seth was like sort of the like athlete background, but everyman. And the sort of lead commentator had a little bit more. And then I think there was one play-by-play person that had like a climbing background that could, explain, the significance of who this dude is.
I feel like this is a real Matt Eisman thing.
Matt would have done really well as the host.
Yeah.
Matt would have done great as the host. They had that Mark Rober, who's like a science guy on YouTube.
Okay.
To be like the sort of I'm interviewing people guy.
Like I know Matt's doing the Gold Zone again.
What's that?
I was like Red Zone. But for the Olympics?
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
No, he'd be really good at that.
Oh, he was great 4 years ago, whenever it was. Yeah.
No,
this
was
is perfect for him.
It was an awesome show.
Awesome.
It was awesome. And everybody just lined up. And that probably the two things that freaked me out. The first, I'll bet this dude Alex Honnold is really, really good at pull-ups. He could probably do like 10, 15, no problem.
You think he can do more than me?
Well, you only did push-ups.
Yeah, but I mean, like in a let's say like we do a pull-up contest.
I'm not 100% sure you're good for one. Oh. So
they're hard.
I could do
pull-ups are hard.
You don't think I could do one
full?
You don't think I could do one full pull-up?
You're saying a full pull-up?
Yeah,
from all the way up.
Yeah,
chin over bar.
I could do one.
That's tough.
You don't have that much to lift because he's a scrawny guy. That helps him.
That's a great point.
But before I started going to the gym, I could not do a pull-up.
You could not do one.
I could not do one. No,
I think I
could
could do one.
I
not
had to,
today because my arms from shoveling. I didn't watch the video first.
Hochul?
Yeah, so
you blew your shit out.
I'm real sore today.
Plus, you watch this guy climbing, and you just feel sore for him. I mean, it's scary.
Yeah.
Oh, we're watching. Nicole, did you see Skyscraper live? No. You didn't watch it? Why did this is great.
You hear how dismissive she was?
No,
I didn't mean to be dismissive.
Was it because you were too stressed by it? That's why Travis didn't watch.
It gave me such anxiety even watching the clips. I couldn't do it. My knees were shaking.
Really?
Like looking at it right now, they feel like Jello.
Yeah, it was great. I watched the whole 2 hours.
Of course you did.
It was unbelievable.
Love that feeling, right?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. What a scene.
He's an idiot.
What are you talking about?
That?
He's very skilled.
No, he's an idiot. Who does that? What's the point of that?
No, you're right.
Good for you.
Who would walk around doing risky behavior with very little payoff?
That's not true.
I mean, it's your entire 20s and 30s.
Yeah, but it's fun. Feels good. What does this feel like? Now it's over. And you did what? You almost died. You have a family. Yeah, he could have died in any.
Yeah, but that
2
doesn't mean he
seconds.
almost died.
Yes, he did.
He did not almost die.
He could have died at any second.
Closer to dying than I am right here, sitting right here.
I don't believe that based on your previous behavior.
Nicole, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
What if he had to sneeze?
What if he had an eyelash?
These are all. What if he had to cough? Any of the things.
I'm forgetting about coughing too.
Also, what if he had to go to the bathroom? Did he just go?
He's out there for an hour and a half.
Well,
you could hold it for an hour.
Gotta go. You gotta go. Yeah.
What if a bird flew by?
So many things, and also like
well, it's probably the fact that like he climbs. He's probably thought of these things before.
I also would not have liked the people like in the building, like in the windows, like waving. I'd be like, get out of my face.
It's such a flex that
Concentrating.
he could just look at him and be like, "Hey, what's up, guy?"
Ugh. I can't even look at the window washers out here. I'd like that.
I think the window washers are courageous.
They are.
Yeah, and they got a whole thing. Imagine if the window washers just had a squeegee and were free soloing it.
No, who would do that? That would be dumb, just like this dude.
Alex Honnold.
Like, do you think he's got a wife and kids, right?
Yeah.
Do you think she's pleased with this?
She was up on top of the building with him, giving him hugs and kisses, taking pictures on top of the building. She married a guy who free solos.
That's dumb.
The whole climbing is dumb.
I married a dumb, and so did she. We both married dumb. Okay?
I don't know that they're equivalent.
I guess we have something in common. Where are you, girl? Give me a shout out. I just think it was just dumb. It's just dumb. I don't understand people. And also, like, didn't someone do like the tightrope across somewhere? It's like
Nick
it's giving.
Wallenda.
Oh, I hate him.
Yeah, but you hate him.
I don't hate him.
You kinda hate him.
I hate it because it's giving me like I feel like I could throw up thinking about him standing in the middle of that tightrope. I just want to hold on.
But you don't think Alex Honnold found something early in life that inspired him? Climbing. And then decided to
climb with a rope.
Then decide,
in case.
But then decided, look, I could be the greatest that's ever done this. Nobody has free soloed like this
for
guy.
you.
Okay. Christian Bale. Nobody has free soloed like this guy has free soloed.
It's impressive. I do still think it's impressive and dumb. I think it's dumb.
Okay.
It's cooler to do it without a rope.
It's way cooler.
Like those people that do the tightrope, but they have like a safety thing.
I'm not
on it.
watching
it's like,
that.
It's like okay, you're courageous, but you're still kind of a pussy.
Didn't Wallenda do it without a?
He did one without a rope.
Yeah. And even holding that big bar, that's not saving you. That bar.
Well, the bar is for balance.
Great, still not. Who cares?
Well, I mean,
He's not just holding it. Like
it helps. The bar helps.
It helps. But you see, I'm gonna vomit everywhere.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
But again, there's no rope here, right? Nope. That we're looking at.
And nothing under that either.
The Grand Canyon, the bottom of the Grand Canyon is under it. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I wonder. On Roblox, you can like that game Broken Bones. You can like you just like throw yourself off and see how many bones you could break. I wonder how many bones you would break in the Grand Canyon. I can't
all
look
the
at
bones,
this.
all the bones. You'd be powder by the time you get down there,
Literally.
and not the good powder from the movie, who's bending spoons and whatnot.
Yeah,
I'm talking about your bones would be powdered. You were talking about a different powder.
I was thinking about the movie Blow. I forgot about powder. That was a great movie.
Look at how windy it is. Look at the wind.
Yeah.
Holy
dumb.
shit.
Yeah. Dumb. Stupid. Don't even bother.
Is it Saved by the Bell?
Yes.
Yeah. Except it's the very special episode where they're telling people not to free solo climb.
Oh God.
Is he wearing jazz shoes?
No, they're not.
I think they look like ballet shoes to me. They look like grippy socks at least.
Yeah.
Like I think they are a form-fitting sock that now we're watching Nick Wallenda's tightrope over the Grand Canyon, and I think that it is a sock that allows you to move your foot like a ballerina, except the bottom's grippy, so you could grip the tightrope, the wire,
like football gloves.
Right. So you see the way he moves his foot when he walks. He almost like grips the rope with his foot.
Also, Danielle, did you just ask if they were jazz shoes?
Yeah.
Because I've watched way too much Dance Moms, and they wear like little like shoes to like
that's
dance.
That's what I used to wear to jazz.
Oh, okay, my bad. I guess you're a dancer. I should shut up.
Wait,
but I wasn't being rude. I wasn't being rude. I'm saying like
she's like,
I would have think they were just dance shoes, not specifically for jazz. You could dance.
So you come in. This is a crazy thing that you do. You walk in here. You come in hot.
I wanted to start trouble.
You go and you go.
Take a little shot at your husband.
I'm gonna. Wow, that's
jazz shoe. That black one. Jazz shoe.
Is that grippy?
That's what I saw him wearing.
Okay. It does look similar.
It looks like a jazz shoe.
Okay, my bad.
And you go like this. Let me tell you about dancing. Let me tell this guy about climbing.
What are you talking about? What they wear in Dance Moms? The little foot undies.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
A foot undie?
Like lyrical. Okay, whatever.
Yes.
What has put you on the high horse today?
I don't know.
Oh.
I just had Spencer Pratt in, who, jeez.
Heidi, Heidi's.
Oh.
You love Spencer?
No.
Oh, I hate Spencer.
No.
He's the worst.
Right.
He really likes to talk.
He does?
He loves the sound of his voice.
How'd you guys interact together?
Rough.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
No. It was good. It was obviously interesting, but it was a lot.
Were you just popping in to hang?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
You should do it more often.
Yeah. I should. When I can, I will.
By the way, there's a new episode of Satisfying, the Sam Roberts and Nicole Ryan podcast that went up just yesterday.
Yeah.
It was a very fun episode.
Well, it was really fun, actually.
Because at one point we realized that Nicole, the angel and the devil on Nicole's shoulders are young Sam and older Sam.
No, his two different action figures, his Mattel action figures.
So like older Sam is sitting there going like, Nicole, don't do that. And younger Sam is sitting there going like, oh yeah, you should do that. You should do that. And then we demonstrated it with the action figures that Mattel made with the two heads and everything.
It's kind of what it feels like.
Yeah.
You're always there.
That's good.
You're always there, right on my shoulder.
How's everything going? Good?
Everything's okay, yeah. Chilling.
What are you guys mashing up these days?
Not a whole lot. We're getting ready for like a whole week off, so we've been recording a lot.
Oh, why you guys get a week off? Just because?
Because if somebody needs a week off, then we all take the week off. Is that how it works here?
Yes, yes. If somebody needs the week off, then we all take the week off.
Okay. Right.
Yeah,
You're that
no.
somebody.
Well, there's an apostrophe after my name.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. My bad.
You said that with a very resentful tone.
Well, no, because like I don't need, but they take it off when I need something off. So
yes.
Yeah. But it's like I have a whole week to do nothing.
Who needs the week?
I mean, I should really just come in and hang out with you. Just work more. No, I can't do that.
Why?
Because of the week off. I'm not coming to the place that I don't have to come to.
Well, Alex Honnold would have done it for free, he said.
Who's Alex Honnold?
He's the guy who climbed up Taipei
that's
101.
His name. Sorry. I didn't know his name was Hot.
You wouldn't, why would you not come in and just hang with us?
I mean, maybe one day I would.
Why, what about every
Maybe
day?
on the... Oh, no, I was going to say maybe on Friday, but you're not here.
Come on. Come on. You can catch me in here on a Friday? I don't think so.
Catch me sad.
Who are you talking about? So you're going to have a week off?
I'm going to have a week off.
But you don't have anything to do?
No.
So you're just going to end up taking care of the kids anyway?
No, they're in school. I'm going to run amok.
You're going to run amok?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Cause trouble somewhere.
I got you. Are you going to sit home while your husband goes off and golfs?
He's not going to golf. It's winter.
Okay. I don't know.
Do you golf in the winter?
No, but I could see your husband going off to Florida to golf.
He would.
You guys are all taking shots at poor Matt.
I know. Oh,
an
he'll
idiot.
love that you just stood up for him.
I mean, he sucks, but
he does suck. Such a douche.
Yeah.
Keegan came in last night because he had a bad dream, and Matt moved over into the middle. So Keegan was on the other side, and then he goes, "We got to switch, buddy. You go closer to mommy so I don't get sick because I feel like I got a little bit of a cough."
Uh-oh.
Is she coming in here?
I don't know.
I'm trying to spread it.
I don't know.
Are you afraid of it's just a little, just like a little.
Whatever.
A little what?
Yeah. That's just weird. Yeah. Oh.
No, I'm fine.
Just come into work
But
sick.
like he thinks, do I seem? I'm fine.
Why? You seem You always seem a little sick.
I do?
Yeah.
No, but it's like you pushed your kid over to me. You pushed the kid over. You want him sick? That's not fun.
That is a really selfish thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I did Snap yesterday. They both didn't do something I asked them to do. And I told Keegan I was going to throw his iPad off the balcony and Parker that she could fill her own Apple Pay when she needs money.
Nice.
These kids, they don't get it.
I mean, I was like, I asked you to do one thing. It's not even that hard. All I do is take care of you. Just do this one thing. Don't make me ask 15 times.
Right.
I get it.
You just fill up her Apple Pay?
Yeah, like whenever she wants. So you know what? She can just fill up
smart.
her own Apple Pay if she's not going to do shit around the house.
Well, I mean, you could teach her about fiscal responsibility.
I don't have that.
So you wouldn't know how to teach it.
Correct.
Yeah. So
I do the
the
best
kid wants Starbucks. The kid wants Starbucks.
Right.
What can you do?
And that's all they want. That's really the only thing she wants the Apple
All
Pay
she
for.
wants Starbucks and Harry Styles tickets.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Did you get any?
They're
Did you
$1,000.
try?
They're $1,000.
They're $1,000.
I don't think I could afford it.
Did you get into the queue?
I mean, by the time I got through, everything was gone.
Producer Ben was 200,000
Yeah,
something.
Has producer Ben ever pitched that when you guys are off, he could just host the show? I'm starting.
No, but he would be great.
He would want it. I'm starting a bit of a narrative.
What, that he's
None
trying
of
to
those
steal?
mashups should even consider taking a day off because he's trying to jump into any.
Oh, you think he wants it to be the Ben Harlem's show?
Yes, he does. You know what he wants to call it? The Harlem Shuffle.
Oh my God, that'd be a great.
That's what he wants to.
name.
That's what he wants to call it.
I like it.
Can you believe I just came up with that just like that?
I can.
Thank you.
What's it?
I appreciate that,
It's
dog.
kind of low-hanging fruit,
You're my
but
dog.
it's okay.
Yeah, okay, that's weird because you've been working with him for 15 years. You never came up with it.
No. First of all, Ben hasn't been here for 15 years.
How long have you been working with him?
Ben, I want to say like
Mm-hmm.
7.
I thought it was 6.
6, 7 years.
So you've been working with this guy for 7 years.
Yeah.
You never came up with that once. And you're going to accuse me of going for low-hanging fruit. Well, then what the hell have you been grabbing for? You've been eating apples off the ground like pluribus?
Know it, baby. Know it. That's all that's available.
She's been having that human-based protein is what she's been having. Oh, no. I think he's definitely trying to get in there on a host spot.
No, I mean, he's very entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
You don't think so?
No, I do.
I'll tell him that you think that he sucks.
No. I don't think that he sucks. I think he's trying to get...
My job?
Not yours.
Okay.
You know, I
Don't
think...
start this narrative. Don't start.
I think
you know
not
what?
yours.
Like he would keep Nicole on.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
On the Harlem Shuffle.
You're telling me I came in hot. I feel like you woke up and chose violence too, at least in this moment.
No, you're just a bad influence. No, I'm just being cheeky because you're around.
Oh, Lordy.
Well, Nicole Ryan, everybody listen to the morning mashup when you're not listening to this. Listen next week, now that you know they'll be taped, because they'll be like, oh, we're live here on the
No, but
morning.
we did tape everything. It's all like fresh content.
That's bullshit.
Real fresh.
Yeah. And of course, the Satisfying Podcast is available wherever you get podcasts, including the SiriusXM app
Look
right
at that.
here, and available on YouTube as well. So check that out. Always a pleasure seeing you, Nicole, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.
There's more Sam Roberts Show after this.
Introducing Bennington on Faction Talk 103 and On Demand, the first father.
With $1 million of life insurance, call Big Lou at 800-244-0909. 800-244-0909. Remember, Big Lou's like you. His resolution is to please his trophy wife, too. For affordable term life insurance for you, call Big Lou at 800-244-0909 or biglou.com.
Bespoke Biologics invites you to make 2026 the year you take control of your health with advanced next-gen stem cell options designed to support healthy aging. And new this year, Bespoke Biologics now offers access to Muse stem cells, an exciting development in regenerative medicine. You may have seen celebrities and athletes traveling abroad to explore these treatments. Now you can too. Muse stem cells are carefully expanded in a controlled laboratory and delivered through an IV, supporting healthy aging, optimizing cellular energy, promoting mental clarity, and helping the body maintain a balanced immune system. Bespoke offers treatments in Cancun and just 20 miles south of San Diego. High-quality medical care in a comfortable, luxurious setting. Schedule now for direct access to Bespoke physicians who can discuss all your options. Call 888-326-STEM. That's 888-326-STEM. Bespoke Biologics. These therapies are not available in the U.S. and are not FDA approved. Individual experiences vary.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you are afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get the relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by tax relief advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They're A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-7049. 800-575-7049. That's 800-575-7049. Or simply visit TRA.com.
Diplo's Run Club Radio. A new channel built by superstar DJ Diplo.
You're the headliner. If you can finish those 5 kilometers, you deserve a great party. 1, 2, 3, let's go!
Guaranteed to put your run on the right track.
Do you feel with me? I put all of it together to make a great channel for you guys.
Diplo's Run Club Radio for a limited time on Channel 105 and on the move with the Sirius XM app.
In shady times, let there be light and let there be drag. RuPaul's Drag Race is back with a glowing new season, and you can watch all the queens shine on MTV with Philo. Philo's the most affordable way to watch the new season live and has everything a true superfan needs in one subscription. Get all the top channels, including MTV, VH1, TLC, and BET. A library of over 85,000 movies and shows, and a way to save all your favorites and rewatch them for a year. All for just $33 a month. Access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan, AMC Plus, and Discovery Plus is also included in the core package. And best of all, if you sign up today at Philo.tv, you'll get $8 off your first month. There can only be one winner on the all-new season of RuPaul's Drag Race on MTV. So sign up at Philo.tv. That's PHILO.tv to find out who will take the crown.
Ah, the internet. A place where your curiosity can flourish. Unless malware gets in the way. It's a place that can surprise you with phishing websites and trackers. The internet is wonderful, but you must protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. TechRadar named it the #1 VPN in 2025. A single NordVPN account secures up to 10 devices. What else? This cybersecurity tool also encrypts your browsing. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. NordVPN scans the dark web to check that the information associated with your email address is not exposed. Just a few clicks and you're safer online. Browse with more peace of mind. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
You check your 401k, shake your head and wonder, is this really growing fast enough? You've thought about trading, but the learning curve, the stress, and the time it takes, it's just not realistic. And the idea of losing money because of one bad decision, that's enough to keep most people on the sidelines. That's why TrueTrade was created, to give you a smarter, simpler way to trade. TrueTrade's automated system takes emotion out of the equation, using technology that trades for you, even while you're living your life. And here's what makes TrueTrade different. When you download the TrueTrade app and sign up, they'll guarantee to fund each of your trading accounts with $50,000 or more in trading capital and no service fees for 12 months. So you can start building passive income without risking your own money or spending years trying to learn the market. To take advantage of our offer and secure your $50,000 in funding, download the TrueTrade app today on iOS and Android, or go to TrueTrade.io. That's TrueTrade.io. TrueTrade, where technology earns for you.
Don't go anywhere. More Sam Roberts Show starts now.
All right. I was just moving the mic arm like one normally would. Thought it was okay. Fortunately, it's metal on metal. The sound carries throughout. It wasn't even a big movement. It's kind of subtle movements, but I'm glad I could share that all with you. Welcome, live on a Tuesday. Sam Roberts Show. You think we'll get any last holdouts? Oh, snow. I can't make it in today. For sure, right? Highways are like totally clear. I don't know. I got a lot of black ice around here. Better do another remote learning day. not call that when you have a job, sir. You don't have to call it that when you're going to work. Well, welcome. We're here. It was amazing. Like on the way out yesterday, I didn't. Maybe I've never seen it before, but also if you don't get massive amounts of snow, I guess you don't have to do that. But like I was watching, because they were plowing the streets, and like you look in the areas they decide to stop plowing, there's like mountains. They build mountains of snow. There's like 8-foot piles of snow just on the street. And yesterday, like around this area, there was so much snow that they had full-on trucks that they were just filling up with snow. I'm assuming they bring it all to Staten Island. That's where they bring all their garbage.
I don't think so.
I would think that they just load the truck up on the ferry.
I think they just burn it.
Burn the snow?
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. That's fun. And then just water floods
No,
everywhere.
they just had like bulldozers or whatever, just like
they were
gathering up snow right on 49th Street.
And then just putting it in the back of trucks, and then the trucks would just drive away.
It's awesome.
And I love that we can't take that for granted. It's the same with the garbage. That like stuff that we don't want there, sometimes it just goes in the back of a truck and drives away, and nobody worries where it's going. We just go, oh, good, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Like they dump the salt, and then the trucks are empty, so then they fill the trucks up with snow, and then it goes away. It's somebody else's issue. Maybe they light it on fire. Maybe they put it in the river. I don't know.
They might put it in the river.
I mean, it's water. Why not put it in the river?
That makes the most sense.
Right, I would put it in the river.
That's where water is.
Right. Although then icebergs might form, and then you can't take the ferry to work.
That's my fear. I didn't even think about that until yesterday.
Right. Right, that an iceberg may form. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Or, you end up like in Batman when the water was frozen. Except I guess it wasn't that frozen because people kept falling through the water.
I thought you meant when we have to blow up one of the other boats.
One of the other Staten Island ferries. You better hope you're on that boat with Tiny Zeus Lister. If Tiny Zeus Lister is on the boat with you, you'll be fine. You won't think you will be, but you misjudged him. Yeah. He's a people-first guy. Rest in peace, by the way. God rest his soul.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're all here. Did you see that, I guess it must have been on Sunday when the snow was fresh that Shaun White was doing like snowboard tricks in Central Park?
Yeah.
That was sick. I mean, it was a little, look what I can do. You know what I mean? It's not so cool. Like on one level, it's awesome to just be in Central Park because Central Park was full of people. Because that's what they did in New York. They were like, well, we have one patch of grass here, so all of the children can play here. But so like it was just packed with people sledding and enjoying the snow and everything. And then all of a sudden, this show-off comes over.
You know who that is?
You know who he's jumping over, right? I thought that's why you were bringing this up.
No, I don't know who's jumping over.
Oh, Shane Gillis.
Yeah.
Oh, was Shane in this park too?
Yeah, Shane's right on the left.
That's great. I had no idea. I didn't see that video. I just saw that
Oh.
Shaun White was doing tricks. Yeah. I didn't know Shane
The only
was...
video I saw was Shaun White jumping over Shane Gillis.
That's great. Shane Gillis is just like on Super Bowl commercials and then playing in Central Park with Shaun White.
And it looks like he's got a Bud Light in his hand.
I wonder if it was part of the...
It could be.
It's all, marketing. He's got a Bud Light in his hand? Yeah, he's probably...
It looks like he's got a blue can in his hand.
But, like, you can't get mad at that. I mean, Shane Gillis marketing Bud Light would be like if it was like, oh, Sam's wearing a Roman Reigns t-shirt. And it's like, well, he could just be. That's the shirt Sam's wearing.
No, I think...
That's what he loves.
I think Shane was just having a beer.
That's possible.
In Central Park.
And by the way... It's the most organic marketing I've ever seen because even if it was marketing, he otherwise would have been just having a beer in Central Park.
Yeah.
When you're doing marketing, does that mean the open container law doesn't apply?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I was just thinking that.
I mean, look.
It's snowstorm rules.
Plus, it's Shane.
Yeah, you can do whatever
Let
you
it
want.
slide.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Have you ever known anybody to go from canceled to beloved?
Nope.
More than Shane?
No.
Like you can't. Like it went from you can't utter his name in public to you can't say you don't like him. If somebody says they don't like Shane Gillis, it's like, bro, like what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
It's an amazing thing that he managed to pull off just by like doing good work.
He's very lovable.
He's very lovable. He's very good at what he does.
Yeah.
And he doesn't try to like turn it into 150,000 other things. He just does the thing that people enjoy him doing, and he does it extremely well.
The cherry on top is that everyone thinks the guy who tried to cancel him is like the biggest douchebag on the planet.
I mean, sometimes the universe has a way of just working itself out.
Like, that guy is just universally disliked.
I mean, he's like, I heard he's like the, what's his name? Kuntzman.
Yeah.
Gersh Kuntzman.
He really is.
Of reviewing.
Yeah, he is the Gersh Kuntzman of the Northeast comedy scene.
I love it. Yeah, so, that's really funny. But I got, it's probably a social media marketing thing.
I don't think it is.
You think they're just...
You think that's organic, that they're all just
I
right
do.
there? Really?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
No.
I don't know.
I don't think... Look, I don't really have a problem with it because it doesn't feel inauthentic. But I don't think it's...
Like, how did Shane know to just show up there with Shaun White?
I mean, Shane might hang out with Shaun White.
That there's a hill in Central Park that we can go and set up a jump and...
Maybe,
hey, you want to go to Central Park?
Maybe Shaun White was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go snowboard in Central Park," and Shane was like, "Yeah, dude,
cool. See you there. I'll bring the brews."
yeah, sounds right. I mean,
I already saw the Super Bowl ad, so it's not that.
Yeah, but it could be like, I mean, it's like, everybody's making a big deal about Guy Fieri changing his appearance, and it's like, are we pretending this is not?
I was waiting for somebody to think that was real.
People do.
I know, nobody that I know, but I was waiting for like Hot Dog or Troy. Don't take offense. You
potentially
to be like, did you guys see Guy Fieri's new look?
Right. For Troy to pull an AI animal.
So that I can just look down on that person.
It was. Troy did. He sent in the email. He wrote, Guy Fieri changes his look, in parentheses, this is AI. Because he's like, I don't want to get in there.
But people believed it.
On Tuesday morning. I mean, there are still people who still like...
This is the least believable thing I've ever seen.
It's not remotely believable.
But it's funny.
It's funny.
He looks like an old dad.
Yeah, it's funny because he's not changed that. Like, this is what he would look like.
Yes.
He looks like the Stranger Things dad.
He does. And it looks like he's got like a bad wig on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, Guy Fieri. I think it was more when pictures first came up, where like Guy Fieri just tweeted, "Hey, this is my new look."
No, it's not.
I know. Immediately, it was like, no, this is marketing. Yeah. But I think there were way more people when he just posted the photo that was like, oh wow, like it does really still work. Like this social media marketing thing, no matter how many times people get duped.
I guess, but when you're 2 weeks out from the Super Bowl, like, you can't trust anything.
I know that. You know that, but people don't think like that.
Yes.
People don't think like that because don't forget, like when you're in that scrolling space, the kind of outside world shuts out. Have you ever done that? Like,
it's like being in a casino.
It's 100% being in a casino where it's a different universe. Like, because you do get glued into your screen. The outside world's not happening anymore. When you're done, you're like, well, that was a good 15 minutes, and it's been 2.5 hours, and you don't understand. It's dark out now. You don't understand what happened. You haven't retained any of the information that you got from the videos that you scrolled through. And then somehow this creeps into your mind. And then like a fucking idiot, you go and talk to your friends and go like, oh, you see Guy Fieri shaved his goatee? And they're like, what are you talking about? Where were you the last 2.5 hours? So I think that's what happens. Yeah, when you're scrolling through and you're like, oh, Guy Fieri changed his look. And I mean, Troy and Danielle have described, like, you see it. You accept it because it's right in front of you, and then you move on before any critical thinking has taken effect.
But also, too, like, the headlines are so misleading. People magazine, it says Guy Fieri reveals why he changed his entire look and spiky blonde hair for 58th birthday. Exclusive. You know what I mean?
Yes, I 100%.
Even if you go the extra step of looking it up, you'll see that headline and be like, well...
The shocking reason.
And you're like, People magazine wouldn't just take money from the same sponsor that Guy Fieri is to put this headline up to get the exclusive.
But I feel like, isn't that like, back in the day, wasn't it like a notable magazine? Like, you couldn't just fully
buy
lie.
like headline. Yeah, you would think.
Now they just hire any Tom, Dick, or Harry.
Yeah, no.
Well, because technically they're not lying. Technically, that headline is just getting you to click.
Yeah, he did reveal his new look. Yeah. It is his 58th birthday. And so you look at, and it like probably deep somewhere in the article, it goes, by the way, this is part of an advertising campaign. But like it's deep in the article.
Does it? Sometimes it doesn't.
And sometimes it doesn't because they don't know for sure. That hasn't been announced.
I mean, it says, you could, well, it says about the dramatic transformation fans will see in the commercial, but it's not saying that it's for the commercial.
No, but that's enough. Like, where does it say that?
It's like
in the little letters under it.
Yeah.
The Food Network star told people again. Yeah, okay, so it's like, how is this an exclusive, right? Like, how is this news? How is this an exclusive? Well, the Food Network star told people about the dramatic transformation fans will see in his upcoming Super Bowl commercial for Bosch, which is like the razor. I get like, isn't that the like clippers?
Is it?
Yeah.
I know it's a show on Amazon.
Bosch? Yeah, that's right. That guy's in it. That Irish guy.
Botch is a great band.
Botch is a great band.
That's
Maybe
right.
It's for Botch. Is this commercial for Botch?
Botch,
back with a new album.
Actually, I think Botch is what they did to you at the Cool Sculpt place.
No, I think this brand is like kitchenware.
Bosch is a kitchenware?
It's saying like refrigerators and
I
thought it was Bosch
mixers.
and Lowe.
Oh, yeah, it's like home appliances.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Because it's Guy Fieri. He's a cook.
What's Bosch and Lowe?
Bosch and Loam? I don't know. Bank?
I feel like
Lawyer's
that's like,
office?
That's something.
Insurance?
Yeah, no, it's for
Contact lenses?
Oh, yeah.
Contact lenses. It's for he's gonna sell some fridges.
Yeah.
Okay. Frigidaire would never.
No.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny and it's fun and it's like, Guy Fieri is kind of a easily viral guy. Like, it's funny. Anything associated with Guy Fieri is immediately kind of funny.
Yeah,
like,
because he doesn't take himself too seriously.
Right. Yeah. And worth talking about. But the fact that, it is a real problem. If you're one of the people that like saw it and even saw the headline and were like, yeah, it does speak more to what you just said, Danielle, that like People magazine is not, you have to microanalyze the headline in there because they are also misleading you.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much work.
It's so much work.
I don't feel like doing it.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but they know that. They know that.
E! Online says he's unrecognizable with his new look for his 58th birthday. Yeah. It's not for his birthday.
No, it's not.
Oh, my God.
Maybe it is.
All of those words are true. It probably is around his 58th birthday. This new look is fairly unrecognizable. Now, nobody said it's AI for a Super Bowl commercial. You wish they would just say, this is a marketing campaign for a Super Bowl commercial. That'd be nice. But they won't, because if it says that, if you see that in the Google description, when you Google it, you're not going to click the link. You're going to go like this. Oh. You know what I mean? When you see, oh, and then you move on. They want you to click it. And they want you to scroll down past a few ads before they tell you, by the way, we got you again, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, so by the same token, I do look at Shaun White jumping over Shane Gillis while he's holding a Bud Light and go like, yeah, that's not.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
But like,
I'm not mad at it.
No, of course not.
And that's a little bit like when you say, I don't necessarily think that. I don't go, oh, they got you, Travis, because it's like Shaun White likes to jump on snowboards and Shane Gillis likes to drink Bud Lights. We know these to be true.
Yeah.
So it's okay. This one, where it's like literally, a preview for a commercial. Anybody going like, wow, look at him. Like, why would he just decide to not only get this new look, to put on a wig and start tucking a dress shirt into khakis? Like, what? He wouldn't.
I've decided to become a completely different person.
Right. It's one, if he shaved his face, if he let his hair go to its natural color. But also at 58, like, that's not your natural hairline or color. So, and like you said, you do have to keep in mind that we're 2 weeks out from the Super Bowl. Everything is now, everything could be a Super Bowl commercial reveal because everybody is looking still.
I'm so tired of that too.
To have that moment. Yeah.
Commercial previews.
It's over, dude. The whole Super Bowl commercial thing is over.
It used to be like, watch the Super Bowl because you're going to see some commercials.
Dude, my dad would bring home a VHS tape on the Friday before the Super Bowl, never before, because it was too precious, because you would never see. He'd bring home a VHS tape.
It's gold.
And he goes like this. you guys want to see what Pepsi's cooking up for the bowl? We're like, yes, we do. And we'd sit there. I watched that kid sucking himself into a Pepsi bottle 2 days before the Super Bowl on VHS. Nobody saw it. I saw it.
That's fire.
It's so fire. And it was fire. You're like, holy what the fuck? This is what you guys got coming? He was like, oh, yeah. I go, wait till they see this. Wait till they get a load of you. And he was like, yeah, I know. And then you sit there, and then the commercials would go on the Super Bowl. Shh, it's the commercials. Here it comes. Here they come. And then the kid, I go, oh, wait till that little girl say, Mom, he's done it again. Everybody's going to lose their minds. And then I remember the one year that he brought home the VHS tape when Pepsi was kind of jumping the shark. I was like, I don't know. This is it, Dad. I think
I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like that, like, you know, cockroach or whoever it was dancing around to brown sugar in the Pepsi. I was like, this. You guys didn't hit
Dad,
it this year.
Sucks.
This sucks.
He doesn't want to hear that.
Yeah, but you know what?
I mean,
truth hurts.
You know, you had your run. That's what it was. It was like you had your run. But, you know, at the same time, he's like, I don't know. We got to start advertising. First of all, we're competing with Budweiser now. And those frogs.
Oh.
First they had these frogs. And then they had the What's Up guys. They're untouchable. There was no competing.
You should have tried to get a job over there.
I know. That's what he should have done. That's what he should have done. I got more ideas for the What's Up guys. What's Up. But yeah, I mean, when he would
But now you've seen everything a week ahead of time.
You've 100% seen everything a week ahead of time. None of it is all that great anyway.
No, maybe one.
Right. And it's also like, first of all, I don't even know what advertising agencies do anymore. They just hire TikTokers. You know? It's good and nice. Do-do-do. I don't know. You know, I get Review Bra to just get on the Super Bowl and talk about your fast food. Like, who cares?
Now, if somebody hired Review Bra.
That'd be sick.
For a Super Bowl ad?
If you just let him do his thing for 30 seconds, the fries are less crispy than they used to be, but still delicious.
He only has 30 seconds. He needs like 2 hours
He
to get
does.
a review out.
He does. Maybe they buy like...
Well, that's when they do like the extended commercial.
Right. See the extended cut. Or they buy 3 spots throughout the night, and it's like a continuing
that's smart.
You know.
That's...
Over the course of the entire game. Oh, my God, it's part 2. Stay tuned for part 3 in the fourth quarter.
That's smart.
Yeah. But no, you're right. Now it's like... They try to build these commercials up, and I just can't. And they still try to do it, you know, the Monday after. There's still going to be articles. We rank the commercials. Like,
okay.
You know, radio shows going like, oh, what's your favorite commercial? Oh, we talked about all the commercials a week before the Super Bowl.
Dr. Pepper better do something spectacular.
I mean, I would just run the same.
Should have her dancing or something.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, she needs to be in it.
That'd be a really good idea. Like have her dancing, maybe doing some kind of like really like glamour up.
Yeah.
And then have her like singing with one of those like old school like box microphones, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like maybe like a flapper like 1920s thing.
With a full band.
With a full band, horns. You know? like I mean really like make it just great. Like you know what you do? Gatsby themed. Yep. And it's just like, make this TikTok girl the biggest thing ever. To the point where people are like, I hadn't even heard this story. And they're like, who is this person? They're throwing a parade for this TikTok lady. Yeah, that I think would be the move.
Because if they don't go big, it's a missed opportunity.
I think so, too.
Yeah, because then we got to like her for a week and then destroy her life.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we do have to destroy her life at some point.
It's coming, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it is. We got to hawk to her.
Yeah, we gotta go through all her socials.
Yeah. That's right. We got to find out.
Find out things she said 10 years ago.
Yeah. What's she really up to? And by the way, congratulations on all the success. The Dr. Pepper jingle. Everybody's in love with it. Who'd you vote for?
Did we find out she's MAGA?
Oh, yeah. Now forget it. And now we can't even drink Dr. Pepper anymore.
No. Or drive a Hyundai.
That's right.
Yeah.
No,
I guess they hired her too.
Yeah. Watch out.
Hyundai better hope like she didn't just have like one in the chamber.
I know, especially because the Dr. Pepper one is so good.
Yeah, but there's a lot of one-hit wonders. We did a whole thing last year.
We did?
Yeah.
What was it about? Commercials?
Yeah. But no. It was about songs, but we only did it for like 6 months, so you might not remember.
I forgot it. Yeah, I forgot it. We should have spent more time on that.
But like a lot of people only got one idea.
Yeah. And like also,
So she comes out with like Hyundai's driving fun, and everyone's like, "What?
Did you say driving fun?
Huh?
Yeah,
What do you?
she may have blown her load.
Or at least space it out a little bit.
Well, I mean, they want to strike while the iron's hot.
Maybe you find another TikToker. There are other TikTok, and that's the other thing.
I mean, now they're all just like
everybody's like jumping on TikTok. I'm surprised we didn't see Troy starting a TikTok account and start just singing jingles. Hopefully, one of them takes off. Right? Just looking at every product in your house, singing a jingle. Yeah. One of these is gonna go. Hashtag FYP.
I mean,
just trying to get it up there.
For lightning to strike again, though, I mean,
that's hard.
It's hard.
I mean, it would, and it would be great though if she was able to turn this into a whole. This is the Dr. Pepper jingle girl. If she was able to turn this into a whole thing, like a jingle writing career,
that would be amazing. I think it's one of those things that's just like lightning struck once,
and it did. And part of it is the virality of it.
Yes.
Like that's part of the attraction
and the innocence of it.
Yes, and that she's not a professional; that she's one of us.
And the angle's like terrible.
Oh yeah,
right.
It was organic.
It was
totally organic.
And after she's done the jingle, I love the pause afterwards. She's like looking where to hit stop on it.
Yeah, me too.
Like that's my favorite part of the whole thing.
She's just kind of looking in the distance.
now what?
Yeah. Yeah.
You should come up with a jingle for the silky mousses that Toots likes.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
That's right. And do it with Toots, so it's like that way they have the visual as well.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you come up with a fire jingle, and then Toots is right there, maybe I'll have Super Agent Tony Burton AI a little video of Toots singing and dancing it.
Yeah, but then you'll get backlash. We don't like AI in our commercials.
Yeah, it's true. We don't like AI anymore.
Coke and McDonald's had a whole thing.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Oh, I'm staring. I look at some of these animated things. I'm checking all the spelling because that's where they get them.
And the fingers.
That's right. Oh yeah. Checking all the fingers, checking all the spelling.
You're like the Futurama meme where it's just like
100%,
staring intently.
100%, everything. I'm looking at all of it. Let's go to, and I catch it too. I'll catch it.
You're smart.
Thank you, Brad in Maryland.
Yeah, I was calling about the Shane Gillis and Shaun White thing. I think you guys are thinking of the wrong sporting event. I think it's probably more the Olympics that they might be shooting a commercial for, if they're shooting a commercial.
Brad's smart.
Yeah, that's very possible.
But I didn't see any like cameras
I
there.
didn't either.
You know?
But there are like, thank you, buddy. This was posted on, this is on Shaun White's Instagram page, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's literally it. Like, it's like sometimes you're not shooting a commercial, you're just getting buzz out there.
Yeah.
And it's like, let's make it organic. I mean, they literally do it in wrestling now, where they're like, let's do a beatdown in the parking lot, but we're not going to shoot it. We're just going to let fans, like we're going to do it in front of fans. They're going to video it. They're going to put it on social, and people will be asking, is this real? What the hell is going on after the show? You know?
Is it a sanctioned match?
This one was unsanctioned. Yeah. No official was present. No, but they will. I mean, they'll do it a lot. Like, instead of like doing this full scripted angle or whatever, they'll do a thing, and it will just organically.
I've seen them do it in supermarkets.
That was Booker T and Stone Cold.
Yeah.
That was actually shot
okay.
with full WWE cameras. You talking about price check on Jackass?
Yeah.
They basically bought themselves a supermarket. It's the best.
Those are the days.
It was awesome.
That's interesting, though. I didn't know that they just like.
Yeah, like they'll be in a building where you can see the sort of talent parking lot from like the people parking lot looks into where the talent would get out of the back of the building there.
Mm-hmm.
And so they know they're being watched. And so like there are lots of fans that like line up just like going, hey, Cody, blah, blah, blah.
Of course, yeah.
And so they've done it before where they'll do like an angle where like they're just talking and then they start arguing and then they start like beating each other up.
I like that.
Yeah, and it'll just show up on social. And so I think at the very least, it's like, hey, what if you guys do this? And it just associates you with the brand. Like, if Shaun White is doing stuff for the Olympics, it's a reminder that he is lit at snowboarding. It's a reminder that, like, hey, Bud Light, just to be on Shaun White's Instagram will pay you, $750,000 if you'll just be holding a Bud Light while Shaun White jumps over you. Because otherwise...
He's so much louder than AJ was.
That's exactly what we were talking about yesterday. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just can't understand what people.
It sound when you said that thing, it sounded just. Danielle did a spot on impression of you yesterday, and it sounded like her impression of you when we were mentioning that AJ was whispering on the phones yesterday.
I just don't know what to do.
Bro, what do you want to say? I don't know what you're saying.
Hurry up.
You're not wrong. Hurry up, bro. You're not wrong. I'm not. If anything, it's endearing.
I just don't know what to do. I can't hear the guy.
I know. It's the fabric of the show.
And then he's angry at me that I'm not getting what he's saying.
He is?
He's like, make jingles. And I'm like, who? And then he's like mad. And
Right.
I'm like, bro, I don't know the word you're saying.
And negativity begets negativity. And so then you get mad, he gets mad, and like you're shouting at each other.
Well, he can't hear me.
No, I know.
So if I'm whispering, no, it does nothing.
It does nothing. I know. It just sounded just like the impression. That's all. It was funny.
Okay.
I enjoyed it. You don't have to worry about it.
Shaun White's going to be a broadcaster for the Olympics.
That's so weird.
That's what it is.
I mean, while we're talking about Shaun White, we might as well mention he's going to be a broadcaster for the Olympics.
That's what it's for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, look, it's still cool to be in Central Park and Shaun White shows up and he's jumping over Shane Gillis. That's
to just
fun.
be there organically and like a person, not Shaun White.
Right.
Just
If
be
you're there organically and you see it happening.
That's always fun.
But yeah. It's stunting. Which is great. You know,
you got to stunt on them hoes.
You do have to stunt on them hoes. Do you think that Zoom sponsored Mamdani's remote learning day?
No, I don't.
Oh.
No. Nobody wanted anything to do with that.
No, it was not.
No.
It was not good. And of course, they were not supportive. They were covering all the people. Because I guess, I mean, it is true. That's the thing about Zoom. Like, everybody kind of got it during the pandemic because they were doing it every day. But they were saying that, like, a bunch of... And I can't imagine people were trying overly hard. But there were a lot of people that were like, it becomes tech issues and it's a delay starting the class. But I was also reading about like the rules of remote learning on Zoom. Okay. And like, you can't turn your camera off and you're not allowed to eat. As if it's like classroom rules. You're not allowed to eat.
Are those real rules?
It said it in the article.
It was like that for me.
You can't eat.
We have to take breaks for snack.
For snacking.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah,
wait.
Let's take a 10-minute break.
In a higher, in an institution of higher learning, they told adults.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you were over
we
the
were
age of
adults.
18.
Yeah.
You have to wait till snack time.
I told you it was a horrible time.
That is insane.
I hate Zoom.
You should hate Zoom.
Yeah, I can't even do it for like a meeting.
And they want to say why this generation is all messed up. Can you imagine having snack time in college? Is that not the craziest thing you've ever heard in your life?
Go stretch, stand up, go to the bathroom.
They told you.
I would have been like, what are you going to do? I'm home.
Yeah, or what?
Yeah, or what? You're going to not let me be in the Zoom?
I'm paying to be here.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat right now. I'm not waiting for snack time.
Remind the professor that you pay his salary, too.
Yeah, like literally directly, not through taxes. I pay your, and it's by the way, it's a nice salary. And I pay the equivalent of it. I pay a lot of money to be on this Zoom and wait for you to tell me when it's snack time.
If you were in my class, I would be like, Sam, I'm going to eat this whole lasagna while we're in class. Do you think I could do it?
And I go like this. No.
No way. I go, okay.
I go, I don't think you can.
I'm showing you the whole lasagna.
And then I go like this. Also, because they told you not to, I honestly don't think you have the balls. And then you just see me on the Zoom, like biting my lip the whole time, and my eyes watering, like. yeah. You have to go Napoleon Dynamite trying to sneak tots in because you're freaking starving.
Just hide a hot dog in your sleeve.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. When you're going into your meeting.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's not fair.
No. Oh my God.
Yeah.
College kids getting snack time and bathroom breaks.
Mm-hmm.
One of the most embarrassing things that ever happened to me in my life was when I was a freshman in college. And like, it was probably the first week because I didn't really get the.
I know exactly what you're going to say.
I've told the story before.
No, I
okay.
don't remember it, but I know exactly what you're going to say.
Like, I didn't understand that they don't do a good job of making you understand that when you're in college, it's different than high school. You're a grown up now. Yeah. You make your own decisions. I didn't know that. I thought it was still high school rules. So his first week, and I was in a classroom. And sometimes these college classrooms, it's not just freshmen. Sometimes it's sophomores, and the sophomores already know the deal, right?
Uh-huh.
And so when a freshman raises his hand, and then like TA, because it's, it's the classroom part. The lecture is earlier in the week, and now it's in the classroom. And he goes, yeah. And I go, can I go to the bathroom? And the guy looks at you.
Can I go bathroom?
The guy looks at you like you're scum. And he goes, if you have to go to the bathroom, just go to the bathroom.
Just go.
I'm like, okay, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know these were the rules.
It wasn't outlined in the syllabus?
I don't know. But I mean,
that's not in like the freshman pamphlet.
Yeah, you should have put it in the pamphlet. By the way, now, because I came from public school, you need a pass to be in that hallway.
You only have a certain amount of times you can go.
Right, they're keeping track, and the hall pass is big, by the way.
Yeah, it's a wooden block.
Yeah, it's a big wooden block. And I'm like looking around the room. I'm like, I don't see a hall pass that I could just grab.
Guess I can't go to the bathroom here.
Can I go to the bathroom? And he's like, you could just go. I go, well, I didn't know that's how we did things at Syracuse.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty. That's one of the best parts about college.
Yeah.
Like, if I decide I don't want to be in this class anymore, I can just leave.
I guess that's why a lot of people are leaving 6 figures in debt. Because you can go to the bathroom whenever you want.
You can go to the bathroom whenever you want. You could show up if you want to.
That was another thing.
You can drink during class.
You can?
Of course, yeah. If you took like an evening class, like a 7 o'clock class, people would pregame.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you get a fountain, you get a fountain soda.
Go ahead.
You fill it up to like here with like Jack Daniels or whatever.
Nice.
And you have like a nice Jack and Cherry Coke. Yeah, we used to do it during creative writing class.
So if it's like one of the large cups, you basically fill the small part that is meant for the cup holder up to that point.
Yeah.
With like Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
The rest of it's Cherry Coke.
Yeah, you got a nice little cocktail for class,
and you enjoy yourself, and all your friends are doing it together.
I took it was like my junior year. I took a creative writing class that was on Thursday nights from like 7 to 9, and we'd have a little 10-minute break like in between the hour. Went out into the hallway, found out that everybody, without any kind of coordination whatsoever, was drinking on their own in class.
Isn't that a beautiful come-together moment?
It was.
Yeah.
And then everyone started drinking together during class after we realized it.
And the teacher's going like, why are you guys having such a good time today?
Well, towards the end of the semester, we let the teacher know. She was a little... the type of woman who would teach creative writing at a liberal arts college.
Sure.
So she wasn't bothered by it.
Nice.
So on the last...
I'm not like most teachers. I'm a cool teacher.
Oh, yeah. She'd make references to anal sex. Yeah, it was fun.
So you loved that class.
Oh, it was great. Yeah. The last class, everybody, including the teacher, drank openly.
Isn't that great?
It was fun.
It's amazing. That's amazing. Meanwhile, Danielle's got to wait for snack time on her Zoom.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened.
What happened? Can you imagine watching American Pie every day leading up to college, and then you get to college, and they're like, by the way, we're on Zoom, and you have to wait for snack time? It's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
It's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, luckily it didn't last that long for me. I'd say by like my sophomore, junior year, there were, classes in person, but to this day, you could still choose if you want synchronous or asynchronous class.
What's async? What
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Like asynchronous means you never have to go. It's all, and I don't even think it's Zoom. I think it's just like there's stuff for you to do that's going to be due, and then you just do it on your own time.
Yeah. Oh, I'll choose that.
I mean, no, I wouldn't.
Because I'll do it all the night before.
Yeah.
But it's like you can't learn
in the computer.
No. Yeah, you don't learn a thing.
I chose all in person, no matter what. Because I don't like the Zooms either.
Yeah, I mean, if you actually value what's going on in the room, yes, synchronous would be the way to go.
Yeah.
Asynchronous is like they're basically just admitting, listen, I understand you're not going to use any of this. This is meaningless. And then you go, well, why am I here to begin with?
Yeah.
You get that dumb paper.
Yeah.
You get the dumb paper, and you're like, look, I got the diploma. I want you to know most of what I learned was asynchronous.
You frame yours?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
It's in the studio.
Is it really?
I have no idea where my diploma is.
Okay, I was going to say, mine's somewhere at my dad's house.
No clue where my diploma is.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, no. I'm assuming my parents have it somewhere.
Yeah.
It's probably with my mom's Beanie Baby collection or something. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I'll be damned.
Yeah, I don't know where that piece of
I'm
paper
pretty
is.
sure I know where that OJ Pog is better than I know where my college diploma is.
And I'm pretty sure I'm way more interested in the OJ Pog than I am
in my college diploma.
Wait, yeah. But yeah, so they said that like that's what I was reading, that you can't turn your camera off.
That's insane.
You can't eat. You can't do any of this stuff. Was your daughter in Zoom class?
Yeah, and it was way like different.
Chill?
Yeah, like different teachers. Like sometimes you didn't have to put your camera on. Sometimes you did.
It's probably just like they know.
She could definitely eat.
Wait,
if she
when
wanted
was
to.
that during like
This is during
fifth
COVID,
grade?
yeah.
But
Oh,
that
I
was
think-
different,
what about
though. That
yesterday?
was when it was still new.
Oh, yesterday she
Yeah.
didn't have school. She was off anyway. High schools had like a administrative day.
Oh.
Anyway, so like she didn't have school yesterday.
I mean, I was thinking about it more and more, and it was bothering me more and more. Like, snow days are so valuable, even if you, because, you know, like if you had a certain number of snow days, they would make you make it up at the end. So, like, your summer vacation would come later. It was always completely worth it.
Yeah.
Like, you'd always, like, I mean, and I don't know if it's like that marshmallow test. You know what I mean? Where it's like they give the kid a marshmallow and they leave him alone in a room and they go, you
I
know,
thought it was how many can you fit in your mouth?
Yeah, that's the chubby bunny.
I was like, how is this the same?
No, it's like if you don't eat this marshmallow, I'm back in 10 minutes. If you don't eat the marshmallow, you get another one. But if you eat it, you're not getting anything else. And these kids are like, I gotta eat this marshmallow. I know if it was a young Troy Kwan, not only would that marshmallow be gone, for some reason there'd be a bite out of the table. It's like I couldn't control myself. I'm sorry. Like we've never seen anything like this before.
Well, he was eating it like Rappaport.
That's right. I accidentally took a bite out of the table. I'm sorry.
There was no plate. So.
No. Yeah, so I had to just kind of pick the table up and scoop it into my mouth. I wanted the most marshmallow in my mouth that I could possibly get.
Yeah, but you used to make it up at the end of the year.
And it was totally fine. Because by then, at the end of the year, nobody was doing anything anyway.
No. Semester's already over, and you would much rather have a random
Unannounced
gifted snow day.
Oh, it's a gifted snow. It's a gift.
Yeah. Then no, you're getting out of school this time.
Of course. But this guy, Mamdani, made everybody sign on Zoom and wait for snack time. This fucking guy. He was on Fallon last night, too, making jokes.
Yeah, I saw.
I mean, come on, dude.
I guess Fallon told the same joke for like 4 straight nights.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and everybody was like kind of wondering, like, is this a bit? Is he like
You know why he
inside
did it,
funny?
I think? I know when I was doing like Hits 1 overnights and I realized nobody was listening, I would do the same stuff every single night until one day Troy would go like, hey, bro, is there something going on? And
that was one of the one of the thoughts.
Like I would do it just to test if anybody was listening. And I went how long did I go, Troy?
Long time.
Yeah, nobody was listening. I was good to go. And yeah, I think maybe Fallon's doing the same thing. Like, maybe I could just do the same. Maybe we could fire some of these writers and just do one monologue a week and just do it every night.
It's possible. He told the same joke. I think it was like 4 nights in a row. Never acknowledged that he had told it before. There wasn't like a wink or anything. So it was like, is he doing what you just said you used to do?
Totally.
Is it like an inside joke with his writers? Is like...
I mean, listen, I had no idea it was even happening. So when I saw that Mamdani did it, I did not know that joke had been done before.
Oh yeah, last 4 days.
Right. So clearly he could do it next week too. This was Mamdani last night on Mamdani should have done Fallon's show via Zoom.
Yeah, it's freezing out there. It's so cold. J.D. Vance shrunk to the size of Marco Rubio.
No.
No, don't do that.
It is so cold, I watched the Melania movie just to warm my heart. You know, it's so cold, President Trump got a space heater installed in his MRI machine.
What?
Hey, Jimmy, let me try one.
That's Mayor Mamdani.
That's the guy who didn't give kids day off.
Yeah, it's so cold, kids have to go on Zoom to go to school.
Who watches this?
I couldn't imagine. Could you imagine?
No.
No.
Like, no one's going to be sad when Colbert goes away.
Just
Nobody
like
watches
it's like,
this
come
shit
on,
anymore.
guys, we got to spice it up, guys. If we want to survive, it's like
Run its course.
It's like Fallon is making these like tightrope jokes where he's like, I guess I should joke about the news, but I really don't want to upset anybody. Kimmel cries every night. Bless his heart.
It's true. Bless his heart.
And Colbert is like, I don't know. At least Colbert is in the position where he kind of doesn't give a fuck because he's on borrowed time anyway.
Yeah, I don't mind Colbert.
Yeah, I feel like Colbert has the most integrity out of any of them.
Mm-hmm. And I love that he's just a massive dork.
And he's kind of like, he kind of leans into it.
He speaks the language in Lord of the Rings, like fluently, like he speaks Elvish or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. No, I really don't have a problem with Colbert.
No.
I feel like his
Plus, I mean, Strangers with Candy and like
He's so goddamn funny. Like you
he's a
can't take that away.
Colbert Report was brilliant.
Colbert Report was so brilliant. Conservatives were taken aback when they found out that his views didn't actually align with the Colbert character from Colbert Report. Like, it was so over the top that people didn't realize they were being made fun of.
It was brilliant. I loved
so brilliant.
Every part of that show. He never broke.
And like the fact that at the height of the Daily Show, you could do a spinoff like that and have it actually work and maybe have people being like, I actually prefer this one.
Yeah.
Like, that's nuts.
So yeah, I don't mind Colbert.
No.
But you're right. Kimmel cries every night.
He's crying all the time, dude.
All the time.
He's so sad.
And Jimmy's like, hey.
Yeah, and Jim. I mean, it's like the most. I mean, a heater in his MRI machine?
Yeah, it's funny.
Wait, what was the joke that he said multiple times?
I think the payoff is going to be that Mamdani tells it.
This is the
joke was
they
it's
keep
so
doing.
cold that Mayor Mamdani was cuddling for warmth with a Wall Street executive or something. It's funny the fourth time you hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll do it tomorrow. Here he is. Here it comes.
It's so cold in New York City, the rent froze itself. Good night, everybody.
Nope.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you. But seriously, stay inside, stay warm, stay safe. Thanks
Thank
again.
you, Mr. Mayor.
Hey. I got to save face a little bit. Everybody's going to think this is a joke, but the storm, if I could take a moment. Storms are no joke, ladies and gentlemen.
So it's midnight on Monday. The storm's over.
The storm's been over for 24 hours. Like, we know it's cold. It's the winter. Stay safe, everybody. Stay inside. Oh, really? Cool. I just put my bathing suit on. I was going to go to the beach. Thank God I was watching Fallon at midnight. I was going to go outside right now at midnight in shorts.
Here's the joke.
Okay.
This is the joke that he told like 4 nights in a row.
Okay.
It's freezing out there. This morning on my way to work, I saw a Wall Street stockbroker spooning with Zoran Mamdani.
What?
Yeah, it's freezing.
Oh.
That was it. I
didn't want to interrupt.
That was it.
Yeah. No, I get it, because they would have differing viewpoints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's so cold that they're like,
the
I
coldness.
hate you, but I need to get warm.
Right, because the coldness, I would say, trumps their dislike for each other, but I wouldn't want to get controversial.
Whoa.
Can't say that. Yeah.
Whoa.
God bless. God bless. I think it's great.
You think what's great?
The whole thing. I think it's awesome. No, I think it's really, really good. So, yeah. I mean, at least we know, we're covering, all the politicians are doing such a great job with this. We got Mamdani doing Zoom days. We had Ted Cruz, bickering with my guy, Governor Andy in Kentucky. Mm-hmm. And then I saw, yesterday I was shoveling snow. I forgot to tell you guys about this. I had a heart attack and died. They had to bring me back to life.
Thank God you're here.
Heart attack, died. Brought me back to life. Want to know why?
Yeah.
I was doing it all wrong. And then I saw this great instructor.
Faction Talks, Trump Nation.
We talk a lot about ticketing and where your money goes. So I checked into this place, and the woman takes my credit card and says, there's going to be a $45 a night charge for a resort fee. So I said, so what is the $50 a night for? She looks up at me and she goes, it's kind of a hotel tax. And then she goes back down, looks at her computer, and she looks up at me and she goes, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of a scam.
Trunk Nation with Eddie Trunk. Weekdays, 3 p.m. East on SiriusXM's Faction Talk, Channel 103.
She's got the most #1 hits in music history. And she's Music Care's Person of the Year. Hey lambs, this is Mariah. Her limited run channel returns to SiriusXM. We're making it happen. My music and my stories. It's Mariah Radio. Starting Friday on Channel 50 and at home with the SiriusXM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other connected devices.
In shady times, let there be light. And let there be drag. RuPaul's Drag Race is back with a glowing new season. And you can watch all the queens shine on MTV with Philo. Philo's the most affordable way to watch the new season live and has everything a true superfan needs in one subscription. Get all the top channels, including MTV, VH1, TLC, and BET. A library of over 85,000 movies and shows, and a way to save all your favorites and rewatch them for a year. All for just $33 a month. Access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan, AMC Plus, and Discovery Plus is also included in the core package. And best of all, if you sign up today at Philo.tv, you'll get $8 off your first month. There can only be one winner on the all-new season of RuPaul's Drag Race on MTV. So sign up at Philo.tv. That's PHILO.tv to find out who will take the crown.
Hi, I'm Todd Kinchin, retired NFL wide receiver. I've spent my life learning what it takes to win, preparation, consistency, and the right team behind you. Before True Trade, trading was stressful. I'd second guess every move, lose sleep, and feel like I was constantly chasing the market. Then I discovered True Trade. Their AI-driven platform does the heavy lifting for you. It's a plug-and-play system that works anywhere, anytime. And here's what makes True Trade different. When you download the True Trade app and sign up, they'll guarantee to fund each of your trading accounts with $50,000 or more in trading capital and no service fees for 12 months. So you can start building passive income without risking your own money or spending years trying to learn the market.
To take advantage of our offer and secure your $50,000 in funding, download the True Trade app today to get started. That's TRUTRADE. True Trade, where technology earns for you. See terms.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CAB to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CAB for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CAB for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
You nonstop chewing.
I haven't chewed anything.
I know.
And you know what? Christina's on mic too, and I think she chews. I'm not a host. I love you so much.
When Christine came in she thought it was a commercial break, and just in front of a hot mic, she just comes in with the snacks, and she goes, "I love snacks." We were on air.
The Bonfire, weeknights at 5 p.m. Eastern on Faction Talk, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Bespoke Biologics invites you to make 2026 the year you take control of your health with advanced next-gen stem cell options designed to support healthy aging. And new this year, Bespoke Biologics now offers access to Muse stem cells, an exciting development in regenerative medicine. You may have seen celebrities and athletes traveling abroad to explore these treatments. Now you can too. Muse stem cells are carefully expanded in a controlled laboratory and delivered through an IV, supporting healthy aging, optimizing cellular energy, promoting mental clarity, and helping the body maintain a balanced immune system. Bespoke offers treatments in Cancun and just 20 miles south of San Diego. High-quality medical care in a comfortable, luxurious setting. Schedule now for direct access to Bespoke physicians who can discuss all your options. Call 888-326-STEM. That's 888-326-STEM. Bespoke Biologics. These therapies are not available in the U.S. and are not FDA approved. Individual experiences vary.
It was one of the biggest disasters the city had ever seen. Entire neighborhoods gone, hundreds of families with nowhere to go, unsure if they'd ever be able to rebuild. But Habitat for Humanity of Greater Los Angeles is returning these families home, rebuilding not just homes, but hope, delivering critical supplies, funding repairs, and even building new homes with those who lost everything. The work has started, but it's not yet done. Join us as we rebuild LA. Learn more at habitatla.org.
Catch the best basketball coverage on SiriusXM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner, drives baseline, strong two-hand grab.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and for the SiriusXM app.
Business owners, what's your number? The number that would make you seriously consider selling your company. The offer you just couldn't refuse. If your business generates more than $10 million a year, that number you're thinking of in today's environment could just be the opening bid. Depending on your industry, your business could sell for more than 10 times your annual net earnings, meaning it could be worth $20 to over $100 million or more. At Encore AMC Partners, we bring decades of experience selling companies for top dollar. We handle every detail with complete privacy, guiding countless business owners just like yourself through successful exits. With Encore's mastery, nothing is left on the table, making sure you unlock every penny out of the business you built from the ground up. Curious what your business could sell for? Call now for a free company analysis at 800-856-1333. That's 800-856-1333. Get the most for your company. Call 800-856-1333 or visit us at EncoreAMC.com.
Evil sports team owner spy report. It's time for the Bennington Show, the only father-daughter radio show in the history of radio. Turns out the owner of the Grizzlies sells weapons systems to the Russians, and somehow Jerry Jones is still worse than this guy. I'm Chris Stanley, and can I interest you in a Predator drone? It's Ron Bennington, Gail Bennington, the Bennington Show.
Well, my mind is going through them changes. I feel just like committing a crime. Every time you see me going somewhere, I know I'm going out of my mind, yeah. Oh, my baby, she left me the other day, and we were having a lot of fun. Oh, she know I just love her so. That's the reason why she had to run. So right, you know what I mean? So right, what I say.
Yeah, buddies. It's the Bennington Show, the only father-daughter radio show in the history of radio. I'm Gail Bennington.
I'm Ron Bennington, and nothing surprises me anymore. So
No.
I expect it out of billionaires.
Yeah.
There's not a thing the news can do now that I wouldn't go like, what? This came out of left field.
That's why I want them just to say, here's the UFO bodies, and then we
Right.
could all look at them. I won't care.
You know, we've said this before. We can handle it. Believe me, we can handle it. What do you think? We're just going to tear off our clothes and go running through the streets? Like, we're going to be okay. We're going to go like, oh, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Should have shared it
Yeah.
earlier. We could handle it.
I really think that they could come walking out and just talk to us and say, look, we're not happy with you guys. I'm not saying we're going to kill you, but you better get your shit together. And then I would say to them, you guys kind of look Chinese, if I'm going to be totally honest.
I think they will. They're going to need to go door to door though, because in this AI world, we're not going to believe it on any, on
That's
any
true.
site, on any social media. I don't even think on the news. I think people would go, "Oh my God, how embarrassing that they're sharing these AI videos." So they're going to have to go door to door like a local politician. Trying to get your endorsement.
And then in the 1930s. My thing is, I just believe all the AI. And I'm just like, I can't believe Martin Luther King was doing stand-up.
I can't believe it. It's funnier than I would have thought. But you know what? He's a good speaker. So he already had that going for him. Yeah.
Just put some material together.
Yeah, I think that there will be a point that we get to that where, so like, I bet there'll be a generational divide in which people are like, but that's not real. And then I think the younger generation who will have grown up AI always existing will be like, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, what's real and what isn't real isn't that important. I think that that's what's going to be the shift.
Well, that's not a good thing.
No.
You know what I mean?
But
That's
it'll
not a
never-
good thing if the whole planet doesn't care whether something's real or not.
But we'll age out. Like, we'll
All right.
just be like, it's weird to me.
All right, here's how stupid people are. All right, did you see the Guy Fieri, and he's just a regular guy now?
Yeah.
And everybody is looking at it, and they're like, oh, look what Guy Fieri actually looks like. And I'm like, it's a Super Bowl commercial. It's just Super Bowl commercial. Everything is. We found out Captain Kirk eating cereal while he was driving down the road. We fell for it. Like,
did.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind having a little cereal when I'm cruising around.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
We sat here and debated using silverware and if it's ever happened in a vehicle. We fell for it. Okay?
By the way, this Sunday, it should be good. It's going to be the Rams against Denver as a way of saying who finishes third and fourth.
Yay! I think that's appropriate because I watch that.
They do that at the World Cup.
They do.
And I'm just like, I'm not going to be in the World Cup anymore. I am done. I don't want to try to get to be third.
And it's embarrassing for us.
We lost already.
Germany, it's come up, one of their big politicians over there, I think Himmler, he's saying that Germany should not go to the World Cup. And then I think England said, interesting, maybe this is a possibility. We don't go to the World Cup. And I'm like, if it ends up just like USA and Trinidad Tobago, you know what I mean? I think we'd be going crazy, and it'd be our favorite World Cup ever. We'd get a silver medal.
This is another weird one, and I only saw it very briefly just before the show started, so I'm going to have to do my own research on this. But they're saying we will be sending ice to Italy for the Winter Olympics just so we can just oversee them, make sure they're vetting people. And Italy's like, yeah, we got it. Like, you have no authority here. But right now the word is ICE will be attending. And I'm like, we don't need them there. What are you talking about?
After this week, you might not see too much ICE anymore. They sent Lockjaw off yesterday. And I think Nome is on the bubble. And then Trump said, you know what? We've already done a pretty good job in Minnesota, and we might be pulling out of there.
Yeah.
And then today, his little blonde girl said, nobody should be killed under any circumstances, and President Trump feels that way.
Oh, does he? Okay, great. So a whole flipperoo. And I don't know. I mean, am I crazy? Did they listen to the show yesterday, or
I don't know. Maybe it couldn't have hurt. It couldn't have hurt.
I feel like they heard me say, hey, Bavino, stop, okay? Scram. And they were scared when they heard that.
Well, that's about right. I think tomorrow Guy Fieri is going to come out and say, look, this is a commercial. I don't look like that at all.
I love Super Bowl ads so much. I love the teasers for the Super Bowl ads even more. It drums up excitement.
All right, I got something controversial here. I'm going to say this, and I know a lot of people don't like to see an older guy with a younger woman. It's a big problem that we have in this everything is accepted universe. But I think Drake May is too tall for his wife, and I don't think it works. They're high school sweethearts, and he's got a good foot and a half on her, and I feel like he's taking her away from a short guy. And also, he could be dating a tall girl, and that would be happy to have him.
Yes, that's a very good point.
Look how he has to lean in every picture so he doesn't look too freakish.
Yes, and it just doesn't work aesthetically. And you're right. There's a short king out there who is missing out on this petite woman. And he would feel tall to her.
And a tall princess, which is probably even more. You know what I mean? Like that's probably even more. But here's the thing they say about Drake May. The reason that has good balance in the pocket, they said that his feet are very small. And that a lot of these big, clumsy, fucking ski feet guys.
Snowshoes.
Yeah.
Destroys their footwork. This is making a lot of sense.
They said his entire foot is only 9 inches.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tiny for
I
a
think,
foot.
I think that makes you about a size 6. And it's also very tiny for a guy who's 6'5" or whatever he is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's huge.
Because that is gonna look like tippy toes, but it is true. Like the height difference as like when I was pregnant, I went in and met my midwife, one of the midwives who worked there, and I walked in and she goes like this, "Please tell me that your partner is not 6'5". I go, he's not 6'5", and she goes, "Good, because I am so tired of seeing these short women come in here. They have massive husbands, and I'm looking at them like, how do you think this is gonna work? You think this baby is gonna like this is gonna be a problem?" And I was like, "Oh, I never really thought that we were gonna sit here and go like the heights need to stay together."
Well, that's one of the things that we forgot to divide ourselves. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Ethnic, who cares? Nationality, who cares? But really, the heights should stick together.
You know, one of the first time I heard this was a gay male friend of mine when, like, we were getting to know each other and becoming friends. So this tells you it has nothing to do with physical attraction. This is why it's important. I said something, he was laughing, and he's like, "I love you so much, and like I'm so happy we became friends because I normally don't like short people." I was like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's just like you guys are just so different. You're so little and angry and intense, and I just like really feel like I've like changed a lot because now we're friends, and I have a short friend."
Short people got no reason to live. But here's the thing that I'm going to tell you. Tall people are not allowed to have anxiety.
No.
Nobody likes a fidgety, nervous, tall person.
Doesn't seem trustworthy. And also, and I feel bad for this as a short person, I like to explore the range of human emotion. If you're too tall, you can't be too angry. Period. Like, you can't be yelling up there, screaming, stomping around. That's for, like, us, for the Rumpelstiltskins of the world. Like, we can do that.
I don't even like to see tall people applaud. I feel like that
Calm
is
down, dude.
crossing a line.
Relax over there.
Easy stretch.
That is aggressive.
Yeah. Bullets don't worry about height, okay, my friend? Calm the fuck down with the applauding.
I was dating a guy who was 6'3" when I was in college for a very short time, and we broke up, and a big part of the reason was he was tall and soft-spoken, and I'm short and hard of hearing. So I was getting irritated all the time, like, what? What are you saying up there? Like, it was so annoying to me that we were so far in distance when he was talking. I was like, I can't go on. This is so irritating.
That's the most Larry David thing I think I've ever heard you say.
He's a far talker.
You're a height racist.
Well, at least speak up there, please.
Well, you probably wouldn't be able to hear him anyway. He would probably just travel off into the clouds somewhere. So, yeah, tall people can't be fidgety. They really shouldn't fly. I mean, they don't.
No. For
when
their
I
own
see
good,
somebody bent over while they're trying to come through the plane, I'm like, what the fuck?
That's horrifying.
This is freak show.
I had a friend
with
who was
peanuts.
like preposterously tall, like ridiculously like NBA tall, and the way he would have to hunch over to get on the subway, like it was disturbing to me. I'm like, oh, like, it made me feel claustrophobic for him.
Yeah. Everywhere you go, it's claustrophobic. It's too tight.
Oh, I couldn't live like that.
You get on an elevator and somebody tries to get in with you, and you're like, already full.
I mean, not to get even more Larry David, because this is a very like niche reference here, but I think about it every time I go to a Broadway play. Every time I go to a Broadway play, my knees in these old theaters are touching the back of the seat in front of me. Yeah. I'm 4'11", guys. Yeah. It's touching. And I go, what are they doing? I start looking around for tall people. Like, where are your legs? And it's like they're in the fetal position to watch a Broadway play. It's disgusting.
That's why
it's horrible.
the Broadway is not for the tall at heart.
It's not. Yes, that's another thing. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sure short people are excluded from other things, many sports, but you can't do Broadway. You just can't. You can't even
Not
watch
only
it.
that, is like, you ever notice you never run into tall elderly?
No.
It's sad.
It is, actually. It's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Sometimes as a tall person at 6'1", my knees just dig into
You're
the
not
back of the
6'1",
hard.
are you?
Yeah, I'm 6'1".
I thought you were
these dig.
6'2". Is Vito 6'2"?
Yeah,
Vito's
I think Vito
6'2".
is 6'2".
And your knees just dig into that hard wood in the back of it, so your knees are killing you, or you're man spreading. But there really isn't a lot of man spreading options in a tiny little.
Well, yeah, well, those Broadway things were made for people in the 1920s.
Yeah,
you know,
Right.
it's not like they're going to put comfortable seating in there because it's already $400 a fucking seat.
There is this like old house from like, I don't know, Revolutionary times in Prospect Park, and I went in once, and this was a house built in the 1800s,
I've been
and
there.
I feel like a giant monster inside
Dude.
of it.
I
When
felt
I was
right
a
at home.
kid, when I was a little kid, every year we had to go into Philly into Betsy Ross's house, right? And they had this steps, like a circular step. And at first grade, you're like, I can't fucking stand this. You know what I mean? I cannot stand this. Those little people had little tiny hallways.
Yeah.
Go to Ford's Theater, and down in the basement, there is, I think it's across the street.
Across the street
It's
where they
across
took
the
him.
street.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bloody shirt is in the basement. They have fucking Lincoln's DNA there. But you go across the street where he died, and it's the tiniest little bed that maybe you would put a toddler in. And this man had to fold himself up with a goddamn bullet in his head.
Oh God!
Because he was
tall.
I think he was like 7'3", but most of it was the top of his head. He had
Right.
to have a big hat to cover up his enormous forehead.
He was a conehead.
Yes. His forehead alone was like 1.5 feet.
God, freakish.
And then also he was a wrestler.
Was he?
He was like a wrestling champion in Kentucky.
I'm shocked. I had no idea.
Yeah, he went under the name Giganto or whatever the fuck it was.
He's a Kurt Angle of presidents.
What was that guy? It was a WCW, but it was like
The great
Giant
Gonzalez?
Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gonzalez.
that's it. Giant Gonzalez. Fucking nobody was afraid of him.
No.
He was so
Tall
skinny.
and thin.
Because he actually looked sickly. Like, it looked like he had problems with his bones. Like, it didn't look
Yes.
comfortable to be in his body.
If
This was his
anybody
only
like,
option.
if anybody like hit him, he would just go. "Argh! Argh!" Look how much bigger he is than the Undertaker.
Oh my God!
It's insane.
The ridiculousness of the fake body muscle suit that this man had on with a merkin. He has fake pubic hair on his crotch.
It was a different time.
Yeah,
Chris.
it was.
Sure,
He needed to look masculine.
the height wasn't enough.
No.
You guys going to the Melania documentary this weekend?
Oh, yeah, I'll be there.
I think this is funny. So Brett Ratner is the guy who's the director of this. He hasn't made a film in many, many years because he was part of the cancel thing. He literally was, he's in the Epstein files, and then they hire him.
Right, perfect.
To do, and he was living at Mar-a-Lago for like they said months. And I'm like, how do they fucking not know how to stay down low about anything?
It's like whoever's around gets the gig. It's like, oh, you're in the film business. You've directed things. You know what? You do it.
Yeah, it's not like they know a lot of showbiz folk. Like all their celebrities suck. But Ratner, I think there was a movie that came out, and I think we did a phoner, or he might have stopped in for just a second. Somebody asked for a favor. I hadn't seen the movie or anything. They said, could you just please do this?
Mm-hmm.
And then he just like snapped at the first question. It's like he's so defensive from all the shit that happened. You know what I mean? He just snapped. I think he was like the guy who did the early hip hop videos, like really going all the way back to like early 80s stuff.
Right.
Yeah, he has a ton of music videos under his belt. Was it for the movie Tower Heist? I think it was for that, which is like his last movie before he has Milan.
That thing was really bad too.
Yeah,
yeah.
I kind of remember
Murphy heisting a tower with I think Ben Stiller.
How could it fail? The heist, I mean, not the film.
The film, I can see.
I don't know who the guy was whose stuff they stole. That person was a name, I think. Yeah, it was something like you wanted it to be good because it was like one of the many Eddie Murphy comebacks.
Right.
I think it was Alan Alda they were heisting.
Ah, good. Yeah. And he was one of the ones like, he'll never be able to do anything to me because I'm evil and you guys are stupid. And you're like,
and I have this tower.
You just made a huge mistake. Now you made it personal for them. Chris, how are you going to deal with no football this weekend?
I don't know, dude, because it's like it's creeping up. It's Tuesday, and I kind of like was off the high of the past of the weekend, and now I'm like, wait, there's nothing. There's only one game left. I mean, there's only so much I can like think about the game without having a game to watch.
You're not thinking about the Pro Bowl fucking flag.
I'm not thinking about the flag football game or the essentially the circus games of that we're throwing balls at moving targets. No.
I feel like I never watch that. Like every year it comes up and I'm like, oh, that was this weekend, and like
No,
there's never
I never
any Pro
watch
Bowl.
either.
Yeah.
I haven't watched in a million years.
Shadur Sanders just got voted to the Pro Bowl, so it doesn't really matter at all. They just put him in as an all.
Doesn't it seem like every other sports all-star games is like more fun and more watched, but like football being the number one sport, that's like the least watched.
Yeah.
One.
Well,
Why?
They don't want to get hurt. So even when they wore pads, they weren't really like rushing the quarterback.
There was
It
no rush.
Just like everybody was just doing whatever, just hanging out. Like look at us, we're all stars.
Maybe they shouldn't play football. Like maybe it should be like a bowling night or something, and it's more of just like a social
They do little
affair.
games. They do like how far can you throw a football and can you push a blocking? No one cares. No one cares what they do besides play football.
No. I am hearing rumors that the Bills have hired a new coach, though. So I can.
It's not even rumors. It's actually been announced. They hired their offensive coordinator, 36 years old. He was there all last year, and I guess he didn't get to do all the things that he wanted to do. I don't know why he's not responsible as well.
The fucking offense is the thing that failed them, to be totally honest. It's unbelievable they've hired Joe Brady. I mean, this is a guy who made his bones winning the Natty with Joe Burrow, Justin Jefferson, and Jamar Chase. Any of us could have coached that team to a national championship. It's very strange. Don't like it.
He was the head coach?
Yes, he was the head coach.
I thought it was the fucking Who Dat guy.
I'm going to double check
Those
this.
guys with dogs like this, I'll tell you one thing I'm going to do. That. My girlfriend's 19 years old. He had some crazy thing going on.
All right. Joe Brady was the passing games coordinator and wide receivers coach, not head coach. But
and head coach was who?
The head coach was that Cajun dude. Yes.
What's his name?
I'm finding that out.
I mean, just think if I hadn't went, there's no way he was the head coach, and then went on the offensive coordinator after winning a fucking national title.
Ed Orgeron. That was the Cajun guy.
I tell you something right now, yeah. Somebody boy gonna end up eating a crawdad off of LSU.
I love this guy.
He was the last guy with that accent. There wasn't another person left. My ass gonna be down in the swamps tonight, living with the gators. Did you see? All right. Remember last week we were talking about the Warriors.
Yeah.
Warriors come out to play. So that guy's birthday was like the following day.
Oh,
right?
So weird.
We bring him up out of nowhere. And then one of the Patriots comes in with 2 fucking beer bottles. Warriors come out to pray. That movie's 1979 and never made it to cable.
Well, it was the weirdest thing. And it was like a 1-2 punch. So it was like the next day was the birthday, then that thing happens. I'm like, what's going on? Are we in a simulation?
We're inside the zeitgeist is what we are. Look, Matt Collins was the wide receiver. He's a nut. No one saw him coming out with fucking beer bottles. Warriors.
I feel like we're in the desert of the real.
Kingston Pete sent one of these things saying, "No way, Chris Stanley is 6'1", as one of those weird angles where you look like a little person.
Yes,
that was.
It's a classic photo that Earl took. That was so incredible, and every time I look at that picture, like, has Chris ever looked that strange? Like that is so bizarre the way he looks.
And he looks like he's wearing Drake May's shoes.
Like, we look the same height, Chris. It's ridiculous.
I assure everyone we are not the same height.
And, like, it would be weird if, like, you know, like, we've seen this with Earl before. We're like, oh, God, we all look so bad in this picture. But, like, me and Vito look normal height. Like, we look normal height and proportion. And then Chris looks so strange.
Yeah, it was Salad Club Day.
Dude, the last 3 times they took pictures of us all doing something, we've never seen them. That's how bad these things are, that they realize now that they're bad.
Yeah, there was one of us all. It was like basically we were a line full of Chris's. Like it was like funhouse mirrors. There was one of us like all lined up, and I was like, we can't be that weird in height. Like everybody looked so strange.
What was the guy who was trying to coach how the picture was taken? The guy that came in from
Carrie Elwes.
Yes, yeah. So he was like saying, "Turn the lamp this way."
Yeah.
He poses for millions of pictures, and like, higher, please, higher with the phone. And Deb's like, Mike says to keep it as low as possible and shoot straight up.
No,
and he's a real photographer.
We all need
I've
a
never even
slight
seen those pictures.
inward tilt.
Yeah,
all of us.
Inward tilt.
But the thing about Earl, not only are his pictures awkward, but the whole time that you're there, because you don't know what he's doing, and he just has like a Gomer Pyle smile going.
Yeah, there's no correction or direction that's happening.
Right.
So, like, you know that thing, it's all awkward when people are like, oh, yeah, let's all take a picture together. And then there's silence, and then there's silence, and then you look, and he's just kind of eerily smiling, and you're like, have you been taking them? Have you taken 50? Have you taken none? Like, you can't tell. And he doesn't say, like, get closer, or actually you move on this side. Nothing. We're just standing there. We're like, are we done, or what's happened? What's happened here?
And then he wants to be a war photographer.
He can't.
Do you know how he'll get drummed out of the army or whichever army he's either?
Well, you don't have to. You don't join the army when you're the photographer. They're not taking pictures on the base at graduation.
He got them to boot for this gig.
He's taking like pictures of blood and gore, and people are like, "I'm not that fat. Come on, like this. I look terrible there." It's one thing if I'm dying.
Yeah. How big is that corpse? 2 feet? If you think that's like something you'd want to do, wouldn't you want to go to Minnesota when that's going down? There's been so many demonstrations in New York, and Earl never goes to any of them.
I know.
Never.
That would be very, very impactful in these times.
And some of the shots of video and stills people are getting, like the dude that's like the older guy who's just wandering through the smoke, screaming about that was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have seen the picture that I took of Monk setting himself on fire. I mean, it was.
That was you?
Yes.
It's an iconic photo.
Yeah. And then I got a little Vietnamese girl running down the street burning.
That was you? You must have been pretty young when you took that picture.
Oh, yeah. I was a little guy.
You were a kid yourself.
Yeah. But I love the snaps. I love to get out there and get my pics.
Got to get the shot, dude.
There's like the whole thing is there would like every year would be one famous picture, and now with everybody with a phone, and there's no famous pictures.
Yeah. That's
Was
pretty
the last famous picture like, let's say, Obama and Hillary in the room watching the Obama?
That was a pretty famous.
It was a really famous one, but there were a couple from Black Lives Matter that were pretty impactful. And the one I think of is like the guys in full gear and they're running towards a woman. She's like a young black woman, and her dress and skirt is kind of blowing in the breeze, and her arms are out. It's almost like she's like inviting in this like kind of graceful dance, but they're like running at her, and like the juxtaposition was so beautiful and kind of iconic that I was like, man, like it's been a while since we had a photo go kind of like this was the snap.
But, you know, with the one that Chris brought up, that's when I knew, like, Hillary was never going to make it because she had her hand over her mouth, like, what the fuck? And then she lied about the reason. She wasn't like, oh, I wasn't fucking concerned about how this thing was going. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being concerned why guys are going into Osama bin Laden's house?
And she acted like as though that would be like a moment of weakness.
Right.
But like fucking dudes watch football games like that. What are you talking about?
Well, I know I do.
Like,
You'd see a picture of just me praying on my knees. begging for a first down.
Please,
just
God.
let me get a first down so we're still alive.
It's 3rd and 8. They can do it. I know it.
Maybe we'll have to do something. All right. So I'm seeing this picture now. I never saw this picture before.
Really?
And they were coming to arrest her?
Yeah, so they were coming. She like basically they said don't cross this line, and she just walked slowly, knowingly that she was about to be arrested. But she's like, her stance is just kind of like strong but gentle, and the way her like skirt is flowing, and even the way they're like inviting, it almost looks like a dance or something. It's like a very strange, very surreal photo.
I know I took a picture like that during the Vietnam War of this hippie girl just putting a flower to a soldier's thing. It was like so big that when I won the Pulitzer for that, I was just like, dude, all I did was point and snap. It really should be her that gets
Don't play it down.
I just remembered another one. Tell me if you guys remember this, and I believe it was from Black Lives Matter, and it was like a couple kissing on the ground as the smoke, like you could see like the smoke bombs and the all this like tear gas going off like all around them, and I believe they were kissing on the ground on the pavement as all these people, and like it was pretty crazy.
Wow, that's pretty hot. I never saw this before.
It's a very sexy photo.
It is really sexy.
This is they don't like just like they didn't even know each other. It was like the sailor kissing the nurse in Times Square. Turned out that was assault.
Yeah, right. I didn't want to kiss that guy. I didn't know him.
By the way, I took that picture.
You did?
Oh, you took that one too.
Yes.
Damn, you're everywhere.
And then I took another great picture of Jack Nicholson with the staff of this old hotel that he was in charge of.
You've always been the photographer here, Mr. Bennington.
That was probably my best picture because even Jack couldn't believe it. He was like, how the fuck
did you pull this off?
You got the eye, man.
I really do think the past lives thing you should still look the same as you do in this life. I think it's the only way to make it work.
Oh man, really?
Yeah.
I was hoping to try a new height, as we discussed. I don't know, see what it's like.
So I see my past life. I was a sideshow freak back in like 1912. Great.
No, like because kind of in this timeline, like this is the best your weight has ever been.
Yeah. There's one that they used to call you Fatty Arbuckle.
No, God, no, I can't be.
You ever see any pictures of Fatty Arbuckle? Right now, we probably just call him Arbuckle. He's not that.
He's like
he would not stick out of a crowd.
No. Oh, fatty. I mean, he's tubby, but no. I mean, to get the name fatty. Like
No, Jesus Christ. He wouldn't even be playing on the offensive line.
Let's say he was 220 here, depending on.
We got fatter guys playing in Sunday's game.
The best.
Not this Sunday.
Right, of course. This is a skip. But the best is if you watch movies from the 90s where there's like a storyline where like she's the fat girl and you're like, "Oh no." Like that's literally would never be considered the fat girl now.
Oh, there's a thing I'm trying to think of I think the movie was just called Fatso. And I'm trying to think who stars in it. But
Ernest Borgnine?
No, enough with the Ernest Borgnine. That's Marty.
Enough with that, Chris.
That's Marty, you're right.
Yeah. It might be Dom DeLuise before he got fat. Before he got as fat as he, what killed him.
It was Dom DeLuise in Fatso.
Yeah, you don't have to get it.
I'm looking at like the cover of it, and he doesn't look in shape. You know what I mean? But he doesn't look like Fatso.
No,
All right.
He's just a man.
Pete in Kingston knows where that photograph of the couple laying down came from. Go ahead, Pete.
Hey, Gail.
Hi, Pete.
It's funny when you guys were talking. Hey, how are you? When you guys were talking about famous photos, that exact photo came to mind. But it wasn't from Black Lives Matter. That was in 2011 when the Boston Bruins beat the Vancouver Canucks in Vancouver in the Stanley Cup Finals. And then all of a sudden Vancouver turned into a riot.
Because, you know what? As I said it, I go, I can't believe I used to like that photo because they're kind of making Black Lives Matter about them. But now this makes way more sense.
Just two drunk people in Vancouver just met making out.
This makes way more sense, and I'm glad that you explained that.
Yeah, I don't even think they were really upset about the hockey team losing either.
Yeah. No. All right. Thanks so much, buddy.
Bye, Pete.
I don't know how long it's been since a team from Canada has won the Stanley Cup, but it's ridiculously long, and it's a terrible thing we took their sport away from them.
It is really mean.
Yeah.
It's really mean. This must be so hurtful for them.
Well, they don't show their emotions. They're Canadians.
It's been 32 years.
It's been 32 years. I know, we take all their best comedians, all their best bands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but didn't the Montreal Voyagers win the cup twice with Shane Hollander?
Oh, that's your
I thought that was a
show?
documentary, but I guess Heated Rivalry is
What's
not.
What's the name? Heated Rivalry? Is that the name of it?
Yeah. The Montreal Voyagers. Guess not.
They got some intimate footage.
You know what their real name is? I think it's Canadians, right? Aren't they the Montreal Canadians? Which is weird because they don't even think of themselves as part of Canada.
It's true.
No.
I bet that name was forced on them.
They're like, we're not comfortable with this.
It could have been the Montreal Quebec.
We're not happy with everything we're doing.
I don't know if they still make French sounds, but
They
in my
do.
mind they do.
They do. You have to get into games, you have to give one pelt. That's the cost.
They're still trapping up there.
Why wouldn't they be? People want it.
That's a good point. Some otter clothing.
All right, here's a story I saw that seems weird. They're bringing back the Rockford Files, right? And, why? Why do they think... It's not like Rockford Files are very big in reruns where people are still talking about them. You know what I mean? And you're never going to find anybody as good to play that. At one point, Vince Vaughn was going to come back in. Perfect casting. Another big, tall, probably won't live long guy. Good sense of humor. But for whatever reason, it didn't work out. Then he just went and just acted like Rockford in Key West in a thing last year. And it was terrific.
It's weird because I don't think the nostalgia heads are nostalgizing for Rockford Files. It's a very good point, right? No one's clamoring.
Here's the thing, even in the 70s, he was not part of the 70s. Like he wore slacks wherever he went, slacks and a sport coat. What he was doing.
And wait, who were you saying was tall? Rockford is tall?
Rockford was tall. James
Yeah.
Garner was a tall guy.
Right.
Vince Vaughn would have been perfect because he has got a dry sense of humor. And this was why, like, Rockford was, like, famous because he was, like, the first PI where, like, my sister's been taken by the mafia. He'd be like, yeah, I don't do anything with the mafia. I'm not going to solve any crime that the mafia is involved in. It's not worth it.
Rockford's the man. He's smart.
Yeah. And then he would go, I get $200 a day. And people went, oh, my God. Why is he only living in a trailer?
It's a king's ransom back then.
Yeah.
This new Rockford then should be wearing Jinko jeans, just as a throwback.
It's good for a tall.
I got a feeling they won't get out of the pilot. I can't. They're going to do something like Snoop Dogg. You know what I mean? They don't know how to cast things anymore.
It's just stunt casting every episode. What celebrity will be part of the crime or the victim of the crime? You know what I mean? It can go either way.
Right.
Yeah, it's always a celebrity. But like a D-list. Like this, with this show, Traders, where they're like, all the celebrities, and I see the list. I'm not calling anybody a celebrity.
Dude, I'm a Trader's head, as you know, as I brought up before. This new season
love
of, as you just point out, celebrities, which is just mostly housewives, trash. Bad season.
It's a bad season.
Really? Because
I watched
it's
the
getting a
first-
lot of press.
It's gotten so much. I feel like in many ways it's getting more press. And you've always pushed me, and Amy Miller has pushed me to watch it. And then, like, I watched the first episode of this current season, and, like, I fell asleep because it's a reality show. Like, reality shows just do that to me. They just feel low stakes. And then I just go, like, it's the late 90s, early 2000s. I can fall right to sleep.
This season's eating shit, but it's also like getting a lot of press because people really dislike Michael Rappaport and the cast. So people are bitching constantly, and that's what's getting. Look, they're going to do a season where regular people play, and those are the good seasons.
And who's the fella in overalls who seems to be getting a lot of press? Like, I just keep on seeing a guy with, like, overalls and no shirt, and he's hanging out.
People think he's super hot. His name is Rob. I don't know who he is. He was on Love Island, and he was, I guess, a star on Love Island, and everyone loves him because,
I just keep
spoiler
seeing
alert, he is a traitor.
That's a big spoiler, I feel.
They reveal who the traitors are in the first episode.
Oh, this show sucks.
Well, no. Well, it's
they
like
don't know who the
20
traitors
people.
are.
Everyone
but
else.
we do.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
We don't.
why can't we figure it out? What is our job then?
Well, our job is to just watch and see the backstabbing.
All right, why not a Masked Singer? We go like this. Oh, look who it is right now. It's James Garner, a.k.a. Rockford. You'll never find another love like mine. I saw a really fucking adorable clip of these two little kids in England watching the English Masked Singer, and when they took the thing off, the kids started to yell, "It's Daddy!" They've been watching the show.
Oh my god!
And then their own father is on it.
That
and
must
it
have
was
been the best ever.
They
for
were
them.
losing their shit.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
It's like what OJ's kids did when they found out who was the killer. Earl didn't believe that OJ did it. After 20 years, he admitted, yes.
That's interesting. Ridiculous. He didn't think so.
That happened. That's what happened.
Yeah. And here's how I did it.
Did you ever see him in that thing? I mean, when he was being interviewed, when he goes, and then I took the knife, and she was like, what? And he goes, I mean, if I took the knife.
If.
That's not something that the rest of us would say accidentally.
No. First of all, it was we wouldn't put out a book called If I Did It.
No.
No. It's unbelievable. Who bought that book?
I don't even think it got released. I know I read the galley things.
I read it. Yeah, like because you were maybe either you did or were maybe going to interview someone connected to it. Is that why you had
Probably
it?
the writer. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why they sent it to us. We printed it up, and I read. And I'm going to be honest, I was bored. reading
Yeah.
because I'm like, this lying fuck.
It was weird, but I do remember reading your copy
Yeah.
that you had brought home.
I think, yeah, wasn't OJ your first celebrity crush?
No! Why would he be my first celebrity crush? And
Don't deny it.
And by the way, like, because of my age, I only knew him as a killer. Like, everyone was like, oh my God, OJ? And I was going, oh no, like, who's that? Like, it wasn't like I had OJ references. So I've only
Right.
known him as a killer. No, I would not say he was my first celebrity crush.
When that thing went down, I knew a lot of people that knew him from different, celebrity golf things and all that kind of
Right, sure.
shit. And some of them were like, no way did he did it. But others were like, yeah, man, that fucking dude would get weird at night.
Yeah,
weird at night.
Who was your first celebrity crush, Ron?
Well, I mean, Goldie Hawn is very, very big for me.
Yes.
And Margaret, a.k.a. Anne Margrock. But also the first three Catwomen from the old Batman show.
Yeah. Was Julie Newmar one of the original three?
She was the first.
The first, right.
Yeah.
Eartha Kitt, maybe?
Eartha Kitt was the third.
Okay.
And then the one in the middle, she was like one of those people that was attractive but didn't have the sexuality that the other two have.
Right.
It's like she's very middle of the road.
Right. You need to be. If you're a Catwoman, you need to
Lee
be a goer.
Merriweather. Well, here's the thing about, like, this goes to show you, like, so we all watched that and they switched out Catwomen and they also switched out Riddlers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you get to the third Catwoman and she's black.
Mm-hmm.
And it got weirdly zero blowback. You know how now if somebody is black and they're doing something that was a white cartoon, but I don't remember anybody going Catwoman is white.
Okay, this is kind of interesting because you would never say if you were just looking like socially, would you call that time more or less racist than now? You would think that time period more racist, right? We're still working on civil rights in its basic forms. But the difference is now fans are more annoying. So they're racist
Right.
and like the idea, because why would a grown ass person go,
Yes.
Catwoman isn't black? Because we didn't think Catwoman was real, probably.
And also that, like you said, the fans were children. I was a child.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But very aware that the cat suit was sexy.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, just with this new Lord of the Rings show that premiered a couple of years ago, that's still going on for some reason. It's not canon. Everyone freaked out because there were black elves and black dwarves. Magical creatures, not even humans. People lost their minds.
I mean, this was a very real argument that not just one crazy person made, but multiple crazy people made on social media platforms. When The Little Mermaid live action came out, they go, mermaids aren't black because skin is melanated when you're black. And why would you have melanated skin if you're under the water? They're talking about a half woman, half fish. And they're trying to use a scientific logic of why the Little Mermaid would never be black. And I'm like, this is a problem. Like, and this isn't just a racist problem. It's a fucking nerd problem. Like, it's both.
Nerds are the problem.
Like, it's both.
Look at all the nerds. Like, the worst thing we ever did was Revenge of the Nerds because they now are getting their revenge on us. They're all the billionaires. They're all the fucking weirdos.
What if we had a sequel or a reboot, but it's like Revenge of the Cool or Revenge of the Jocks or whatever, and it's like putting, and like, here's the thing, then we can really put a highlight on the worst personality type, and that's King of the Nerds. No one's meaner, no one's more sexist, no one's a bigger fucking jerk than whoever the nerds have decided is their king. That guy sucks.
Here's what we should do. We take the billionaire nerds.
Right. Yeah.
And we just say, now you have to catch ground balls. And we just keep fucking hitting ground balls at them one after another. You're so fucking smart. You know numbers. How fast is this going?
Get out there, Teal.
Here's another weird thing. The jocks are nerds now. I just saw a thing that showed like back in the day, Drew Brees and Tom Brady were talking, and they start talking music, and they're going like this. I like U2. I like Coldplay. And then he goes, the other one goes like, I like Metallica. And you're like, you're mentioning the most famous fucking bands in the world.
You guys are like, is this a band? Is this a normal thing to say? God, that's weird.
Not only that, like in today's like Justin Herbert and Josh Allen both love Settlers of Catan, and they're on record saying that. So our jocks are playing a lot of strategic board games. It's a weird place we're in.
Because you know why is like that king of the nerd type that I'm talking about. That's just a dungeon master when you think about it. Okay. It's like the dungeon master type who's like, I'm the one who comes up with the rules of the game.
The balls you have to be a dungeon master.
They're so mean. They're so
Yeah, they're the worst. Chris, who was your first celebrity crush?
All right, so remember the TV show Xena Warrior Princess?
I do.
Xena, and she had a bad guy lady.
What?
There was a bad Xena called Callisto.
Okay, I thought you were
like
saying
I was
the
like
bad
into Xena.
Talk about nerds.
Yeah. You kind of are king of the nerds. You kind of are. That's how you are.
Yes.
Like Earl, you know what I mean? You have the king of the nerds personality with him when you bully him.
How about before he got with his chick, he ran with that nerd gang.
That's
and
true.
like they thought that he was like Belushi. They all have Stanley stories.
This is Callisto. She was the antithesis to Xena, and I loved
You're
her.
into guys.
She's so hot. What are you talking about?
She could have been in wrestling. How about for you, Gail?
Oh, man. I had some pretty serious ones. I feel like first might have been River Phoenix, though. I think
That's a good one. That makes Chris look like a nerd.
Yeah, it does.
He's much cooler than Xena or Callisto.
I mean, I had no celebrity crush harder than young Leonardo DiCaprio. He wasn't the first, but that was like true fangirl level where I was
and
like,
also
I'm
like
sick of
troubling for your mom and I because you kept being upset, like you weren't saying anything else other than stuff about Leo.
Oh, and like and really like is my heated rivalry not a return to self? This is me. Yeah. Like this is truly me. It's like I'm hyper fixated ADHD. Like, hey, I got this one interest. I'm gonna make this my whole brain space.
Yeah. And I only knew him from like What's Eating Gilbert Grape, and I'm like, it's a weird.
It's
a weird
kind of
crush.
a fetish that I have. But for me,
careful, you'll get in trouble.
It was like him and Romeo and Juliet was like I feel like I was like, how can a human even be like that? The aura, the vibes.
You forced me to go to Romeo and Juliet to see it.
Yes, and
like
by the time you had seen it, was my third time seeing it in the theater.
Yeah,
because the first time I saw it with like my girlfriends, and then like I went again a second time, like maybe with like my mom or my aunt, and then like the third time, I'm like, now you're coming with me. Like I was so obsessed with that movie and so obsessed with his performance.
Like it was so like she was so strong. I had to be like this. Okay. I'll go with you. You know what I mean? But I was like concerned.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was concerned because she was getting hyper and strange.
I really have not evolved much as a person now that I think of it.
Now I know
I'm still hyper
who
and strange.
Earl's celebrity crush was because he's told me a lot. It was Telly Savalas. Who loves you, baby?
Telly Savalas. Interesting.
He's Greek.
So Greek. Well, was it Diners Club or was it Discover? Was the card he was pushing? I remember those
Diners Club sounds right, but also whenever you would go to Vegas, even years after he was dead, he would be explaining to you how the games work and where to go and get, a sauna.
What happened to the Diners Club card? Like what?
I don't know. I think it was the first one. That might have even been in Mad Men, where someone
Right.
said you just go out and you're treated like a VIP, like you belong to a country club.
Right.
And these restaurants will treat you like you're part of their diners club. It never occurred to them that you could also get shoes or
I was
you
gonna
know?
say, like, it wasn't only restaurants, was it?
Right.
Like,
But when Amazon started, they just sold books.
Yeah.
Right,
You know what I mean?
that's true.
And
Yeah.
no one went, hey, how come you don't sell other stuff? We were just like, they're the booksellers.
They got a lot of books. So Diners Club was 1950, and it was the first independent payment card company in the world. It was first.
Right. That's what we were saying.
Yeah.
But did Telly Savalas do it? That was your question.
He was the Players Club card, which I believe was just within the
Just Vegas?
Vegas zone. Yeah.
Who loves you, baby?
You do, Telly.
Yeah, see how many people do that line from his show where they're a murder victim, and his brother said to him, yeah, it's sad. She was a nice girl from a nice family. And he goes like this, nice girl, nice family. She's a hooker.
I didn't know that was him.
Yes.
Holy
Curtain Boy used to do that impression fucking every time I saw him.
Also, good news, a Players Club card was also, you could use it in Atlantic City as well, and Vegas.
Oh, of
So
course, casino.
Yeah.
You're part of the Players Club now, baby. Here's a lollipop.
Who wouldn't want that card?
Diners Club, 1950.
Yeah.
No. My father refused to get a credit card. He was the last person to get a credit card.
Really?
He just thought the whole thing was obscene. You know what I mean? I'll pay you later. I have money. You know what I mean? That was his thing.
Right.
Why would I pay someone later? I'm not going to buy something unless I have the money for it.
What do you think I am?
Here's the thing about me. I rather use cash because I want to know when my money's running out. I don't want to just keep pushing a card around.
Oh, God,
Shots
yeah.
for everybody.
Oh,
God, and it's worse with like
yes
automated payments too. Like everything that I have like hooked up now, every once in a while I go, ooh, let me check my account. I don't know. I have not been looking in there. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it's been rejected.
Oopsies.
Oh, something must be wrong with my phone.
Yeah.
Just give me one moment.
For some reason, my face didn't pay for this. Is something wrong?
You're not good for it, baby. I have been hearing from more people that they've got extreme anxiety because they'll show up that guy who climbed up the fucking building in
Right.
Taiwan, which I've watched it. I didn't watch it in real time. Netflix had
yeah.
it, but I've seen the clips, and I just can't believe his lack of is this okay? When
Yeah.
he gets up to the top of it, he has to stand on that bubble, and it doesn't concern him at all.
Yeah,
It'd be like
I mean,
you standing in your living room. It's nothing.
like, look, I don't want to make everything a show. Like, I know the world isn't wrestling, but I felt like he could have milked it a little and made, like, at least fake like he was scared.
That would have
He
been
looked too
smarter.
calm.
Like,
Yeah.
At one point, he just let go of his hands and let his legs do it when he was up at the top, and everybody was freaked out about it. But the
Right.
people that were inside the building while he was climbing past,
Yeah. I
maybe
did
he
not-
feels like it's bad luck if he, fakes it a little bit.
I didn't like to see the intensity of the breeze up there. Really had me anxious. Like, just his hair was just whipping, and his shirt was like. And I was like, oh, I don't love that part.
I think there's always a breeze up high. You know what I mean?
You're not gonna get a still day up there.
I would have chased him with drones. Like he was King Kong. Just like little helicopter drones coming at him.
Now
so
let's see you climb, buddy. Like that loud buzzing all over your ears as you're trying to concentrate.
Yeah, like something about the step that he does on the very top.
Yes.
It just feels like my stomach dropped as he like stuck his leg up and over. I'm not like a heights first and foremost. I mean, like, I don't think anyone likes heights. Like, it's one of those things where
You
it's like,
shouldn't.
like nobody should like it. Like that's crazy. But I wouldn't say it's like a top phobia for me. And I was watching it being like, ooh, my stomach feels like I could puke watching that.
No, I didn't like that at all. Like, he has to have constantly the thought of, what if I just stop climbing? And let
He
go?
doesn't, though. He doesn't. You would. He doesn't.
Right.
There's something cut off in his brain that where, because that should be a concern. What if I have to take a fucking dump when I'm going up here? What, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What if I sneeze?
Just even having like a little itch on your nose, and then you're like, I gotta hold on with one hand for a sec.
Or, you know what? That just the thought of maybe I'll jump, because a lot of people's fear of that is like not trusting their
Right.
own urges.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a very specific type of, I guess it's like a phobia, but it's like one part of some of the people who have heights issues is that almost like they get the kind of twisted thought, like, what if I just jumped? And then that thought that they would even think that starts to get them like, I can't trust myself. Why would I even go there in my mind?
Like, there are people who like those intrusive thoughts that they'll be like, don't hand me the baby because maybe I'll just throw it down real hard.
Oh,
Like,
interesting.
they don't trust
Yeah.
themselves.
Right.
To be like, do you want to cut the cake? No. Don't give me the knife. I might just start swinging around at everybody.
Hey, this is something I've wondered before, and I'm sure you've heard of the phrase, like, there's like a scientific name, but people call it like cuteness aggression, when something is so cute that you feel like you want to squeeze it. Do men experience that as intensely as women?
I mean,
when you see a baby, like, do you want to like squeeze the face, or like if you see a puppy, are you like afraid you're gonna like bite its foot off, or? Because I have that so bad. Like, I could just crush. And then I've seen other women, and it's like not all women, it's like some women have it. But I don't think I've ever seen a guy have cute aggression, where they're like, something so cute, I just want to like squeeze its little head like a grape.
Boy, I've never even thought of this one.
Really?
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
But-
that for those people, they might have more of an Epstein Island thing that they can't. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Like
interesting.
those people can't stop themselves.
Yeah. Like, it's very hard for me not to just like bite my kid's feet or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, my
where like if
God.
it gets too intense, I'm like, get away from me. I'm gonna crush your head.
Maybe I
It's like a
should
scary
watch the
thing.
kids for a couple of days and let you know what I mean? Let you calm down a little bit.
An intrusive thought that I have every time I use a stand mixer, every time I think, what would happen if I put my hand in there? Like, will it stop? Will it just break every
that
bone in my
is.
hand?
That's really the kind of thing that we're talking about. Like, what if I just burnt myself? What if I
Right.
just,
What would happen? How
What
would
if you
it
put your
feel?
dick in that stand mixer?
Oh, no.
Earl has this thing that he was telling me that he's afraid that he'll just start working. You know what I mean? He goes, every day that he comes in,
Yeah.
he goes, what if I just started working?
I need to stay away. Protect
Yeah.
my peace, because I don't want to risk it.
You don't risk it, you don't get that biscuit. Am I
Mm-hmm.
right, Chris?
I want a biscuit.
Do you know which way you're leaning right now? You could thinking Pats. I mean, if you look at this, any other year we would be like, well, the Seahawks are the Cinderella story.
Yeah.
But this year you have to look at the Patriots that way. They came back so fast. They don't have any of their old stars.
None.
Their, all-time coach, and they made it.
They made it with a second-year quarterback, a brand new coach, Vrabel. And you've seen how they've won these other games playing. And I'm just talking about the playoffs right now. They played great defenses, but with suspect offenses, and that's how they've gotten through. I have a feeling Rise of right now, they're going to have to rely on Darnold, the Seahawks, and will Darnold step up? There is so much on Darnold right now for the Seahawks. It has to make you worried a little bit if you're a Seahawks fan. It has to be.
Are you saying all this lands on Darnold J. Trump?
The Darnold J. Trump has a lot of pressure on him because the Patriots have a very good run defense. So that means it's going to be
he came through last week.
He did.
You know?
He did. But still, it's gonna be this guy shit the bed for the Vikings last season. He hasn't this offseason. It's a worry, I think. If there's a path for the Patriots to cover and or win, it's through them making sure Darnold shits the bed and sees ghosts once again. That's it. That's the fucking.
Once again, he sees ghosts. And by the way, the Patriots were the team that he saw ghosts.
Oh, really?
Were they?
Yeah. Yeah.
I forgot that.
Yeah.
The haunting
And then-
continues.
I remember when he was being talked and they said that they picked it up, and he goes, did you see ghosts? And he was like, I do believe in ghosts. I do believe in ghosts.
That's what he said.
And then I said to him, because I was a reporter then, I go, what if you saw an elephant? And he said that he would wrap them up in cellophane.
Another fun Darnold story from when he was a Jet was he got mono, and they said he was out indefinitely with mono, and people busted his balls over that too.
I mean, he had a hard time as a Jet, but so do most people. They said that this is the first time any quarterback associated with the Jets has been to that game since 1969.
Oh my God. That's embarrassing for them Jets.
Where the Bucks, they used to just have one fucking bad quarterback after another. Doug Williams went on. They had 3 guys that had won the Super Bowl as quarterbacks before they won a Super Bowl.
Oh, no.
Isn't that hilarious?
It's so bad.
Why don't we take a break here? Right back, Bennington.
Faction Talk 103, it's the Bennington Show!
Faction Talks, Trump Nation.
I was talking about Roth and him having these backing singers. There were a lot of people that said, man, he's clearly running tape when he was playing before on all those backing vocals. The fact that he acknowledged it, the fact that he did something about it, if enough people start caring, it can and will change. There's proof right there. There's hope, folks.
Trunk Nation with Eddie Trunk. Weekdays, 3 p.m. East on SiriusXM's Faction Talk, Channel 103.
Now on the Megyn Kelly Channel.
Hey, let me introduce myself. My name is Adam Carolla. I do a show. You know me. Oh, Man Show, Crank Anchors, Love Line. Write some books, make some movies. Do a little stand-up comedy. Well, I've been doing a podcast for a while. What's my podcast? Well, opinions, lots of hot takes, lots of comedy. If you enjoy Megyn, then I think you're going to enjoy me. Adam Carolla, now on the Megyn Kelly Channel, 111, and on the SiriusXM app.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24-karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24-karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Are you romantically in love with your cell phone carrier? Heart emoji. I've never heard anyone say that they love paying over $1,000 a year for cell service. Chuck McDowell here to save you money and find true love with Red Pocket Mobile. Forget everything you think you know about cell carriers. Red Pocket Mobile has reinvented cell phone service with better coverage, better rates, and better service. With premium 5G plans starting at just $10 a month, you're guaranteed the best combination of service and pricing, period. Plus, Red Pocket gives you not one, but all three major 5G networks to choose from for the best coverage ever. And you get to keep your phone and number. Now that's something to fall in love with. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch now and get one locked-in low price, 3 5G networks, and live customer care in less than 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
Life's big questions. Will I find the perfect partner? The right career? Happiness? You can spend a lifetime looking for the answers. Or just talk to California Psychics. Our psychics are available 24/7. And we guarantee if it's not life-changing, it's free. Download the app or connect with us at CaliforniaPsychics.com. Right now, new customers get 80% off their first reading. Experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics.
Faction Talk 103, it's the Bennington Show.
Oh boy.
Get to know the superstars. Big breakthroughs. And unforgettable sounds.
Like sugar on my
Competing for music's highest honor, the 2026 Grammy Awards nominees have their own SiriusXM destination. The Grammy Channel. For limited time on Channel 79 and at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Were you hit by the recent cell carrier outage? Then you need to listen to Chuck and Switch.
Chuck McDowell here to save you money and find true love with Red Pocket Mobile. Forget everything you think you know about cell carriers. Red Pocket has reinvented cell phone service with better coverage, better rates, and better service. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all three 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. Imagine never being stuck with one network again. With premium 5G plans starting at just $10 a month, you're guaranteed the best combination of service and pricing, period. Now that's something to fall in love with. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch now and get one locked-in low price, 3 5G networks, and live customer care in less than 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
So, am I the only one who thinks watching TV is way too complicated?
Not at all. It's ridiculous. There are too many services, and don't get me started on the cost.
Good thing we found Philo, a better way to TV.
I know, right? For as low as $33 a month, we get the best live channels, MTV, BET, Food Network, plus all the hit movies and shows from AMC+.
And since they've added access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan and Discovery Plus to their core package, it's the best deal out there. Now we get to watch all the TV we love with just one subscription.
I love that there are no contracts or hidden fees. Just great TV for an affordable price.
And come on, how great is their DVR? We can save all our shows, rewatch them for up to a year, and skip the ads. It's a total game changer.
Signing up was so easy, too. You just went to philo.tv and locked in the best price.
Yep, a few taps for philo.tv, and we were on our way.
Well, Philo was the easiest decision we've ever made. Now the hard one is deciding what to binge next.
Every business is asking the same question. How do we make AI work for us? The possibilities are endless, and guessing is too risky. But sitting on the sidelines is not an option because one thing is almost certain. Your competitors are already making their move. No more waiting. With NetSuite by Oracle, you can put AI to work today. NetSuite is the #1 AI cloud ERP, trusted by over 43,000 businesses. It's the unified suite that brings your financials, inventory, commerce, HR, and CRM into a single source of truth. That connected data is what makes your AI smarter, so it doesn't just guess, it knows. And you've got total flexibility because now with NetSuite AI Connector, you can use the AI of your choice to connect to your actual business data and ask every question you ever had, from key customers to cash on hand to inventory trends. Plus, automate those tiresome manual processes. Let's see your competitors do that. Right now, get the Business Guide Demystifying AI free at netsuite.com/markets. That's netsuite.com/markets.
Faction Talk 103, it's the Bennington Show.
Bennington is back. We're post-snowstorm in the Northeast, but there's this problem of, like, where does all this snow go? And that's the problem right now. There's nowhere to put all of it because there was too much of it.
Well, we haven't got to the point where it melts. We're still way below.
And it's going to stay that way. It's getting pretty cold and colder by the day, so I feel like this is just going to be ice mountains.
They even said in the summer they still expect snow to be here.
It's like, how could all of this melt by then? It's insane. God. It's so damn cold out there. And then, like, Friday, I don't know, it's like the lows are going to be like negative 10, 11 degrees by Friday. No, thank you. That's not great news.
I think it'd be nice. You know, that way you're stuck in the house, no football to watch.
Right. Oh, here's a perfect one. Stuck in the house, no football to watch, and we might get a couple extra inches because there might be some snow here in New York. Just slap it on top. A little icing on the already icy mountains we've created. And then it'll be cold and snowy and you won't have anything to watch.
Oh, God.
Bridgerton's coming back. Is that something you guys like to watch?
Haven't seen it.
Does everything take place on a bridge? Is it just like a land of bridges?
This town is a bridge in itself. Bridgerton is that exact type of escapist genre that is among my favorites. It's very specific to me, where for me, if I'm like, I need to cut off from the world, put the phone down, and go somewhere else, a period piece is my #1 escapist genre.
Yeah.
Do you have an escapist genre where you're like, if you're like, I can't deal with the world, I just want to cut off, and the genre itself is a comfort to me?
I would say noir is very comforting to me. One man against the society. No one thinks he can pull this off.
Right.
Because he's a drunk and did something horrible in his past, and yet he will solve this crime. I also have a weird of financial films.
Oh, interesting.
A world that I would never work in myself. But I'm very much in the industry right now. Sometimes I'll just go back and look at Succession or...
Love it.
I'm trying to think of that film where everything fell apart. Chris?
The Big Short?
No. I don't like The Big Short as much because they look at the camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know the movie you're talking about, though.
This is about a movie that a guy figured out the algorithm that they're really fucked up and they are going to go bankrupt. And then they decide to start selling their stock, which is going to tank the whole stock market. And they have hours to do it in.
Mm-hmm.
Margin Call.
Margin Call is the name of it.
Yes.
Love it.
All right. Now, rather than just ask Chris, I feel like I have a theory, but it's really between two genres. Ron, what do you think is Chris's completely cut off from the world, comfort,
Fantasy.
escapist. Fantasy.
I think he likes fantasy. Strange people in a strange land doing strange thing. We must bring back the golden bucket.
I fantasy or sci-fi were my two options. I go, I don't know what he's gonna pick. It's got to be one of the two
Look,
for him.
He'll say sci-fi, but it's fantasy. And because I know I can watch sci-fi in a heartbeat, but I can't watch Star Trek because that's fantasy. You know what I mean?
Right.
I
That
feel
is
the same.
fantasy.
Like I feel like Star Wars is fantasy.
It is. That's it's fantasy before it's even.
And I never even see. It's weird. Like I know that he's a Dune and the Lord of the Rings, but I've never seen Chris talk about Star Wars.
No.
I was never a big Star Wars head. Like I watched it. I've seen all the movies, but it just never grabbed me like a Star Trek, like a Dune, like a Lord of the Rings. It just didn't do it for me. It was just like,
have you tried this Andor thing?
I
Where
tried
it
the
takes
first
place in the I watched the first episode too.
And many people told me, I'm sure as they told you, Andor's the shit. Andor's the fucking
Yeah.
thing that Disney actually did well on with the Star Wars IP. It didn't grab me at all. I was just like, okay, it's just another Star Wars.
So what is yours, Chris?
It's fantasy for sure, 100%. Look, they just re-released Lord of the Rings. All right, and I didn't go, but I did rewatch them at home, and they're as lovely as you can all remember. Not so much The Hobbit, the movie.
Now,
what was everybody's beef for The Hobbit?
So The Hobbit, all right, so there was 3 movies from Lord of the Rings, which was 3 books. They took The Hobbit, put in a bunch of extra shit, and made it 9 hours long. They took 3 hours out of like a 200-page novel, and it was just worse. The CGI looked worse. The acting was worse. They just put too much in. They extended it too much. It wasn't very good at all. I hated it, to be totally honest, and I love the book.
You also used to love Game of Thrones, which is also fantasy. You're the one who pushed me to ever even watch it. And then there's like this new Game of Thrones spin-off show.
Dunk and Egg.
And I watched the first episode. I said it was like some of the most disgusting shit I've ever seen. Like, I'm like, you're actually saying, like, I dare you to keep watching. And you know what? They won because I didn't watch episode 2. But everybody is just talking about episode 2 because rather than see, I don't know, human feces or just somebody hawking loogies, disgusting stuff, it's just an old man with the biggest dong that they've ever seen. Is like, and they say it's in the first like 5 minutes of the episode. Like you're just trying to like, okay, let me try to get into it. First episode was a little weird, and it's a very elderly man with a giant penis. So like they're going for something here, but I'm not with them. I'm not there.
It was never good.
You just turned Chris onto it right now. He's going to run home and watch
That's
it.
why I said it because I was like, maybe Chris is gonna go. You know what? Let me give it a little look see.
Hey, have you guys heard about this controversy? So New Yorkers are mad, very, very angry about the Empire State Building because they put up the Patriots colors the night that the Patriots won. And people are like, you're supposed to be the, thing. And they were going, a friend of mine said, they never did that years ago. Well, first of all, they never had the colored lights. I'm not even crazy about them, turning this building into a Christmas tree.
Right.
You know what I mean? I like the white light on top of that building. But, Chris, does it bother you that they would say, the Patriots, you're our daddies, and we kneel before you?
No, because guess what? The owners of the NFL franchises that represent New York are pwned by said daddies, the Patriots.
Yeah,
it's like
but
step up during the season and be our actual rival. It's a joke.
I'm not gonna. It's like, look, that building belongs to the city. In theory, it should be something that is New York. And last year they did it with the Eagles. And even like my husband, who's an Eagles fan, goes, I feel like that's gross for them. Like it doesn't feel right that they would do that.
First of all, you're not real excited that your colors are up there, like some fucking kind of idiot. I know it doesn't bother Earl because he says that building is the World's building. You know what I mean? Because he lives near the World's Fair.
Right. True. And he would understand that better.
That big cool globe.
Is it cool?
I always thought it was cool driving out there, and you'd pass by it. I think I went once when I was a kid. I went to the ice skating rink, and that's where I cried because I kept falling down, and they had to just drag me off the ice, and then I played arcade games.
Well, you can't skate the first time you go out there.
That's what I went to a neighbor's family that were going to the ice skating rink out in Queens, and I'm like, okay, I'll come with. I never been, and then I just kept falling down. It was bad. I was a fat
You have to
boy.
laugh and have fun. That's
I
part
cried.
of it.
It's funny.
I was bawling, crying.
Honey, please.
This was like 5 years ago?
No, man. This was like 28 years ago, I guess. 30. Jesus.
You laughed while I cried each time I watched the tide take those love letters in the sand.
Do you feel like that's why real New Yorkers love the Chrysler Building above all else? Is like because of the white lights and the classiness?
Can you still find it?
That's a very good point.
They have really put a lot of big buildings around
So
there.
many
The
near
best place to see it is from Grand Central. You see Grand Central, and then you see the Chrysler Building. And I was out there once having a little smoke before I went and got on the train. And a lady comes up to me and says, is that the Empire State Building? And I go like this, sure, honey. For $50, I'll take you all over the Empire State Building.
See all the sites.
Chris, you said you had a question, a civics question, if you will, a current events question.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, my question is, it's been over 3 weeks, nearly a month. What's happened to the Venezuelan president? What's happened to Maduro?
Is he still chilling in Brooklyn?
Yeah, he's in Brooklyn. I don't know where his wife is, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, here's the fun thing. So once we kidnapped them, and then we took that tanker filled with oil, which Trump has sold or is selling at market prices, and then he's going to put the money in overseas banks and be in charge of it.
Right.
Right?
Sounds all very
So
normal.
here's the fun thing, though. Since those two really wacky things happened, we haven't felt the need to blow up any more fentanyl boats. They're just free to come and go,
Right.
like a karma chameleon.
If you keep the news stories just like a shark in the water, never stop moving, then we'll forget where the president is, and before that we'll forget Epstein, and it's just like keep moving, keep throwing crazy shit at them. No matter
Nobody's
what.
saying release the files.
No.
And he knows if he doesn't do something crazy every day, release the files is coming back.
Mm-hmm. I also saw that, so there's some leaked audio came from the current president of Venezuela, who was the former vice president.
Yeah.
And this was like in a closed doors meeting, but this audio leaked. So after he got nabbed, the U.S. officials, I guess military officials, came to her and was like, you have 15 minutes to make a decision on whether or not you want to comply with the United States in this taking Maduro, or we will kill you. And also, Maduro's dead. We killed him. So this is what she was saying this in a closed meeting, that this was the deal that was given to her after Maduro was nabbed.
Well, I feel like you have to be honest when you're telling somebody.
Then I'll do it. She was just
Deal
like,
or no deal?
Sounds like a deal.
Well, let's get back into it. Do you think that those lights should be the Patriots lights, or they should always be the Jets and the Giants lights?
Fuck no.
That's something I feel like I can handle.
Right?
Right. These are the kind of debates Subway takes that I'll do.
Earl has a question about breakout music. So, Earl, very quickly, what's your big question?
Who's going to have the bigger year this year, Bruno Mars or Harry Styles?
Who are we talking? First of all, who are we talking to?
Right.
When is this two acts that Earl has ever concerned himself with?
I'm very interested in this. They both are back on tour.
They both have new albums coming out.
New albums.
But why would you care, Earl?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be.
You're
their
not the
wheelhouse.
demo.
Yeah.
The answer is Taylor Swift. We'll have the
She'll find a way.
First of all,
Don't worry.
I feel like Bruno Mars is like, I don't want to just say that he's a hack, But he's also outside now of the age of the person
Right.
that the kids would be talking to, where Harry's still in it. Harry did that smart move of hiding out for a couple years.
He did. It was great because he was working so hard. His world tour, like as it was starting to like go on, I was like, hey, this kid needs a break. He needs a really long break. And then he took a really long break, and everyone's like, I need to get Harry Styles tickets. I'm like, smart amount of time that you took off. And
Do you know
everyone
how
wants to
many times he's doing Madison Square Garden? Do you know how many dates?
No.
What would you guys guess would be like, hey, that's a lot of dates to sell out?
I would think like 3 dates is is huge.
I'd say a week.
A week, 7 shows.
Yeah, 7 shows.
He's booked 50 shows at Madison Square Garden.
I was way off.
50, yeah.
Oh my God, that's a residency, dog.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yes, of course it's a residency. Now let me ask you this: could Bruno Mars? Does he have that many MILFs that are going to come to his show?
It's been a long time since Uptown Funk, dude.
I mean, look, I didn't go obviously to the last tour, but that tour was like an ad for this tour because the amount of footage of how fun it seemed and like
Which one are you talking about?
Harry Styles.
Oh, okay.
That was like an ad for this tour. Whereas I feel like anybody who didn't go see that one go, look at how fun that was and I missed that. I know it's hundreds of dollars, but I kind of want to go. I don't feel that way about Bruno.
Well, Earl, you got us in a big debate.
I mean, Bruno right now has the number 1 single. He knocked Taylor Swift off of the number 1 spot.
After how many times? How long was she there?
She's had rotating songs for almost 3-4 months now.
So you're going to play. First of all, who follows the Billboard charts anymore? What adult follows the Billboard charts? 2, I hate when they say knocked off when the person was just there for 100 days.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Thrown to Queen.
More like shillboard.
Oh, because they shill everything?
Yeah. Bruno Mars has become a Vegas act. Look, and
Yes.
and I've said these rumors. These are rumors that he's in heavy with the casinos. Like he has a gambling problem.
He's like, there are rumors. I started these rumors.
I didn't start the rumors. I have my fingers in pies.
I didn't start the rumors. He was always gambling. Now he's out there rambling.
You should do that parody.
That I feel like he is a parody. I feel like he's a Hawaiian kid who saw Michael Jackson things.
Right.
Where Harry is Harry.
Yeah, he is.
Bruno Mars is like American Psycho. He's a facsimile of a pop artist.
Well, here's the thing. That's not even his name, Bruno Mars.
No,
you know
how
what I mean?
could it
I
be?
had no idea. It's bullshit.
Well, he could have gotten it from his parents.
His actual real name was Bruno Martian, and then he decided to change it.
All right, his name is Pete. And he went with Bruno.
Pete Mars?
Pete Martian.
Pete Gene Hernandez.
Wow, I thought he was Hawaiian. He's fucking Hispanic.
Yeah.
Everything about him's a lie.
This guy's full of crap.
I feel like he should have went with Petey Gene, though. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, but do you know who his dad is?
Who?
Aaron Hernandez.
Oh,
No.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Murderer.
And his mom
Yeah.
is unknown at this point.
Oh, she's got to cash in on that. He should do a cover of Billie Jean, but it's Petey Jean.
Petey Jean is my real name. Uh-oh, looks like it's snowing again.
Oh, my God. You're right.
Long January and I'm starting to freak out because I don't think that it's ever going to warm. This has to be our snowiest January in a long time.
Yeah, and we were snowy here in the Northeast right out the gate. Like, we got a heavy snow before it was even winter.
When I was in the Army, I was stationed at Valley Forge, and we were there, and it was so cold, and we didn't even have shoes. We had to wrap newspapers around our feet. And then on Christmas morning, we went across the river in a boat with our general. And because they were Christians and they had drank the night before, it was easy for us to murder them in their sleep. That's why that's why I'm a hero.
And that was your general's idea?
Yes. Well, it was the general idea, and then he just went along with it.
It's the general idea.
What else is on your mind, Krista?
Have you been seeing the goddamn Odyssey movie trailers and the teasers?
I think they're more of a teaser.
Yeah, I saw the teaser. Grace.
I'm so sick of it. I'm
Teaser.
so sick of it. And the lead up to this.
Why are you
first
sick of a trailer?
You don't need to be sick of it.
The amount of people talking about this movie and the lead up to the teaser / trailer, whatever you want to call it, everyone's dissecting every still, saying, you know what, actually, that's not what they would have been wearing as armor back then. And the history nerds are furious. But then there's this other sect of everyone who's like a Christopher Nolan simp who are like,
There's a
this
lot.
is going to be
Yes.
pure cinematic kino, dog.
Look.
And I think it's going to fall in the middle where it's going to be mid.
I love the Odyssey as a tale. Love its many spin-offs. Always
Sure.
have. And I saw the teaser and went, I don't know. Like I'm not sold. And that's crazy for me to say.
Who's all starring in this?
All right, Matt Damon is Odysseus. Travis
Here's
Scott,
the-
the rapper's in it.
All right. I feel like you don't want people that look modern, and I
Yes.
feel like you should probably have unknown. Isn't the name Christopher Nolan enough to carry this fucking film?
I agree.
This
I
is
do not
just-
think it should have been an A-list actor. Like it can't.
Like, look, we've seen Matt on Jimmy Kimmel's show. You know what I mean? You're not going to suddenly put him in ancient Greece.
And what I was just explaining to you, right, that for me, the period piece being my escapist, it becomes very hard when you have A-list, very well-known actors and kind of iPhone face, as they like to say, where people are just like looking too modern. Yeah, that's what they started to call it when it was like when you cast someone in a period piece and their face looks like it has gazed upon an iPhone. They call it iPhone face.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not just Matt Damon. This thing is star-studded. Matt Damon, Tom Holland, a.k.a. Spider-Man. He's Telemachus. Anne Hathaway's Penelope. Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
Zendaya. Charlize Theron. Benny Safdie.
Oh,
John
didn't you-
Leguizamo.
Did you see the Safdie brothers controversy?
I did. This is like breaking down why they think the Safdie brothers actually split. And the story is a little darker than I was anticipating when I had clicked the story.
And it's funny because it's the successful Safdie is the bad guy, and the
Right.
failure Safdie is, I guess,
the
sad guy.
And here's the thing about it, and it just is like it just tells you like the knee-jerk reaction you could have. It was not like when I started to hear the story, because sometimes I get this two Safdies mixed up, and
Sure.
in my mind I thought the bad Safdie was going to be Ben. It's just something about him. I thought it was going to be him, and he's the good Safdie in the story. And I was like, wow. Even if I was just like looking at the two of them having interviewed, I would have.
Well, remember when the one Safdie played like mentally ill in that first movie?
That's the good Safdie.
And
Which I was
then he
shocked.
makes the worst movies.
Yeah.
He made Smashing Machine. Nobody went to it.
No, that was a giant failure.
I think it would the trouble with that was just the title.
It's not a good
Smashing Machine sounds
No, it
fucking
sounds-
stupid.
that's silly. That's a silly
It
title.
sounds like a new toy coming out of someplace.
And
Needed a
also
rebrand.
tied up in all this into this story is Emily Ratajkowski's ex-husband.
That's right.
Who like there was an underage girl involved in this story, and he's the one who booked and cast the underage girl, which is
Also, maybe that's why she left. Remember, she left because he was screwing around or something, and people like, who's going to do that to Emily Rakowski? This fucking dude.
Yeah.
This knuckle dragger.
He literally does look like a knuckle dragger. He looks like a cave. He's a cave.
And you know what? We have to say sorry because Chris Stanley, when they got engaged, was so furious. And we were like, oh my God, you're taking this too far, Chris, just because you have a crush on Emily Ratajkowski.
He had a super crush on her.
Yes. And we were like, look, just even if you hate her fiance, it's not going to make her love you, Chris.
Well, here's what happened. Her fiance was not a great looking guy. And Chris is one of those people that a beautiful girl should be with a beautiful man. But it very rarely happens that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No. They're with somebody who's confident. Now, I was next to Chris when she came into the building. She used to do stuff with, I think it was Fat Jewish. Is that
Exactly
who
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she would come in, and Gail, she would just be wearing baggy T-shirts and you know, she would come in as girl next door. And I go tell her how you feel, Chris. And he was like, oh, gee, Ron, there's no way I could go over and tell her how I feel. I guess I just have to swallow this for the rest of my life.
Poor Chrissy. See? But if you'd have gone over there with confidence and
Right.
you could have said, I'm not a creep or a ped like some of these other fellas you
Like
hang out with.
He couldn't truthfully say that, though.
Right,
That's true. Yeah,
right.
I had no
It wasn't common knowledge yet, but...
No, about himself. I meant.
Oh, true.
I did see them once at a restaurant, and she looked great, and he looked like a brute.
Brute.
I just wish you would have shot your shot.
Yeah.
I should have. I screwed up.
What's the worst you could say?
Get
No,
away from me,
What's
fatty.
I feel like it would have been worth it, though.
It's the worst that could happen to me. You're off with Benny Safdie. You and all the Safdies. Here's the thing. You should have said, I can make you laughy like a Saft.
Oh, she would have loved that.
Yes. She's got a great sense of humor.
You can tell. You know, she's a funny girl.
Yeah, she is. She's a guy's gal. You know what I mean? Like,
She's one of the
she's
fellas.
fun. She's fun to hang out with. You should see her when she burps. She's just a regular. You know, she's a dude.
She's silly.
I know there was a big controversy once because someone found out that the apartment she had with her husband was rent stabilized. So everyone was furious. It was obviously
Why
a
do
gorgeous
people
old apartment.
mind their own fucking business?
I don't like.
They got a nice deal for themselves.
That's it. That's all you want in New York City. You know what I mean? That's all you want.
Yeah, I got 7 rent stabilized buildings.
What?
Yeah, I knocked the
Buildings?
walls down between them.
That's like an Epstein mansion, dude.
Yeah. Oh my God! Why would you bring up that?
I'm just saying it's just a nice house, is what I'm saying.
Why does that kid? You don't bring up that name as a positive.
For real estate purposes, I think it can be.
The only person who says that positively is Woody Allen. He's as funny as Jeffrey.
Did Benny Safdie? You know how he was in The Curse? And I
Yes.
think he wrote on The Curse. He didn't direct it, right? Fielder.
He was
actually
one of the
directed
producers.
Okay.
I believe. But when he did that, I knew something was off with him.
it. No,
And
he's
I
the good
felt-
one.
That's the good one.
Isn't
Oh,
that
I
weird?
meant as a filmmaker,
Oh.
not as a person. Because I did want to fight everybody that was involved in that, including my favorite, Emma Stone.
No, not Emma.
That
Don't fight
show-
her.
That can't remember a show ending as badly as it did. Like,
And now they're saying there'll be a second season after we
Is he
saw
still
what happened to
floating?
the guy. Yeah.
I hope not.
I wish you guys could get into industry because episode 2 this year was right in Gail's wheelhouse.
Oh, really?
But you're going to
It's-
have to go 4 seasons to get to it.
Oh, okay. Damn. See, that's really
Oh.
the thing. It's like, it's such a bad feeling where you're like, you know what, I'm going to get to that. And like, for some reason, like, time doesn't really make sense. So you're just like, oh, what do I got to watch a season before this one? You're like, no, this is 4. And I'm like, damn it.
Here's the thing. I watched that Black Mirror with Paul Giamatti, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's so fucking good.
Oh, really?
I mean, he's great. So I'm going to give you guys the premises.
Okay.
There's an old girlfriend of his passed away. His name came up. And they're looking for pictures or memories that you could share of her, right? And he's like, geez, I don't really have much. And then he has these pictures, and he has to put this thing up to his head, and he actually walks into the picture where it's 3D. So he's not really interacting with anybody this whole time when so here's what I was thinking. Paul Giamatti is Richard Dreyfuss, and young Richard Dreyfuss is Paul Giamatti. You could have put him in Jaws, and you would have had the same movie. You could have put him in What About Bob, had the same movie.
Yes.
Close Encounters, had the same movie.
I have never heard of this concept before, and yet as you said it, it makes such sense. Like it almost feels like how did I not come up with this connection? Because it's like a perfect match.
Yeah.
For career and
if you but I mean, obviously he's way better than Richard Dreyfuss. Don't get me wrong. Mm-hmm. I'm not comparing him to Richard Dreyfuss.
Right. But
you could put him in The
recast.
Goodbye Girl.
Right.
He'd be holding the Oscar right now.
Right.
Put him in Stakeout with Emilio Estevez.
Yes, any of Richard Dreyfuss's films.
Stakeout 2 would be another one that he could do.
Mr. Holland's Opus should have been Mr. Giamatti's Opus.
Oh my God. I would have loved that.
What if they just retconned?
I don't think they would have renamed it Mr. Giamatti's Opus, by the way.
It's better than Holland.
It is. Holland's a stupid name. It's like a country where Giamatti is a perfect
Oh,
name.
beautiful.
This is what you should be, Giamatti's guy, and you should be talking at CAA saying we want to remake all this Dreyfuss stuff because Dreyfuss sucks. Put Giamatti in it.
That's putting a lot of pressure on me, Chris.
Yeah.
I now have to go in the pitch it, figure out the budget.
You can sell this, dude. I know you can. So huge for Giamatti, huge for you.
Dreyfuss remakes?
Jaws to Giamatti cut?
He doesn't have the rights to these things. What do you mean?
But the fucking CAA does, or at least they know the person who does. And why wouldn't you want to get
doesn't
these
have
deals
the
back
rights
out
to
there?
anything.
You think CAA has the rights to all of
They're
Richard
masters of
Dreyfuss's
the
films?
film universe. Talking about fingers and pies, they're
I
fingers
don't
and the
stop.
pies.
Well,
and the
tell
chef's
what.
Stop
fucking
bringing
It
up
doesn't
fingers and
masters. They
pies.
fucking ran it down to the fucking ground.
And this will build it back
It's
up.
a world on fire.
This is what gets people back to the theaters.
Yeah, they're like, what? Look, Third Encounters Giamatti cut? Yes.
I know that.
please.
I know that Third Encounters he yelled out.
Third. It's like not even.
Of the third time.
Dude, I'm gonna throw my back out. This really hurts. Don't make another dumb fucking statement, Chris.
First of all, it's nice to be here at CAA and look at it, gentlemen. You see how the movie business has went to shit right now? I got 2 words for you. Paul Giamatti.
Yes.
Hold on for a second. Now, 2 more words. Richard Dreyfuss.
Okay, I'm gonna just like step back for a moment, and then you can just look at the social dynamic of our show. You come up with this premise. I give you accolades. I immediately go, what a great connection. And then Chris goes, oh no, she's giving him all the attention. And he goes, I'm going to tell him he needs to pitch CAA to remake
You know
this.
why?
These are good.
He wanted. I had a fucking simple thing. You know, it was like a Bill Simmons fucking thing that he could do an hour podcast on. You know what I mean? And then he would have people go, well, let's try to work this out, Bill. What else? Or they would try to find a movie that Giamatti wouldn't fit into.
Right.
Instead, he takes it to he just starts pounding a big drum. He's trying to get me to march with him all the way to CAA.
Yes.
And he has
Simmons
a way of
would
taking,
wish he'd had that.
Like, he takes over somebody's idea. It doesn't matter how minor it is. He's just like, we could make money on this, dude. Immediately, no matter what it is. And then immediately it goes to, we're going to kill with this. Like,
Yes.
what do you mean we?
Look, Chris, what's the C in CAA stand for?
Creative.
Now, stop there and think, were you just being creative? Or were you taking an idea that you heard and blowing it out of proportion?
I think I blew it directly into the proportion it needs to be, man. Like, I just think, let's take it one step further.
Proportion.
It's a fantastic, wonderful idea, and people would love it. It would resonate with the film-going audience.
Can I tell you something? Why are you kissing my ass? Why can't we just go, oh,
Yes,
that
why
is
can't
kind
you
of
get
true.
right?
The way Gail said it. Oh, that's interesting.
I'm not trying to kiss ass.
enough. That's enough, by the way. What I did was enough.
It was almost too much.
It was a little over the top. It was a little over the top. And he's got to come swinging in. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey. Come on.
Rob, we could kill with this. We'll remake every Dreyfuss movie.
The Poseidon Adventure with Giamatti?
What's the Poseidon Adventure?
Poseidon Adventure.
Who do you think? Dreyfuss wasn't in that.
He wasn't?
No.
Oh, I'm shocked.
You're thinking of Jaws, I think. Are
No,
you
I already
thinking of
mentioned
Jaws?
He wasn't
You're just
old
thinking
enough to be in that cast.
he's in every boat movie.
I don't
He
think
was,
that.
and he was a guitar player for the Beatles. Giamatti could do that. You've derailed this.
I mean, completely.
I
This
feel like
was
we've never
about
been
Paul.
closer.
Well, that's true. This is as close as we've ever been.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe it's time to wrap this son of a bitch up.
What?
Me too.
Yeah.
We're just getting started on this
I know.
icon.
Put a
Well, I'm
pin
sure-
in it, you know?
yeah.
We'll back burner. We'll circle back tomorrow. We'll see where
We got
we're at.
runway, all right?
We're
Hey.
waiting to hear back from CAA.
I got some good news. Stangl Brothers are ready to fucking run these things.
Nice.
Perfect.
They said they're storyboarding it right now as we speak.
Of course they are.
What's there to storyboard? Just get the old ones and just write Giamatti over fucking Dreyfuss's storyboards. It's done already for us.
He doesn't know how films are made. He thinks Dreyfuss made the storyboard.
No, I know that Spielberg made the storyboards. We get them storyboards
You're
right
upset
in
over
line.
the storyboards, by the way. This was one tiny part of filmmaking.
Yeah, I know
Very
there's
minor.
many parts of it, but we got Giamatti. We got the storyboard.
We don't have Giamatti.
Once he hears about this, we will. Who would say no to this?
You know what
get to
he's doing right now? He's in the new Star Trek Academy.
God damn it. I hope it's done filming.
And then he's like, the only reason why I do this is I want to go to those cons.
What?
Just think it would be cool to go to one of those cons.
Guess how many cons he's going to go to when he's the new Dreyfuss and the new Jaws?
Well, they don't have that.
What do you mean, Jaws? There's no Jaws con.
He's going to be huge in the Cape.
Yeah, for sure.
He's already used on the Cape.
They love him there.
All right. That's it for us. We're back here tomorrow. Stay safe. Stay cool. We'll see you then.
Boom, 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 boom. Gonna shoot you right down at all your feet. Take you home with me. Put you in my house. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love to see you walk up and down the floor when you're talking to me. That baby talk, I like it like that. When you talk like that, you knock me dead. That on my feet. How, 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 how.
It's Sam Roberts Show.
It's going to be really tough for the boomers.
Boomers love AI.
They do love AI, but
they do not care about fact checking.
No, I think it's going to be very difficult for the boomers. I think they're in for a tough one. And we'll be the boomers.
No, we'll never be fooled.
That's right. I mean, I think that might be why Troy is so concerned. He's like, they're already getting me.
multiple times a day.
It's Sam Roberts Show, weekday mornings at 8 a.m. Eastern on Channel 103. Or listen anytime with the SXM app.
Sirius XM's Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7, Channel 156, delivers week-long coverage of WWE's Royal Rumble. Hear from former Rumble participants Tommy Dreamer, Nick Nemeth, Bully Ray, and Mark Henry. It took 3 men to eliminate Mark Henry. Saturday at noon Eastern, get ready to rumble with a special edition of Off the Ropes. Then after the bell, Dave LaGreca hosts Busted Open After Dark, live at 6. Listen on Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7, Channel 156 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Game day isn't complete without repping your team. Whether you're in the stands, at home, or tailgating with friends, NFLShop.com has the gear every fan needs. Jerseys, hats, hoodies, and sideline styles straight from the pros to you. Fresh arrivals drop all season long, so you'll always stay game day ready. Fan like a pro and shop now at NFLShop.com.
You've worked hard your whole life, but when it comes to investing, the market can feel like a full-time job. The charts, the timing, the second guessing, and every trade comes with that same question. Am I doing the right thing? That's where TrueTrade changes everything. TrueTrade's automated trading system takes the emotion out of the market. No guesswork, no staring at screens all day. Just smart, automated trading strategies designed to work, even while you sleep. And here's the best part. When you download the TrueTrade app and sign up, they'll guarantee to fund each of your trading accounts with $50,000 or more in trading capital and no service fees for 12 months. That means you can start earning without risking your own savings and finally enjoy a hands-free path to financial freedom. To take advantage of our offer and secure your $50,000 in funding, download the TrueTrade app today on iOS and Android or go to TrueTrade.io. That's TrueTrade.io. TrueTrade, where technology earns for you.
Hi, I'm Rob Shatlis, founder of Ring Savvy, and missed calls means missed customers. Ring Savvy gives you live 24/7 receptionists so you never miss a call. Our US-based agents use your custom script, support bilingual callers, and send messages instantly. Call 833-RING-SAVVY. That's 833-746-4728 or visit ringsavvy.com/SiriusXM for 400 free minutes. Ring Savvy. Always live, always professional.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's Sam Roberts Show.
It says ChatGPT will soon allow erotica for verified adults. Says OpenAI boss. Look, I mean, it's going to make loneliness easier. People aren't going to be motivated to not be lonely. If you're prone to being a basement dweller, I don't think you're coming out anytime soon. If you're sexting back and forth with your AI.
Well, now you don't have to leave.
That's what I mean.
Unhealthy.
Of course it is.
Sam Roberts Show, weekday mornings at 8 a.m. Eastern on Channel 103. Or listen anytime with the SiriusXM app.
In shady times, let there be luck. And let there be drag. RuPaul's Drag Race is back with a glowing new season. And you can watch all the queens shine on MTV with Philo. Philo's the most affordable way to watch the new season live and has everything a true superfan needs in one subscription. Get all the top channels, including MTV, VH1, TLC, and BET. A library of over 85,000 movies and shows, and a way to save all your favorites and rewatch them for a year. All for just $33 a month. Access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan, AMC Plus, and Discovery Plus is also included in the core package. And best of all, if you sign up today at Philo.tv, you'll get $8 off your first month. There can only be one winner on the all-new season of RuPaul's Drag Race on MTV. So sign up at Philo.tv. That's PHILO.tv to find out who will take the crown.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-370-8283. 800-370-8283. 800-370-8283. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your real estate. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your real estate.
Unused property is costing you. At Cars for Kids, we accept all kinds of real estate. It's quick, it's hassle-free. Best of all, you'll receive a tax deduction for the full appraised value of your property. Join thousands of property donors and visit carsforkids.org today. That's carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your real estate. Donate your real estate.
And now, a special edition of The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly. Listen to a live episode tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern.
You know, I met Shaka Khan here. She's 4'10". She was so tiny. What a big voice. Just a tiny woman.
I'm only 5'1".
That's not true. That'd be great though if you were.
You've never noticed my cowboy boots with lifts.
Jacob's 5'2".
5'2".
Now what's he, 5'6", right?
It's a sensitive topic. I wouldn't mention higher.
He's not in
him.
here. Is he? Can I just not see him?
Yeah, it's just he's standing right next to you.
He goes, is he bending down behind the console?
Have you ever listened
How
to
tall is he, Lou?
I'm guessing 5'7".
No.
I'm giving him an inch.
Is he taller than you, Christine?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he's like 5'5", 5'6".
Have you listened to his voicemail?
Jake?
It doesn't sound like him.
It's Jake.
Yeah, it's very tough.
Yeah, he's being Jake.
I want Jake.
That's why he goes, hey, it's Jake. You see Jake come through.
Once in a while.
Jacob puffs his chest out a little bit.
A little
comes
bit.
in hot.
Yeah,
You saw Jake go with DJ Lou a couple times?
Yeah, when he wished me that I should die of cancer.
Yeah, remember that? I mean, you're
Told
jumping
Jake.
steps for sure.
Still,
You
Jake
didn't say
hurts.
that.
Jake hurts feelings.
You're doing a Louis J. Gomez, always it whittles down to you're trying to hurt his son. My baby James.
Oh, his career.
You're trying to take food out of baby James. No, if he's upset at you trying to hurt his career, he
It's baby
dials,
James.
the fury dials back to you ruin his career, then he can have no money to take care of baby James, and baby James will be homeless. It always dials back to baby James, which is adorable as a father.
It is adorable. He's a good father. He called me today. I forgot to pick up.
Baby James?
No, baby James doesn't call me. He has called me once in a while.
Just called you.
Yeah, what's up, Bob? What's happening? We shoot the shit. He
Yeah.
tells me about some TikTok stuff, and then he calls Max a puss.
Okay, and then hangs up.
And then hangs up.
Anyway, give Max a nut check for me. Peace.
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 I woke up this morning.
Yes.
I had my whole day planned.
For today.
For today. I was waking up, taking the kid to the school. Then I was coming back. I was meeting Noam for breakfast because we live up in Westchester together, so we do breakfast every once in a while.
Jewish breakfast?
It's, yeah.
Okay.
And in solidarity. And then I was going back to the house. 12 o'clock. I'm crawling. I took my shoes off, crawled under the blankets, pulled them
Then
all
you
up.
realized Noam stole your gold?
No, he didn't steal it. He sold it to me. And I pulled the blankets
Noam
up.
Dworman, the owner of the Comedy Cellar.
Context. Thank you. Yeah, the owner of the Comedy Cellar, a good friend of mine.
Bobby's that's his number best friend, too.
Yeah, number 3.
I'm 7.
No, you're not. You're not 7.
Dawn's 2.
Dawn's not even in the mix. Fucking tone. I'm so sick of her tone.
You did. You know what's funny?
I'm not yelling.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, you sound like an asshole. I'm fine. Shut up.
You told her at some point she was not just your wife, but also your best friend. I said that to Christine, but I do realize that I don't even know if Christine's my friend.
No, they're not our friends.
They're not our friends.
They're our partners.
Yeah, but like a partner who's slightly working against you.
Slightly.
Yeah, not like completely like helpful, but like doesn't really want to see you fucking peak.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And we're not really helping our matter by letting them become kind of friends.
Oh, yeah. No, they will plot together. Once they sniff each other out and realize they're both good to go, no one's going to talk that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Once she realizes that Christine's not going to tell me Dawn stuff.
Oh,
Dawn's
that's
not going
the
to tell you
worst.
Christine stuff.
Yeah, when they start keeping secrets.
Yeah.
She didn't say anything. What? I know she did.
No, but I saw that you were talking to her. He goes, oh, no, that wasn't her.
We were talking about, getting the schedule together. That's all.
Yeah, we just for the guests, the upcoming guests. It's not a big deal at all. Oh, my God, can you believe? It's like he helicopters over me while I'm just trying to talk.
Ugh, I know.
Oh.
Jay ignores me. I wish he helicoptered me. So anyways, I went back into the bed, and then I hate this. My phone went ding, and I looked down, and it said, hey, man, left the driveway open so you can pull your car in if you're parking. See you in a couple minutes. Stavros. I was supposed to do his podcast at noon.
And you were in bed.
3 minutes past 12. He lives in Queens.
And what time are you supposed to be there?
12.
And it's already 3 past 12.
3 past 12.
Did you go?
I went.
Damn.
I went and I screamed. I yelled at Dawn.
That sucks.
She goes, it's not my fault. I go, I know, it's me. It's me. But I was so mad. I was like, fuck. I was under the blankets. 3 of them.
What
the
time did you
black
get
one.
there?
What's the black one we just got?
Well, Cakey Kill.
Cakey Kill.
That's hard to get out from under.
It's hard.
You were planning on how much more sleep?
At least an hour and 10.
Ooh.
Hour and 10, wake up. I was going to go work out, take a sauna, and then shower and come in right on time.
Yeah.
I had the whole day planned. Had to get up, jump out of bed.
You didn't have to say workout.
You have a sauna in your house?
I do. Nice. I have a sauna in my bedroom.
Yeah, the stand-up one, right?
Yep.
I just saw I saw an ad for that thing. Yeah, it condenses pretty small.
It's the best thing I've ever bought in the last, except for the new MacBook Pro Max, and then I just bought the DJI Pocket 3. That was awesome too.
I don't know what that is.
That's the camera I bought.
Oh.
It's awesome. It's the best.
Pocket?
DJI Pocket 3. It's the coolest vlogging on the road camera you can ever buy. You should get one to bring on the road with you because you can make your videos literally by yourself. And then just send them the
I still
footage.
can't by myself.
It follows your face. It has face tracking.
Oh, yeah.
So you
were
just,
showing me that.
yeah, you just face tracks.
It's so weird.
It's the best.
You have a cedar sauna in your
I
bathroom.
have a seat. No, not in my bathroom. It's in my bedroom. I have a infrared, right? Yes. Sauna in my. I had to make a little adjustments to make it really hot because you have to get over 170 for a sauna to have effect to release the heat shock proteins. I think they're called or something like that, right? I believe. And I work out and then I go in the sauna for a half hour and meditate.
You slow smoke salmon at 170.
Really?
I believe so. Yeah.
Wow,
I mean,
there you go. It's hot.
Did you look over to me to back that up? I don't know the answer.
I'm saying yes. I already know the answer.
That's what salmon steams at. He looked over at me where he's like, right, Jay? Couple old fucking kitchen dogs like us?
I love it. I love it. Yeah. I have the one.
No, they're like inflated.
Right
that
there.
one all the way on the right. To the right.
Left, to the left, all the way to the left. That one. That's the one I have.
Wait,
Boom.
what?
Yeah, I have that. Yep.
Oh, that thing's up always.
It's up always. I don't know what that means, but yeah, it's up always.
The thing I'm talking, they have ones that just break down, like, you zip them up. They're not inflatable.
Yeah,
but
you
it's
don't
just
want to
like-
get those. You can get them if that's all you can get, but you got to clean them after every time because there's just sweat. And, the sweat drips on the floor. And
How do you clean this?
I put towels down, and it's kind of wood, so I have towels on my lap. I don't really sweat down on it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But I love it. I love it. It's the best.
It's big.
What's up? What's wrong?
I'm hearing something.
Yeah. What is it? The hatred in your heart that I have a sauna and you don't?
I am jealous. I love that.
Is that?
I love that.
Is what you
have
hear the fury and envy brewing inside of you?
that. It's possible.
Is it?
Yeah.
So
I was in Milwaukee all weekend. You went to Soul Joel's.
I
Not
was
the
in
scene
Soul
of the
Joe's.
crime. Different place now.
Soul Joe's is the shit.
Oh, I haven't done the new one.
I mean, it was the hottest room I've played in a long time. I know. You drive out in the middle of fucking nowhere in Potsdam. Is it Potsdam? Pottstown. In the middle of nowhere into this haunted house.
Mm-hmm.
And you go in, dude. I mean, the food is fucking ridiculous.
Good.
I ordered the steak. It was amazing. And then the crowd.
Is the comedy club's food?
It's the
or is it connected to a restaurant?
It's a restaurant. It's huge. It's like
He owns it all.
Owns it all.
Wow.
Owns it all. And the actual comedy club is fucking amazing.
I should sue him for letting me get hurt.
Yeah. You can't be pulled off the stage anymore like that. But yeah, you'd love.
Oh, they
it.
fixed that?
Yeah, you'd kill. Yeah, they fixed that
How do you
7-foot
fix
stage.
that?
I'd love it, you think? No, I think I'm going to have to take your word on that one.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, I was ready to be like, what the fuck?
No, I think he's a wiener.
Why?
He's a wiener.
You think he's a wiener?
Because he tried to capitalize off that so much. It's just kind of lame.
What happened? I didn't know. What's
Like
going
the
on?
things that would ask me like for comment about the situation, I'd be like, no. And then it would be like, Soul Joel said, they asked me to be on some Philly news thing after Chris Rock got hit. They were like, oh, about this stuff happening. And I was like, no. I'm coming on a news show talking about what it's like to be attacked on stage, whatever lame thing that was. And the next morning I looked at my friend or my cousin sent me this.
That was
like,
me.
She's like, look at this. And just sent me a video of Soul Joel was there bright and early in a suit. You see, when things happen at comedy clubs.
It worked because he owns the place. Man.
No, I think it was a money-making machine over the COVID. It was amazing.
Look, can I ask you a question for a little context? What happened that night? I remember it, but I don't remember it. You're on stage.
Guess somebody didn't watch my special where I described the entire thing.
I know, but I'm saying for context of it, like you're on stage. I was at your special. I was live. I watched it from the back of the room. I was in the back of the room.
Oh, then that bit must not have made it all the way to the back.
It made it to the back. It just didn't fucking resonate. No.
Lewis, well, the funny thing of it is Lewis asked me, Dave and Lewis were supposed to co-headline it for junk money.
Right.
And then Dave couldn't do it. And he kind of told him sort of last minute. And then Lewis was just kind of like, come on, man, just come do it. Come do it. And I had the ability to.
You had the ability to. You say that in a weird way. What does that mean?
Oh, it wasn't like on a week. It was like a Tuesday or something that we did it. Like I had to leave Bonfire and get in the car. I got there at 9:00, and it was
You were available to do it. I guess. Okay.
I was available.
You were available.
Yes.
Right. And it's not like you were in a wheelchair and then you got healed and you had the ability to.
Now I have the ability.
Right.
My voice came back. I don't like that picture.
I mean, nobody should.
Nope.
That picture is. I mean, you look like a dyke. Can I say that?
Yeah.
Can I say that? Because I don't mean it in a bad way. I meant it in a very dykey, awesome way.
Yeah, go ahead, say it. I'm not putting my tie back on.
All right.
Where is
Can I
that?
say that?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Where?
Wow, dude, you look very prideful. Is that better?
Why?
You're a real cutie patootie.
You really are. You would make a cute lesbian.
I'm just trying to figure where was my hair that length where I didn't grow it long or.
I don't know, dude, but it's parted to the side.
It does. You look
tried
like
that,
Chaz Bono, has a Chaz Bono look to it.
Right. That was what I was
When
saying.
Chaz Bono grew a
You
beard.
look
grew a
like
beard.
what Chaz Bono wants to look like. You're her goal. You're her goal face and weight.
You tried that style like a couple times.
That white
Really
watch.
briefly.
Yeah, don't try that again.
Well, I think I was probably trying to grow it long again.
Mm.
That's what the issue is, but I can't. I just can't grow long.
Here's the problem because I'm, look, I'm fat for life, so when we sit down in these chairs like that, and the guy's on the ground, not on stage taking photos, it's the worst.
Think about it right now. I'm wearing a slightly smaller sweatshirt today.
Yeah, but the guy, when they take photos of comics, they always take it from down in the crowd.
I
It's
know.
like, dude, hang from the rafters.
It's a nightmare. I know. Get a fucking drone, you piece of shit.
Yeah, get a like a gimbal you can hang off of.
Get a gimbal. Well, anyway, yeah.
So
there's the magic.
Oh, here it is. Let me see it. Oh, yeah, there you are. Okay, here we go.
So
you're on stage. That's a
you don't
high
have to play
stage.
it yet. You don't have to play it yet. So I'll say what happened was.
You look very comfortable.
You can see the guy. I was not worried. I was like, I'm gonna kick the shit out of this guy if as he tries to come on stage. And before I saw that he was coming directly to stage, I'm like, if he tries to come onto the stage from like where you have to get on the stage, he's gonna be stopped.
Can I ask you a
there's
question?
Lewis is over. There's like so much happening over there. And
So
then
you thought he wasn't going to make it to the stage. You didn't think he was going to. You didn't think he was going to grab your foot.
I didn't picture him grabbing my foot and yanking me by my ankle. No,
That's why fights are always the last resort, because you never think it all through.
You had the high ground.
That's all I was that. I was
Yeah.
like, man, this guy is so below. Is this dummy? I'm like, is this dummy about to try to get on the stage?
And
like
then
by the time he pushes his arms up to get on stage, I'm like, get a microphone stand to the face or
But
whatever. Like, it's just like
You forgot about physics and gravity.
no, I just didn't picture the. I just didn't picture the move. I didn't picture the thing was going to be that. I was like, this guy's trying to get to me. I didn't think he was going to get near me and then bring me to him, which is what he did.
Great move on his part. Really, he thought it out. He did the math.
He had the will.
He didn't think it out, but he made the move for sure.
Yeah.
You can see I am very calm there. But he, his sister, so I went down there to do the show because I had the availability.
There you go.
To do it. And drove out there. And when we got there, I don't think Lewis had gone on yet, but when I forget who else was on, it was like Berg, maybe? Me, Berg, and Lewis. It ended up being. But, like, Berg's, like, gruff. Like, his shit's, like, edgy and stuff. And he's, the audience he's doing great, by the way. So did Lewis. It was just, like, this girl by Lewis starts becoming a bit of a problem. Because she's just the one person, like, why is everything gotta be this? And why, just complaining about everything.
Sure.
And then when I got on stage, it was funny. Like, I think Soul Joel did, like, to his defense, like, he was like, do you want us to get rid of them? And I was like, no, like, I'll use it more or less. And like, if they're that shitty, like, they'll leave on their own. You know what I mean? Like, from going back and forth with them.
There's a problem though when you doing a show outside.
Yeah.
When you're inside and they leave, there's usually a door that shuts.
Yeah.
When you're
This guy's got to
outside-
get out of eye shot.
Well, he's gonna walk through a meadow. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like he's like
He did walk through a meadow. He should have went in the parking lot and just turned his car radio on really loud and just
Yeah.
destroyed everything. He really
started
should've.
honking and playing
Yeah.
some shitty songs.
But he, so when I got on stage, the sister started her shit, and then I said, I went back, I had the back and forth with it. It was like going great. But like, I mean, it was destroying her. But like, she was, and then she just got, the last one I just rang on her. Like, she screamed. She just started screaming.
Jesus Christ.
And then the security people all ran over. Is that pretty accurate? Right? She just started yelling. Like,
I mean, she really-
She was
say
screaming like you were hitting her or something, like screaming.
She like looked up and was like,
Yeah.
You hit a button.
I hit a button, yeah.
You hit a nerve, like some emotional nerve.
Yeah.
Oh, you broke somebody's brain.
Well, without giving too much, I mean, the bit is exactly what happened. She said, she kept saying everybody was racist. Then she said she was pregnant with a black baby. Then she said, when her mom said she's lying, I was like, are you lying? She was like, yeah, because I don't have black baby because I had an abortion. And then I was like, for being worried about racism so much, you're the only person you're confessed to killing a black person. And she just screamed. She just screamed for the heavens.
She looked up and just screamed. It
Yeah.
was really funny.
And the crowd's kind of laughing at her, and security starts running over to her to be like, "Yo, this is too much now."
Yeah.
And while they're running over to her, like out of that fog, just comes her brother making beelining right to the stage, and I was like, I'm like, who's now? First, I don't even know there's a brother there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know who she's with, except now her mom said something. So the guy's just walking to the stage. At first, I'm like, what's it? And then I see his face, and I'm like, oh, this is her boyfriend or her whatever. It turned out to be her brother.
Big guy.
But I was like, yeah, pretty big guy. And I was like, I mean, yeah, look how tall he is up there on that stage. But he when he was just coming towards me, once I realized it was like a thing, like this guy was coming for a problem. One, I was like, he might just come to the front of the stage and talk shit. If he's coming to actually get physical, like you said, it's like a 6 foot high stage.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It was like pretty high, or like 5 foot high stage, whatever it was.
It's around 4 feet, but yeah.
No, it's pretty high. But like I think they told me like 6, but I think it's a little less than 6.
It's less
I
than
don't think it's
6.
6.
Yeah, 6 feet
But
is.
it's also like pure steel.
Yes, it's a tractor trailer turned on its side.
Yeah.
So So they go. And when he was just walking towards it, I was just like, I had everything planned except for him reaching out and grabbing my ankle.
You had everything planned except for him reaching up on a porch and grabbing you like a package.
I mean,
he snatched you off the porch like it's
Yeah.
an Amazon on your leg.
He snagged me. That's the right term for it.
He really did
He
snag
just
you.
ran up and snagged me real quick.
I mean, it's like something you could never think of.
No.
As a comic, I always have it in my head, like, I know I'll do this, I'll use this, blah, blah, blah. I look over to the right and the left, but...
I was like, dude, I thought I terminated the whole situation, like all possible outcomes. Security probably handling this before it even gets that far. If he's trying to come up on the thing, this is like I can keep him off the stage with my foot even, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you did Sherlock Holmes, Robert Downey Jr.
Yes.
And it didn't work out.
It did not work. On the first thing, I went and starting. Yo,
yeah. It was like, he'll come up here. I'll grab mic stand, hit him in the jaw, crack one rib. He'll spin around, throw rice in his eye. Then I'll spit in his sister's face, and then I'll do a super kick. Lewis will come from the side, and then oh shit, he pulled me off the stage.
Never mind.
He snagged me from the stage like a package. I'm fucking.
It was crazy looking at this point when the girl was going off. I walked from like the back of the room over to like stage left.
Yeah.
And so the way that it looked from my angle, I mean, in my head, like it happened, and I just started running towards him because it looked like he would have
like
hit his head on the
Jay's
back
old
of the
fat
stage
body's
and,
dead.
died. I was like, Jay's dead. Like this is like he hit his head, and
It's gonna be so expensive to move him.
Christine just went, yes.
She ran over to that girl to give her $30. Thank you. It's all I have on me, but thank you.
It's all I have. Sorry about your dead baby. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, so then he grabbed me. Lewis like reacted pretty quick, jumped off, but
it's the greatest person.
I just luckily that second foot tap down. I say it 1,000 times, but I mean, I don't know how bad that would have been if I just got completely like stretched out, which is where it was going. I just tapped that second foot down.
It would be the worst if you did snap your neck, and then the next time you went to Soul Joe's, they had to build a ramp for you. It's called the J ramp.
Yeah, I can either steer because I have to steer with my mouth. You ever see when people steer their wheelchairs with their mouth? It's the same thing that plays Peter Frampton. It's Peter Frampton tube. Do you feel like I do?
Dude, yeah. And then you're doing bad, and they just wheel you off stage into the field.
Wait, I don't understand. The guy went on stage, or he grabbed you from below?
No, he's below.
Oh, watch this.
You see him? That's
that's bad,
right.
dude. That could have been really bad.
Yeah. But I got that second foot tapped and was able to get towards him.
people thought like the
People
guy
think
was
Lewis
the,
is pushing me. A lot of people think Lewis is the guy, and he pushed me from behind. But I'm like, well, how dumb would I have been to sit there while someone's coming from behind?
I mean, Lewis is up on stage quick, man.
Yeah.
You got to give it up. That's the guy you want at that when that shit
100%.
happens.
Oh, yeah.
That's the guy you want.
Listen. By the, I mean, me and Lewis we went back for him.
Yeah.
Afterwards, they pulled me and Lewis off of him, and that's when they were like,
"Oh God!"
They were like, "Don't get in trouble. We'll do it." And you see the fans is the coolest. Like you see the fans just converge.
Yeah.
Is there volume on that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, bottom right.
Lewis is just screaming. Just screaming and punching the guy. I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb. I will be somebody.
You're gonna kill Jay. Jay can't do Legion of Skanks. Legion of Skanks stops happening. I make no money. Baby James!
Baby James! You're taking money out of my kid's mouth by killing my friend.
Baby James won't be able to go to France next year.
Baby James and me and my girl won't go to Greece.
You're gonna make me not be able to afford Costa Rica trips with Baby James.
I'll have to take him to Six Flags.
You're gonna make Baby James go to Legoland.
I'm gonna have to go back to Bobby Kelly's barbecues.
Yeah, someone I'm going, Lewis.
Snap out of it. He's got his fist inside the guy's skull.
Hey, Bobby Kelly's barbecues. Lewis, calm down, buddy.
I have a pool.
Baby James. Domestic trips only. Domestic travel for Baby James. Coach seats.
No more dance a girlfriend. Back to dating comics. No!
Dancer girlfriend leaves me. Baby James loses respect for his papa. It's Baby James. He becomes trans. You turn my boy trans.
Max, bitches out, Baby James.
Tell you what, fucking one of Lewis's friends. While he's there, rookie mistake, everybody.
Wow.
It's time for it's time for Rookie Mistakes, everybody. Brought to you by Snickers. Rookie mistake, maybe you just needed a Snickers. That guy probably could just use the Snickers.
Oh, my God.
What if I just hand him that when he's walking up? I go, wait. Here's a Snickers. It's the official chocolate bar of the NFL. You should check out Snickers.com/NFL if you want to learn more. Rookie mistake, guy. But yeah, we never showed up to the court hearing, which we should have because it would have been funny.
Oh, wait a minute.
Cops came, yeah.
So no shit. You could have made some. You could have owned Soul Joe's. I could have worked for you this weekend.
Yeah, really. No, I definitely probably could have, almost certainly could have sued Soul Joe's, but I wouldn't do that. But like the guy, just as like criminal case, like me and Lewis said we were gonna go to the Zoom court and like. So it's still, I'm gonna have like injury. It's like a year and a half later, so I have like all the injuries still. It's like a black eye and the head wrap. I've had nightmares every day since.
Just shave the side of your head and put like a Band-Aid on it.
The guy was a loser. It seemed like his whole family was kind of losers.
Was it redneck type thing or?
No, just like Central PA shit. But like it was.
Well, people were able to dox him because he was going around before the show giving out his card to girls to be an OnlyFans manager. Yeah.
It was like that. His sister was clearly a fucking loop. The parents. I didn't like the parents were almost turning on them and going like, sorry about that. You know, we're huge fans.
Oh,
like,
the parents were fans of you and Lewis.
Right, probably just skanks, I guess, or something, because like they were there. I mean, Dave and Lewis were supposed to do it.
So these two people weren't fans?
No, the brother and sister weren't fans. It was their parents who brought them. But the parents being like, sorry about that, these fucking asshole kids, and you're almost like, yeah, but you brought them. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, and also like, stand by them more. I don't know. The thing was weird. You know what I mean? Like they were like really shelling them. They were like, they're dumb, drunk pieces of shit and blah, blah, blah. And you're like,
leave.
Yeah. Don't bring them if you know they're fucking shit people.
Yeah, well, it's almost like then you're probably shit people. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. Fuck all of them. But like they.
Did it hurt when you fell? Were you hurt at all?
No, thank God.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got that thing that I ended up getting like pretty much right on top of him.
He pulled you on top of him.
No, he was pulling my leg, so I would have been flat. I got that second foot down, was able to go towards him at least a little bit. I'm not like, I didn't come down on him like landing on top of him. I was just like, we both kind of like, I came like down to him basically and got on top of him.
And what was the first thing you did? You threw a punch?
Like a Thor land.
Yeah, ish.
You did a superhero landing?
No, not super. It's not. Didn't look that graceful. I'm sure. I thought I was. When I landed, first thing I was like, I literally did the pad. I'm like, did I just? I was like, holy shit! Like that was gonna be so bad. It looked like when I was on the stage.
Did you have jean shorts?
Yeah.
Oh, that could have hurt.
It so could have hurt. My spiky belt.
Yeah.
Could dug into my tuchus.
In your tuchus.
And the first thing I did when I got on top, I started just like kind of like hammering towards his face, and then. When they were pulling me off, I just put my fingers in his cheek.
You fish hooked him?
Oh, and I was turning his head like around the wrong way as hard as I could, and they got me off him. That's when I said I thought like I just didn't really have a sense of why I was being pulled off. You know what I mean? And then,
Yeah.
and then they literally got in front of me and Lewis, and they were like, no. It's like, you guys will get in trouble. Like, you're the people known. They're like, and then everybody, like, almost that scrum just happened, like, behind us.
You're about to rip his mouth open. Just have a piece of his cheek in your hand?
No, I was definitely had the anger of, like, a guy just tried to kill me. Yeah, for sure.
Fuck yeah. And what was Lewis yelling shit or just throwing punches?
No, they stopped us from, like, going at him.
Okay, and then they just dragged him out of there.
No, they kind of just, like, fucking, like, kicked him and punched him when he was on the ground, I think. And then he got up and kind of, like, walked off. And then me and Lewis went back for him.
You went again?
Yeah, and then, but when we got up to the thing, the cops showed up. Like, when we got to the clearing.
The meadow?
When we got to the meadow.
When you got to the meadow where you have to go over the bridge to get out, the bridge over the river to get out of that fucking place?
He could have escaped if he just solved the riddle. But, yeah, then the cops arrested them.
Wow.
They arrested the sister, which is pretty funny because she got herself arrested.
Why, was she still screaming?
Yes, at the cops when they were like putting the brother. She's like, "Don't take my brother." Hit a cop and stuff, and they're like, "Yo, what?" And they gave her like probably 3 chances beyond that, like to just get the fuck out of here and stop or calm down. And she wanted it.
I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Please leave. Do you have dude? What's the original on that?
Go fuck yourself, you loser!
Yeah. That's the same lady. He goes, please leave. He goes, go fuck yourself, loser.
That sounds
Go
like,
fuck yourself, you loser!
that sounds like the demon behind that church. The guy sent me another audio, by the way.
Is it the church demon?
It's now I think he's fucking with me because the one he just sent me was terrifying. And
He's fucking with
he
you.
won't show me
A video of it.
He won't show me her. He says he's afraid to bring the camera up.
Yeah, he's
Because
lying.
I know.
What a dumb reason for the lie.
I know, but I believe it.
Oh, wait, hang on. Are the lights dimming?
You want to hear the new one?
More than anything. Do you have it, Christine?
Yeah,
Okay, just to set this up, this is a guy, fan of the show, who there's a woman that goes to the church.
Wait, he films this time?
He filmed himself. He hasn't filmed her yet, which is he says he's scared.
Well, she wouldn't show up on film.
I keep that's true. I keep trying to get him, please get me her, but he doesn't want to bring the camera up because he doesn't want to be attacked. So when she leaves, very sweet inside. Outside is when Jesus isn't around her. Apparently outside, she turns into this.
A lunatic.
Well, not a lunatic, the demon.
A crazy person.
It's a demon.
It's a mentally
A psychotic
ill woman.
person, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a demon inside her. It's a good person in the church when Jesus is there. Outside, the demon takes over.
Jesus is in the church, not that particular one, for sure. If Jesus is at a church, it's a Hispanic one.
This is
or one of those big fun ones where everyone's like cheering and shit.
Right.
Evangelical, for sure.
Yes, evangelical.
That's where Jesus is.
Where they use
yeah,
grape.
Jesus is going to come back to the fun shit. He must be a
He's
rock
with the
star when
God's
he comes
Hates
back.
Fags church.
Yeah, Westboro Baptist Church.
God.
You can't get mad at her for that. I saw your face, Jacob, but that's
Wasn't
she
mad.
was talking about.
That's allowed.
That's a church, yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I mean the sentence is hilarious in itself.
Sure,
You know?
for sure. Good loophole, Christine.
Yeah, good loophole.
She found the loophole.
She found the loophole.
She did it.
Go ahead, play it.
That's a woman?
Yep. That's a demon, but yes.
It sounds like she's singing metal. It really does.
Hey, hey, hey.
It's crazy. I tried to zoom in on his glasses to see if I could see her.
Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down.
I hate
Hey. Hey,
I'm trying to figure out the song.
Hey.
You got it.
And no one's
You got
taken
it,
her
Jay.
to the hospital.
Well, I mean, you
Took
can't.
her
Why?
to church.
Because she goes to church and then kicks some Gary Glitter afterwards. Hey,
If you're possessed, you go to church, Christine, not to the hospital.
Christine, you're not
Duh.
paying attention to Lou.
I hate.
You're good.
I can't. I hate. It always does go with a song. She has a detail company behind the church. She's just cleaning a Toyota right now, singing music.
Well, you guys like Gary Glitter?
It's just a fun metalhead.
It's actually Rob Dukes rehearsing.
She's not well.
I mean, yeah, that's what happens when a demon possesses
She's unwell. An unwell woman.
Tell the guy to film her. We'll, if she is evil, we'll have the footage.
I want her film, but he keeps saying that he's afraid.
Nah, that's nonsense.
Afraid of what? Like she's gonna attack him?
Yeah, what if you turn the camera on her and she just attacks?
Act like you're
even
texting.
a quick flick. I mean, act like you're There's so many ways around this.
I agree with you, but I can't. You know what I mean?
Prove to me this is a possessed woman and not just a chick who just fucking loves 80s hard rock, man.
She's just air guitaring with a wiffle ball bat. Oh God. I hate that it goes with songs.
Well, Lou's gonna make that work by tomorrow for sure.
Yes.
I can't. I can't. There's another one he sent me that was just disturbing, but I can't get it to play.
What is that? Bust a move?
I can't. No, it's. He wrote "She's back" and it won't play. I think the demon got to it.
Stopped it.
I think the demon stopped it.
Oh no! Silence by the book. Oh wait, there it is. Oh no.
That's
okay,
that's
that is
not.
spooky.
First
It is
of all,
spooky. When I hear it back, it is spooky.
it's not a goofy ghost. It's a demon. There's a difference. It's not one of my shows on a Wednesday.
And I was like, yep.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Friday night, I'm doing a seance in my haunted hotel room in Baltimore. There you go. And I'm videotaping.
On live? Is that what you're doing? You're just doing it?
I'm not going to do it live. Should I do it live?
Yes.
Really? Why, Christine? First of all, I know that you're half Wiccan. Why are you looking at me like you have to? You're going to have to make me some potion of protection before I leave.
What day is it?
Like
What
I
day
don't
you
know
doing
what
the
I'm
seance?
messing with.
What day are you doing the seance?
Friday night. I think Friday night.
What time? After your shows?
After my show, Friday
So late
night,
night.
in the haunted. This is a haunted
Late night.
late night.
I can join that thing. I'll be in my
Yeah.
hotel, but I have nothing. I'm going to take my parents out to dinner Friday night, and then I have nothing.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Absolutely. Justin Silver can be part of this.
Buddy, there's someone behind you.
I'll have Dylan with me who can film me watching your seance.
Perfect. Let's do it. Friday night, we do a live seance, and I'll have a Ouija board. I'm going to have a Ouija board.
Okay.
So we'll do it in the haunted house. The haunted hotel.
Is there a way I can talk to you? Let everybody else just has to watch.
Join the live.
Join the live Instagram. We're going to be doing it live Instagram.
What time about, Bobby?
Well, it's going to have to be late because that's when
Yeah,
ghosts come out.
Yeah, midnight?
Yeah.
Midnight, yeah.
I think the witching.
Midnight,
when's-
12:30?
Do you have
Ask
a
the
Ouija
witch. Ask the witch when the witching hour is.
Midnight, 12:30 maybe?
Yeah, 12:30. I would say. Is that the witching hour?
That sounds witchy to me.
Yeah, it's witchy. I ordered the Ouija board. It's coming.
From Fisher Price?
No, from Amazon. Thank you very much.
No, Bobby, you have to get like a real like haunted-y looking one, like one that's beat up, used.
You want me to buy a used Ouija? Where do you get a used Ouija board?
eBay.
Go on eBay, Christine. I want me to find. I mean, a fucked up one, and I want the thing.
My aunt's house.
Not to be that plastic bullshit.
Oh.
I want the eye, whatever it's called, to be like.
You want like a glass eye? Yeah. You want a glass eye and a metal Ouija?
Yes.
With,
like something not even metal. just made of maybe it's made of someone's hair.
Yeah, like
some
crow.
hair and flesh.
I'm a little nervous because if you look up the hotel, it is haunted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's do that tomorrow
You
on the
wanna do
show.
that?
I'd like to really look into this hotel.
All right. Should I give my? I feel weird giving my hotel out though.
Why? Don't come. Beware, everybody. There's going to be evil happening. It'll be, Bobby, everybody knows the hotel. It'll be the one with the black cloud and lightning happening just over it.
Yeah, with the green goo. The green goo coming out the windows.
Oh, Marilyn Manson's, he likes to spend his weekends there when he travels. When I go to Baltimore.
I think she's right about the old Ouija board that was used back in the 70s.
Yeah, that's the one you want.
Yeah,
the
that's
1972 one.
I think that's
You're right.
the
So just the $10 one.
Yep.
Because maybe you're right. That's the one, they just have it. It's like in the garage sale. That's what happens. The real one always gets kicked around and left for nothing. You're going to open the evil back up into it. No, not that one, Christine. We're back now to the...
This is from the 60s.
That's 60s one is the one that saw some death.
No, we saw there was one. It was the
From
$10
the
one.
70s?
Right there.
Oh.
There it is.
Which one?
This one, right?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yes.
And that's creepy.
In its original box.
So
the Parker
inconspicuous.
brothers.
That's
Very
creepy.
inconspicuous.
All right, I'll get that one.
Ooh.
Can you send me the link? I'll buy it.
Ooh. No, Christine. I'll buy it. And this way now I'm connected to it. So it won't be evil just on you.
I want you to buy it, but I want you to sleep with the Ouija eye under your pillow.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I will be here before that so I can have one night with it.
Yeah,
To sleep with it.
You have one night with it, and then I take it with me.
Yeah.
On Friday. And then Friday night at 12:30, we go on Instagram Live. But you have to get a candle.
Sure.
We have to have candles.
Say no more. Christine pulled candles out of her butt. She's loaded up like a mechanical pencil from the 80s. Candle. Do you get the reference, Jacob? One candle comes out of her butt, and then she puts it back on the top of her head like the old mechanical pencils
Yeah.
that had a bunch of tips in them.
Yep.
Jacob, get it?
I get it.
Hang on, I'm going to come over and give you a slap.
Go get it. Nice.
Got to go over to Jacob's so I can give him a slap on my good ones.
What if something happens?
Huh?
Do we have a some type of protocol if something does happen to me?
Yeah, DeRose is going to come co-host, guest host.
Great. Well, there you go.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
What question?
DeRose is coming in. DeRose is coming in. To, what? What?
No, go ahead.
We flustered Bobby with that one.
Yeah, you flustered Bobby when you crossed your hands.
You don't. This isn't Amazon, so this isn't gonna get here quick enough.
It's all right. What's up?
What questions are you going to ask it?
Well, I think we should take questions from the fans. Maybe tomorrow we'll go on the phones real quick and get some fan questions.
You should be like, spirits, I have never measured my own penis before. How big do you think it is? 9? What?
The fans would be like,
Thank you. I didn't know that.
The fans would be like, is Dan coming back? Probably not.
Worst thing is undetermined.
The room just blows up.
It'd be funny if you just move one hand for that. You go, will Dan come back? And you just push it over. No.
No.
We're ordering this on eBay. When's it going to get here?
November 16th to November 18th.
That's not going to get here in time.
It's not in time.
So I shouldn't get it.
It's this weekend.
I love that.
I can get one on Amazon new, right now.
Nobody wants a new one.
Oh, God.
Well,
you know what, Christine? Getting ready to order something that we're not even going to be here to get.
Crazy. Rookie mistake.
It's a real rookie mistake.
Yeah, real rookie mistake.
Brought to you by Snickers. Rookie mistake. Maybe Christine needs a Snickers bar. Learn how to order something. Snickers, everyone, the official chocolate bar of the NFL. Check out snickers.com/NFL to learn more. Yes, the spooky spirits have spoken, everybody. Snickers, the official chocolate bar of the NFL.
I hope something happens.
Me too.
I hope something happens. I hope I get possessed.
Or fire just starts in the room.
I hope I float
According
like Sigourney Weaver.
Or you look over and you say, remember that was my scariest thing in 1408. You look over at the map of the hotel and it's just your room.
Don't forget, Bobby, according to the Exorcist believer, you need to do almost nothing for the devil to possess you.
It takes nothing. Yeah, you just
hold
got
a tchotchke.
It does seem like simply pulling the Ouija board out of its own box is pretty much inviting in pure evil. Yeah.
Okay, we don't have to go this far with the bit, with the pure evil shit. Okay?
Well, the place is haunted, so
I
they're
know.
looking to get out, and they need a vessel.
But we don't. First of all, they might be nice ghosts. You're going dark real
They're
quick.
never
guys.
nice.
How do
They're
you
never
know?
nice.
How do you know?
No.
How do you know? It's not Gladys.
No.
You still
Tell me, it was two friendly ghosts, Casper and Patrick Swayze. That's it. Besides
maybe-
that, always nefarious.
Well, yeah, but Casper's brothers or uncles became nice at the end.
Like, help me. Maybe you have to help. Maybe you have to finish the work of one. Like it's a serial killer, and you have to finish their work.
If you have a black father, he'll be able to bring you back from hell. Aside from that, you have no chance, according to the...
Your father, to the best of my knowledge, not black, correct, Bobby?
No.
Do you happen to know?
To the best of my
do
knowledge.
you happen to have
Were
a
you born in
pretty
Haiti?
much? Do you have like a disinterested priest maybe who can come and like hang for a few? Maybe sacrifice him.
I had a priest that kissed me on the neck too long.
Okay, I don't mind that. That's a story for another day.
Yeah,
huh?
that happened. But I think he's in a place. Yeah, didn't molest me though.
This is a children's recital of this. Ding-a-ding, ding-a-ding.
We didn't even get to what happened this weekend at the UFCs.
I know. Well, luckily
Crazy weekend.
Luckily, we have so many shows a week.
We got all week.
We got all week.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Are we going to talk about that tomorrow, maybe? Right?
Yeah, we can just watch it now.
We have time now.
No, it's too much. We can't.
It's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on with
You take a
that.
break now and then come back and watch it to the end.
Okay.
We watch it and then not talk about it.
Well, he's saying.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, if it's too much to talk about, we could just look at. There's so many things here I want to talk a lot about.
Yeah.
We could shit on Rich Voss's decorating.
Let me tell you something about this guy. I hope he dies in that room.
It looks like somebody already did.
Yeah, he really did create. We should do the seance in that room. There's definitely ghosts in every ounce of furniture in that shit room he created.
Yeah, all of his furniture is curio.
If you go to Rich Voss's Instagram and look at Bonnie made this video. She allowed
did
him.
She really? She made a video of it.
Yeah, she and they put it out there for me. He did a right here. Play that. He made a decorating with Rich Voss.
Room in my life that I put together where I could sit and get a little peace.
Oh
and
my
serenity.
God.
Bobby Kelly makes fun of it, but he's an idiot. He doesn't know how to decorate. His idea of decorating is carving a piece of log into a table. This is pure beauty.
What?
And if you ever come over, you'll get to enjoy the peace and serenity.
Parlor.
It's a parlor.
It's a fucking. You mean a funeral parlor?
With a very uncomfortable couch.
It's.
There's nowhere comfortable to sit in there.
Feels like there should be plastic over everything.
And guess what? You know what, dummy? A table is a fucking long
Carved piece of wood.
Carved piece of wood, you idiot.
Parlor.
I mean, he made a funeral parlor, and
It looks like a sitting room for a funeral parlor. Because they're ready to see you now.
They're ready to see you.
From
Come on.
1880.
It's just infuriating, and the fact that Bonnie
All
doesn't
those
like him at
frames.
all. She doesn't like him.
I know. Those frames are intense.
Yeah, they're intense.
When you have like 7 inches of frame around your pictures.
Yeah.
Of like painted gold stuff.
Yeah, it's a frame and a frame from Louis the fucking Third.
The picture's like a postcard and 16 inches of frame on either side of it.
I mean, his room sucks.
He's
This
super.
room makes me sick and very sad for my friend Rich Voss.
It really makes me sad. And
I see you wrote.
I hope he grabs his chest in that uncomfortable chair.
That, by the way, go back and play it again. That is all heart attack furniture.
Yeah.
That's furniture that you find pop-up in. For sure.
Yeah, that's the rug that De Niro stole in The Godfather 2.
And yes, it could also be the room where they kill Tommy and Goodfellas.
All right, start-
shit.
In my life, go back. In my life, just listen to the first sentence that he says. Oh, it makes me sick.
Well, finally, I found a room in my life that I put together where I could sit and get a little peace and serenity. Bobby Kelly makes fun of it, but he's an idiot. He doesn't know how to decorate. His idea of decorating is carving a piece of log into a table.
That's what tables are.
This is pure beauty. And if you ever come over, you'll get to enjoy the peace and serenity that I like the lamp.
By the way, my funny thing is the dip off. The fact that it's also he opens a door to it, so you're like, oh, he has this like little sitting room. Then you just realize it's off the front door.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that also. It's just like to the left of the front door.
If you went in that room, if you walked in his house and accidentally went in that room, you'd literally shit your pants. You'd be scared. And those lamps are atrocious. You don't like those lamps. And he bought a...
If there was anything that caught my eye, it was the lamps, but they're fine. But it's you don't build the room style around those lamps. Those lamps are a little accent flare.
No, he built the room style around his shitty paintings.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But like the room is, instead of they look like they're not decorating like fun decorating as they could be. Those lamps. They look like they belong. This is like where the place where you tell the story about where they came from one day.
I have a love seat that Teddy Roosevelt used to sit in, dummy.
This is a room. This is a room where like a gay prince would get sucked off.
For sure.
This would be his suck off room.
The paintings mean nothing to him.
They mean nothing. They are emotionless paintings.
Yeah.
This is, you know what this is? I'll tell you what this is.
He gets them from its estate sales, dead people.
This is a hole he's trying to fill. This is what drugs used to do for him, and alcohol and women.
And then Bonnie.
Yeah, and then Bonnie. Now there's nothing else except buying antique shit and making that room. And I hope this room, now that it's finished, there's nothing left.
Look at that comfortable chair right outside the door.
Well, go back out. Let me see. Yeah, he has regular. Yeah, that's Bonnie's part of the house.
This also
Bonnie's
seems
a
like-
normal human being.
This seems like a room.
You
I
see
know.
that?
Yeah, Bonnie. Look at Bonnie's. Is amazing furniture, comfortable stuff.
Great color.
It's contemporary. It's great. Great colors. And then you go into this stupid.
It looks like a room also that no one would be allowed to sit in.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah,
do not enter room.
I would if
from
he was like sit on that chair, Jay. I'd be like, Rich, you're not gonna make me pay for this after I sit and break this balsa wood fucking chair.
He has a roll top desk. Oh, I hate it.
Fungool. Ma fungool.
This stupid rug. He has a runner. He has a table runner. He has an antique table runner, which is a rug for a table. Look at that right there. Antique table runner. He sucks. He sucks. He just sucks at everything.
He's got a big candle though.
Yeah.
Above the fireplace.
I hope it tips over and lights everything on fire in that house. I hope Bonnie takes a cigarette and lights this house on fire again.
He changes. I hope he changes the knobs to be something more old timey.
It's terrible.
Look at his pink pillow.
But he has a light over the top of the painting. So at night you can come in and appreciate it. You know what I hope? I hope the environmentalists come to that room and throw shit on those paintings.
I hope we
paintings are so random. They mean
They all look like,
absolutely
but every one of those paintings looks like a painting where the person at some point does turn and looks at you.
the Harry Potter castle.
Yeah, he just looks at you.
Have a lovely day.
We should take our last break.
We should take the break. We got a lot of stuff to do.
We have snacks to eat.
I'm starving. It's good to be back. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I had a great weekend. Jay had a great weekend.
I had a great weekend.
Yeah, it was a great weekend. It's good to be back. And we'll be right back. Make sure you go to Big J Comedy. He's doing a show in Philly.
That's the big. Yeah, that's all you
At
got
the
for us right
casino. It's the 18th. This is a big night for the man. So go out there, get your tickets now. Spread the word. Retweet it. Like, share, everything. And he's also going to be in Cleveland, in Providence, and he's going to be in Houston. So check it out, bigjcomedy.com. Get the tickets now and get his special. Watch it, YouTube for free.
And Robbie Kelly's going to be in Baltimore this weekend, Friday and Saturday, if he makes it to Saturday after the seance. After that, Dania Beach, Saratoga Springs, Wisconsin, all on deck. For tickets and all of his tour dates, of course, go to robertkellylive.com. The Holiday Spectacular happening Tuesday, December 12th at 7 p.m. Free tickets, comedycellar.com. And watch Bobby's special at punchup.live. Simply give your email. It's free. You get to watch it uncensored,
And
unfiltered.
I'm putting all my other stuff up there too that Instagram won't let me put up. All my
the
clips.
the stuff that's too dirty for OnlyFans?
Stuff that's too dirty for Instagram that they whack you with is
Yeah.
going to punchup.live. So check it out.
Fuck yeah. We'll be right back, everybody. For a second, it's the Bonfire.
The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
I got in trouble on the air. I thought I was going to marry a Caribbean queen. Instead, I got a chubby girl from Everett, and her brother, he was pissed. He's like, I don't really take kind to that. You're calling her chubby on the radio. And I go, Richie, really quick, she was a cheerleader, right? Yeah, she was a cheerleader. I go, where was she on the pyramid? He just started laughing. He goes, she was the bottom. But listen, the thing is...
The Bonfire, weeknights at 5 p.m. Eastern on Faction Talk or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM Super Bowl 60 Radio brings you closer to the biggest event of the year. As the stars of the sports and entertainment worlds converge in San Francisco, we'll be covering it all.
Superstar Kenny Chesney. I would give anything to play this game.
And it's the only place to hear the game plus the Apple Music halftime show starring Bad Bunny. Your ticket to everything happening in the Bay Area is Super Bowl 60 Radio. Coverage kicks off next Monday on Channel 79 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow, and my husband Ryan died when he was 35 years old when my two sons were 4 months old and 4 years old. And although we never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance for either of us, the unexpected happened. And with the financial security that the life insurance policy set me up with, I was able to not only take care of the practical stuff, which is really important, like paying the bills, but most importantly, I was able to focus on my grief, my mental health, and my two kids. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. And there's no blood tests, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage just by answering a few simple medical questions online.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/quote. That's ETHOS.com/quote.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
Cars for Kids is now accepting all kinds of real estate donations. Houses, lots, land, commercial, residential, or investment properties. You'll receive a tax deduction for the full appraised value of your property. Go to carsforkids.org or call today to see if donating is right for you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your real estate.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-370-8283. 800-370-8283. 800-370-8283. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
New year, new memories, and new ways to save with Apple Vacations. Kick off your resolution to travel more in 2026 and save up to 40% off flight and hotel vacation packages during the Savings Event Sale. From sun-soaked beaches to all-inclusive escapes, we make planning easy so you can focus on what matters most. Being together. Hurry, these savings won't last. Visit applevacations.com or contact your local travel advisor today. Apple Vacations, bringing people together, one trip at a time.
Sam Roberts Show.
That's a trend online now. When you drive by a wreck and there's just somebody like sitting there stressed out looking at their car.
Sometimes the car's flipped over.
It's flipped over and they're in a ditch and you just drive by and go, "Excuse me, you can't park there."
Excuse me, you can't park here.
No one wants to hear that when they're in an accident.
No, it'd be really annoying.
Sam Roberts Show, weekday mornings at 8 a.m. Eastern on Channel 103. Or listen anytime with the SiriusXM app.
Ah, the internet. A place where your curiosity can flourish. Unless malware gets in the way. It's a place that can surprise you with fishing websites and trackers. The internet is wonderful, but you must protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. Tech Radar named it the #1 VPN in 2025. A single NordVPN account secures up to 10 devices. What else? This cybersecurity tool also encrypts your browsing. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. NordVPN scans the dark web to check that the information associated with your email address is not exposed. Just a few clicks and you're safer online. Browse with more peace of mind. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hi, I'm Todd Kinchin, retired NFL wide receiver. I've spent my life learning what it takes to win, preparation, consistency, and the right team behind you. Before TrueTrade, trading was stressful. I'd second guess every move, lose sleep, and feel like I was constantly chasing the market. Then I discovered TrueTrade. Their AI-driven platform does the heavy lifting for you. It's a plug-and-play system that works anywhere, anytime. And here's what makes TrueTrade different. When you download the TrueTrade app and sign up, they'll guarantee to fund each of your trading accounts with $50,000 or more in trading capital and no service fees for 12 months. So you can start building passive income without risking your own money or spending years trying to learn the market.
To take advantage of our offer and secure your $50,000 in funding, download the TrueTrade app today to get started. That's TrueTrade. TrueTrade, where technology earns for you. See terms.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
French Lick Resort. It's a destination you've got to play to believe. Their championship Pete Dye and Dong Ross courses are the top 2 ranked public courses in Indiana. Play the short course, Sand Creek, or try your luck at the casino and relax at 3 amazing hotels. Tee times for 2026 are going fast. Book yours now at FrenchLick.com. Play legendary golf at French Lick Resort.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT or text INGAMB to 53342. Message and data rates may apply.
Let's start a tune night, okay? Celebrate heavy music, no fucking apologies necessary.
Sirius XM's Faction Talk gives you the spoken word of all things hard rock and metal. This is Trunk Nation with host Eddie Trunk.
And a good Tuesday, everybody. What's happening? 27th day of this year of 2026. Still a relatively new year. Hope you're doing well on a Tuesday. And thank you for joining me here on Trunk Nation, where we talk rock music every day live in the 3 to 5 Eastern, noon to 2 Pacific window. Live or on demand anytime you want using the SiriusXM app. I am coming to you once again from Vegas, but today coming to you from the SiriusXM studio inside the Wynn in Las Vegas, our great facility here. And normally when I'm here using this studio, it's because we got some pretty cool in-studio guests. And today that is certainly the case, as I am joined by members of Styx returning to the show. And joining me here in studio, they've been actually in this studio before. Probably, got to think it's probably almost exactly a year ago that we had them here for the same reason. They were here doing a residency at the Venetian, which is right next door to the Wynn. They are doing that right now. 2 shows down, 3 more still to go. I saw the show. I talked about it the other day. I saw it on Saturday. And they are, once again, where they've done a lot of residencies, here again in Vegas, playing Pieces of 8 in its entirety. And from there, there's a bunch of touring this year. We'll get into all of that with the guys very, very shortly. But yeah, it was the same scenario, if I remember, because a year ago, they were doing the Venetian residency. They were preparing for a tour. And at that time, they were just about to announce the first Styx sort of vacation called Rockin' in Paradise in Miramar Beach, Florida. We kind of talked about that a little bit because it wasn't officially announced, and then a few days later they made the official announcement. And the guys were nice enough to have me host that event last year, which was fantastic. And it's happening again. And once again, they've been nice enough to have me host it. So it's going down October 8th through 10th in the Florida Panhandle. And we'll get into some of that as well with some bands returning that were there last year and some new bands in the mix as well. So a lot to cover with Styx, and we have Terry Lawrence Gowan and Tommy Shaw joining us here live in a matter of minutes. As a matter of fact, they're here already, and they are early, so we're going to get to them early and spend some time with them right in the first hour of the show. And then we'll let them get out of here and get on with their business and whatever they have planned going on here in Vegas. But we do know if you happen to be in Vegas or coming to Vegas, they have 3 more shows here. Again, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday at the Venetian Theater, which is a great theater, by the way. Second time I've seen Styx in there. It sounds great, perfect capacity, looks great. So if you happen to be in town or coming to town, great opportunity to see the guys. So that's what's going on today. We will include your phone calls. 844-686-5863 is the number. Again, 844-686-5863. And again, we are live in the noon to 2 Pacific, 3 to 5 Eastern window. So if that's when you're listening to the show, you can certainly engage with us on the phones, social media, and all that good stuff as well, is simply at Eddie Trunk. There's a decent amount of news here to get to today, but because the band is here already and I don't want to leave them waiting, we might kind of shift things a little bit, where I'll get them in here, get a quick break out of the way, get them in here, and then let them go when they need to go, and then get into news and other stuff. Normally, of course, we do all that at the top of the show, then bring in the guests. But I don't want to leave the guys waiting around, so I think that's probably the better way to play it for today. So you know what? With that in mind, again, some stuff to talk about, and we'll get you all your news and everything that you need in rock, as we do every day on the show. But let me get a quick break out of the way. That'll be good. We'll take care of a quick one here real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll have the guys on mic set up and ready to go, and we'll get right into it with members of Styx in studio on Trunk Nation, and we'll get to them right after this.
You're listening to Trunk Nation with Eddie Trunk, a man so beloved he wore a Giants t-shirt to an Eagles game and was immediately escorted to a VIP suite. Trunk Nation, Sirius XM's Faction Talk.
Sam Roberts Show.
I think there was an internet survey that said Disney adults are the internet's most hated group. A Disney adult's not even caring about the company. A Disney adult's not like going like, oh, it's really interesting, you know, ESPN, Disney, ABC, like looking at the whole company and media business in general and all this stuff. Like a Disney adult kind of still thinks Mickey is the CEO.
Sam Roberts Show, weekday mornings at 8 a.m. Eastern on Channel 103. Or listen anytime with the Sirius XM app. Stay plugged in to the pulse of award season on the Sirius XM app.
The winners, the losers, the surprises. Fashion.
Tiana Taylor with her rhinestone thong.
Oh my God!
From the latest Oscar nomination reactions,
The snubs, hopes, and the dreams.
to exclusive interviews with Hollywood's biggest stars.
Chelsea Handler just hosted the Critics' Choice Awards.
Follow it up with some more big moves. Here I am.
Follow every moment on the road to the red carpet here. Just search award season on the Sirius XM app.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24-karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Ever wonder why you have insurance for your car or home, but not your digital life? Meet WebRoot Total Protection, your digital bodyguard that is built for real life. WebRoot takes the guessing game out of cybersecurity, so you can confidently browse, bank, and be yourself online without the worry of hackers lurking around the corner. With WebRoot Total Protection, you get antivirus that scans 6 times faster and takes up 33 times less space than the other guys. Identity protection with up to $1 million in fraud expense reimbursement and 24/7 US-based customer support. VPN protection that hides your IP address, personal data, and location from hackers. And cloud backup with unlimited storage that works automatically in the background. With plans for individuals and families, WebRoot makes it easy to live a better digital life. Go to webroot.com/save and get 60% off today. That's webroot.com/save to get 60% off today. Live a better digital life with WebRoot, because peace of mind shouldn't be optional.
The power's out. Tensions rise. What happens next depends on you. I'm former Navy SEAL Cade Courtley, and when disaster strikes, staying invisible might just be what keeps you alive. In a blackout, desperation spreads fast. People will do just about anything to get their hands on power. And it's exactly why I trust the Alpha Case Elite from 4 Patriots. It looks like an ordinary briefcase, but inside, you've got a solar generator that's silent, fume-free, and powerful enough to run your fridge, lights, medical devices, even power tools. No gas, no noise, no attention, just clean, tactical power when you need it most. And right now, during this limited launch, you'll also get a free solar panel and free flashlight all packed inside your Alpha Case generator. But heads up, there are only 2,200 units available, and once they're gone, they're gone. Go to 4patriots.com. That's the number 4patriots.com and get your Alpha Case Elite while you still can.
SiriusXM Faction Talk, giving you hard and heavy conversation.
You have to use your mouth.
Trunk Nation with Eddie Trunk. Go!
All right, we're back. We are inside the studio at the Wynn here in Vegas, the SiriusXM studios, and returning to the program. And as I was saying just a few minutes ago, I think it's almost exactly a year ago that we did this. We have 3 of the current members of Styx, and it's always great to see the guys. I'll start all the way at the end there. Mr. Lawrence Gowan, good to see you, sir.
Lovely to be back again, Eddie. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, returning to the program. And you brought your brother along this time, Terry. Good to see you.
Yeah, great to see you, Eddie.
The new guy in Styx.
Yeah.
Took the heat off of Will.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that title anymore.
No.
But good to see you. Thanks for coming.
My pleasure.
And right next to me here, Mr. Tommy Shaw. Good to see you, Tommy.
Nice to see you, Eddie.
You were the only guy I didn't get a chance to see when I came to the show on Saturday, but sounding amazing as always. The entire band sounding amazing. You were just telling me, though, Tommy, that you are doing your best to not get sick and trying to maintain your health, which I completely understand.
People out there in the world are trying their best to get us sick, especially on airplanes. Hacking right behind you, like that. I'm like, and you can't say anything because it's
rude.
Face too, but it's like,
sorry,
oh, please.
That was me. I was trying to get your attention.
I know.
Sorry.
No.
But I was just curious about this because obviously it's such a concern, especially when you're playing 5 nights a week like you guys do or whatever it is. But I was just asking you before we got on air, Tommy, if you have a regimen and I'm going to go down the line with this because I think it would be interesting because everybody has a regimen. Some people are like, oh, it doesn't matter. The germs are going to get you if they're going to get you. Other people are like, whether it's supplements, masks, whatever they're doing. You were telling me that you have that your wife loads you up with precautionary stuff.
She's very, very health conscious. Me, the birds that we feed, our cat and our dogs, and I'm somewhere in there I'm probably the last,
Between
last
the cat
one to
and
get
the
out,
dog.
get out the door. But yeah, she reads everything and looks at this, does this, and does that, and she has friends in the holistic medicine world, and they, kind of keep us up on what to do, what not to do.
So what's the hot thing right now? What, according to your wife or with your regimen of stuff, is it echinacea? Is it zinc? What are we looking at? What should we be doing? Vitamin C is the norm.
I just take it. I don't read the because it's working for me. Some of the stuff doesn't taste great. The first one that kind of freaked me out was the lion's mane.
What?
Lion's mane? That's what I said.
Yeah.
And we were down at our place on the coast, and someone was selling lion's mane, and she said, "You got to get some of that." And I'm like,
yeah.
What? I'm good. And
what is it's?
It's a mushroom. Okay.
Oh, I was going to say it's not.
No one mentioned. No one said that. I'm thinking I'm going to have to go in a cage with the lion and some flippers.
Yeah. Which he did do. But
I know, and that's why I have so many clothes.
Yeah.
On. I'm just.
But Lawrence, you were nodding because you seem to be well versed in this stuff. You are a big vitamin supplement holistic guy.
Well, you brought up a really interesting point. In order to do, particularly when we're doing a residency in Las Vegas, because there's such people from all over the world are here, you do have to kind of be very cognizant about trying to maintain your voice and maintain your health for a number of shows. So. We are a little bit more vigilant about things when we're here than we would normally be. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I do a lot of things. Most of what you're seeing here, this will be very controversial. I know there'll be. I'm looking forward to the comments on the internet about this. But most of what you see here is vaccines.
So you're all vaxxed up. You're getting all kinds of preventative
and I did read on the internet that I would be dead 3 years ago, and so I'm that, and I take my vitamin D3 and K2 every day, and
I do that one.
Yeah, you see.
Oh yeah.
And I'm taking a lot of magnesium these days, and I eat my lion's mane. I get it mostly from mushrooms.
So you're into that too?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
It keeps you a bit mentally sharp.
You just can't get too close when you're
what
harvesting.
you're hearing today is sharp. Yeah.
Terry, where do you land on all this? You just you're in the middle somewhere. Are you you pumping up on all kinds of stuff?
I'm literally in the middle in that I do the vitamins, and when Tommy's not looking, I do snatch a little bit of his lion's mane from him.
Yeah. I got to look into this lion's mane. It seems like it's the hot thing.
It's actually a mushroom.
Yeah, it's good for your brain. It kind of keeps you. It does something to mentally kind of keep you sharp.
Man,
supposedly.
If this was 35, 40 years ago, wouldn't we all be having a different conversation right now? What are you on, Tommy?
Yeah. It would be a completely different
snorting
conversation.
Lion's mane.
I talk about that all the time with bands. It's like, fans are like, "Oh man, you're backstage, man. What do you guys got going on back there?" Like, well, we're talking about when you got your last colonoscopy. What's your PSA number? Right. That's what we're talking about now.
Back then, it was Lion's main line.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, whatever you're doing, it's working because you guys still look great. You still sound great.
Honestly, Eddie, the truest answer to that. Music is what actually keeps us most engaged, and I think it has all kinds of youth-enhancing properties that just kick in at the beginning of a show. I get it myself when I go to a great live rock show, and I can feel that from the audience as we're playing for them, and we feed off each other. I find that to be the most life-affirming and energizing thing that I can possibly do, even more than any of the vitamins and various other things. And we try to eat healthy.
Well, I believe, and I've said this many times, that I think doing what we do, respectively, you guys performing me on this end of it, I do believe it keeps us young. I really do. I have friends that are my age, and I mean, not to be mean, but they are like checked out. Like they're like, I'm 61, they're 61 going on 81. It's like, and I still feel 20 years old. I think that plays a role.
It does play a role. I'm convinced too, because I've had the same experience. People that I meet that I went to high school with, the ones who are still engaged with music, and will say something like, "Hey, have you heard this band? Oh, I did you see that last tour that Genesis did or something?" Those guys, I can pick up the conversation with them as if we're 17 or 18 years old. Other guys who've had jobs where they've had to kind of check their soul at the door and have lost the connection to music, I see them age a lot more rapidly.
Yeah. It is amazing what you guys are doing. And speaking of age, Tommy, Styx is playing here in Vegas, Pieces of 8 in its entirety. I saw the show on Saturday. It was incredible. How old were you when Pieces of 8 was made? You're in your 20s, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what are your recollections of making that record, and where does it stand for you in the Styx catalog, and what's it like to play it now?
It's fantastic. When I joined the band, they had released Equinox, and so there was this great rock band that I was suddenly in, and I've always written songs and that sort of thing, but to suddenly have a place for them, and to become one of the characters in Styx, because Styx there's something about it. It makes you, it's okay to be silly.
Was it always like that? All the members that have been in and out, there's always been that sort of vibe?
Kinda. Well, my first experience, there's the backstory of how I got there, but then okay, so now we're going out on our first trip, and we're in a station wagon. We got the luggage rack on the top of the thing, and so we gathered at the Panazzo's parents' house, and so okay, let's go. We're leaving now. Put our bags in there. We get in the car. John is in the front seat on the passenger side. I'm in the back seat. And I think I'm sitting on the driver's side back seat, and there's somebody else, I can't remember who. There's another one of us just kind of being peaceful, and before we got around the corner, fists and feet started flying, and the Panazzo brothers they get into this fight.
Fighting.
Yeah, they're in there, and I'm in the back seat. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. While they were driving.
They weren't driving.
Oh, okay.
By the way, that happened on the way here from the drive as well. We did.
We had a scuffle.
We had
who's
a scuffle.
getting in the
You guys
back?
went at it a little bit, just for old time's sake?
We fought over who was going to get the back seat.
It took a while because, Chuck, it was like.
I think the way I heard the story the first time, Tom, was that Chuck was in the back seat. John turned around and just started wailing on him.
Yes.
And you were kind of like ducking off to one side.
And
thinking,
Chuck's
what kind of people have I gotten myself involved with?
Mild-mannered, sweet Chuck is kicking John in the back of his head with his boot.
Yeah, well, it's a few...
And I was like, God.
Well, this is what I've said. Brothers in a band never works. Yeah. Crazy idea.
But Styx, there's always a fun factor in Styx.
Yeah.
Because still to this day, I've been
yeah.
around you guys enough to know that it's still like that.
Sometimes I have to turn that keyboard around because Todd, I'm cracking up sometimes on stage. Usually Todd, if you pay close attention to Todd, as serious as he is throughout the show, there are moments when he suddenly will try to basically get you to crack up, and he's very effective at doing that.
And have you guys ever been in mid-singing sentence and kind of...
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, it happens all
Lost
the time?
it entirely? Yeah. Yes,
very much so.
Happened.
Yeah. Well, but going back to what you're doing now, you've done Pieces of 8 in its entirety before, right? But I think, because last time you were in Vegas doing the residency, it was Grand Illusion.
Right.
Yeah.
So you digging in on this record again, Tommy, like, are there tracks on it that you don't normally play that you were excited to get into? Are there any that you were maybe dreading in some ways, or are you down with all of it?
I thought I was dreading it, and then I now you don't have to go into a big studio and have, crew and everybody. I go in downstairs where my, guitars are, and it's just a little room there, and I'll take my phone, sit it on my leg, find it, and you play it on your phone, and so I can play through the guitar without much amplification, and it's just mainly to get the arrangement.
This is what you did now to play to play it now.
Yeah,
just
casual,
just to recover, just to remember it all, and because we played it.
Get up on that mic so they can hear you.
Because we played it so many times over the years, it's in there. And I was the worst student in school they're really trying to find I don't know if this guy can stay in this school. We might have to move him off to the side where it's a little easier for him. But music and that sort of thing is something that's just I'm hungry for it, and I remember it.
Well, I remember you saying you were really looking forward to playing "Sing for the Day" again. That's where it started.
Yeah.
But then your enthusiasm began to kind of really blossom, or it basically grew as soon as we started doing "Great White Hope," because you were like, "Oh my God, we haven't played this in so long. This is such a great opener." So it opens with "Great White Hope."
It's an amazing opener.
Yeah.
So I thought Grand Illusion. Go ahead.
Oh.
No, I thought Grand Illusion was the ultimate opener, but the Great White Hope.
Yeah, Great White Hope just grabs you right off the bat.
Yeah.
And we were thrown into that hard. Yeah. Queen of Spades we played a lot in the past, and that's always a fantastic song to bring back. But yeah, you were really at first you were most enthusiastic about playing "Sing for the Day" again.
Yeah, because it was, that's sort of me fading away from my living in Prattville or Montgomery, and
right.
Having no influences. I'm just kind of making it up, pulling away from the Beatles, and to be in a rock band like that. We made the record, and then years passed. So to go back and start hearing it, and it all came back.
Yeah, it evokes those memories right away.
It's an amazing song, amazing composition. The way it's arranged,
and the lyrics. Something happened in the past few years where, just out of necessity, we all learned how to sing.
The vocals are unbelievable. What you guys do, there's one part where everybody was on mic singing these unbelievable harmonies. And I even, after the show backstage on Saturday, I said to Todd, I go, you're pretty much the only one that doesn't have to worry about singing.
And Todd's got a great voice.
He said that. He goes, but I don't like trying to play and sing at the same time, but I could do it if I had to. A couple of times I'll do it. He goes, but I mean, my audience knows how I feel about this. I think we have an horrendous epidemic in live music today, that there's a lot of stuff that ain't live.
Yeah.
And I love and respect the hell out of the fact of what you guys are doing and the craft and the work you put into it to sound like that.
Yeah.
And it ain't no tapes. It's some fucking real shit. And I give you nothing but love and respect and appreciation as a music fan for keeping it that way.
Well, there's an energy that happens when you're actually singing, and people can tell now when it's canned vocals. I've been to shows where it's like,
it's horrible.
Yeah,
you don't feel it.
The energy has changed. Yeah. The energy has something's off, and even if you're singing a bit out of tune or you're a bit out of breath, or
that's live rock and roll. As a fan, that's what I want to hear.
It's part of the experience that's unfolding. So you just. And we just happen to be a band that everybody throws into that. I mean, the vocal warm-up we do before every single show is really what begins to kind of, that's where we begin to pull our voices together and focus on, every other member and how important their voice is in what we're about to present.
One more thing on Pieces of Eight, Tommy, is, of course, that album has a couple signature songs from you on it, and the one that we touched on this when you were here a year ago, with Renegade. What has happened with that song? Now, unfortunately, the Steelers lost in the playoffs, so they're not playing it anymore right now. At least they're done with it for this season.
Right.
But do you remember, of course I'm sure you do, when you brought that song in for Pieces of Eight and like where it came in the evolution of the record?
Well, it was something that I wrote on piano. Fortunately, I was able to find something that I could erase it, where I'd written it on the piano.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to, that's, never mind.
I know.
Okay.
No, you brought it, what you told me originally was you brought it late, but kind of on the sessions, but that it was a really slow version. And yeah.
What it was, I was listening to Edgar Allan Poe's Tales of Mystery and Imagination. Yeah.
From the Parsons album, yeah.
Dum 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 dum.
Right.
3 parts.
Yeah, Alan Parsons. Right.
Dum 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 dum.
Yeah.
So I'm not a keyboard player, but I can. Okay, I know I need this note and this note and this note, and there's a chord. So I learned how to play that. So it's like, okay, it's like this little puzzle, but now I'll take that puzzle and I'll make it into a different thing. So instead of going dun 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 dun, I moved it around and I went dun 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 dun. Little three.
That's sounding better already.
Are you worried about Alan Parsons coming after you right now for publishing?
I thought I was.
He can't run that fast.
I thought I was, and then I met Alan Parsons.
Yeah.
A couple of times. The first time I didn't get a chance to talk to him, but then we worked together on something. He had me come on board and sing on one of his songs. But I said, first thing I said is, Alan, I hope you don't mind, because I kind of pinched, and he said, oh, McCartney says I stole it from him. Ever get out of here? It's the same little handful of notes.
Everything comes from somewhere, right?
There's an old
really
quote.
Does.
There's an old quote, Eddie, that I read of Keith Richards once when they were accusing the Rolling Stones of doing something. He said. He said, Adam and Eve wrote the first song and everyone else has been ripping them off ever since. It's a great quote.
It is, and it's crazy because I even heard the story recently and I didn't put this together. Jonathan Cain had said that Prince called him and said to him, hey, I'm going to take a part of your song and I think I want to make sure you're okay with it. And I never put this together, but Faithfully is Purple Rain. The melody. And really? Faithfully is Purple Rain.
The chord progressions.
Yeah. This, and Jonathan Cain was like, yeah, it's all good. He goes, so I just want to play this for you. And it turned out he ran with it and it became Purple Rain.
Wow.
It's amazing. So from one great song came two incredible epic songs.
Yes.
And you don't even put it together.
It should be a whole rock Bible. Yes.
Yeah, but it's like almost that you ever see when they do those family trees on bands.
That's right.
This guy became this guy.
Right.
It's almost like you could do that with a song.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
In music, I think in rock and roll, originality is sometimes a failed attempt at plagiarism.
That's a good quote too. Yeah, that's true. So Terry, how has this experience been for you being in this band for the last couple of years? As I mentioned, you're relatively new into the fold here, and obviously, your brother's been in it for a while. But tell me about your experience being in Styx so far.
Everything about it's spectacular. It's the music, and it's the people, it's the crew. It's the management. It's everybody you get to work with every day and be around. Every day is just, magical.
No fights yet. Nobody's decked you?
I was going to say, well, we just had one on the way over here.
That's
in
right.
The back seat there. Yeah. That's our thing. We fight over who gets the back seat. Yeah.
And I got to say this, and I had dinner with some friends last night, and I truly said this, and Tommy, in my estimation, and I'm not just saying this to blow smoke, if you didn't find this guy on the end, Lawrence, I don't know, would Styx still be functional now? Because what he does in watching the show and the ground he covers and the vocals and the performance and the playing, I don't know if there could have been another guy out there that could do this, what he's doing right now.
Well, and it was a gift. It was like the gods of music put us together. We were glad to be breaking into Canada, and we were planning at that. What was the big
Montreal? They'd built the new Montreal Forum.
Yeah, Montreal Forum.
Yeah.
And so Lawrence was opening, and we're downstairs, and we're hearing people. They're responding to him, and we're going like, wait a minute, that's supposed to be for us. That's supposed to be for us, because we're jealous. And anyway, so
this opening act's giving us a run for our money.
Hey, ease up a little bit, would you?
And for people that don't know, let me jump in there real quick. For people that don't know, Lawrence, under the name Gowan, had major success in Canada. Not known here so much, but in Canada, major hit singles. So you were unaware of that when he was opening?
Right. Yeah. So, but I loved it, and I couldn't wait to talk to you after the show.
Yeah, remember that.
and we didn't realize that it would, that fate would have.
No, it was 1997, and yeah, I hadn't opened for anyone in Canada in like 14. The previous time I opened for anyone was Supertramp in '85. So I at first I was managed by the same manager that manages Rush, right? Ray Daniels.
Yeah.
And but the management company were like, no, you don't open for people in Canada. I said, I want to do this. I was touring totally solo that year, just piano. So the guys noticed that because it was a really easy fit to just a piano going on stage. And but I remember at the end when I was finishing up my bit, I saw Tommy, Todd, JY, Chuck standing side stage. And I also met Dennis when I was leaving, just coming off the stage. But Tommy shook my hand and said, man, nobody ever got an encore that opened for us before. That was amazing. And, we got to do more of this in future. That was 97. It took him all the way until 1999 to actually phone me. Can you imagine? Funny enough, in seriousness, when he called, my assumption was, I would love to open shows for you guys, but in the U.S. where my records were never released. But when he said the conversation, he said, that's not actually why we're calling. We wanted to know if you'd like to be in the band. And I thought, this is fantastic. And you want to hear the weirdest part of that? The intervening year in 1998, I was playing at the opening of Princess Diana's memorial. I was one of the acts on there. I was with Duran Duran and Sir Cliff Richard and some other huge British acts. But I had a piece of music that I'd written called "Healing Waters" that the BBC Orchestra were going to play at the show. Todd Zuckerman was on that show. He was hired. David Hasselhoff had hired some of Brian Wilson's band, and Todd had done stuff with Brian Wilson to be on that show. And when Todd came up to me, he said, "Do you remember that show we did in Montreal? Yeah, we're kind of still thinking about it. I got your record, etc." And we had a little chat. And then a few months later, when Tommy said, "Do you remember that guy that opened the show in Montreal?" Todd said, "I just saw him again in England." And so it was very funny that the first 3 times I met Todd, we were in 3 different countries, and yet somehow it still all converged on me coming to Tommy's house one day in 1999, very early 99, and we just started singing together, and everything felt. I think we mostly joked around for the day, and then by the end of it was, "So you want to do it?" I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, I mean, what you're doing up there is just remarkable, and the whole band just sounds incredible. Now, Terry, were you playing with Lawrence? Were you in Gowan, or what was your story?
I wasn't playing with Lawrence at the time. He was playing solo. He was doing some solo shows. That's how he was performing that night in Montreal.
Okay.
You were doing a lot of solo shows on that tour.
Yeah, on that tour, yeah. But Terry, he joined my band in ’85.
Yeah.
Because Tony Levin, Tony Levin, who's the bass player on my second album, we talked about playing live together, and when I suddenly got shows offered, Tony was like, I'm just starting, and Jerry Marotta as well, I'm just starting a new record with Peter Gabriel, which wound up to be Sledgehammer. And he goes, but we'll maybe get together and we can do some later in the year. Terry came home, he was only 19 at the time, and said, I can play a Chapman stick. That's the instrument that Tony plays.
Yeah.
Stick. And I thought, yeah, he's too young, etc. But he came in, played it, and I went, well, you're in. And so he was together with us, all through from '85 till '95, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So, let's talk about, we'll hit on what you're doing here, because there's 3 more shows for people listening around the country. If you're in Vegas or coming to Vegas, 3 more shows on this residency at the Venetian for Styx, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. As we mentioned, Pieces of 8 in its entirety. There's a great graphic, the kid putting the record on the turntable, flipping it. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And then you go into some of the other hits and some of the other stuff.
Yeah.
Is that second half of the show change, or are you pretty locked in on what you're doing in Vegas as far as the additional songs that you're doing?
I guess we're kind of locked in, because it helps to have a song list, and the things have to transition from one song to the next. There's a little bit of thought that goes into it, because you don't want it to be spikes. It's nice to have things flow.
And the screen content, that we have to be in tandem with that.
Right.
So no, we do ramp it up for a Vegas style, show that's very, concise and kind of, covers a lot of ground. I think the big move we had this time was actually Terry brought up having the microphone drop in from the ceiling like a ring announcer for the start of Great White Hope.
Yeah.
So all these things are kind of they're a bit more choreographed than we would normally be able to do because the stage is consistent every night.
And of course, I want to make sure you mention that you guys put out a great new record, Circling from Above, and what I was really cool to see was when you guys did Build and Destroy the other night, that audience was engaged in that song. And why I bring that up is because so many times when artists like Styx, who have very deep catalogs with a ton of hits, especially in a casino setting, in a Vegas thing, most of the shows I go to, when the artist does the new song, it's a bit of a tune-out, or you see the bathroom line or the beer line up. Yeah. This isn't Renegade, this isn't Come Sail Away.
Yeah.
And not one I was watching, because I'm a geek like that. I take all this stuff in. People were engaged in the song, and they were into this, even if they didn't know every word of it. Yeah. You kept them. That's got to feel really good, and to know that they're connecting with what you're doing now, the new music as well.
Well, the one thing is we have to love it. And when we went up into the woods, this guy with a great music studio loaned us his. I mean, it was fantastic. Yeah. He had all these great instruments there, and so we just started throwing ideas out, and then little by little, an idea would go. Wait a minute, play that again, and there was nothing around. There was no distraction at all, and it just started happening, and it was the coolest birth of an album that I was ever involved.
So you're talking about the making of the whole record, not just that song.
Yeah.
Yes.
The beginning of it, we have to be, as Tommy just said, we have to be excited about it, like truly excited about it, in order to feel that we can engage an audience, to keep their attention and hold their attention. It's a very hard set list to crack. A Styx set list.
100%.
Okay, like JY says, there's an embarrassment of riches of great songs. But when we began those writing sessions, Tommy, we were in the woods outside San Francisco. There were sparks happening, and we felt like things are really beginning to kind of connect in a really meaningful way. And that's what you saw.
The other cool thing is, for people who have seen you do it live, you put the video up on the big screen behind you. Mm-hmm. That video, I'm assuming, is AI. There's some AI content in there, right?
It is AI, but it's a friend of mine named Jay Zebarth, who in Toronto, who it's his artwork, and then at his direction. So it's where there's to my mind, there's a really good, connection between what the human is directing it to do and what it wound up doing, and it's in the lyrics of the song. Yeah, that's part of why we felt. I think we have license to kind of to play with this a little bit, and it's quite humorous in some ways as well, and it fit with the lyric of the song. That's why we used it.
Yeah, there's a great irony in using AI for that video.
Yeah,
with the lyric of the song and what it's about.
So the images of you guys in it, are you actually in it, or are they totally AI generated?
They are avatars of us. Yeah,
they are.
Yeah.
So you guys didn't even you didn't have to go on a green screen or nothing.
No, we did send photos. Yeah,
photos.
We had to send photos in various poses and various kind of acting of act this way, act that way, and then the funniest to me, the humorous part of the video is that it really is a tug of war between nature and technology. The bees and the birds. That's where it got really interesting to be, where the war of nature versus man, and that's really what the song refers to anyway. So makes sense.
And the birds, that's something. I'm a bird nerd.
Yeah.
And if I spend more money on bird food than I did on cocaine back in the day.
How many birds
And
do
you've
you
got to
have,
stop snorting the
Tommy?
bird food.
Thousands, because they're the
It's like a sanctuary.
grackles and the
Starlings.
the European starling.
Wait, these are birds on your property
Yeah.
or birds in a cage in your house?
These are migrating birds.
Okay, so they're not birds that are in your house in a cage that you're feeding and like parakeets or anything.
No, we are actually a certified
Bird sanctuary, I think.
Sanctuary, and so now we know we know when they're coming now. So you have to go to the bird store and get 100 pounds of bird seed and peanuts and stuff like that because they're coming.
Yeah.
They're gonna they're gonna eat.
Where is this now that you live?
In Nashville.
In Nashville, okay.
Donna Summers.
And the first time they came, Jeannie and I were out in the yard with cowbells and banging on stuff, and they're looking at us like,
Why? Because you wanted to scare them away?
yeah.
Well,
they weren't scared away. They
Yeah.
Feed me,
There
Tommy.
were some predatory species that had come in, and so
Yeah, but we learn more about them, and how they endure, and you just we're kind of hippies in a way for that. We love all that. We love, and Nashville is well known for bluebirds. That's their signature bird until the Shaws got to Nashville.
I know nothing
I
about
don't know.
birds, so I had no clue.
about build and destroy again, and with the birds and the bees, the fans they have taken to it, and there's some fans that love to come out to a lot of shows, which is great, and some of them that came out recently, they started this thing where 6 of them, there's 7 of them or 5 or 6, 5 of them up front,
flock of them anyway.
flock of them, yeah, have these black T-shirts on with these bird masks that say "Build" on their black T-shirts, and the one on the end is dressed as a bee, and the T-shirt says "Destroy." And so you're playing it, and you're looking, and we start with it, and you're looking, you're going, "Build," and you go reading. So it feels like they've taken it. They've taken it in as. You know what? I got to tell you something funny, Eddie. Last year, after we were here, there was a different concept for the album cover for Circling from Above. And when we went back to the hotel, I don't know if you remember this, Tommy. Tommy said, "I'm not liking the concept of this cover. It's too technological. I think Circling from Above should lean more toward nature." And that's where the idea for the cover actually came. Right after your show, he said, I got all these starlings in my backyard. They swarm. They cause all kinds of clouds of birds in the sky. I think that's a far more apt a concept for the cover. And that was right after your show. And that's the way the album went from that point on. Do you remember that?
And here's the kicker. It's at a certain point you have to let the record company know what the cover. I mean, what is it? And so I finally called it. I'd spoken to the president there, and turned out we were both kind of bird nerds and that sort of thing.
Who knew there was such a bird community in rock music? I had no clue.
Yeah, well.
Bird nerds.
Just ask the Eagles.
So we had to go say we have this idea, and so I'm thinking this is going to get shoved right up my butt, and I called him up and I said they were thinking about doing this, and he goes, "Are you serious?" Yeah. He said, "That's fantastic, because we're all bird nerds here,
That's right.
We love this. And you're talking about the European starling, right?" And I'm yeah. And it changed my life.
Yeah. You went from this very pensive thing about I'm not sure this is going the right direction for the cover to like, you won't believe what just happened. I spoke to the guy back. He's totally into birds as well. He can't wait to do this cover. Yeah. And that's how it ended up. And it's a beautiful piece of art. I mean, you saw it on the screen.
Yeah.
I think we will roll into it.
Sure.
Not the video, but the cover of the album.
Right.
And we also have a backdrop of it. And when you see it massive like that, it's a beautiful piece. So I'm so glad it went that way.
Let me ask you real quickly about, given that the video for the song, as you mentioned, is AI generated, overall, and I'll start with you, Tommy, and we'll work our way down because I want to get everybody's thoughts on this, because it's without question the hot button thing in the world. You know, game changing in every way, the good, the bad of it.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of artists extraordinarily concerned about its impact on music. And I had my eyes completely blown out about it recently because, you know, I kind of haven't stayed up on it as much as I probably should have. And a friend of mine, Jason Hook, guitar player, we were at dinner one night. I don't know if I told you guys the story last time I was here. We were at dinner one night, and I'm not a musician. I don't play a thing. I can't sing. And he said, "What's the name of your radio show?" And I said, "It's called Trunk Nation." He goes, "What day is it on?" I go, "It's on every day, live at noon Pacific." He goes, "It's Sirius XM, yeah. What's the channel? Faction Talk, okay." All right, you know, because we were talking about AI at dinner.
Yeah. Right.
Next morning, I go to my text. There's 4 theme songs for this show. I texted him. I call him immediately. And Jason's a really accomplished musician, Canadian guy, actually. I don't know if you know of Hook, but he's played with a ton of people, and he's Five Finger Death Punch more recently.
Oh.
And I said to him, "Jason," I go, "when did you have time to record all this and play all this?" He goes, "I didn't do a thing."
Yeah.
He goes, "I went in the program. I put in the words you told me, told him I want a song this long, this in this style." And my mind was floored.
Yeah.
And he said to me, he goes, it could be over. And then from there, we're hearing stories about, I think it was Warner gave a $2 million deal to an AI creator. And there was a #1 country song that was not made by a human. So there's some musicians, now he's come around and he said, well, you know, now I'm using it to help certain things, but so starting with you, Tommy, where do you land on it? Have you kept up with it? Are you worried about it, or are you embracing it? How do you feel about it?
Well, I've heard, you know, when they started putting out songs, and it did not have the fabric of a song that's been worried about, and you know, you can't. I don't think you can synthesize that. You can. I guess you could. You know, try and do something that's like that. But there's nothing like humans, because we're so imperfect, and I think the AI probably strives to make it perfect. And you know, when you look at our videos, you would think, you would go, okay, that must be the JY guy, and it's kind of like us, but it's not us.
Right.
But I'm talking from a audio recorded music perspective. As a singer, a songwriter, a guitar player, as you are, do you feel a threat by it, or are you kind of embracing it and seeing, okay, let's see where this goes and what we can do with it?
There's nothing I can do about it. I wouldn't want to go on a campaign to discourage people to do that. You never want to squeeze out a concept that you don't know anything about. People are still going to sit down and be brokenhearted and write a song. You know, if you look at old guitars, I've got a bunch of old guitars, and you just look at it. You know, somebody cried, somebody died, somebody got cheated on, somebody fell. You know, there's so much history in that piece of wood from one end to the other that's probably difficult to really copy to a T. So, and if that's the way it is, there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm just going to keep going about, because songs come to me, or that I'll have that same guitar, and I'll sit around at the house and pick it up and go dum dum dum, and I'll go, no, wait, if I go dum dum dum, and now I have a lyric. And it's in something that's happening in my life. And I have a song that I'm writing about my sister who passed away a couple of years ago, and she was just the sweetest girl, and it was really sad. And
so there's that.
Yeah,
there's that connection that you have to that.
Yeah, and I have this song in me But I don't know when is the right time that I can process it to have it so I can play it for people, and it's really good, and it's going to make people cry, and I don't want them to cry.
But that's another reason for artists continuing to write songs. It's just that in and of itself. It's that's the connection he had, and the relationship and the love that he had for his sister coming out in a song. So you get a great sense of worth, of being out of that. So I think that's actually a really great answer to that question, because there is no definitive answer, quite honestly, Eddie, to whether the best thing for humans to do is particularly if you're an artist or a creator, is not to necessarily get over obsessed about that, but to follow your own path and your own story. That story that he just related about his sister, that's unique to him. Yes. He'll come up with a unique thing that you could type those words into an AI and they'll probably spit something out that could be quite impressive on one or two listens, but then won't have the heart and the gravitas, let's call it that a human being that's lived that experience can come up with. And sure enough, the AI is going to throw all kinds of cliches in there that a human being might come up with a brand new phrase that's never been heard before, like, "Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life from the long arm of the law." That might not be what an AI thing could come up with.
Yeah, no, it's interesting because all the artists I talk to have a different take on it. Some are like, we're embracing it the right way to use it. It's good. It's helpful.
Yeah.
Others are like, the music industry's over. It's over. Everything's over as we know it. It's over. I'm folding my tent. I'm going to learn to be a dentist or do something else. There's very, very... People have very extreme views on it.
And they're all valid because it depends on your own individual experience with it.
Yeah. And I think it's the unknown. We don't know. Like we are on the cusp of like, I'm looking forward to the positives being maybe, and I think like anything, there's going to be a good and a bad side to it.
That's right.
But I'm looking forward to, from my perspective, like I'm hoping some of the medical advances are...
They've already happened.
Yeah, they're saying things like, I've heard things from doctors like, if you can hang in there for another 5 years,
they're going to have it.
You're probably not going to die from this, or this anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's good to hear, Like,
sure, it is.
Those are the things, but I obviously still want the bands I love, when I listen to them, for it to actually be them.
Yeah.
And, their music and from... their perspective of what they're writing about and singing about and playing.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't stand that half the bands out there are faking it when they play live, let alone the records I want to be real.
It really, I think the incentive there, if there's an inspiration there, it's to embrace your humanity all the more.
Yes.
Because and the AI or any sort of letting technology encroach too much on the human to human experience usually ends up being a very hollow experience.
We have to talk about Rockin' in Paradise Year 2, which is this year.
Are you coming?
Well, you guys are nice enough to have me back. I didn't blow it last year, so
gotta have you back.
You're a great. You're always you. It's always you. When you come there, that's Eddie Trunk. There's it's on. Eddie, putting on airs. You're just the Eddie that we love, and I think that's why everybody knows you and loves you.
Yeah. I appreciate
that. Because you're the real deal.
I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I just, for me, it was interesting when you guys were nice enough to invite me to host it last year. I'd never been to that area of Florida. I didn't know much about it. I had not heard about those events before, and then started talking to the people at Topeka who produce it, are wonderful people. It was great to get to know them. And they told me, they started sending me photos of it. And when you guys were here a year ago, it was being teased.
That's
we
right.
teased it.
Right.
And then a few days after you left, it officially got announced.
Correct.
And now one has happened. I had a blast. It was an amazing setting, great weather, great part of Florida.
Yeah.
Going around the horn, starting with you, Lawrence, how did you find the experience?
Well, first of all, getting to spend 3 days in one place and have our own little festival, and we knew every other act on the bill. So these are all people that we toured with, many times in the past with Cheap Trick, with Loverboy and Cheap Trick and
38 Special.
38 Special. And this year we've got Tesla, who we've toured with in the past.
Love them.
Marshall Tucker Band, 38 Special again.
Jefferson Starship, the Outlaws, who Charlie Brusco, our manager, used to manage the Outlaws, and I think he's still associated with them in some ways. So these
and you've got something called the Yacht Rock Review,
apparently so. Yes.
I'll tell you that.
Apparently so.
This Yacht Rock thing has become like I know there's a tribute band called Yachtly Crew that plays here all the time.
I love it.
It's become a thing.
It's nice that people can come out and just say, yes, I like yacht, the yacht music,
It's great. Yeah.
The pina colada,
Well, the setting for people that have not been to your event.
Yeah.
In Miramar Beach, which I always have to tell people, it is not Miramar. Miramar is a city in Florida right by Fort Lauderdale.
Right.
This is in the Panhandle.
This
is near Destin. It's a completely different area.
Yeah.
Again, I had never been there, but it screams that kind of music, that environment, the beach and all that. So it was a perfect thing.
It will not disappoint you. The Condé Nast, I've heard people say this, the most beautiful beach in the world is that beach.
Yeah. Yeah, it was so cool for me because it was 3 days all in one place. They gave me a hotel just up the street from the venue. Everyone drives around in golf carts, so they gave me my own little golf cart. So I got to go to the Starbucks, then come to the gig. The shows are at night, so the day you have open.
Yeah.
It was just such a cool pace to it as well. Few bands every night. You're not getting bombarded. You got some time to, with your friends and to see the area. So I loved it, and I can't wait for it to happen again. The dates are October 8th, 9, and 10 this year. So almost the same exact time.
Yeah.
Which is great. Yeah. But Tommy, what did you think about the whole event for the first year?
It was magnificent. It was just so nice to see, see the guys from Cheap Trick and 38 Special. Hadn't heard them in a while, and wow.
Forget how many hits they have.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They have so many hits.
They are so good.
Don still sounds amazing. I had him on the show, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very proud of them.
Yeah.
And a little jealous.
And the Cheap Trick guys are old friends, and I mean, man, they always bring it, and they're always so much fun, and just kind of go up there, and they'll give you. I mean, it's funny because every time I see those guys at a gig or they tell me come out, they'll always be like, I'm that nerd that's always going to hit them with these deep tracks, right? That I want to hear them play.
Yeah.
And one time about 10 years ago, they said, Eddie, just pick our set list for the show. And I go, and I go, you don't really tell me to do that because I'll do it. Yeah. And the day before the show, Carla, their tour manager, sends me a note, and she said, Rick said, what are the songs we're playing tomorrow? Because they knew I was going to that show.
Yeah.
And I said, Carla, don't make me do this because I know they're not going to really do it. She goes, no, send me the songs. So I lay out I don't know if I told you guys this story. I'm sorry if I did.
No.
I laid out 15 songs of no, I want you to want me, no surrender, the deep stuff, he's a whore, speak now, all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I get to the show and I go backstage and Robin comes up and he goes, here it is, buddy. And he's holding a printout of the list. And I go, you guys aren't playing that.
Wow.
I said, there's no way, because not only are you going to lose the audience, I said, but there's no way you could have rehearsed those songs and known them that quickly. And he goes, Rick goes to me, rehearse? What's that? We've never done that.
Of course.
And son of a bitch, they went out on that stage that night and played that set.
Wow.
And it was a casino gig. I have it framed on my wall. They wrote it, signed it to me, and it was a casino gig. And this is the funny part. As I predicted, about 5 songs in, no hits, people are grumbling in the crowd. People are looking, and you could feel the air coming out of the room, right? And Rick goes up to the microphone and goes, you may notice we're playing some different stuff tonight. And if you're wondering why, it's our friend Eddie Trunk. He's right there. You guys know all. And he basically outed me.
Yeah.
Right in the whole place was like, and this woman behind me, she tugs on my shirt and she goes, I paid $60 for this ticket. And it's your fault. And I'm sweating. Now I'm coiling down in my chair. And they play the set.
Yeah.
And I thought there's going to be a riot because I didn't pick the Flame or any of this stuff.
Right.
And then they take a little break and they come back and they played all the hits and everyone went home happy. And I was like, whew, because I was going to get killed going to the parking lot,
Yeah.
So those guys, you never know what you're going to get with them. But they
funny.
also have made some really good new music as well.
Yeah. Have they ever?
So is this where you're going to say, so guys,
I have made up a list.
No, I wouldn't do that to you. I learned my lesson, Terry. I wouldn't do that to you. But 38 is back on for this year's. So you've got some returning.
Yes.
And you've got some new people on here.
Yep.
And the other thing that I really liked about this year as well is you've got like Tesla, one of my favorites, mid 80s act in there. You've got some 70s acts, but you also have a band called The Band Feel on this.
Yeah.
Which are a great young bluesy rock band. So people can get exposed to maybe something newer as well, which is great. A little something for everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm excited about it.
It was an all ages. You saw the audience. It was a very all ages thing, and we love hearing young bands play.
Yeah. So it's going to be great, and you guys will do 2 of the 3 nights like you did last time.
Yeah.
And if I recall, you did change some songs out between the 2
Oh
sets.
yeah, but it'll be a different set, different show from I'll say the Friday night show to the Sunday night show. I could be wrong. I don't know what days of the week it is.
Right.
But yeah, we'll change it. It'll be 2 different shows.
We were already talking about that.
Yeah.
And for people that don't know, we did a Q&A on the stage. We had some great questions from the audience, so that was fun. So, and then Todd did a little drum show, and then Lawrence, you got to play a Gowan set.
Yeah, we did that as well. Yeah.
How did that feel for you to do that?
It felt fantastic. It was the first time I was able to wear my kilt on the beach, and it was quite refreshing.
And the amenities are great. People can sit in their seat and people will come over and bring them food and drink. You order it on your phone. It's just a really, really cool vibe. So I'm glad you're doing it again. It looks like this will be a yearly thing.
Yeah, it's great. Glad you're coming.
Yeah. No, well, thank you for having me. So there's that. And there's also, as has become the norm over the years, Styx goes out every summer and does the amphitheaters. And this year you're doing it again, right?
We're doing it again with Chicago.
Chicago is your partners on
Yes,
this.
they are.
And do you have some dates now? Is there any theme to those shows, or is that just regular sets?
2 Chicago bands, two the biggest bands ever to come out of Chicago.
All the hits you want to hear.
Is mainly the main theme, I suppose.
But you're not doing an album. You're not featuring a full album on that.
No.
It's all the hits you want to hear.
Right. Okay. Yep. And you have headline shows as well, just you guys as well, some scattered dates.
Plenty of those coming up, yeah.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Lots of those prior to the summer tour, the big summer tour with Chicago. There'll be there's a good number of Styx shows before
I will tell you, to get to play the Great White Hope.
Oh, it's amazing.
That was the first one that we tackled.
For here in Vegas.
For here, yeah.
Yes.
For whatever, before we decided to do anything with it.
So that might wind up carrying
Staying in.
It's
so good.
It's so good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that album.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Pieces of Eight.
Yeah.
Pieces of Eight, yeah.
It's just doing that album. And when we start with that song, you hit the stage running. It's an amazing feeling.
Yeah.
When we walk out on the stage here in Vegas, it's about 2 seconds after you just get on, and Todd's 3, 4, and it's bam, and it's in. It's instant, and it just gets your blood like that.
Part of the reason we're focusing on this is because we were discussing the last few days what to play when we're on tour with Chicago.
Yeah.
And wondering if some of those deeper cuts. We're not going to go so far as to have you write our set list.
Nor should you.
But there are songs like Great White Hope that just suddenly, pop up again that you go, I don't know if we want to stop playing this. It's really working so well.
Yeah, I think it was a couple of years ago that let's see if we can play Great White Hope.
Yeah.
It was like,
no.
That kind of sounds like Great White Hope. That first 8 bars.
We got it.
That's the thing that fans, at least the audience for me and my shows, because they tend to be more of the hardcore fans.
Yeah.
That is the thing that I hear constantly from the fans about the bands that they go to see every year. They don't change the set. I want to hear this, this, this. And even though I'm in that school of loving those deep tracks, I tell the audience all the time, you got to understand why they don't do it. Because when you're going out there playing to the masses, the bulk of the people are there to hear the big hits.
That's
and
right.
As a touring band, and we all know the business is on the road now,
Yeah.
you want to make sure those people keep coming back every year.
And they do, because there'll never be a Styx show that we're not going to play Renegade and Come Sail Away and Fooling Yourself and Blue Collar Man and Too Much Time in My Hands, Grand Illusion. Those are, you can't leave those out, because you have to lay out the legacy of the band has to be represented on the stage every night. And they're challenging songs to play. We don't, it's not like, oh, we're playing this again. You have to embrace those songs every single night.
We do have some jealous songs.
We have some jealous songs.
Yes.
There are some jealous songs.
Some jealous songs.
What do you mean by that?
Well,
hey, what happened? Well,
yeah,
you
I thought you
recorded
loved. Man in the Wilderness looks at me one day and goes, "I thought you loved me." What do I got to do?
Our wonderful lives.
Yeah.
What am I going
Then
to
it
do with
starts
that
texting
banjo
you.
now?
Then it starts texting you.
I'll let you guys get out of here in a second. We'll grab a couple quick calls because a few people are, just people love to talk to you, but I can't keep you much longer, I know. So, Tommy, I was curious about this, and I'm going to give this to you, being obviously the longest tenured guy in the band. Styx, we're talking about Cheap Trick and all these other bands that you kind of came up with on the scene. Styx has toured with so many bands, I'm sure, over the decades that have opened for you or you've opened for them, etc. Do one or two of them stand out for you as like favorite tours or favorite people to be out there with, or that you had some crazy times with or stories with?
Well, the Deep Purple tour, remember that?
In England. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah.
How long ago was that?
2010.
Oh, so when you were in Lawrence?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but maybe you might be talking about one before
that. That night that the PA went wonky, remember?
I do. Yeah, it was in Wales or something, yeah.
Yeah, and somehow I don't know how they did it. They got the PA to work.
Yeah.
And it was so loud.
Oh, yeah.
It's like...
Loud?
Yeah, loud, yes. When it finally came back on, it was nosebleed time.
During your set or their set?
No, during theirs. During Deep Purple, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it would be.
But it was fantastic.
It was fabulous. It was fabulous, but it was like, that was earth shaking.
Yeah. Is there a band that you saw that opened for you guys before they broke that you were like, man, they're gonna happen? Like, is there a band that did Van Halen open for Styx ever or anything like that?
Joey Bonamassa opened for Styx about 20 years ago, right?
Bonamassa.
Yeah.
We played a TV show. There was this guy that he has a house on the beach in California, but he has a German television show.
Oh,
remember that?
Thomas yes.
Yeah, and so they put us in a room with Van Halen.
Right.
And I just met them, and we didn't know each other, and I see Eddie just over in the corner doing that stuff, which I had never seen anybody do. But now I'm completely.
Did Van Halen and Styx ever? Wait a minute. Did Kiss ever open for Styx, or was it the other way?
No,
around?
I think it was the other way around.
No,
it was the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah. One of my first shows with Styx was opening for Kiss.
For Kiss.
Oh, I know someone else. There's another good opening.
No, you know what? I would say in recent times, all the bands have something. We have a great relationship with other bands. Loverboy's one of my favorite.
Yeah.
Those guys are great. The Def Leppard guys are just so much fun to tour.
They're here.
They're so much
for the whole month of February.
Are they?
Yeah, I don't think they're physically here yet, but they should be any day because they're doing a month residency over at Caesars. Starts like in a few days.
Oh, great. And Tommy, you did a tour in Germany with Rush, didn't you? But it was Tommy Shaw Band, wasn't it?
European?
In Europe, yeah.
I don't know that would be.
Well, I think you did like the mid '80s. There was a Tommy Shaw with Rush tour. No, am I wrong?
But then Rush would have been.
Oh yeah, Tommy solo.
Yeah,
I remember
solo
hearing
band,
about
yeah.
that too.
Yeah,
Tommy, just so you know, you did that.
Yes. Okay.
The lion's mane is kicking in.
Exactly, the lion's mane.
Yeah, where's my lion's mane?
Sorry, it's in my pocket.
Hey, let me let a few people say hi to you real quick on the phones that have been holding, and I'll let you guys get out of here and enjoy Vegas. Do you guys do anything in Vegas when you're here? Is there anything you like to do?
We went to the Wizard of Oz yesterday.
I saw it too. Pretty amazing, right?
Astounding.
Yeah. The sphere in itself is pretty amazing.
Astounding, yeah.
Some cool stuff you could do in there with some Styx images on those walls, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, man, that's amazing stuff. Supposedly Metallica is going to announce be the first hard rock band to play in there.
Wow. That'll be great.
But you guys go, is there certain spots here, like restaurants, or do you golf, or do you stuff? Because all the artists I talk to that do residency, some of them really get into. Do you gamble? Do you do any of that stuff?
That's looked after by our management.
Charlie. Yes. I talked to him about it the other night.
He gambles for us. Yes.
Yeah, I talked to him about it the other night. I think that's why you had to leave today.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I said to him, Charlie, you get in town for a while? He goes, no, I'm getting out of here on Tuesday. I go, right after the football games. How perfect. I understand.
That's right.
Because this way, if you win, you get out ahead with the money.
Yeah, that's
and
correct.
then if you lose, you don't chase your money.
Yes, that's correct.
Living here as I do part-time now.
Oh.
I've had a home here for about 4 years. I love it here, but I do not gamble. And I tell people all the time, they're like, what's it like living in Vegas? I'm like, well, if you have a vice of alcohol or gambling, you don't want to be here, because it's a 24-hour drinking scene.
Right.
You can drink 24/7,
Yep.
and you can gamble 24/7, and those things can get you in trouble. Thankfully, I don't have those vices. But as I've gotten older, I work so hard for my money. It's like, I actually did put a few bucks on the football game on the weekend, and I was like, my friend's like, why are you being so vocal? This isn't your team playing. The Giants aren't playing. What's going on? I got fucking $52 on this kick or whatever. They're like, $52? Then you have like $5,000. I'm like, no, I work hard for my money. I'm like, so you got to be careful. You got to pick your spots.
That's for sure.
Our gambling is we put tickets on sale.
That's the gambling. That's the big gambling in our life.
Show up.
Yeah.
And thankfully they do. Tom, you got to throw those headphones on to hear the callers. We'll take just a couple quick ones. We'll let people get out of here. 844-686-5863. Tommy Shaw, Terry and Lawrence Gowan are here from Styx. Kate in Austin has been waiting a very, very long time. Kate, wanted to get you in here real quick. Go ahead with your question for the guys.
Okay. First of all, I just wanted to say you all sounded fantastic. I was out there in Topeka. You did a great interview, Eddie, and I'm so glad I got to listen to you perform live with your band, Lawrence. I had such a wonderful experience. As soon as the tickets went on sale, I purchased my Cove tickets, and I'm coming back in 2026. So here's my question. What's one of the most important discussions you ever had as a band? And did it make your music better or change how you approach performing live?
Interesting.
Yeah, I've never really been asked that. Those kinds of decisions are made usually. When I joined Styx, I learned very quickly that Lawrence has to learn to play with others.
Well, because you were a solo artist.
Yeah.
And so you weren't really in a band situation.
Yeah, that's right. You make all the final decisions. I find that what was great about the kind of democratic process of it, knowing that, say, JY and Tommy obviously are going to be the ultimate arbiters, and Chuck, the way we arrive at a decision is usually, I'm amazed at when it seems like we're a bit in the weeds about doing one thing or another. I'm amazed how it always seems to land the right way, and it usually is because everyone's opinion was considered as part of the overall answer to whatever it is. I can't think of any specific one time that happens because it happens so often.
Yeah, I mean, band chemistry is a huge, huge issue, as I'm sure you guys all know, and especially doing it as long as you guys have done it. The last thing anybody wants on the road is drama and not wanting to be around that guy or see that guy. I mean, every band has been in that situation, it seems like, at one point or another, and it's miserable. You don't want to be. You don't want that on the road. That's so having a level of diplomacy in the band and figuring out how everybody's going to, get their feelings in. Is it a band meeting thing? Is it your manager Charlie cracking the whip and saying, "Here's how we're doing it"? I mean, does everybody have open lines and texting? Is there a band text thread and all that sort of stuff?
There's all those things.
It's usually when there's something being discussed, by the time it gets to the round table, we've all thought about it so much and talked about it. There are no crazy things that we'll jokingly say, let's do this or that.
Yeah.
But no, it's a very serious thing because we love this so much.
Yeah.
We put so much into let's play the albums.
Yeah.
So we do things like that, but there's some very musical, very well educated music people in the band. That things come up that I wouldn't have thought of, so it's just a very well-rounded organization.
And there's an understanding that we like to keep developing still and creating new music like the new record.
Yeah.
And that's important.
Yeah.
In terms of
I wish I could think of one specific seismic shift but it really is an incremental thing. Incrementally every single day, everyone wants to make the band better. If it's only 1% better every single day by the end of the year, if we played 100 shows, that'd be 100%. I'm not great in math, but I'm going to say it's that.
And real quick, Tommy, this one for you being, again, the guy that's been a part of this for so long, and obviously JY, if he was here as well, I'm sure. But so many fans of bands from your era are concerned because a lot of these bands are retiring and going away and ending. Do you see how you'd like to see this end when you're done doing it? Do you see an end for this, or are you just kind of like taking it all on as it comes? Have you thought about that?
No. I on my dying bed, I'll probably be there, and then laying there and go, "Where's the pencil?"
Yeah.
Somebody got a pencil? Where's my guitar? And and I've got my recorder or my phone, and keep that idea. And as soon as when it goes from that part to getting into my hands, then it's there.
Continues.
But as far as playing live and touring, that's where
honestly, the gods of rock will make that decision for us. And no one wants to stop. JY, years ago, he was asked a similar question. He said, "I want to do this till I drop." And so, we love doing it. I feel so fortunate to be in a band with guys that just absolutely love doing this. And it's evident in the shows that you see. So why would you want to stop doing? Actually, Charlie said, "Why would you want to stop doing something you love? If you don't have to."
Well, you shouldn't, as long as you can do it at the level you guys can still do it.
I agree with that as well.
And that's where when you get to the point that you can't do it at that level, because sometimes you can't prevent that. That's when you have to make that decision.
Correct.
It's a tough call.
Correct. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because you want to go out with the integrity of the band and the quality of the band.
Well, as long as that stays intact, I agree.
Yeah. One last call, and then we'll let you guys go. Here's Jared in Florida. Go ahead, Jared.
Hey, guys. I had a question for you about how you approach different gigs. I happened to see you at a corporate gig. It was the Florida Workers' Compensation Convention at the World Marriott in Orlando. It was probably about 8 or 10 years ago. And I'm just wondering, how does your mindset change, or does it change, when you're playing a corporate gig and you've only got about 200 people in the audience versus an arena show or an amphitheater show? Do you approach them in the same way, or is there a difference?
No, we're gonna throw it down the way we know it. And thank you for coming, and thanks for the invitation, and because we want to succeed every time.
Yeah, we play about maybe 5 or 6 of those a year. Let's put it at that. What I love about it is we approach it exactly the same way, and by the end of the night, you'd never know it was even if it is just a select audience of a few hundred people, they're acting the same way as a regular Styx audience would act by the end of the night, because people know the songs so well, and when they see a really strong performance of them, there's no reason to change our mindset for going into a show like that. And I hope you felt the same thing watching it.
Yeah, there are artists that tailor stuff to what they're doing, though. Even a casino gig, they might change some of the things they do like that. So I do understand that, but I do think when you got a catalog and a set list like you guys have, people, you're leaning on those songs, man, people are always going to know those songs.
Yeah, and you're playing for each other. You're singing and performing
A lot
for
of
each
time.
other
Yeah,
all
yeah.
the time.
Yeah.
So you're gonna.
One quick correction. Somebody called in and said something like Topeka. So just for clarity, the Styx Rockin' in Paradise event is in Miramar Beach, Florida.
Right.
Topeka is the name of the promotion company
That's
that works
right.
with you on it.
That's right.
I don't want people to think
Glad
the
you
event is
explained
in Topeka.
Right.
That's the
Right.
name of the
Right.
company because she said
Yeah.
Topeka.
That's
but
right.
That's the company that produces it. So, but Miramar Beach is where you want to go. That's October 8, 9, 10. 3 days, great setting, as we mentioned. That's on sale now. Here in Vegas, if you happen to be here, you've got 3 more opportunities to see the band Pieces of 8 in its entirety, and those shows are Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And as we mentioned, there's a ton of tour dates, a lot of them with Chicago this summer, and you can find everything out at StyxWorld.com. And, of course, Circling from Above is out now. Guys, always a pleasure. Thank you. I hope to see you before Miramar Beach in October, but if not, we will reconvene there and meet on a golf cart somewhere. And
Yes, we will. Yes, we will.
And have a great time. So, best of luck with the rest of the shows here in Vegas as well. Great to see you both.
And you too,
all three
Eddie.
of you.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Great, man.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back. We still got some time. We got some news to catch up on, other stuff to do here on Trunk Nation, live from Vegas right after this on Faction Talk 103 or the SiriusXM app.
From the Raspberries to UFO, Led Zeppelin to Limp Bizkit. Diverse and inclusive. One nation under rock. Led by Eddie Trunk. Sirius XM. Faction Talk. More Trunk Nation after this.
Diplo's Run Club Radio. A new channel built by superstar DJ Diplo.
You're the headliner. If you can finish those 5 kilometers, you deserve a great party. 1, 2, 3, let's go!
Guaranteed to put your run on the right track.
Do you feel with me? Gotta put all of it together to make a great channel for you guys.
Diplo's Run Club Radio for a limited time on Channel 105 and on the move with the Sirius XM app.
Are you romantically in love with your cell phone carrier? Heart emoji. I've never heard anyone say that they love paying over $1,000 a year for cell service. Chuck McDowell here to save you money and find true love with Red Pocket Mobile. Forget everything you think you know about cell carriers. Red Pocket Mobile has reinvented cell phone service with better coverage, better rates, and better service. With premium 5G plans starting at just $10 a month, you're guaranteed the best combination of service and pricing, period. Plus, Red Pocket gives you not one, but all 3 major 5G networks to choose from for the best coverage ever. And you get to keep your phone and number. Now that's something to fall in love with. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch now and get 1 locked-in low price, 3 5G networks, and live customer care in less than 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. He was in great health. It was out of nowhere. Had a stroke. And super hard, obviously, for the whole family. But my dad had life insurance. So even after he passed away, he was still able to provide for my mom. And of course, by extension, my brother and I. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com. Because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test. Just a few health questions. 10 minutes. You're covered. Your family is covered. You can get $2 million in coverage for $2 a day. That's a 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. We don't like to talk about death in our culture, but everyone's going to die. You are going to die. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/free. Rates may vary, billed monthly. ethos.com/free.
So am I the only one who thinks watching TV is way too complicated?
Not at all. It's ridiculous. There are too many services, and don't get me started on the cost.
Good thing we found Philo, a better way to TV.
I know, right? For as low as $33 a month, we get the best live channels, MTV, BET, Food Network, plus all the hit movies and shows from AMC Plus.
And since they've added access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan and Discovery Plus to their core package, it's the best deal out there. Now we get to watch all the TV we love with just one subscription.
I love that there are no contracts or hidden fees. Just great TV for an affordable price.
And come on, how great is their DVR? We can save all our shows, rewatch them for up to a year, and skip the ads. It's a total game changer.
Signing up was so easy, too. You just went to philo.tv and locked in the best price.
Yep, a few taps for philo.tv, and we were on our way.
Well, Philo was the easiest decision we've ever made. Now the hard one is deciding what to binge next.
Now back to our deep dive on all things rock.
For rock and roll, let's keep it live.
Trunk Nation
At the end of the day, this thing is a live event.
with Eddie Trunk
I learned all my good stuff from him.
on Sirius XM's Faction Talk. Turn it up.
You know, our studio here at the Wynn in Vegas, it's there's a glass wall that looks out into the casino. It's right off the casino floor. And then we've got our studio, and people that are walking by, they can look into the glass and they can watch the show. And whenever I pre-promote that we're going to have guests on, there's people out there that come to meet the guests, and some came to meet me before I came on the air, which was very nice. But when I have guests in here, the way the setup is, my back is to the glass. So I'm not looking out that way because I'm looking at the guests that are in front of me. So the guys were just leaving, and I came back in and I looked at the glass, and there's like you got about 20, 30 people out there. So thank you guys. I think I see that Metal Show shirt. So thank you. So this is awesome. This is so cool. Can you hear the show out there, you guys? Oh, awesome. I better not say anything bad about you then. No, I'm just kidding. So yes, it's like a fishbowl effect. There's glass on the other side, and I'm looking at probably about 30, 35 people, it looks like, lined up. And they're all there to see me. It has nothing to do with Styx being here. Right. But seriously, super cool. Very, very cool. And it looks like Styx might be doing a little bit of a meet and greet when they walk out of here in a second. So anyway, thank you guys. So that's cool to have a bit of a live audience, and appreciate those folks coming out. And of course, appreciate you guys listening. All right. So as I mentioned, we had the guys come into the studio here very close to the top of the show. So I did not get to any news. Normally we do news to open, then go to the guest if we have it, or go right to the phones. So there is some news to get to here, and let me take care of that. We will start with Lou Gramm, who's been on this show, of course, in the past, the former and at times still singer in Foreigner. We know Lou goes out there and does some shows or parts of shows from time to time, which has been great to see happen. And Lou's been on this show a number of times. And when Lou has been on this show, he has teased and talked about new music and a new record that he had coming. Well, today, that record was officially announced, and it is called Released. And a single today was released from the record called Young Love. So I was already hit up about having Lou on for this record, which of course we will do, one of the great voices of all time. And we will do that closer to the release of the record, which is in March. So officially, a Lou Gramm solo record has been announced. It's been ages since Lou made a solo record. And it's just so good to see what's happening with him here, given that, that whole history of health problems and issues and what have you, that he had very serious health issues. The fact that he's out there doing some shows again with Foreigner, at least parts of shows, 5, 6 songs, whatever he's able to do, and now making a solo record is really, really great to see. So very happy to see this record finally coming out for Lou. Also, today, and if you've been following Aerosmith's social media, they've kind of been teasing this for a little bit. No, it's not a show, but what Aerosmith have officially announced today is a special, they're calling it 50th anniversary edition of their debut album, but more appropriately, it's more like 53rd anniversary edition, Because the first Aerosmith album came out in 1973. My math is always not the best, but it is 2026. But they're still calling it the 50th anniversary edition. It's of the debut album, and the reissue is called Aerosmith Legendary Edition. It's going to be released on March 20th, and the centerpiece of this album is a complete remix of the album. Now, just for clarity, because there's so many people that don't understand this, remixing an album and remastering an album are two very, very different processes. And when you remix an album, you can really change the sound of the record. And that's what they've done with this. Now, I'm not sure if the record's going to also include the original version of the record. It probably will, and I hope it does, but this remix, which Joe and Steven oversaw, is really the centerpiece, and I'm really curious what this is going to sound like. Because if you know the first Aerosmith album, it was done on a shoestring budget, and it could use a remix. I mean, for the charm of it, for what it was, recorded in 72, released in 73, it's great for how raw it is. But I've always thought this album could benefit from a remix and see what modern technology would do to it, and we're going to find out. Joel just told me the 2024 remaster of the original is also included, so that's good. Like I always say, I don't mind if you want to mess with the sound of a record and radically change it by remixing, but always keep the original mix in print, and it seems like they're doing that. So I'm looking forward to, hearing what this sounds like, and there are multiple configurations of this reissue. The Super Deluxe is like 5 LPs. There is a 3 CD version. There is a single LP version. There is a single CD version, about 5 configurations. And also on this, another highlight is a live show that was recorded in 1973 on the tour for the first album. The interesting thing about the first Aerosmith album is it was not an overly successful record when it first came out. It's actually still not in terms of where it stands in the catalog. It really didn't have any big hits on it except one. And that one hit is a mega hit, and that is Dream On. But what happened with Dream On was pretty interesting because the song was not a hit when the album first came out in 73. It became a hit a couple years later when Aerosmith broke as a band. So much so that they later reissued the record and added right on the jacket featuring Dream On. Because outside of that, the record doesn't have anything close to a hit. But for Aerosmith purists, it's a really cool part of history, obviously, and I'm very, very interested to see what they've done with the remix of it. And looking forward to hearing this live show. I'm pretty sure the live show came out as a standalone live album during a record store day a few years ago. March 20th, again, the release date on that. And I'm hoping Aerosmith does some stuff to promote it. We really don't know. Steven Tyler has done no interviews at all now for a few years. Joe Perry has done interviews, including a lengthy one right here on this show less than a year ago. So I'm sure we'll at least get Joe on to talk about this. I would love to have Steven on. I'm going to see Steven this Sunday. If I get a chance to talk to him, I'll certainly bring it up. His Grammy event is going down this Sunday in LA. I will be in attendance again. I believe he'll be playing at it. He did last year. I know Chris Robinson's performing at it. Billy Corgan is performing at it. So I'm looking forward to that this Sunday in Los Angeles, and got a chance to say a brief hello to Steven last year, hoping to get to do the same or maybe more this year. But this is exciting news. Now, there's no talk about any live shows. There's no talk about any other new music. But going back into the archives and going into the catalog and addressing this album, I think is super cool. Black Veil Brides have announced a tour of America, April 25 through May 30th. It's been a little bit since we've had Andy on the show. Maybe we'll line that up closer to the release of the album. There's a single out now, album coming later this year, tour dates coming later, and also the band saying that this new album is among the harder and heavier things that they have done in their career. Also, the Dave Matthews Band have announced a tour today of the U.S. It'll be in amphitheaters May 8th through September 6th. Pretty lengthy run for the Dave Matthews Band, and in most cities, multiple nights at the amphitheaters. I was surprised when I saw this tour because Dave Matthews Band is a stadium act in most parts of the country. So the fact that they're doing a shed tour was interesting to me, but it did not come as a surprise that it was multiple nights when I saw it was in amphitheaters. I had a funny story about Dave Matthews Band. I think I may have told you guys this before, so I apologize if you heard it before. But I will never forget this. I was working in a radio, as I have pretty much my whole life, and the radio station I was working at the time in New Jersey asked me if I would go to the local amphitheater, now known as the PNC Bank Arts Center, and introduce some bands for the Horde Tour. For those that don't know what the Horde Tour was, it was a tour that I think was run by John Popper of Blues Traveler. And they would go out every summer, and it would put, those sort of jam bands and that sort of vibe of music, 4 or 5 bands, and go out and play amphitheaters. So it wasn't really necessarily my scene in music, but the radio station's like, you got to go on stage, you got to introduce a couple bands. They were going to pay me whatever they paid me. And I said, yeah, I'll go take a ride. It's a nice summer day, whatever. They go, well, you got to get there to introduce the first band that was going on at like 2 o'clock or something in the afternoon. All right, who are they? They're called Dave Matthews. All right, whatever. Never heard of them. They didn't even ever. Maybe the first record had just come out, or I don't remember if they even had music out at the time. So I get down to the gig. It's probably like 1:30. I check in backstage. I was like, okay, I'm here to do a couple intros and tell me what bands I'm doing. They're like, well, you got to kick it off. You got to go out there and introduce the first band. And I looked out, and there was literally nobody in the audience. It was a weekday, first band on like an 8-band bill. It was like 1:30. And I turn around. I look back at the stage manager. I go, there's literally nobody out there. I'm like, what am I introducing a band to? He goes, doesn't matter, just do it. So 10 minutes later, I go out there. There was literally at that point maybe 10 people in the audience. And I'm like, hey, I'm Eddie Trunk from DHA. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, okay, so welcome to the Horde Tour. And get things started. Please welcome from Virginia, or wherever they're from, the Dave Matthews Band. Walk off stage, right? Thinking nothing of it. The band played to like maybe at their peak 20 people. And then I go backstage, and I was in the catering room getting something to eat, and I overheard a couple of the guys in the band just grumbling, like, man, this is bullshit. Ooh, this band's not going anywhere. Nobody's turning up to see us. We're going on in the middle of the day, this and that. Like 2 years later, Dave Matthews Band headlined Giant Stadium in New Jersey. That story always sits with me, man, because it was just amazing to see something like that happen. And it just goes to show you never know. Like, you never know. You go see an opening act you never heard of. You never know what's going to come of that band. Now, these days, it's more and more rare that the opening act on a tour is an unknown band, because everybody wants the help selling tickets. So normally they're going with at least a name band, or it's a co-headline. You don't really get that as much anymore, where it's a completely unknown band, right direct support to a major band. But when you have those situations, you never know. Told you guys this one. I saw Metallica. The first time I saw Metallica, it was at a club, and they were opening for the Rods and Vandenberg. I have the ticket stub. So you never know. Anyway, Dave Matthews Band with a amphitheater tour. If you're a fan, something to look forward to there. John Corabi, who has a solo record coming, has released another track from it today called When I Was Young. And I wanted to mention this, and I teased this yesterday. I was talking about the Michael Schenker shows that are happening now in Japan. And I had said to you guys that Schenker was going to do something there that was a bit out of the norm, that you'd probably hear about after he did it. And now the show, which was at Budokan in Japan, because of the time difference, the show there has happened already. And I don't know if this has been reported anywhere yet, but a friend of mine sent me some photos, and a couple of my friends are in Schenker's band over there. Brian Tishy's playing drums for him. Derek Shrinian's playing keys for him right now. And he's doing the all UFO thing. And he's doing it at Budokan, legendary venue, right? Schenker performed at Budokan dressed like he did when he played there, when he first played there in like 81 with the Michael Schenker group. And what I mean by that, if you've seen Michael Schenker play lately, you know what he looks like now. He's very thin. He usually wears kind of very ragged clothes. I don't mean that in a bad way. The ripped t-shirt's probably $1,000 t-shirt. What do I know? But I'm just saying that's the look. You know, he kind of like has a little jacket maybe, or a lengthy shirt, or like loose pants. And he sometimes usually almost wears like a Russian winter cap, like a big wool hat. And sometimes there's glasses on the top of the hat. I mean, it's, you know, his blonde hair is shorter. It's kind of pulled up in the back. Very distinct look that Michael has had for a long time now when he plays and when you see him. But what he attempted to do on these shows, if you've seen photos, and there's already some making the rounds on social media, is look like he looked back in late 70s, early 80s. Because there's some iconic images of Michael wearing like head-to-toe leather jumpsuit, the flying V, the high boots, and long straight blonde hair like he used to have. So he attempted to recreate that retro look for coming back to Japan and Budokan, to the point that he put a wig on, what looks like clearly a wig, but it's long blonde hair, but it's kind of like almost a little curly, which Michael never really had. And it's just really funny because, I got to be honest, he actually looks like David St. Hubbins in Spinal Tap. He's got the black leather pants, and he's got like the little jacket that he wore around the One Night at Budokan record. And then, he put this long hairpiece thing on, but it's like wavy. It doesn't even look like him. But he did it to channel that whole look and vibe of the Budokan era. I just thought that was so funny. And I knew this was coming because he went into the rehearsals like that in Japan and told the guys in the band what he was doing and why he was doing it as a tribute to that look at the time. And now it's public because the show happened and there's photos of it all over the place. But that's what he was going for. So Michael Schenker having some fun with his old appearance by trying to recreate it, at least in Japan. I don't think he's going to keep doing that on a recurring basis, but those photos are out there making the rounds right now. All right, Joel, anything that you have?
Yeah, just a note here about a Zach Wilde gig that was announced. He's going to be playing an acoustic show at Amoeba in Hollywood on February 11th. It'll be an acoustic mini set. He'll do a poster signing, and it's to promote the release of his upcoming album, Engines of Demolition, for Black Label Society. Also, we have a couple of birthdays today. We're wishing a happy birthday to founding member of Pink Floyd, Nick Mason, and Mike Patton of Faith No More.
All right. Happy birthday to those guys. And as far as Zach is concerned, the new song from this record is really good, by the way. It's like one of my favorite things I've heard him do since the Mafia record. I forget what it's called. Blood. I don't know. The title escapes me. I played it a few times. On
Name and Blood.
Name and Blood. Yeah, it's a really good song. Zach we're supposed to be doing something with Zach soon on the show. We're supposed to have Def Leppard here in this studio sometime next month. They're coming into town in a couple days. As I mentioned, they're in Vegas for all of February. I am not in Vegas for all of February, so we got to line that up, hopefully sooner than later. Potentially something with Collective Soul. I'm not sure about that. And also Thursday of this week, Ricky Rocket of Poison is going to call in. So we got a lot going on, a lot of guest stuff coming up, and I'll keep you posted on all of it as it gets firmed up. Also, quick note here, speaking of me playing music on the Hair Nation show, I did not know this, but it is confirmed. As most of you know, for literally 25 years now, I've been doing a live show, most Mondays on Hair Nation. It wasn't always on Mondays, but for the last however many years it's been Mondays. Wasn't always on Hair Nation. It used to be on Boneyard. But for the longest time, people have complained to me because when that show went on the SiriusXM app, they would cut out all the music I played and only put my talking segments. And I never could get an answer on why that was the case. And then recently, a caller brought it up again, and I was like, I'll see what I can find out. I have no idea. I always thought it had something to do with the show, maybe because it was live initially, maybe because, I played different music than Hair Nation normally plays in that show. I didn't know. Maybe it had something to do with the publishing clearances, putting music on the app. Anyway, I brought it up again to the folks over there. And now I just found this out. When that show goes on the app, it now includes the music. It literally took 25 years. But if you listen to that show and you wanted to hear it on demand, you can now hear it fully intact with the music. So miracles never cease. Sometimes things move slowly. I got to think it had a change to do. 25 years ago, streaming and music online wasn't what it is now, obviously. So just a heads up for you on that. Joel, we talked about doing a throwdown of some sort or some sort of call-in show tomorrow, and at the moment we're guest-free. What are you thinking? What should we do?
Well, you had mentioned the CD versus vinyl. That was the most recent idea that was brought up that kind of got you a little bit excited. But the one before that got me excited as well was it was going to be a singer throwdown. The idea that was pitched to us was Dio versus Dickinson versus Halford.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so that one got me perked up a little bit. There was also Sabbath versus Ozzy versus Dio, where you pick the entire catalog of just one of those three.
The CD versus vinyl, I love, but I don't. But how beyond people just saying their preference? How much is there to really say about that? Do you think it's worth it? Do you think we could dig in enough on that?
I don't know, because then you really just have to get in. We really have to dig in on why people prefer it, and really,
which I like. I'd like to hear that actually.
Okay, then we can really dig in there and, really have people not just, call in and pick one, but call in and really give us, your real reason why you feel that way.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a breakdown, a complete analysis, but your thoughts. Like, I have very clear reasons why I love CDs as the best format, but obviously the vinyl renaissance has been a thing. So I kind of like it. I mean, it's different, and I think maybe it could lead to stories of people like, where again, age is going to be a big thing on that. How old are you? When did you jump in? Is it a nostalgia thing? Are you an audiophile? Is that why you prefer one? Is it because somebody gave you a collection? Is it because, I don't know. I mean, the packaging, the sound, the cost, all these different variables. I kind of like it. It's different. I mean, and the Bruce Dio Halford one we're definitely doing. All those ones that came up in the last couple of weeks we're definitely going to get to. But this is one that's been knocking around for a long time. Sebastian actually suggested this a while ago, so if he's around and he wants to call in and weigh in on it, of course we do that. Let's plan on that tomorrow. That should be fun. Again, and it's very simple. What's your format? As far as physical format, CD or vinyl? And don't come to me with cassette or 8-track. Well, nothing's going to surprise me, but CD or vinyl, make your pick tomorrow. News, all that good stuff. All right, thanks to Sticks for coming in today. If you missed anything, go grab it on the app, and we'll talk to you tomorrow, 3 o'clock Eastern, for CD versus vinyl in a throwdown on Trunk Nation.
Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
You nonstop chewing.
I haven't chewed anything.
I know.
And you know what? Christina's on mic too, and I think she chews. I'm not a host. I love you so much.
When Christine came in she thought it was a commercial break, and just in front of a hot mic, she just comes in with the snacks and she goes, "I love snacks." We were on air.
The Bonfire, weeknights at 5 p.m. Eastern on Faction Talk, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
She's got the most #1 hits in music history. And she's Music Cares Person of the Year.
Hey Lambs, this is Mariah.
Her limited run channel returns to SiriusXM.
We're making it happen. My music and my stories. It's Mariah Radio.
Starting Friday on Channel 50 and at home with the SiriusXM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other connected devices.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow, and my husband Ryan died when he was 35 years old, when my 2 sons were 4 months old and 4 years old. And although we never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance for either of us, the unexpected happened. And with the financial security that the life insurance policy set me up with, I was able to not only take care of the practical stuff, which is really important, like paying the bills, but most importantly, I was able to focus on my grief, my mental health, and my 2 kids. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. And there's no blood tests, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage just by answering a few simple medical questions online.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/quote. That's ETHOS.com/quote.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a great ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their ED pill called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in as little as 12 minutes and lasts up to 12 hours. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. You need to try it for yourself. It's unreal what it does to you. Viagra AGV crushes every other ED pill, and it's endorsed by the head of urology at the prestigious Cedars-Sinai Hospital in Beverly Hills, Dr. Dudley Danoff. Every man alive needs to try this amazing, remarkable Viagra AGV pill at least once. It's beyond belief. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. Go to scoreblue.com. Scoreblue.com. That's scoreblue.com. Viagra AGV is available only at scoreblue.com by prescription, no doctor visit.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Do you need emergency cash now? You need WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com could help you get up to $5,000 fast. If you need cash for bills, car repairs, childcare, or anything else, type WeFixMoney.com directly into your browser. WeFixMoney.com is free to use, available 24/7, and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Get up to $5,000 fast. Millions have trusted WeFixMoney.com. Go to the site you can trust, WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com. That's WeFixMoney.com.
The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
I got in trouble on the air. I thought I was going to marry a Caribbean queen. Instead, I got a chubby girl from Everett, and her brother, he was pissed. He's like, I don't really take kind to that. You're calling her chubby on the radio. And I go, Richie, really quick, she was a cheerleader, right? Yeah, she was a cheerleader. I go, where was she on the pyramid? He just started laughing. He goes, she was the bottom. But listen, the thing is...
The Bonfire, weeknights at 5 p.m. Eastern on Faction Talk, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. He was in great health. Was out of nowhere. Had a stroke. And super hard, obviously, for the whole family. But my dad had life insurance. So even after he passed away, he was still able to provide for my mom. And of course, by extension, my brother and I. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com. Because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test. Just a few health questions. 10 minutes. You're covered. Your family is covered. You can get $2 million in coverage for $2 a day. That's a 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. We don't like to talk about death in our culture, but everyone's going to die. You are going to die. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/free. Rates may vary, billed monthly. ethos.com/free.
In shady times, let there be light and let there be drag. RuPaul's Drag Race is back with a glowing new season, and you can watch all the queens shine on MTV with Philo. Philo's the most affordable way to watch the new season live and has everything a true superfan needs in one subscription. Get all the top channels, including MTV, VH1, TLC, and BET. A library of over 85,000 movies and shows, and a way to save all your favorites and rewatch them for a year. All for just $33 a month. Access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan, AMC Plus, and Discovery Plus is also included in the core package. And best of all, if you sign up today at philo.tv, you'll get $8 off your first month. There can only be one winner on the all-new season of RuPaul's Drag Race on MTV. So sign up at philo.tv. That's PHILO.tv to find out who will take the crown.
Ah, the internet. A place where your curiosity can flourish. Unless malware gets in the way. It's a place that can surprise you with phishing websites and trackers. The internet is wonderful, but you must protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. TechRadar named it the #1 VPN in 2025. A single NordVPN account secures up to 10 devices. What else? This cybersecurity tool also encrypts your browsing. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. NordVPN scans the dark web to check that the information associated with your email address is not exposed. Just a few clicks and you're safer online. Browse with more peace of mind. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
And now, The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
Ready for a little Bible lesson, Bobby?
Never spoke to Noah. They all laughed at him instead. Working on his ark, working all by himself.
You guys, Noah?
Only Noah saw it coming.
You just ruined the song.
40 days and 40 nights.
I never knew this song was about this until right now.
Sons and daughters with him.
And who were they?
Yeah, they were the Israelites.
When's the last time you've been to church, my nigga?
Show your faces.
Song sucks.
All you people in the streets. All you sitting in high places. The beat's gonna fall on you.
So I think there's something liking music too much. When you have to get into this type of shit.
Hang on, Bobby. I'm playing for the Lord.
Never picked up on the lyrics to this.
Put me in a bad mood. It's got to play the synth.
Third one. Fourth one.
Bump you.
Bump
you.
you.
Bump
Hang on, Bobby. Another little Bible lesson.
You.
I hope you pull a hammy.
Playing from his scrotum.
Hope this bit doesn't pay off for his hamstrings. Nothing would make me happier if you just rip something in your groin playing this song.
Listen to the Bible.
Is this the New
Your
Testament?
children gone.
Is this the new or the old?
What do you mean? Oh, the old.
This is the Old Testament. Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
Living all by himself. You don't have to cry anymore.
All you zombies. What the fuck does the zombies have to do with anything? It's just a Bible lesson.
It's their faces, the people that don't know.
That's my favorite lyric in this. Went to get the 10 Commandments. Yeah, he's just gonna break him in half. Go. Back up to that, Lou. It's the best. He's just gonna break him in half.
What a weird song.
I never knew it was some religious song.
I never knew it was a religious song.
Do you guys know Run to the Hills is the story of American history?
Yes.
That one I know.
White man came across the sea.
Yeah, you know about the Indians. Yeah, I knew that.
The savages.
I didn't know this was about...
Bible?
Well, it's about...
Exclusively. Lou, why didn't you back up
the-
to my Holy Moses part?
It's about the Ark.
Well, no, first verse you were in your phone. It's about Moses.
I'm sorry I was in the phone. I was talking to Keith Robinson getting some intel.
He doesn't know about Moses.
No, he knows Moses.
No.
He knows a Moses. Doesn't know the Moses.
It's in the body of the first verse, Lou.
Hurry up, Lou.
It's the Moses story.
God damn it, I don't
Do you
want-
even know the
Oh,
song, dude?
shit.
The Hooters.
I don't know the song.
Philly's finest.
And I don't want to go through it all, so I'm trying to find it.
Defend yourself,
Here
Lou.
we go. Tried to set him straight. He's talking to the Pharaoh. Moses talking to the Pharaoh.
Right.
Looked him in his eye. What'd he say? Let my people go.
Your people, not mine.
Our people.
Not mine.
Bobby?
I'm the
Holy Moses on the mountain.
I'm JC all the way, baby.
High above the golden calf. What did he go to get, Jacob? He went to get the 10 Commandments.
Come on, Jacob, do it. You do it.
And he's gonna break him in half.
Sucks. This song sucks.
He's gonna break him in half.
I never knew. I actually liked the song until now.
It's a
I know.
great song.
It's
All you sitting in high places. Rain's gonna fall on you.
Hey, really sing about anything, can't you?
Spoke to Noah.
Do we have to?
No, we don't.
Come on, shut it off. It's fucking bumming me out.
I like a lesson in my music.
I don't. I want to.
Put on some Run to the Hills, dude. Run to the Hills.
I don't wanna
White
hear
man
about
came
that.
across the sea to bring us pain and misery.
You're gonna get Jacob all whipped up now because of the Cowboys and the Comanche.
He does. Jacob hates an American Indian.
He does.
He thinks they took our land.
Yeah, he's like John Wayne in
I
the
gotta say,
Searchers.
probably my least favorite Iron Maiden song.
Shut up. Jacob,
Really?
sing the
Come
song
on.
right now. Give me an American history lesson. Will.
Now.
Will.
Now.
Wow, wow, wow.
Now.
Squeak.
Now.
Now. Brought us pain and misery.
We fought them hard. Can't hear it.
He brought us pain for his own need. We fought him hard, we fought him well. Out on the plains, we gave him hell.
Come on, Jacob.
But when it came,
Nobody rushed the creek.
oh, will it ever be set free?
Nope, we're gonna kill your buffalo and give
Yeah.
you a disease and some
Raping
blankets.
your bitches and killing your men, then fucking all of your horse.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bring the buffalo back, so I don't know why you think
Oh,
I'm against
God.
the Native Americans.
How are you gonna bring the buffalo
I
back if you
respect
keep
them
killing them
like-
at your fucking steakhouse?
The cowards.
Why don't you stop going?
It's a
Why don't you
good
stop
point.
going to your stupid Dan dinner?
Well, they brought them back to eat them.
You'll save one buffalo every 3 months if you stop going to that restaurant.
Well, they ate buffalo, but they only killed what they needed.
Oh, did
Right.
they?
Yes.
That's not what Ted Montana is doing.
No, they're just murdering them.
They're just part of this
No,
sad
they're not
history of the American Indian.
You know what the Americans did? They killed all the buffaloes because
I know,
they
it's
killed
horrible.
all the Indians.
That's right.
Get off the train.
That's how we took them out. We gave them disease in a blanket and killed their food source, and then they were done.
The only good Indians are tame.
Yeah.
Come on. Filling them whiskey and taking their gold, enslaving the young and destroying the old. Run to the hills.
Run for your life.
Jacob, boppa to you, boppa to you.
There's an airplane going by.
Sorry, Bob, we got another 5 minutes.
Ah, this sucks.
Get up here, Lou.
fucking Jay and yeah, film him
I feel
doing
he's going to accidentally do a Jean-Claude Van Damme spirit.
Please slip. I want you to slip.
I got tongue on this
I
time.
want you to tear your asshole muscle. Oh, God. Let Jacob do it. Jacob, go. Go, Jacob.
Come on, Jacob, from your nuts.
Louder.
Oh, my God. Damn it. Start that part over, Lou. Bobby, show him how to do it. God, can't we have to show him things like this? Nope. After this one. Bring it here, Bobby.
Run for your life.
You.
Run to the hills.
Boppa to you.
Run for your life.
Boppa to you.
Run to the hills.
Boppa to you.
Run for your life.
Boogie to you.
Run to the hills.
Boppa to you.
Run for your life.
Oh, shit. You started too high.
That's how you do it, Jacob.
Jacob, that's how you do it.
You gotta want it, dude.
That is great.
You gotta want
You did a good job. I did ask you a couple of months ago if you wanted to see Maiden. You
Oh,
said
for
yes,
sure.
but and then I don't remember when the show's coming, but it's coming
it's
up.
down the road. No. It's down. It's in
Jersey and
yeah.
Jacob's energy
From Megadeth.
going from what we just did and then to right to Jacob's energy, it's like you remember those big buoys that Jaws pulled down to the bottom of the ocean? You can't take three.
It's like when a child walks in holding a teddy bear to an orgy. That's what it feels like. Everyone's having a ball and someone notices a baby. They're going like, guys, are my parents here? And you go, oh, fuck. Who brought this kid?
Yeah. It's nuts. It's dramatic. It's shocking.
Damn, I was so alive just a second ago, Jacob. I thought you were going to put a fucking chair through a window in here.
And
that's your favorite group.
Then he just went like this.
I party.
He goes, Iron Maiden's coming around shortly. We may have missed it.
No, I know we didn't miss it. I didn't remember the date, but I think it's the summer sometime.
Have you ever just let loose, Jacob? Have you ever just like at home gone nuts?
Yeah, there's a lot you don't know about me, Bobby. There's on-air Jacob, and then there's private Jacob.
I kind of know people in Anthrax.
Don't you think private Jacob would be awesome on air?
Who?
I can't do both.
Wild Jacob? What are you talking about, dude? Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Get on this desk. Cock slap Bobby. Live,
Whoa,
dude.
wait.
What?
Whoa, stop.
What?
No, did you say cock slap Bobby?
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna be cock. What?
Cock slap me.
Okay,
Fine.
great. Cock
Jesus
slap you.
Christ.
Oh, no, now I want.
Now
it.
you don't get cock
No,
slapped.
I want it. I'm
no,
sorry.
I was giving you the cock slap, and then you were like,
I
"Oh,
want it.
I
messed
got your
up.
cock slap."
I'm sorry.
Well, now you have to do the next one.
All right, fine.
First cock slaps me, Jacob, if you would.
Slap your cock?
No, it's when you slap my face with your cock. You don't even know what cock slap is. Oh my god.
I can't.
It's a Sports Illustrated Stadium. Yeah, I know.
Crazy
I
Anthrax
kind of
and
know
Megadeth.
Anthrax guys. I kind of know them. I don't know if that's a good hookup enough, but sort of.
I bet you Josh knows him. Why don't you add Josh to the mix to get it going?
He does.
Yeah, I know him. I can get it.
How much money do you make a year?
We gotta add. I haven't been Josh in a long time. I'm kind of craving.
Come get
it.
some Josh this weekend up in Nyack.
Kind of craving it.
Yeah.
Little Joshed.
You can get a little Josh this weekend, dude. He's going to be hosting for me.
Ooh, I do a little guest spot. He'll bring me up wrong.
Absolutely, he'll bring you up wrong. And late.
I'm gonna do. I am late.
You.
Bum, 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 bum.
You.
I'm gonna do. It's.
Bop, you.
Bop, you.
I told you she released another clip where he's telling the drummer when to do the hits.
Do bong.
When I'm doing this, you need to do boom. You need to do this.
Where's that? Let me see it.
It's great. It's on YouTube.
That's when he's doing this like gang.
Yeah, she's not timing the hit. It's got to be a crash when he lands.
How do you think it ends for this guy?
For Corey Feldman?
Yeah. Does it just fade away, get old?
Drugs, probably like a surprise drug thing.
Yeah.
Possibly suicide. I don't think so though.
You don't think full recovery's in the mix? Become a normal person?
No. He's
wind
too
up
far
on the
gone.
show and
He's in
says
his
sorry.
50s.
Says sorry to you.
He has nothing
Sorry.
to apologize to me for.
Well, he just says sorry. You know, hey man, I knew you were just joking. I know comedy. I'm sorry.
Well, we're not joking. We're dead serious about that music.
That's true.
It's Christ Almighty awful. But it's But yeah, no, I have no personal issue with Corey. I find him wildly fascinating.
I love him.
He's so
I
fascinating.
love him more after the doc. I wouldn't really want to tour with him, but he's just...
Why? Because he's going to be in a hot bus, dude. Because we're tired and hot on a bus, dude.
A friend of the show, Katie, is a crazy fan. She's been sending me... He's at the NAMM convention, and he's just like in a booth.
What's a NAMM convention?
It's
Wait, Katie.
all
800-pound gorilla.
Yes, but it's all the instruments. Every musical brand shows off everything they have. Guitars, drums, everything they've got is all at the NAMM convention.
Wait, didn't Katie get us TJ Miller today?
I thought.
What happened?
He must be walking in anytime soon.
What happened?
I love TJ. Where is he? Coming in?
He's coming in today, right?
Nice.
His timing was incredible.
I love TJ. Is he coming in?
TJ's coming in today, right?
Yeah, he'll be
That's
here.
set up by 800-pound gorilla?
Isn't it on the list?
When's he coming?
Look at Jacob's voice cracked.
When's he coming? When it's time to change.
I don't know. Christine?
Why are you throwing it over there? We're looking right at you. You're the producer of the show.
I believe he's not coming in today.
Why?
Wow. What happened?
True man.
He had to cancel. He had to
He canceled today?
or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
So am I the only one who thinks watching TV is way too complicated?
Not at all. It's ridiculous. There are too many services, and don't get me started on the cost.
Good thing we found Philo, a better way to TV.
I know, right? For as low as $33 a month, we get the best live channels, MTV, BET, Food Network, plus all the hit movies and shows from AMC+.
And since they've added access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan and Discovery Plus to their core package, it's the best deal out there. Now we get to watch all the TV we love with just one subscription.
I love that there are no contracts or hidden fees. Just great TV for an affordable price.
And come on, how great is their DVR? We can save all our shows, rewatch them for up to a year, and skip the ads. It's a total game changer.
Signing up was so easy, too. You just went to philo.tv and locked in the best price.
Yep, a few taps for philo.tv, and we were on our way.
Well, Philo was the easiest decision we've ever made. Now the hard one is deciding what to binge next.
Are you a doctor that's built a successful practice caring for patients and ever thought about possibly selling your business? The Healthcare Services Group at Carnegie Point has extensive experience in all of the following fields, including cosmetic surgery, med spas, dermatology, cardiology, orthopedics, oral surgery, dental, radiology, urgent care, ENT, internal medicine, pain management, veterinarian, home healthcare, and podiatry. If your practice has annual revenues of at least $5 million to $100 million, you can potentially sell for 8 to 15 times your annual net earnings. Our experts will help guide you through the process of selling your practice smoothly, confidentially, and for the best possible price. Call Carnegie Point now to get our expert opinion on what your business is potentially worth at 800-808-6999. That's 800-808-6999. Or visit carnegiepoint.com.
Did you know your life insurance is an asset you can sell? I'm Jay Jackson, CEO of Abacus Life. For almost 20 years, Abacus has been purchasing life insurance policies from seniors just like you. And at abacuspays.com, we've created a free policy value calculator so you can find out the worth of your policy in just seconds. There are no fees and no obligations. Get real value from your life insurance when you need it with Abacus. Learn more at abacuspays.com.
Hey campers, this is Sean Patton, and you're listening to The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly. Gave a little growl.
Is listening to the radio getting out of hand? You need Bennington, the ultimate in hands-free talk radio design. Simply go to the Sirius XM app on any phone, then search for Bennington. It's that easy. Hands-free, pain-free. You'll wonder how you ever lived without it. It's perfect for your mind. A must for the entire office. Life itself goes quicker and easier. Best of all, Bennington works with your favorite phone. An amazing breakthrough show you'll listen to every day on the Sirius XM app.
The big game is almost here, and there's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. Since the big game is right around the corner, that also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. Close the season outright with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks also has early payouts, which means if your lineup gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. You can also copy lineups with one click with the new social feed feature. Don't miss any of the action this season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code 103 and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code 103 on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get the $50 in lineups just for playing. Guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
At last, other Jewelers have one more reason to hate me. Hi, it's me, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy from Steven Singer Jewelers. At last, you can get the perfect perfect gift at the perfect price without the hassle. At last, you can get her a real diamond bracelet that wraps all the way around the wrist with beautiful baguette diamonds in an endless infinity design. Go now to IHateStevenSinger.com and see my exclusive At Last diamond bracelet. At last, you can get her one of our best-selling beautiful diamond bracelets made with genuine, high-quality real diamonds for only $348. And now, we've expanded the collection. Our beloved real diamond bracelet At Last now comes in matching earrings and a matching necklace also. Any one of them is a gift that wows, but buy all of them together and knock her socks off. Buy real diamonds from a real jeweler you can trust. Visit me, The Real Steven Singer, online at IHateStevenSinger.com with free shipping, at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, or at the Village of Newtown, Bucks County. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
And now, The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
Ready for a little Bible lesson, Bobby? Oh, spoke to Noah. They all laughed at him instead. Working on his ark, working all by himself. You guys, Noah? Only Noah saw it coming.
You just ruined the song.
40 days and 40 nights.
I never knew this song was about this until right now.
Sons and daughters with him. And who were they? Yeah, they were the Israelites.
When's the last time you've been to church, my nigga?
Show your face. places.
Song sucks.
All you people in the streets. All you sitting in high places. The beats don't fall on you.
So I think there's something liking music too much. When you have to get into this type of shit.
Hang on, Bobby. I'm playing for the Lord.
Never picked up on the lyrics to this.
Put me in a bad mood. It's got to play the synth.
Third one. Fourth one.
Bump, you.
Bump, you.
Bump, bump.
Hang on, Bobby. Another little Bible lesson.
You.
I hope you pull a hammy.
Playing from his scrotum.
Hope this bit doesn't pay off for his hamstrings. Nothing would make me happier if you just rip something in your groin playing this song.
Listen to the Bible.
Is this the New
Your
Testament?
children gone.
Is this the new or the old?
What do you mean? Oh, the old.
This is the Old Testament. Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
Living all by himself. You don't have to cry anymore. All you zombies. What the fuck does the zombies have to do with anything? Just a Bible lesson.
It's their faces. The people that don't know.
It's my favorite lyric in this. Went to get the 10 Commandments. Yeah, he's just gonna break him in half. Go. Back up to that, Lou. It's the best. He's just gonna break him in half.
What a weird song.
Never knew it was some religious song.
I never knew it was a religious song.
Do you guys know Run to the Hills is the story of American history?
Yes.
That one I know.
White man came across the sea.
Yeah, I know about the Indians. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew that.
Those savages.
I didn't know this was about...
Bible?
Well, it's about...
Exclusively. Lou, why didn't you back up to my Holy Moses part?
It's about the Ark.
Well, no, first verse you were in your phone. It's about Moses.
I'm sorry I was in the phone. I was talking to Keith Robinson getting some intel.
He doesn't know about Moses.
No, he knows Moses.
No.
He knows a Moses. Doesn't know the Moses.
It's in the body of the first verse, Lou.
Hurry up, Lou.
It's the Moses story.
God damn it, I don't
Do you
want...
even know the song, dude?
Shit.
The Hooters.
I don't know the song.
Philly's finest.
And I don't want to go through it all, so I'm trying to find it.
Defend yourself,
Here
Lou.
we go. Tried to set him straight. He's talking to the Pharaoh. Moses talking to the Pharaoh.
Right.
Looked him in his eye. What'd he say? Let my people go.
Your people, not mine.
Our people.
Not mine.
Bobby?
I'm the
Holy Moses on the mountain.
I'm JC all the way, baby.
High above the golden calf. What did he go to get, Jacob? He went to get the 10 Commandments.
Come on, Jacob, do it. You do it.
He's gonna break him in half.
Sucks. This song sucks.
He's gonna break him in half.
I never knew. I actually liked the song until now.
It's a
I know.
great song.
It's
all
sucks.
you sitting in high places. Rain's gonna fall on you.
Hey, really sing about anything, can't you?
Spoke to Noah.
Do we have to?
No, we don't.
Come on, shut it off. It's fucking bumming me out.
I like a lesson in my music.
I don't. I want to.
Put on some Run to the Hills, dude. Run to the Hills.
I don't wanna
White
hear
man
about
came
that.
across the sea to bring us pain and
You're
misery.
gonna get Jacob all whipped up now because of the Cowboys and the Comanche.
He does. Jacob hates an American Indian.
He does.
He thinks they took our land.
Yeah, he's like John Wayne in
I
the
gotta say,
Searchers.
probably my least favorite Iron Maiden song.
Shut up. Jacob,
Really?
sing
Come
the song
on.
right now. Give me an American history lesson.
Now. Now.
Wow, wow, wow.
Now.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Now.
Now. Brought us pain and misery.
We fought them hard. Can't hear it.
He brought us fame for his own need. We fought him hard, we fought him well. Out on the plains, we gave him hell.
Come on, Jacob.
But when it came,
Nobody rushed the creek.
oh, will it ever be set free?
Nope, we're gonna kill your buffalo and give you a disease and some
Raping
blankets.
your bitches and killing your men, then fucking all of your horse.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bring the buffalo back, so I don't know why you think I'm against
God.
the Native Americans.
How are you gonna bring the buffalo
I
back if you
respect
keep
them
killing them
like-
at your fucking steakhouse?
The cowards.
Why don't you stop going?
It's a
Why don't you
good
stop
point.
going to your stupid Dan dinner?
Well, they brought them back to eat them.
You'll save up one buffalo every 3 months if you stop going to that restaurant.
Well, the Indian, they ate buffalo, but they only killed what they needed.
Oh, did
Right.
they?
Yes.
That's not what Ted Montana's doing.
No, they're just murdering them.
They're just part of this
No,
sad
they're not
history of the American
indiscriminate.
Indian.
You know what the Americans did? They killed all the buffaloes because
I know,
they
it's
killed
horrible.
all the Indians.
That's right.
Get
how
off
we
the train.
That's how we took them out. We gave them disease in a blanket and killed their food source, and then they were done.
The only good Indians are tame.
Yeah.
Come on, filling them whiskey and taking their gold, enslaving the young and destroying the old. Run to the hills.
Run for your life.
Jacob, boppa to you, boppa to you.
There's an airplane going by.
Sorry, Bobby, I had another 5 minutes solo.
Ah, this sucks.
Get up here, Lou.
Fucking Jay and film him
I feel
doing
he's
a-
gonna accidentally
Please,
do a Jean-Claude Van
please,
Damme spirit.
Please slip. I want you to slip.
I got a tongue on this side.
I want you to tear your asshole muscle. Oh, God. Let Jacob do it. Jacob, go. Go, Jacob.
Come on, Jacob, from your nuts.
Louder.
Oh my God, damn it. Start that part over, Lou. Bobby, show him how to do it. God, I can't be able to show him things like this. Nope. After this one. Bring it here, Bobby. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Run for your life.
You.
Run to the hills.
Bumpa to you. Bumpa to you.
Run for your life.
Bumpa to you.
Run to the hills.
Bumpa to you. Bumpa to you.
Run for your life.
Boogie to you.
Run to the hills.
Bumpa to you. Bumpa to you.
Run for your life.
Oh, shit. You started too high.
That's how you do it, Jacob.
Jacob, that's how you do it.
You gotta want it, dude.
That is great.
You gotta want
did a good job. I did ask you a couple of months ago if you wanted to see Maiden. You
Oh,
said
for sure.
yes, but and then I don't remember when the show's coming, but it's
Oh, it's
coming up.
down the road. No. It's down. It's in
Jersey and
yeah.
Harrison
Jacob's
Stadium.
energy,
Megadeth.
going from what we just did, and then to right to Jacob's energy, it's like you remember those big buoys that Jaws pulled down to the bottom of the ocean? You can't take three.
It's like when a child walks in holding a teddy bear to an orgy. That's what it feels like. Everyone's having a ball and someone notices a baby. They're going like, guys,
Hey,
are my
guys."
parents here? And you go, oh, fuck. Who brought this kid?
It's nuts. It's dramatic. It's shocking.
Damn, I was so alive just a second ago,
I mean-
Jacob. I thought you were going to put a fucking chair through a window in here.
And then
That's
he
your
just-
favorite group.
Then he just went like this.
I party.
He goes, Iron Maiden's coming around shortly. We may have missed it.
No, I know we didn't miss it. I didn't remember the date, but I think it's the summer sometime.
Have you ever just let loose, Jacob? Have you ever just like at home gone nuts?
Yeah, there's a lot you don't know about me, Bobby. There's on-air Jacob, and then there's private Jacob.
I kind of know people in Anthrax.
Don't you think private Jacob would be awesome on air?
Who?
I can't do both.
You can't Jacob? What are you talking about, dude? Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Get on this desk. Cock slap Bobby. Live,
Whoa,
dude.
wait. Whoa, stop.
What?
No, would you say cock slap Bobby?
Yeah.
No. I would be cock. What?
Cock slap me. Fine.
Okay, great. Cock slap
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Oh, no, now I want
Now
it.
you don't get cock
No,
slapped.
I want it. I'm sorry.
I was giving you the cock slap, and then you were like,
I
get your cock slap.
I'm sorry.
Well, now you have to do the next one.
All right, fine.
First cock slaps me. Jacob, if you would.
Slap your cock?
No, it's when you slap my face with your cock. You don't even know what a cock slap is? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I can't.
It's a Sports Illustrated Stadium. Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
I
Anthrax
kind of
and
know
Megadeth.
Anthrax guys. I kind of know them. I don't know if that's a good hookup enough, but sort of.
I bet you Josh knows him. Why don't you add Josh to the mix to get it going?
He does.
Yeah, I know him. I can get it.
How much money do you make a year?
We got to add. I haven't been Josh in a long time. I'm kind of craving.
Come get
it.
some Josh this weekend up in Nyack.
Kind of craving it.
Yeah.
Little Joshed.
You can get a little Josh this weekend, dude. He's going to be hosting for me.
Ooh, I do a little guest spot. He'll bring me up wrong.
Absolutely, he'll bring you up wrong. And late.
I'm gonna do. I am late.
Mbot, you.
Bum, 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 bum.
You.
I'm gonna do. It's
Bot, you.
bop, you.
I told you she released another clip where he's telling the drummer when to do the hits.
Do bong.
When I'm doing this, you need to do boom. You need to do this.
Where's that? Let me see it.
It's great. It's on YouTube.
That's when he's doing this like
Yeah, she's not timing the hit. It's got to be a crash when he lands.
How do you think it ends for this guy?
For Corey Feldman?
Yeah. Is it just fade away, get old?
Drugs? Probably like a surprise drug thing.
Yeah.
Possibly suicide. I don't think so, though.
You don't think full recovery's in the mix? Become a normal person?
No. He's
wind
too
up
far
on the
gone.
show and
He's in
says
his
sorry.
50s.
Says sorry to you.
He has nothing
Sorry.
to apologize to me for.
Well, he just says sorry. You know, hey man, I knew you were just joking. I know comedy. I'm sorry.
Well, we're not joking. We're dead serious about that music.
That's true.
It's Christ Almighty awful. But it's but yeah, no, I have no personal issue with Corey. I find him wildly fascinating.
I love him.
He's so
I
fascinating.
love him more after the doc. I wouldn't want to tour with him, but he's just.
Why? Because he's
an
going to be in a hot bus, dude. Because we're tired and hot on a bus, dude.
A friend of the show, Katie, is a crazy fan. She's been sending me. He's at the NAMM convention, and he's just like in a booth.
What's a NAMM convention?
It's
Hey, Katie,
all
800-pound gorilla.
Yes, but it's all the instruments. Every musical brand shows off everything they have. Guitars, drums, everything they've got is all at the NAMM convention.
Wait, didn't Katie get us TJ Miller today?
I thought.
What happened?
He must be walking in anytime soon.
What happened?
I love TJ. Where is he? Coming in?
He's coming in today, right?
His
Nice.
timing was incredible.
I love TJ. Is he coming in?
TJ's coming in today, right?
Yeah, he'll be
That's
here.
set up by
When's he
800-pound
coming?
gorilla?
Isn't it on the list?
When's he coming?
Look at Jacob's voice cracked.
When's he coming? When it's time to change.
I don't know. Christine?
Why are you throwing it over there? We're looking right at you. You're the producer of the show.
I believe he's not coming in today.
Why?
Wow, what happened?
True man.
He had to cancel. He had to reschedule.
He canceled today?
Yeah, he rescheduled.
Why?
He canceled on his last minute today. TJ Miller did that?
Yes.
No.
For what? What was the
I
reason?
don't know the reason.
You're
You know the
sandbagging
reason.
TJ Miller?
What's the reason?
I didn't get a reason.
You just got what canceling?
He
Today?
Yes, yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yesterday.
Last night.
Ah,
That's weird.
It is weird.
And they didn't tell you. They just say he has to cancel.
I was on the email with Christine.
Why do you keep bringing her
Why does
name up?
Christine-
Because
We're
I wasn't.
to you.
I didn't start it.
But we're talking to your face.
Right. Apparently he was booked, and then He didn't, and then he can't.
I bet you'd
do
like to sing "Run to the Hills" now, wouldn't you?
Yes.
I bet you hit that note now, won't you? You got to ask Jacob things he doesn't want to answer.
I don't know what the big deal. He canceled.
When did he cancel?
Yesterday.
For what?
Wasn't it?
Well, I think that's when we found out.
Sure. We found out yesterday.
But did he cancel yesterday?
Why is Black Lou shaking his head no?
I think what happened.
Lou,
am I supposed to say something or not? I think maybe he forgot that he couldn't make it, so she said he couldn't make it.
You really crumble under pressure, don't you?
Is that
what happened or not?
Is that wrong?
I don't know. I don't know because I'm out of the loop.
I didn't know it's a big
I'm
story.
asking the person that was on the email, and he's kind of evading the question.
I didn't even start this email.
He's evading.
Were you on the email?
The cancellation email I was on. Yes.
You weren't on the original email.
No.
Who was on that?
If I say it's Christine, you're going to say me. Why am I avoiding?
No, I'm not. Go ahead.
It was Christine.
Why would you fucking pass the buck every time? God damn it.
Got canceled yesterday? Damn.
Wow. I love
There
it.
was a miscommunication.
What was that? It was. He thought he was on.
He canceled
Stern?
a while ago, but we didn't get the message.
No. Why didn't we get the message?
Why didn't we get the message?
It was honestly like I thought, somebody thought he was going to reach out directly. He didn't. We didn't know.
It makes sense of all this for me.
That's the story.
Just in general. Just say white people, crazy ass white people.
Crazy ass white folks.
Thank you. That's all I need. Crazy ass white folks. I'll take you to Iron Maiden, Jacob. I like calling it taking you. Even though we're both adults. Even though we're both adult males.
It's like P. Diddy buying 50 Cent clothes.
Yeah.
I want to be taken
I'm going to take you.
Iron Maiden.
I'm going to take you there. I'll get you something nice too while you're there.
You're going to buy him some swag?
I'll buy you some swag if you'd like. I want to fucking dress you up in fits.
I've never bought a concert t-shirt at the show.
You're not going to buy one here either. I'm buying them for you because I'm taking you to this concert.
But you have to take your other T-shirt and wrap it around your waist to put the new one on.
For the record, we could all go to the concert. I'm just taking Jacob.
But we go.
We could all go.
But
Jacob's being taken by me.
Does he have to sit next to you?
Yes.
Nice.
About correction, I bought a Corey Feldman t-shirt.
And people are also, by the way, going to be. You guys are going to be upset, being like, Jesus Christ! I thought we were all going to hang out together, and Jay and Jacob are like just off in their own little world doing their own little thing because I took him.
Yeah.
You understand.
I am fine with that.
It's a different
I've
energy.
I've gone to a concert with you and Josh, and somehow I.
Right. I take him.
He was taken by you.
Yeah.
Because somehow he winds up next to you.
No. We all go to the concert, but I go with him.
Yeah.
By the way, at all costs, he'll leave Fenoya up in the rafters if he's getting close to me.
He really did. You don't mind, do you?
You don't care that I left Mike Fenoya upstairs. Look at this guy's got Iron Maiden in the brain now.
Now I do.
You're all
now
worked
I'm drumming.
up.
What's your favorite song?
Probably it always comes between two songs because I want to drum one of them, "Where Eagles Dare" and "Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner."
You like the second one because you like to say it.
Yeah, those are deep cuts.
What's the last
the Trooper,
one?
Number
Rhyme
of the
of the
Beast,
Ancient
dude.
Mariner it's a poem.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a good song.
This is like a 12-minute song.
It's a good song.
Well, 7 minutes of it is. That's 5 that about filler, I'd say. A little filler.
There's no filler in this song.
Jacob, drum it, dude. It's your dream.
Let's hear him sing. Go. Sing it in the mic.
The sea. I can't do it. He's an operatic voice.
So?
You do it better.
He did.
I did it, but I tried. I don't know how to sing.
And the mariner tells his tale.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Come on, go.
Jacob, you could sing the song, or I could just ask you more about your sex life. If you want me to keep asking you awkward shit. Jacob, how big's your penis? Have you ever tried to suck it?
Are your balls tight or they hang low?
How do you jerk off? Show me with your hands or sing the song.
There's a little break here.
A lot of breaks.
Skip ahead 5 minutes.
But my dream is to be able to drum "Where Eagles Dare," but it's probably one of the most difficult songs. It's one that's like a drummer's goal drum song.
Little fill right here.
This is the best part. Right here is my favorite part.
Let's hear it. Loud.
No, this is the guitar.
No, I know. Do the guitar. You.
Third one. Fourth one.
Bum, 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 you.
No, it's just all bass here. It's the best.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You fingering a baby you're holding?
Steve Harris. I'm doing Steve Harris bass guitar.
Looks like you're holding a baby and looks like you're playing with
why
the
is
pussy.
your bass so far out? It should be up here. Bass is like up here.
I hold it where Steve Harris.
What are you, Paul McCartney?
Steve Harris points it like a gun. That's his signature move. I love it.
The whole time?
No, he chooses his moments. He puts his one leg on the amp, on the monitor, and he machine guns the audience
That's
with his bass
original.
playing.
I've never seen that at a rock concert.
He also...
That's his signature.
He also still has poodle hair. He will not change with the times.
I got a picture with him here.
Poodle hair.
He has poodle hair still. He won't get rid of the 80s hair.
I think Jacob should get poodle hair when he gets his hair weave.
Jacob, when you get your weave, you should get poodle hair.
Yeah, you should get poodle hair.
Then I can do it.
Before we get you all the surgery, why don't you just let us get you a full-on hair weave, and we'll see how you look with it.
No, I want the surgery.
No, obviously we get surgery, but first, just to test things out, let's
I
get
don't
you a
need
full
to
weave.
test. I'm ready to jump in.
Maybe a lace front wig? I'm watching a lot of baddies. The baddies make up their own words, by the way. I've heard some good ones. We took some notes, I thought, at one point. But what does the girl say? When she's getting mad at one point, she says, like, she goes, when you bringing up that, you bringing up a whole prolifia of things. She's trying to say plethora, for sure. She goes, you bringing up a whole parithia of things.
Can I just say something? I don't mind it.
See, that's on YouTube. Tommy Lee.
I might add that to my lexicon. Prolifia.
Prolifinous. Y'all being prolifinate. They all, and by the way, no one ever stops another person in mid-argument, firing at each other. The easiest shoot down to be like, well, you just said isn't a real word. They never do that. They just believe it is a word.
Because it does make sense.
Yeah. You're choncafulous. What, bitch? Say it again. She's like, I can't. I don't remember what I the first time. It was just noises. These guys keep that 80s hair. Look at him. Machine gunning with his bass.
That's what you live for. For Steve Harris to do that, man. That's like the highlight.
You've never been to a concert? Iron Maiden?
No, I've been to 3 Iron Maiden concerts.
But you went by yourself or with people?
No, with my friends.
Were you ever taken?
No, it wasn't taken. This will be my first taken to a show.
I'm going to take you.
Nobody's ever taken me to a show.
You're sitting in the passenger side with me on the whole drive.
Why don't you just put him on your lap?
No. That's dangerous.
Not with
but
him.
I will let him know. I'll put my hand on his leg while I'm driving, though. And every once in a while, while Christine and you guys are all in the back, like talking once in a while, I'll look over and just give him a little wink. I don't know.
Are you going to sit on the back of your truck with him put the truck bed down while we're tailgating?
I'd say 80% of the show, I'm going to be behind him with my hands in his front pockets, reaching around him. And just kind of like I'll be stroking his dick hair through the lining of the pockets.
Through his quinces? His quince jeans?
Back pocket hand.
What?
I want to do back pocket with his.
No. You should definitely be cupping my supple ass. But me, I'm going in for the front on you, buddy. I'm gonna get you worked up. You're gonna be half hard most of the show.
I'm gonna be half hard from.
I'm gonna put my hands in your pockets and I'm gonna push back so it makes your wiener start to jostle.
I'm getting hard now. I'm
right?
half hard right now.
I know.
About this.
It's going to be great.
Jacob,
well, you'll be right there because you're going to the concert.
I'm going.
I'm not taking you.
Yeah.
Taking Jacob.
No, I don't want to be taken. But I would like to
be. You'd like to be taken.
I'd like to be. I'd like to watch someone be taken.
Sure.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
I don't like to be taken. I like to watch people being taken.
Of course, dude. It seems nice, right? You're going to see Jacob's face. He's being a princess for a day.
See his little button sticking out in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm going to get him worked up almost the entire show. He's going to be most of the show.
Right. What about in the when we take a little food break? What are you going to do? You just take him away?
No, no. We'll all go together, but I'm going to keep I'm going to do a lot of things right. My arms around him the whole time, and then I'm going to say stuff to you guys, and then turn into his ear and say things you guys don't get to hear at all.
You're going to whisper?
It'll be so frustrating for all of you.
Whispering's so rude, though.
I know, but I'm going to be like, doesn't matter. I took Jacob here. You guys are here.
What are you going to whisper in his ear?
You don't worry about it.
Well, give me a little taste.
Let me take you somewhere sometime.
I don't want to be taken.
You don't want to be taken.
I don't want to be taken.
Then you don't hear the secrets.
I like to watch people being taken.
Yeah, but the person watching someone being taken doesn't get the secrets. You're also just watching the secrets happen.
Right. So if I want the secrets, I got to be taken.
You have to let me take you somewhere. And then I have to take you somewhere where other people that we know are going. so we can shift off and just be like just gabby little bitches.
You gonna go to the bathroom together?
We'll go to the bathroom together.
Okay.
And but when we go in though, we won't. That's when we just split ways. But when we come back out, we act like we've been waiting for each other the whole time.
So one's gonna wait for the other one.
Yeah, and then the other one goes in.
Okay.
This way we're trying to act like we're a gay couple.
But you're not.
It's definitely a gay couple we're going as, but I just want people to know at the core of it, it's not. I'm just taking Jacob.
It's not gay. It's taken, which is a different thing.
Somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, it's not gay.
No, it's just for the night. Listen, I'm also not crossing over. I'm not going to behave like that at work with him. But when we go out that night, I'm gonna test the waters. I'm gonna give him some like back of the neck kisses and see if he like moves or if he might give me a little like the shoulder shrug, like I don't like that, and then I'll know where I stand. And then maybe he could buy the rest of his own fucking waters.
I wish you could show us some of the taking right now.
How I would take him?
Yeah. Just like a little taste of it to see how he reacts.
How we'd watch the show?
Yeah.
Okay. I can show you here. Jacob, if you don't mind, I guess.
Jay's going to walk over to Jacob and show us.
Well, Jacob should come over here.
Can we play some music, though? In the studio?
A little Iron Maiden?
What
should I be doing?
You can come over here. I'll position you.
Don't you have to worry about it. You're taken.
I'm
you don't
saying
have to worry about
We're
at the concert.
We're at the concert. We're facing the concert here.
Yeah.
I'm putting my hand to you so you can get across the aisle. Because some people aren't letting you through. I go, excuse me, guys. I took him here, and I'll get you across the aisle. I go, come on, guys. Sorry. Get over here. You. Where the hell you been? And then we're gonna watch. And I'm like, God, people say they're not romantic, but they really are. And then I'm going hands in his front pockets. And then I'm like pushing back. I'm making his dick jostle around. Because I'm pushing back on his upper thigh, and it's making his dick go like this a little bit in his pants.
He seems a little uncomfortable right now. His face is weird.
No, he's loving it.
Well, whisper something. Pull that ear thing back and talk.
And by the way, before I neck kiss him, I do awkward movements where I just do this. Like I completely push his head over like a vampire. And I just suck on it.
I can't wait to watch this. That got me going right there.
Absolutely it did, dude.
Nice.
You've never been taken to a show.
I've never been taken.
It feels nice to be taken to a show, doesn't it, Jacob?
It did not feel nice.
You felt safe, right?
I felt safe for sure.
Do you think you're going to enjoy the concert more now that you're taken? At the show?
To be there, but
I think you will. You don't have to worry about anything.
At the show, when you're just there and you go to the show, you're kind of on your own and you kind of have to look around. You're by yourself, but you're going to be.
Nobody's going to say sit down.
No, you're going to be.
I'm enjoying.
No, I'm all yours. That's what I'm saying. Like Bobby might look over some point, and DJ Lou's like doing something else. Black Lou's completely disengaged because it's very white music
to defend me.
Yeah,
but now I'll be exactly like you'll be like, God damn, it's like Jay and Jacob haven't stopped like talking and they're looking at each other and they're singing the words and air guitaring together like they're a really annoying couple. And then I'll correct people. I go, we're not a couple. I just took him.
He's taken.
I just took him here.
Now let me ask: when he kisses your neck, are you going to close your eyes? Or are you going to keep them open?
I'm not sure.
Is that a game time call?
He does the whole vampire.
I really aggressively push his head down on his own shoulder and then suck on his neck like a fucking corn cob.
Oh.
I leave a lot of wet, too. Nice. I leave a lot of wet.
Are you just going to leave it?
Yeah, he's going to have to do this afterwards.
Wipe it off?
And then I'm going to go, you don't like it? And he's going to go, no. I wasn't expecting it. It's going to make it's making my cologne come off.
We'll look over. DJ Lou's going to be gone. I can't take the taken.
I took Lou to a concert before.
You were taken?
Yeah, none of that happened.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, well, Lou's a little frigid.
I didn't know how to play the game.
He wasn't receptive. Every time I put my hands in his pockets, he'd go, hey.
Yeah.
And I go, hey, man.
Plus,
I took you here. And that's what I realized. The guy's a fucking, what do you call it? He's a blue baller. That's what he does. This guy allowed me to take him knowing he wasn't going to put out.
Well, you know he's a blue baller. Everybody in Jersey, all gays in Jersey know that Lou's a blue baller.
How did I not know that this guy will fucking take you right to the edge and then fucking flat leave you, dude?
Just bye.
Those two gay guys didn't even jerk off, or they didn't even fuck that night. They jerked off individually because they were so upset. You are a cock tease, dude. Yeah. Nuts.
Now, how you gonna if you take Lou though? How'd you get his big booty close to you? Do you have to arch your stomach into it, like form to his?
We were in the pit.
Oh, in the pit.
Yeah, we were in the pit. So there was we had a wide berth, and I'm telling you, Lou was not feeling my sexual advances. In fact, he didn't even feel any of them happen. He just sat there enjoying the music.
I did tell you I loved you once, though.
He did say he loved me once. And that's what I was thinking. I started tilting my head to the side, moving in, and he just turned around.
So you misread it.
I misread it completely.
You didn't know
he goes, hey, I love you. I go, oh my God, this is it. And I closed my eyes. And then I closed my eyes, and it was fucking like in the blink of an eye. He was like getting a soda or something. I don't know what the fuck happened.
What a tease. What a fucking bullshit. You can't say I love you to somebody when you were taken.
Oh my God. He says, I love you. Some stupid Pearl Jam song was playing. It was the perfect moment. And I looked over at Lou and I was like, he goes, I love you. And I went, oh my God.
This was it.
This is it.
This is what you got.
And then I was like, and at one point I was kind of like, I moved in really far to not feel another mouth yet. And then I looked up and Lou wasn't there anymore.
That sucks.
He said he went to the bathroom, but I saw him on a different part of the pit, jamming the music still. He ditched me. Motherfucker ditched me because I tried to kiss him after I take him to a concert. I took you.
I mean, those are the best seats I've ever had, so I certainly would have let you do what I wanted.
Wow,
thank you. Well, you didn't make it seem that
I didn't
night.
know the protocol.
You could have been a little more open. You could have bloomed for me more.
I hate that. God, do I hate that word.
You could have presented a little bit when you saw I was throwing at it. You saw me tilt my head for that long French.
Christine, have you ever been taken to the concert?
I've been taken to many concerts by Jay.
Huh?
Nice.
Not like this.
No. I mean, I pay.
Well, we've been together a long time.
I pay, so it's like, I pay, but like, she just goes.
She's a goer?
She's a goer.
She's not she's never been taken?
No, maybe a long time ago I took her to a concert. Now she goes.
Do you ever enwrap Christine in your arms at a show?
Never.
No?
No.
Never?
Mm-mm.
I think
what show?
I did it with Dawn.
I feel like I'm constantly hanging on Jay all the time, so maybe
I think
you
at
don't,
the Stone,
but I do.
I think at the Stones, at one point, you guys she was in front of you. Because I remember Dawn got in front of me, and it was a direct result. Like, all right, they're doing it, we should do it.
There's no way that happened.
No,
I was wrapped up with Josh in his disputes with his people on his left the whole time.
Oh yeah,
it's flossing.
Oh, it's fucking gross. I hate thinking about it.
It occupies me during a concert, you see.
Yeah. Well, if you're not taking anybody, what are you going to do?
I'm not taking anyone anyway. I might as well just fucking sit there. Josh takes me. I have to be privy to all his dumb shit. No, I haven't taken Christine to a concert in a long time. But we go to a lot of concerts.
What concert would you take me to?
God, I'd love an Aerosmith reunion. That would get you so worked up.
Kelly Clarkson would get me nuts.
Yeah, but you're giving too much to Kelly Clarkson.
You're right. I'd be too wet.
And then I'm getting what I'm getting is the spillover of she's working you up, so you're accepting me.
Can't do that.
But if I take you, I need you to know that you're there with me.
I gotta be taken.
You have to be taken.
Right. Not taken at that show. You just have him. At Kelly Clarkson.
No, I know, but he opens his eyes, he's
Jay's
seeing
right.
Kelly Clarkson. I'm Kelly Clarkson that night. And I'm not being no one's fucking substitute, Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, I might push his hands away at one point because I think Kelly's looking at me. I don't want Kelly to see me being taken.
Yeah, what if she looks down and she sees my hands in Bobby's pockets pushing back on his upper thigh so his dick goes up and down the way I like to do? You know my move, Jacob.
I sure do.
Jacob, you're familiar with my move? Oh, yeah, dude.
Being taken sounds fun.
It's probably very nice. Yeah. Have I been taken somewhere? Where was I taken ever? Craig Gass used to take me to things.
Oh, you were taken by Craig Gass?
Oh, Craig Gass took me to things.
Yeah.
I just skirted around with him wherever he went. He's like, hey, you want to leave watching your favorite band and go meet the light rig guys for the band that was on earlier? And I have to go, yes. I do want to do that. I do want to do that. No, he's got a lot of stories you don't care about. So, or you could sit and watch System of a Down. I know they're on the verge of breaking up, but this guy's a good dude, and technically he's the guy who got us the passes.
What a taxing dude that guy is.
Did you see Van Halen with him?
No.
Never saw Van Halen?
No, not. I saw Van Halen dressed like a woman up at Mohegan Sun. We were filming Z-Rock. And the last scene we filmed, I was wearing a girl's golf outfit from the golf store there. It was like a part of the joke of the thing. And then they were like, yo, they got 4 more songs left. So if you guys want to go, because we were done filming finally, and they go, if you want to go now. And I ran in there.
In a girl's golf outfit.
Yeah. And, I mean, David Lee Roth was bald. Everyone looked wrong. Everyone was wrong that night. It wasn't as exciting as I was hoping it was going to be, because it was just, again, it's the moment My first time seeing Guns N' Roses, I had to get that thing out first, and I'm like, it's not going to be Axl Rose running around the stage, fucking Welcome to the Jungle, Paradise City. It's just not that anymore. So once you get past that, though, you're like, dude, I'm seeing Guns N' Roses live, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That'd be like seeing when Led Zeppelin got back together for a minute.
Yeah.
You had that expectations, and then you realized, oh, this is Robert Plant.
They can't do it anymore.
In Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
His,
Dave lost his voice decades ago.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Think so?
Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't sing the way he used to sing.
No, not like that, I guess. But, I mean, Sammy Hagar can't sing like he sang, but he still sings pretty good.
Sammy really sings better than David.
Sing.
Oh, for sure
Yeah,
he
he
does.
sings.
He keeps going, though. He never stops performing. He's like the house band at his stupid Mexican resort.
Yeah. What is it called?
Cabo Wabo.
Cabo Wabo.
Yeah. I don't know. The Cabo Wabo lifestyle does not seem alluring to me.
No.
He loves it. He's so happy.
He's so happy, but it's so not my thing. Get your toes in the beach, wear shells around your neck.
Yeah, it sucks.
I'm 70. It looks like he still wears wraparound shades in the back of his neck when he performs.
He's almost
awful.
80.
Huh?
He's almost 80. He's still got a set of pipes.
Is he almost
still
80?
Sing. Yeah, he can
No.
still sing. Yes, I think he's 79
Don't
now.
curse at me.
Yeah.
Didn't curse at me at all. Stop cursing at me, Jake.
Yeah, you want to be taken? You stop cursing.
This is no way to get taken somewhere. If you're gonna keep
78. Wow. Shit.
No shit.
That's old as fuck. He was born in 47.
Like 10 years older.
That's 3 years. That's 2 years after the World War II was over.
He looks like the third screen in the middle. He looks like the third screen of the American Werewolf in London transformation. Like the third time they went back to him. Like some of the face hairs coming in. Oh, dude. The origins of Cabo Wabo. I know it.
I'm not
Drunk millionaire wants to not pay taxes.
I was always David Lee Roth, Van Halen first, but he's so likable. You just want to hang out with Sammy. He has such good stories. Everyone loves him. Every artist loves him.
I saw Sammy live with Van Halen. They were actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, right when they got together, I saw them up in Rochester.
Oh, when they first got together.
Yeah, they were good.
Oh, so you saw like young Eddie Van Halen.
I was literally front row.
Oh, wow.
Front row,
Literally?
general admission at the Red Wings Stadium, like the AAA baseball team up there.
Mm-hmm.
I just ran up front, got up front. Eddie was right there.
You went by yourself?
I went with this other dude, but
Did he take you?
I think I was taken, but then I didn't want to be taken, and I ran up front.
That's bad. Party foul, Bobby.
Yeah, but I was going to be up front.
God forbid. Yo, watch a disc Iron Maiden concert. Watch Jacob try to run forward away from me. There's no way, dude. I wouldn't allow it.
Well, it was general admission, and I
don't give a shit. You're my shadow, dude. I took you.
Here's the thing, though. Don't get him drunk. This guy got me drunk before the concert.
No, listen.
I was drunk. I was 15, and once you get me drunk, I can't be taken.
Well, he was trying to molest you. It
That's
sounds
not
like.
no, he was my age. He was
trying to take you.
He was trying to take me. He was my age. He was maybe 2 years older.
You saw that 5150 tour.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I got so drunk, and I was up in the front, and it became so crushing. Like people were crushing behind me. I panicked. I got a migraine headache, and I had to slide out the side and go sit in the bleachers by myself.
You could do right
just
now,
holding
dude.
my head.
Do right now,
Yeah.
dude.
It was amazing, though. Where he was right there. He looked right at me.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. You weren't there. He went like this, Bob.
Oh, dude. I saw Sean and I when I was young. They let me come on stage and snap with them.
No way.
No. They got to go, who put the bop in the bop, 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 I put the bop, bang, bang.
I just watched Sean. Bowser was just a fucking nerd.
Bowser's so ugly always.
Oh, God.
And then the poor guy thought that his signature was he had to go like open his mouth real big and make some weird face. It's awful.
They had
He
their
would
own. They had their
flex
own
his
show.
bicep like this, and I remember now,
Super skinny.
looking back now, he had no arm.
He's bony.
He was bony, but when you're a kid back then, before Arnold came into the world, you thought that was muscles.
Well, that's what they had their own show, and I watched a couple of their episodes, and that's when TV was. The fucking expectations for TV was so low. I mean, it just sucked.
It's also just the idea that back to the concept of like a musical about gangs. It never makes sense. You know what I mean? Like anything where it's like the Grease or whatever. Like those are the badass dudes. Those are the guys who have switchblades and have rumble fights, but also once in a while just sing and dance together.
Yeah. See, yeah. Once you add the gay to it, it takes all the other part out.
I mean, so much. He goes, dude, what happened? Did you get any pussy this summer? He goes, let's go sing on the bleachers about it. Shoot bop bop, shoot bop bop, bing bang bop, beep bop bing. Yeah. Hey, Jeannie, pussy this weekend? Guys, give me a little snap. 4/4 time, please. I met a girl.
Yeah, Grease.
Did the girl have big old titties? Did the girl have big old titties? Did the girl have big old titties?
Big old titties.
Stumble the bumble, big old titties, yeah.
And only one guy could always. The only one guy could sing.
I know, and they're always like, let's go up there. Someone goes, I'm going to stop these fucking guys are always singing downstairs, and you go downstairs and they beat the shit out of you because they're a doo-wop gang. It's two worlds that shouldn't collide so much. I don't want my fucking rough and tumble singing and dancing so much. I was already hurt by the Jets. The Jets and the Sharks.
Don't forget the T-Birds.
I know, but the West Side Story guys, particularly that first one when they're all just walking through the streets and gathering each other, and the neighborhood's looking at them like, oh, fuck, here it goes with the gangs. And like the moves they're doing, they're going like, yeah. Like they're all like throwing their legs up in the air. When You're a Jet, I think. No, it's not that song. It's the very first thing when they're just coming out and they're all snapping and then more of them join up and then they start snapping. Could you imagine though being like the neighborhood's being terrorized by these dancing whites? Not the fucking new West Side Story. Get the shit out of here. The fuck are you showing me?
We're not gay.
This is why I don't take her nowhere.
We like the original.
This is why Christine doesn't get taken anywhere. It's this behavior.
Part of who you are.
I love it too that the Spanish guys are
Not
just
this
Italian guys with like brown makeup on their face. Got one Spanish guy in that movie.
No way, dude. You don't let fucking Spanish act this time.
Watch the
back in
credits.
these
It's
days.
Antonio, Vinny.
Oh, yeah. This is Al Jolson times. All your black people are white guys wearing red lipstick. I do say, I'm black.
What was that?
Who knows, man? I don't know anymore. This building's going to crumble.
I know. We did a show yesterday from home. That was great until we were done.
Why?
I don't
you
know.
realize you were wearing tights?
Yeah, I forgot I was wearing tights. That's not on video anywhere, is it?
I saw it.
Yeah, but it's nowhere like circulating.
I'm wearing tights right now.
Did you record that?
I did. With my phone. I sent it to chicks.
You said I had the same ass as you too, which I disagree.
We do have terrible asses.
I don't think we have terrible asses. We just don't have. We have small asses, but I don't think my ass is as small as your ass.
I don't know.
I would do an ass off right now.
You wearing tights?
No, but I'll take it out.
I'm wearing
I
tights.
would rate your asses.
Thank you, Jacob.
Wait a minute.
I mean, if you want, I'd be a judge.
I'll do it right now. You want to do an ass off?
Oh.
But I don't want somebody to get upset.
Yes, please turn this up.
I feel like Jay's avoiding it. Jay
No,
doesn't
I'll do an ass thing with you, but let's do the thing. I'm wearing tights though. You're gonna see my ass in tights.
You're not going to take it out?
No, I mean I will if you want to see my ass that bad. Beg
All right.
for it.
Well, I want to see your ass so bad. Jay, please show me your ass.
Beg me
Jay,
to show it.
Jay,
Make me feel wanted, dude. Maybe I'll
Jay,
show
I want to see your fucking tight ass.
This is my favorite. Now, right away, you go, there's a gang, but when they start snapping, you go, I don't know, I guess it's not that dangerous.
Jesus Christ, they are the whitest.
Yes, and then
kids ever.
a ball goes over, one of their balls goes over to the guy, and then he's afraid of them. He goes, hey, snapping queefs, would you mind giving my ball back? What are you going to do about it, mister?
That would frighten me if I just saw a bunch of white guys snapping in a park.
This is
scary.
This is the absolute best. Yeah, but here's where it gets not scary quick.
They're pirouettes.
It gets not scary so fast. Everyone's looking at him with the respect.
Look at the kid way in the back climbing up. Oh, are they gonna do something to this girl? They're gonna take her?
No.
Oh, they just walk by.
They're not hoodlums. They're talented dancers and gymnasts.
You know this is old because there's white guys playing basketball.
Only white guys.
And they still have the nets.
In khakis. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Could you imagine if your ball got stolen by guys dancing with your basketball?
I mean,
they stole a basketball and then did a routine with it.
Yes.
I'd go, keep it, guys. I don't want AIDS. This was the 60s.
Are these actors all closeted?
Yes.
Excuse me? Don't say that. Two of them are in Twin Peaks.
Wait a minute. What was that move right there at the end?
No, Bob, it's going to get so much worse.
Right.
Hey, guys. You ready to go show the neighborhood we don't play games?
Right here, the guy on the end.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
They all start doing
Why?
that.
Why? But what does that do? What does that do? Is that how you take turns? You can only cross the street unless you do that?
Yeah, they're still looking both ways before they dance across the street.
You have to skip?
Could you imagine this? This is what's going on there. He goes, oh, God, these guys are coming through again. Get in the house. Hide your wallets.
Someone should remake this, and then a real gang beats the shit out of them here.
That's what should happen right there. If someone did AI, the Jets getting beat up by a gang of 3 anything else but white dancers.
Uh-oh.
He goes, we are in New York to dance now. Is it just one Puerto Rican and the rest of us white dancers?
Is it
Puerto Rican?
First of all, if you are white dancers in New York and the Puerto Ricans started moving in, you should be threatened.
Wait a minute.
Puerto Rican dancers are going to beat your white dancers. If this is only about the dance...
Oh, he clenched his fist. That's terrifying.
I know. Remember back when whites could scare Puerto Ricans?
Yeah.
It's Lewis's dad. Also gets stabbed in the movie.
Lewis's dad was dancing.
Lewis's dad was killed dancing. I'm going to tell Lewis, I go, dude, I found out your dad didn't die in front of a thing. He was stabbed in a knife fight in West Side Story.
Yeah, your mom was dating a white guy.
Yeah, your dad, Bernardo.
The blackface makeup in this is hilarious.
It's brown face.
It's brown. It's
You're
not
racist
black.
now for saying that.
Same idea.
Wow.
Oh, it's so funny. They had to do their arms and their necks, too.
Oh, that guy's got fetal alcohol syndrome on the left. But tell you what, doesn't stop him from dancing. Look at this. He goes, I'm so angry. It's too many white people. We need to dance now.
Oh, no.
That's the revenge.
Oh, dancing over their jet sign in the street?
Oh, dude, that's like when Terrell Owens stood on the fucking Cowboy star. You don't fuck around with that.
Ooh.
And then the other New Yorkers are going like, their dancing's a little ethnic for me. I'd rather have the white dancer gangs.
They should redo The Wire with this.
Dancing wire. The wire.
And then Omar just comes down.
Just different day. Okay, everything's cool. By the way, they just intimidated him. Now it's like the change of power.
Well, there's 3-2.
There's 3-2.
Not 1
Yeah, but they didn't know that the other ones were there. Now there's so many.
Oh, no.
More whites.
Then he took his apple back.
Now you guys go, and everything's fine.
Why? Their hair's all yellow.
Because they're white.
It's Technicolor.
Before they messed up the gene pool. At the end of this movie, that's what this movie's about.
Yeah, we were still getting rid of some of Hitler's work.
Yeah.
Funny, they went up. They scared them off by going cha cha.
That's why Hitler wanted to take over America, because we already did what he was trying to do.
Shit. Oh, but they got rid of them. Now they're cleaning up the streets.
Hey, we did it. We did it. We did it. There's not one.
These kids, these terrifying kids came down, and they were doing ball heel toe chains.
There's not one disappointed dad yelling out the window, hey, knock it off. What'd I tell you about doing pirouettes in the park, you queen?
Oh, my God, dude. They really should, dude. Any black person just come take that ball back.
Oh, no.
Puerto Ricans can't play ball either.
Yeah, he grabbed the ball and he doesn't know what it is.
He's like, what?
What is this? Is this a watermelon?
Is this orange sucker?
What is this?
Is this orange sucker ball?
Don't know. He kicked it back.
Thanks, huh?
Oh, they do their belts on the side.
I'm thinking about doing that.
Don't.
I'm thinking about side belting like a dancer.
Do not side belt.
I think it's good for my dancing. Seems to work for these guys.
It seems like the Puerto Ricans are the originators of leather wrist gear.
Well,
that's like part of their thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you block knives.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, God. These guys might have to dance it out.
Oh, no.
They could just be friends. Nope.
Fucking pussy.
Damn.
Oh, he just shot him with energy.
First of all, he hit a 20-yard pinpoint, and then he went to have sex.
Oh, now he's being taken. Oh, there's another one.
Stop having sex with this white guy in the park.
Him in the ass.
Man, I would fight more if I could do it like this. If it was just shoving and dancing?
If it was dance fights?
Dance fights?
I'll fight you outside like this tomorrow. It'll keep us warm out there.
How did anybody enjoy this? How did any man back in the...
Are you kidding? If you were hanging out your window and watching all this, you'd be like, this is amazing. What are they doing? Is this a fucking flash mob? Oh, it's gangland warfare? It's beautiful.
I would throw ice out my window.
Oh, guys, I think time is of the essence. Why don't we just run?
Oh.
Oh, shit. They went down Snapping Corridor.
They're just hopping over each other. What?
Was that a Chinese guy?
What was that?
He was being Puerto Rican.
But is he Asian?
Oh, they put yellow on him.
By the way, it doesn't hold up. The yellow's gone, like next scene, like a cartoon. By the way, pretty funny though, Puerto Ricans only have yellow paint. What were they doing up there, painting their pants? Come on, Jacob.
That's a good one.
Puerto Rican people wear yellow pants. They have flashy colors. I don't know if you remember
Now they're in the Puerto Rican
I don't
neighborhood.
even remember how our own DJ Lou used to dress. Remember Puerto Ricans dressed them?
They're in the Puerto Rican neighborhood now because all the buildings are rubble.
Oh, their buildings are rubble and they're throwing fruit. Puerto Ricans love selling roadside fruit.
Oh, he wrote stinks under
And
shot.
then, they're writing over.
Hey, where do you get a paintbrush and a little thing of paint like that so quick?
I'll tell you what, it's amazing how many things have unfolded in the 5 minutes. I mean, they've been 2 full-on gang fights, 3 basketball games, 4 entire routines.
Graffiti.
Finished graffiti. Chases. But here's the thing. In the next scene, the main Puerto Rican guy is just going to be somewhere else just watching what's happening. It's like, where's this guy's omnipresent? Or do you think they all look the same and they're all wearing the same outfits to freak everyone out?
Uh-oh. He's running through the schoolyard.
I know. It always culminates. All this Puerto Rican and white fights culminate in the basketball court because I guess there's no black people in New York yet.
Oh, no.
One guy beats him, the rest of them reach for the stars.
The twirlies as they go.
Guys, hear me out. Listen to me. Hear me out. Hear me out, gang. Okay, the next live performance we do, whatever it is. I don't know what it is.
No.
Cool.
No, it's not. No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
You don't even want to try the choreography?
No. It's
Christine,
a radio show.
Christine, you should be on Bobby's side. There's no fucking chance you're doing this.
Not me.
Well,
this is a boy fight.
I just said the whole thing was going to be a choreographed fucking...
Yeah, we'll tie your hair up and paint your face brown.
We can paint you brown. You're ethnic enough.
There's a girl in the show that's a bit of a tomboy. I forget the character's name.
I thought it was a boy.
I love this. There's no word spoken that whole time. Not one piece of dialogue except like.
Oh, they speak with the art of dance.
Oh God, do I hate dance?
What?
I'm sorry.
You don't mean that.
I don't like dance.
What?
Luke, can you turn my mic and make me hotter?
You thought I couldn't hear you?
I hate dance.
No.
What do you mean you hate dance?
I hate, because it seems to me.
It's here on the paper even. A good dance will make me cry. I get emotional to dance if it's sad enough.
You'll cry at dance?
I can.
No.
Sure.
You can't cry at a dance.
Absolutely I can.
Like a stripper?
No. I mean, I cry from my penis. With that, I winked at you, Jacob. You didn't see it. I cry from my penis. I'll do it again. Ask me anything about the stripper?
A stripper?
I mean, I cry from my penis with a stripper. Thank you. Yeah, this one, like always, it's such a dumb, weird scene shoved in the middle of nowhere. But that end
What
of
is
always,
this?
the end of Always Sunny in Philadelphia season where he comes out of the closet and he does this dance with this girl. It's fucking insane.
All right, wait a second. Wait a minute. He's gay?
Buddy, it's such a weird thing to have done on this show. Pause it. I don't know why they did it.
Wait a minute. He's gay? He comes out of the closet at the end of the show?
No, the show's not over, but this is the end of a season, and this whole thing was that he was always kind of gay, but his character comes out of the closet here. But the way he comes out of the closet, he doesn't say I'm gay necessarily.
He does interpretive dance.
But it's so sad.
Okay, dude. I'll try. Listen.
You won't try.
I'm going to say something right now. I will fucking honestly try.
I understand you not try. I would understand that trying. This environment's not going to get me either.
I'm a sympathetic crier, dude.
Okay.
I can cry. Things make me cry you don't know. I cry easy.
Okay.
So I will open up my heart to this right now.
Lower the lights, Christine. Play the dance. But it's hard. We can't not talk through it. But we have to have Bobby.
I won't talk.
We have to kind of talk though.
All right, you
it's
talk.
a radio show.
I'll listen. I'll watch.
Okay,
and I'll
that's good
embrace. Okay.
Now, this is Mac. He's finally found the bravery to tell his people that he is gay. He's different.
He's supposed to be doing this at the prison in front of his dad, too.
But it's beautiful. There's inside rain.
They're at a prison.
The show's a comedy show, but this scene's definitely not comedy.
I mean,
It's just a wild.
I mean, gee, you can see his bush fat sticking out.
Well, this is when he got jacked immediately.
Because he's gay.
Probably.
You have to be jacked to be gay. Is that Danny Aiello?
Danny
DeVito.
Do you not know the show Always Sunny at all?
I don't watch it.
Ever?
Oh, it's so funny.
I've watched it a couple times.
Really funny show. But this isn't funny at all. And it's kind of sad.
I mean, I hate. What is that move?
I don't know. It's like a beautiful dance routine.
But why? Oh God.
You're fighting it.
I'm not. I'm opening it up. Okay. He just picked her up. He spun around. He grabbed his.
He's hurting, Bobby.
From what? He's gay. Be happy. You don't have to deal with a woman.
But he's
asking
not.
where you going.
He's in jail. His father's in jail, and his father sucks. Father hates him.
But he's gay dancing with a girl.
He loves his father.
Why doesn't he dance with a guy?
You see, she's there. She's walking him through it. This isn't a sexual dance. She embraces him.
He just wanted to do this because he's gay.
Yeah, you're not trying at all.
I'm trying. He's gonna snap her neck because he's gay.
You're not even sort of trying.
Is he gonna snap her neck?
You're not giving us anything. He's so sad.
Is that it?
And then he sees his dad walk out.
Yeah, because his son just did some gay stuff.
Yes. You're not trying.
I tried.
It's not even done yet.
Oh, God, please be done.
You gave him nothing. He's so sad.
I'd be sad, too, if my dad walked out because I just did a gay dance in the rain. I'd be like, God damn it, he's right. I disappointed him.
Just doesn't feel like trying.
I'm trying. I'll try.
Doesn't feel like he's trying.
All the other guys are doing. What are they doing?
They're trying.
I tell you what, he's shredded.
That's gay.
Call it what it is. His shoulders are insane. What's she going to do? Kick him in the face with her vagina?
She's dancing. She's showing you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine.
How do you know? It doesn't say you're going to be fine.
She shows him.
How?
Through the movement.
What movement? She just fucking grabbed his hand.
Yeah, she picked him up off the ground.
He's about to kiss. I thought he was
They're
gay.
not kissing.
Well, they were close enough to kiss. If he did this with a guy, it would affect me more.
Because you're gay.
Maybe. Maybe I'm fucking gay, Jay. Maybe I'm gay.
I don't like the mockery you're making.
I'm not making a mockery.
You're making a goddamn mockery.
I'm gay.
We know.
Whoa, settle down. Look at these I hope all these prisoners riot and rape. This is dumb. Where'd they get the? How do prison? Don't you have to like ask?
It's a tarp.
But how do they get the rain inside the prison? I mean, don't you? Isn't
Bobby,
it hard?
It's all metaphoric, man. This is art piece.
All right, but I'm just saying, wouldn't it be hard to do this in a prison?
Come on, he caught her in the air.
You think this hot chick is going to be half naked in front of all these prisoners and they're going to grab her and take her back to a cell?
This is not you trying.
I'm trying. Oh, please.
Like Freddy Krueger.
Oh, wow. He just made a logo. YK. KY.
RK.
Look at these prisoners like, what the fuck are we doing?
And look. He lowers her down.
Yeah.
And then he cries.
He cries. Okay. He cries because his dad's not there.
Right.
Because he's disappointed.
Yes.
That his son is dancing.
You're talking to yourself right now, trying not to cry.
I'm
This is
not.
why your father left.
Oh, God.
You did gay dance.
Jesus Christ.
And you tried to drink him back into your life.
This
and he wouldn't
stinks. Oh, God. Who's that? Jesus? I love gays, too.
You know what? I'm not going to show you the other one then.
Whatever. Good.
I'm not going to show you the other one that really gets
I
me.
want to see the other one. I want to see it. Oh, this is terrible. Listen, we got to go.
What's that? You want to jerk us both off?
No.
That's what you could say this break. What's to jerk us both off? Him bada bing a bing a bang doom bada dip dip doop ding a dang doo dang da.
What's up, everybody? We got to take a break. And you know what? We're going to shake the gay off.
I'm in Nyack this weekend.
Yeah.
Bobby's in Comedy Works South in Colorado, February 5th to the 7th. PunchUp.live/Robert Kelly.
Yep.
BigJComedy.com. We'll be right back. It's the Bob. Bing, ba-ding, ba-ding, bang, boom. Bong, ba-dong, ba-dong, doo. The big game is almost here, and there's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks, where it's always feels good to be right. And since the big game is right around the corner, that also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. On Prize Picks, you simply pick 2 to 6 players. You pick more or less on their stat projections and submit your lineup. PrizePicks also has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. You can also copy lineups with one click from the new social feed feature, so don't miss any of the action this season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code 103 and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play just $5. That's code 103 on PrizePicks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you're getting that $50 in lineups just for playing. Guaranteed. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
It's everyone's favorite time when our friend Steven Singer, the I Hate Steven Singer guy, announces his brand new Gold Dip Rose color for Valentine's Day. This year's color is romantic, breathtaking, and unforgettable. Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into each other's eyes and see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day of your life? Or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling. You can with Steven Singer's brand new Sunset 24 karat Gold Dip Rose. Picture a rose that perfectly captures sunset hues, going from deep purples to vibrant pinks to soft oranges. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. Steven's famous Gold Dip Roses are real roses dipped in 24 karat gold, guaranteed to last a lifetime. They start at just $69. Steven Singer makes Valentine's Day shopping easy for you. This Sunset Rose is exclusively and only at Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com with fast and free shipping, the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, or his new showroom at the Village of Newtown, Bucks County. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
It's Sam Roberts' show. It says ChatGPT will soon allow erotica for verified adults, says OpenAI boss. Look, I mean, it's going to make loneliness easier. People aren't going to be motivated to not be lonely. If you're prone to being a basement dweller, I don't think you're coming out anytime soon. If you're sexting back and forth with your AI.
Well, now you don't have to leave.
That's what I mean.
Unhealthy.
Of course it is.
Sam Roberts Show, weekday mornings at 8 a.m. Eastern on Channel 103. Or listen anytime with the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM Super Bowl 60 Radio brings you closer to the biggest event of the year. As the stars of the sports and entertainment worlds converge in San Francisco, we'll be covering it all.
Superstar Kenny Chesney. I would do anything to play this game.
And it's the only place to hear the game plus the Apple Music halftime show starring Bad Bunny. Your ticket to everything happening in the Bay Area is Super Bowl 60 Radio. Coverage kicks off next Monday on Channel 79 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a great ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their ED pill called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in as little as 12 minutes and lasts up to 12 hours. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. You need to try it for yourself. It's unreal what it does to you. Viagra AGV crushes every other ED pill, and it's endorsed by the head of urology at the prestigious Cedars-Sinai Hospital in Beverly Hills, Dr. Dudley Danoff. Every man alive needs to try this amazing, remarkable Viagra AGV pill at least once. It's beyond belief. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. Go to scoreblue.com, scoreblue.com. That's scoreblue.com. Viagra AGV is available only at scoreblue.com by prescription, no doctor visit.
Low mortgage rates are back. Listen, Loan Pronto has fixed rate mortgages with APRs as low as 4.89%, lowest in years. Smart homeowners are taking advantage of this while they can. If you got stuck in a 6% loan, you can lower your payment big time. Or you can keep your primary mortgage intact and get cash out of your equity with Loan Pronto's Rapid Equity Loan. One homeowner just got $250,000 out of their home. They paid off all their credit cards and some car loans and cut their monthly expense by $2,000. Call now and see what options work best for you, but don't miss the big rate drop of 2026. Ask about new home loans, VA loans, full cash out refis, or their famous Rapid Equity Loan. You can close in less than 2 weeks, and you may be able to skip your next 2 house payments altogether.